The following is an AI-based parody, created for satire and entertainment purposes. All voices, conversations, and scenarios are artificially generated and do not represent the opinions, actions, or voices of any individuals represented. This content is not meant to confuse or misinform.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the show. We appreciate your patience, but we're finally here. It's the end of the trilogy. We're at the final stretch. It's Mass Effect 3.
This has been a long time coming, Barry, but where the hell is Donald? How could he be late now of all times?
I don't know. I thought I saw him here earlier, but he looked like he was setting something up.
We took a good while to get our ducks in a row. And then this guy is holding us up even longer. So much for being a man of the people.
I mean, we can wait. The audience has been very patient. One more day wouldn't hurt.
Nah, screw that. Load the game up now. If he's not here, I'm picking Sentinel, and he'll have no one but himself to blame.
Who in the f*** is Kamala Harris?
Bro, that is so fucking loud.
I told you all that shit wasn't about to happen.
Donald, turn that off. You want another term big deal? I did it too.
You two should be bowing at my feet. I secured us another 4 years in the White House. We will be finishing Mass Effect in D.C. Won't ever catch my ass in Delaware, if it even exists.
For the last time, Delaware is not a myth.
All right, okay, Donald, we get it. You won. Turn the music off. Besides, that isn't even an eagle screeching. It's a red-tailed hawk.
Why don't you hawk to a spit on that thing?
Oh my God.
I picked the wrong fucking day to take my meds, so I'd be alert for my episode.
Come on, I earned the right to do that, and you all know it.
Yeah, all right, dap me up, Donald. Welcome to the two-term club.
Yes, sir, that dap was heavenly, brother.
Barry, what the hell? Whose side are you on?
Like I've said before, I give props where they're due. Besides, I wasn't trying to go to Delaware either. Much better to play from the White House.
Can we get the damn episode started already, or are we going to keep glazing Donald?
We can get it started. There will be plenty of time to glaze me later.
All right, as you all know, Joe, Donald and I will be taking turns playing. I finished Mass Effect 2, so Joe will be starting us off in 3.
It's a crying shame you all have to be subjected to seeing Joe's Vanguard play first thing in the best Mass Effect game, but don't worry, next episode I'll give you all a show.
I think I might just surprise everyone.
It's time for a recap of the last 2 games' events. Firstly, Donald killed the Rachni Queen on Noveria.
That, along with my decision to kill the Council, are defining moments of this series.
I'd say the defining moment of the series is my rescuing of Caden.
That was not supposed to happen, and now I'm getting irritated just knowing I'm about to see that loser again.
Settle down, we gotta move on. We saved Malin's data, Rex survived Vermeer, destroyed the Geth heretics, and the Collector base. Every member of the squad survived the suicide mission.
I still feel like you should have sent Jacob into the vents.
It would have been a good laugh if nothing else.
Lastly, we didn't romance anyone in Mass Effect 1.
Which is something else that is Joe's fault.
I apologized already, besides we romanced Tali in Mass Effect 2, and most everyone likes that.
True enough, surely no one is going to ruin that, right?
Well, I won't. Ashley is dead and Samara is out of reach.
I won't either. I'm faithful to Tali.
Well, good. I feel we've beaten this romance drama like a dead horse.
Now we can argue about the endings.
No argument to have. We're picking destroy.
No, we're not.
Ah, my glorious King Barton Joe Shepard, looking as good as usual.
First, Miranda gets rid of our scar from Mass Effect 1. And now the scars we grew in Mass Effect 2 are gone. This game won't let us keep anything.
Well, they'll come back if we're renegade enough.
All right, Joe, don't bullshit me here. I had the fewest deaths in Mass Effect 2. It's time for Vanguard.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I'm surprised to hear some confidence from you, Joe.
I wasn't just sleeping during this break. I hit the training room. I'm here to put in some work.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see this.
I guess that's why I heard Jill telling Michelle that you've been holed up in your room playing Mass Effect 3 over the past few weeks.
Well, now that my workload is starting to lighten up, I've got some time.
Bro, you're still the president for a couple months. The f you mean your workload is lightened up?
All right, to create a little lore here. When Barton Joe Shepard returned to Earth, he got outfitted with the L5N implant in preparation for the Reaper invasion. Sacrificing our technical expertise as a sentinel for the raw power of a Vanguard.
That's the way it's always should have been.
All right, moving on.
Now for a bonus power, any ideas?
Doesn't matter to me. The only powers I care about are Charge and Nova.
Barry, what would you recommend?
Well, Dark Channel synergizes well with Vanguard as you can prime a target with it and then charge onto them, creating a biotic explosion. And when you kill your target, Dark Channel goes straight to anyone who's nearby, allowing you to do another explosion.
Not to undercut you, Barack, but you won't need Dark Channel if Javik is around.
That's true. Warp Ammo, Reeve, and Energy Drain also have their uses for Vanguards.
I think I like the idea of priming targets with Dark Channel and just chaining explosions over and over.
It's all you for this episode, Joe. Pick that if you want. We can always change it later.
All right, Dark Channel it is.
Just another power for me to ignore in favor of the dynamic duo.
All right, looks like we're finally ready.
Mass Effect 3 begins here.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with 2 of our deep space outposts.
Well, things just started and we're already cooked. Great start to your presidency, Donald.
There's no way you can put this on me.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
It's about damn time someone started listening to us.
How long
Too
do
bad
we
it took until the Reapers arrived at our front door for it to happen.
I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
Now, I don't think God is trying to tag into this one. We're on our own here.
Well, it's been 6 months since we defeated the Collectors, and we still have all for a clue on how we're going to stop the Reapers.
To make matters worse, we've been in detention for the past 6 months, too.
Bro, the leaders of the galaxy better have been strapping up every ship they have with the Thanix cannon.
The Thanix cannon does see widespread adoption in the Alliance by the time of the Reaper invasion, and the Volus dreadnought called Quunu has them too. We just won't actually get to see it in action.
Then it may as well not exist.
Ah, yes, after tearing down Mass Effect 2, it's time to start taking shots at 3.
Please, Mass Effect 3 clears 2 by a lot, even if it stumbled a little bit.
Not with this kid in the game, it doesn't. I'm getting mad already.
Without context, that sounds pretty bad, Joe.
Bro, why didn't you mod this little shit out of existence?
Because it's better content to have him around so we can make fun of him.
Does that mean you didn't tell Kai Lang to shut up?
I did not have Kai Lang turned into a nameless, faceless opponent.
Well, at least we'll get to tell some jokes.
The fact someone made that DLC is a bigger burn on Kai Lang than anything any of us could say.
It's time to meet our new squad mate, James Vega. He serves as the team's tank.
Vega, you might be the tank of the team, but we do not grant you the title of Krogan. You'll never be Rex or Grunt.
If you guys wouldn't mind, can we minimize the amount of time James is on screen? I'm worried Jill is going to tune in now that he's here.
If you're worried about that, you should be glad we're not going to your house. She might have ended up appearing to gawk at Vega.
And there's our goat, Admiral David Anderson. He got those dress blues on.
Admiral, you look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges.
Did he just call us fat?
What's Anderson doing out here anyway? He was working on the Citadel last we saw him. Regardless of whether you make him a counselor.
Anderson officially leaves the Citadel in Mass Effect Retribution to help Kaylee Sanders take a shot at Cerberus and to deal with Paul Grayson.
Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know, not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
Holy we're finally getting to pick a dialogue option.
Well, rest in peace, middle dialogue option. You were mostly useless.
This was definitely a sore spot for a lot of people when Mass Effect 3 came out and remains so even today.
Unless we're planning to talk.
You lose a lot of control over the things Shepard says, though I will say Donald has a point. The middle dialogue option was mostly redundant a lot of the time.
Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up.
We've really stolen Joker's valor for killing Sovereign.
Don't worry, we'll get plenty of time to blow up Reapers
About this
ourselves.
enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
Grounding Shepard has to be the biggest L.
When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
Yeah, I know. I wish I'd gotten more to Anderson, but I don't think inadequate killing of Batarians is cause to ground us.
What does Anderson say to you if you didn't have or do the arrival mission?
He says some generic bull about the Shepard has done getting any other soldier court-martialed. Presumably this refers to working with Cerberus, but it could honestly be any of the things we can do.
Brock, I've seen some things about the default Mass Effect 3 where you don't import a save, and it doesn't look good.
Very true, we'll go over how Mass Effect 3 looks if you don't import a save over the playthrough.
Why would you not import a save?
Mass Effect 3 was a lot of people's first Mass Effect. I know that seems odd, but the game was coming off the heels of Mass Effect 2, which was critically acclaimed, so it pulled a lot of new people.
Oh my God, bro, why in the f*** is he alive?
Donald, get over it, you have to move on.
If it makes you feel better, Donald, if you don't import a save to Mass Effect 3, the game defaults to Ashley being alive.
Not gonna lie, Barack, all that did was make me angrier.
Oh, well, I tried.
Major.
You hadn't heard?
I've always been confused. Does Caden outrank us now, or what?
Alliance ranks are really odd and are clearly not thought out, but it's worth saying that Major is a rank in the Marines while Commander Shepard would be Navy. So technically, Caden is the Marine equivalent of Shepard in Mass Effect 1.
Why do you say in Mass Effect 1 did Shepard get a promotion too?
It seems that way. In Mass Effect 1, Shepard is stated to be a lieutenant commander, but when we're customizing Shepard in 3, their rank is abbreviated as CDR for commander and not LCDR. So Shepard would be higher in the Navy than Caden is in the Marines. This was likely done because Ashley ends up becoming a lieutenant commander by 3.
Ashley going all the way up to lieutenant commander was kind of crazy.
Ashley was always a standout soldier and was held back because of her family baggage. That's just her getting what she deserves.
Anderson. Shepard.
All right, no time to waste here. We're back with the Cut Content Corner.
And here we go.
The return of the yappening, bro, couldn't even wait 10 minutes.
Shepard was intended to have a trial for collaborating with Cerberus, or over destroying the Bahak system if you played the arrival mission.
We literally brought back the Elusive Man's state-of-the-art ship, and they still wanted to arrest us.
You wouldn't want to be my lawyer here. I'm owning the destruction of the Bahak system until the day I die.
Donald, I don't think anyone wants to be your lawyer in general. Anyway, the trial would of course be interrupted by the Reaper invasion.
Then, how do we stop them?
It's a bit late to be asking that question.
Stop them. This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival.
They're really not letting us pick dialogue options.
The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
We're not inspiring a lot of confidence here.
Well, what the f do you want Bard and Joe Shepard to say? The time to prepare was 2.5 years ago when we stopped Sovereign. We got nothing but the concept of thoughts and prayers right now.
That's it? That's our plan?
Well, what else do you want,
Admiral,
bald man?
We've lost contact with Luna Base.
Well, we're screwed.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
The Reapers literally just flew past or through anything that was in the way.
UK headquarters
I'll probably
have-
elaborate more on the events of the Reaper War later.
Well, I could tell that was from the UK because I couldn't understand a word that dude said.
Damn, didn't they just get past Luna? How are they already running a fade on Earth?
The Reapers were just flying around at FTL speed non-stop. It would take under a second for them to jump from the moon to Earth.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
Right now, Hackett is up there fighting the battle of his life.
By now, the Reapers have eviscerated Hackett's fleet.
I'll tell you what to do. Build a time machine and go back in time so we can actually prepare for things.
The only thing we can. We fight or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
Sounds like death is coming right now as we speak.
Yeah, for the committee, maybe we'll be fine.
This would be a good time to remind you all that this takes place in Vancouver. So rest in peace, Canadian viewers.
That's what I like to see. Hold the L, Canadians.
Though it is worth pointing out that in Mass Effect, the USA, Canada, and Mexico have merged into one nation, so we're all kind of getting f***ed up here.
What made them settle on Vancouver anyway?
Other cities like Hong Kong and Rio were considered, but BioWare, being a Canadian company, went with a Canadian city. Plus, they had just hosted the 2010 Winter Olympics. According to Derek Watts, Mass Effect 3's art director, they centered Mass Effect's Vancouver on Canada Place, with architecture and infrastructure that ran up to Mount Seymour, and adding bridges over Burrard Inlet.
I don't know what any of those places are.
That's for the Canadian viewers. I figured they were due some attention since we're watching it get clapped.
Well, if it's any consolation, wasn't there something about California getting smoked too?
Yes, to refresh you on what happened to Emily Wong, when the Reapers land in El Monte, California, Emily realizes her broadcast is luring the Reapers. When she tries to escape, she's shot, and without any options left, she rams her sky car into a descending Reaper.
Whoa, wait, what the fuck? Is that Harbinger right there?
Yep, that would be courtesy of the Harbinger Overhaul mod. Joe, you're going to want to stop and level up real quick.
Good call, Barry. Oh my God, what in the fresh hell is this?
Oh, right, if you switch classes, you'll have to reallocate all your skill points.
I don't know what to do here.
Move, Joe, I'll take care of things.
You better actually know what you're doing.
Who do you think you're talking to? I got it set up right.
Of course, you max charge and Nova first.
You really think I'd prioritize anything else?
I've no qualms with what Donald did. It'll be interesting to see how different we all play here.
Let's move.
Man, this is a really bad look.
If you take a look at the street, you can see people running for their lives.
You're right, but why are they going towards the Reaper?
There's probably another one in the other direction.
Am I crazy, but that area down there didn't have people or cars originally.
There were people in the original version, but the diversification mod added more detail to make Vancouver look like a city.
Bro, we're gonna be stuck not knowing if something is a mod or originally in the game.
I guess that's a testament to how well some of these mods organically integrate themselves.
Well, I'll probably stop pointing out every instance of a mod from here on. I'll let you all at home figure it out. It can be a game of sorts.
Hey, Barack, I saw a pretty interesting Codex update just now, something about the fall of Karshan. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
I'd be more than happy to. As you all know, the Reapers took their first shot at the Batarians when they finally made it into the Milky Way.
I guess there is some good news in all this.
Before I can talk about the fall of Karshan, we'll need to start with where the Batarian downfall began. The Reapers made their first stop in the Vueler system, home to two Batarian worlds known as Airsbat and Vanna. The first one was a wealthy colony rich in farmland, minerals, and manufacturing. Not a lot of information gets out, but things don't look good. The indoctrinated Batarian officials of Irsbat are offering rewards for every living body brought to labor camps, slaves or not. With the state under their control, the Reapers are able to go house to find resistance members, and entire cities have been reduced to columns of smoke. The citizens of the planet Vana arguably got it even worse. The colony is on a world with a thin atmosphere, so it's made up of domed cities. Instead of indoctrinating them, the Reapers just punched holes into the domes and left the occupants to asphyxiate.
Hearing this is putting me in a pretty good mood. I'm not even mad about Caden being alive anymore.
To begrudgingly give the Batarians some credit, they didn't go down without putting up a fight. At the third Vueler planet known as Azamir, which is a gas giant used for helium-3 refueling, the Batarian Navy was able to destroy several destroyer-class Reapers, buying time for some civilian ships to escape. Of course, the Navy would have still been destroyed.
Barry, as nice as this story time is, I think a figment of our imagination is about to interrupt you.
It's bad enough this kid is going to ruin the game. Now it's interrupting my yapping sessions.
What kind of gigantic-ass air vent is that?
You know, air ducts are incredibly filthy, filled with dust, bugs, and rodents.
Everyone's dying.
Yeah, well, if you're actually real, then I've got some bad news for you.
Joe, you're probably right about this brat being imaginary, because how in the hell did he even get up here?
Come on, you've got to get out of here.
Or stay there, I don't really care which. You can be like the duct rats on the Citadel.
Joe, I think a lot of those kids die in the ducts.
Oh well, we tried our best.
All right, Barack, I'm going to need you to finish talking about how the Batarians get clapped. I'm real close to finishing here.
Jesus Christ, Donald. We just started the playthrough.
Donald, I'm not going to finish story time if you're going to be weird about it.
Okay, fine. All right, I'll behave myself.
After the Vueler system falls, the Batarian Department of Information Control tries to blame the radio silence from the colonies there on space weather. It ultimately doesn't matter, as within a galactic day, the Sovereign-class Reapers make it to Harsa, the home system of the Batarians. The response to the Reapers' invasion of Kar-Shan was uncoordinated. The Minister of Information took to the extranet to announce that the Reapers were destroying all space traffic around the planet, but the Minister of Defense declared that there was no need to panic, clearly indicating that they were indoctrinated.
We knew they were coming.
Kar-Shan's convoys were destroyed, and nothing but an ominous silence has persisted since.
Damn, I was hoping for some more horror stories of what the Reapers did to them.
Donald, you sound like you want the Reapers to win.
No, I very much look forward to watching the Reapers fall over and die, but I'll be damned if I'm not going to celebrate the Batarians getting wiped off the scoreboard after all the nonsense they've put Shepard and Talitha through.
The Batarians really wouldn't have been much help to us anyway. Their government had a power struggle between those that are indoctrinated and those that aren't. We wouldn't have been able to trust anyone coming from there.
That's not too different from normal, to be honest.
I suppose it isn't all bad news, though. The Reaper invasion has dealt a death blow to the current Batarian empire built on the back of slavery. Batarian refugees claim that the resistance has created a bond among the commoners. If the Batarians can survive, and their government born anew, these bonds may sustain into their new society.
They can change all they want, I'm still going to hate him.
It would be nice to see the Batarians not be complete pariahs in Mass Effect Epsilon, though I wouldn't hold out much hope for it.
And in other news, there's a goddamn Reaper landing right in front of us.
It's a really good thing that Reaper horn noise doesn't deafen us.
So you'll note that Caden said the Reaper is about to take out the Dreadnought. There's actually a few issues with this. In the unmodded version of the game, what Caden calls a Dreadnought is actually an Alliance cruiser. BioWare did actually notice this mistake, but it was too late to record new dialogue or replace the ship in the scene.
Joe, you think you're doing anything with that pea shooter?
I just want to help out.
This is absolute f***ing cinema.
Damn, now I see why you like explosions so much. That was incredibly satisfying.
I'm a little bricked up over that. Not gonna lie.
I think a bunch of Alliance people died, Barry.
Oh, so when I get bricked up over Batarians getting slaughtered, I'm weird, but when you do it for explosions, it's all good.
You know what, you're right. Where was I?
You were talking about the lore inconsistency with the Dreadnought that blew up just now.
Right, of course, thank you, Joe.
What kind of bizarro world episode is this where Joe is the one reminding Barack of stuff?
The diversification mod does replace the cruiser with a Dreadnought to match the Vermeer survivors dialogue. However, this still leaves a small lore inconsistency, as Dreadnoughts are too massive to be safely landed on a planet. This is something Emily Wong points out in the Soul Comms reports.
I mean, Reapers are bigger than Dreadnoughts and they land on planets.
Those are Reapers, Joe. Of course, they can do impossible stuff.
The Reapers likely have powerful mass effect fields that reduce their mass when they land and take off, which would be consistent with Sovereign turning so quickly that it would shear any Alliance ship apart, according to Joker.
Is Dark Channel even doing anything?
Of course, it's very weak Donald didn't level it.
You don't need Dark Channel, just spam charge and Nova like a real Vanguard.
I'm good. I need to get my average deaths down.
We're not even competing for anything.
I took too many L's last time, and you've been winning a bit more often than I like.
Dude is salty about my wins in the game and electorally.
You know, Donald, it's nice to be smug about your win, but you still technically never beat Joe. Your record against him is 0-1.
That's because the bitch quit when he realized he was cooked. It's like when motherfuckers who play Super Broly disconnect when you don't let them use Instant Spark.
Speaking of which, I saw the Game Award nominees have been announced and Sparking Zero isn't there.
Of course it's not. They'll never nominate a fighting game that isn't Smash, especially because Sparking is also anime.
It's kind of crazy we started this playthrough talking about the Game Awards of 2023. And now, here we are doing it again for the final game in 2024. Anyway, I'm pretty sure either Rebirth or Astrobot is going to win.
You think Shadow of the Erd Tree is letting that slide?
I don't like it. How the hell is a DLC being nominated?
You're just mad you could never make it past Renala.
Joe definitely isn't alone on that. The decision to nominate Shadow of the Erd Tree has been incredibly divisive. On one hand, it's a DLC, and you need the game from 2022 to play it. On the other hand, I'm sure a lot of people would argue Erd Tree was the best gaming experience of the year, and would therefore be Game of the Year to them, at least. No matter what wins, it doesn't really matter that much.
You're only saying that because you know Black Myth Wukong isn't winning.
I'll admit I let the hype of Wukong get to my head. It's a good game, but Astrobot clears it if you ask me.
Joe, get your ass in there and charge already. This is the goddamn tutorial.
All right, fine, goddammit.
I can't believe you're too scared to charge basic enemies like the cannibals. It's not like you're fighting a brute or a banshee.
Barry gave me the goal of getting my average deaths lower, and I want to do it.
Well, I can't fault you for being cautious here. 3 has its own fair share of difficulty. Namely, your health and barrier bars are separate.
Holy shit, they are.
Joe, did you seriously not know that?
Of course he didn't. The dude plays the game on the lowest difficulties. He doesn't need to worry about looking at the health bar.
Well, yes, the bars are separate. You'll only recover up to whatever current bar of health you have. To fully restore it, you'll need MIDI gel.
It never really did make sense that your health would regenerate as if it's a part of your kinetics.
That's a fault of Mass Effect 2. In Mass Effect 1, health regeneration came from either the Soldier's Class passive or from the First Aid interface mods.
One more thing I gotta worry about now if I don't want 19 more deaths.
Not gonna lie, Reaper forces flying in from orbit like that has always been kind of cold.
Holy shit. I'm surprised, Joe, you remembered that all you have to do is empty your guns for this section to end.
That was one thing I kept in mind. Not about to risk dying here just for the extraction to be scripted anyway.
I guess the break was worth it after all if it sharpened you up a little. Maybe Mass Effect 3 won't be such a massive train wreck, but I wouldn't hold out much hope. This is you we're talking about after all. Competency comes and goes.
Well, I'm rooting for you this time, Joe, now that there isn't any underlying beef between us.
Thanks, Barry. You know, I don't think I apologize for snitching on you to Michelle. That was wrong of me. I apologize.
Oh, I forgot about that mess a while ago. Water under the bridge.
If you two are done being all lovey-dovey, our beloved Normandy is back.
It's still crazy that we just ran off with the Normandy SR2 like it was nothing. The elusive man got to be mad as hell.
It would be really bad if a Reaper just came down and crushed the Normandy.
That would make it a pretty short war.
Well, there is a third Normandy out there somewhere. If you recall the SSV Angeloute, the other Normandy-class frigate, we could also lean on that ship.
What the hell is that Normandy and its crew doing? We're the ones doing all the work.
No clue. Beyond attacking that Batarian colony in 2185, there's no news on it.
That's literal D-list activities. Maybe they have the Angeloute in dry dock in case something happens to the SR2. You know, kind of like how Cerberus made that clone for extra parts.
You just reminded me we're going to end up seeing the clone soon.
I'm not going.
For God's sake, Anderson, can we have you on our team one damn time?
Our departure from Anderson here does sort of break the trend of BioWare games, starting you off with a squad mate that is killed early on and immediately replaced with someone else. At least for now, anyway.
Admiral Anderson is just too goated to be killed like that loser Wilson.
Talk to the council. Convince them to help us.
Hey, Anderson, my guy,
What if they won't
we've been
listen?
trying to convince the council to help for 2 games now.
Oh, they'll listen. We'll have to bend over backwards, but they'll listen when the Reapers start obliterating their people.
Consider yourself reinstated.
So this is probably when Shepard gets promoted from lieutenant commander to commander, a bit unofficial. But I don't think we have the luxury of worrying about formalities.
The classic turn away, and then turn back, and then say good luck moment.
Hey kid, give them hell.
You too, Shepard.
Give them hell.
fucking hell. This scene just ain't right when this piece of plywood is here instead of Ashley.
Donald, for crying out loud, the entire population of Earth is under siege, and you're stun locked on Caden as if he's the one responsible.
Well, maybe it is his fault. If Ashley were here, maybe the Reapers wouldn't show up.
You're completely delusional.
Can you guys save this bit for another time? One of the best songs in the trilogy is playing right now.
I'm rooting for the Reaper here.
This kid has to be a figment of Shepard's conscience or something, because why is no one helping him?
He's also, like, literally the only child we see in the entire trilogy.
Well, if he was real, he's not anymore.
Just so we're clear here, we don't hate kids. We just don't like that one specifically.
Thanks for the damage control, Barack.
I wonder how Anderson made it past that Reaper.
BioWare really thought they could make us feel sad by showing some kid we have no connection with get smoked by a Reaper. If they really wanted to stab us in the gut, they should have shown Anderson getting lasered as we take off.
I respect your take there, Donald. But boy, am I glad you didn't write the game.
It would be a tough pill to swallow, but Donald kind of cooked with that one. I imagine this song ramping up as we fly away, but instead of some random kid dying, it's Anderson. They would really sell the hopeless reality of the Reaper War. After all the talk about leading the people on the ground, Anderson dies immediately.
I feel like watching all this death and destruction already sells how hopeless things are. But I guess there's some truth to what you two are saying.
For all of the issues we have with Mass Effect 3 and with the current state of BioWare, I think we can all agree that this opening is one of the best in gaming.
I'm not even going to fight you on that one. This clears the death of Shepard by a pretty decent margin.
I desperately want to believe BioWare can make Mass Effect great again, but deep inside, I know the best we can hope for is something about as good as Andromeda.
Hey! We're leaving. Leaving?
Goddamn Vega, how old are you with that voice crack?
Careful, Joe, you're talking a lot of shit at a guy who could break you in half.
He just doesn't like that his wife likes the guy.
You wouldn't order us to leave?
Well, he did cry about it.
We don't have a choice. Without help, this war's already over. Forget it. Drop me off.
I like you, James, but if you go back to Earth, you're getting
Don't
fried.
you think I'd rather stay and fight? We're going to the Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
All right, I forgot Vega had a bit of a rough start in the game.
Where the hell did this guy come from, and why is he here?
So sometime after the incident on Fel Prime, James starts living on Omega. When a television broadcast starts going over Shepard's actions from the Arrival DLC, Vega gets upset and destroys the TV. This starts a fight with some Batarians. As Vega is escaping, he runs into Admiral Anderson. So Admiral Anderson promptly orders James to clean himself up, as he has a job for the lieutenant. Vega refuses, as he's still feeling the guilt from losing his entire unit. However, he clearly changed his mind when Anderson told him his job was guarding Commander Shepard, who was being held in Alliance custody in the brig.
Are you telling me Vega was our prison guard?
Yep, exactly.
They really think a grunt like Vega could stop us.
I mean, Vega's built, you can't lie, fighting him man-to-man wouldn't be easy.
I have little doubt that Shepard could beat Vega if necessary. But it's worth remembering that Vega will get an N7 offer later in the game. He has to be a top percentile soldier for even just that much. According to the Codex, even qualifying for N1 elevates an officer to a position of respect.
This is local.
Hi, Loco, this is Dad.
Joe, you are way past making dad jokes.
Well, for him, it would be great-great-granddad jokes.
Calm down, bro. My first great-grandchild isn't even born yet.
Grab your gear.
We're hitting up Mars.
Mars was once the most popular planet to humanity, now left as nothing but a giant dust bowl.
Mars has an interesting history in Mass Effect, especially considering a lot of it happens in this very century. The first manned research stations were placed in the 2080s, less than 60 years from where we're at today. And the first permanent settlement, the capital Lowell, was founded in 2103, 79 years from now. It was founded by the European Space Agency. Funny enough, 2103 is also the same year the first Martian colonies were founded in the Star Trek universe.
Ain't no damn way we let the Europeans beat us to Mars.
Well, both the US and China were quick to follow, setting up their own settlements within the decade.
I guess we can't win every space race. We made it to the moon first.
That's crazy. Even the Reapers aren't f***ing with Mars.
According to Mass Effect, there are only 3.4 million people on Mars. I'm guessing harvesting or killing the population isn't exactly a priority when Earth is right next door.
Damn, I can't blame people for not wanting to live on Mars. Looks like Mad Max out here.
With only a trace amount of atmosphere, living on Mars would be pretty rough. You'd be stuck inside buildings or need an exosuit.
If the lack of a proper atmosphere doesn't scare you away from Mars, I think the giant wall of dust and dirt will do the trick.
Few more notes on the history of Mars. Satellites near Promethei Planum were recording some strange activity, giving the area a Bermuda Triangle reputation. In reality, these disturbances were caused by the underground Prothean ruins, which were discovered in 2148 by a prospecting team led by Matias Silva. In the ruins contained a malfunctioning Mass Effect core, several starships, and refined Element Zero. After global cooperation, the ruins' computers were translated. This revealed former observation and bioscience stations that proved the Protheans studied the first humans to settle Europe.
I guess it came full circle with the European Space Agency being the first to settle Mars.
The Mars ruins led the way for the development of FTL drives and Mass Effect field technology. However, some of the refined Element Zero in the ruins fell into less than responsible hands. Some criminal triads on Mars got their hands on some EZO and used it to create the drug red sand.
We found a new substance and immediately used it to create a highly addictive drug.
It's too bad. Batarians are known to buy red sand addicts as slaves when the addict can no longer afford to support their habit. This is probably why Helena Blake takes an issue with her business partners being involved with red sand dealings.
And I've grown all the more happy that the Batarians have been beaten within an inch of their lives.
All right, Joe, you're finally out of the tutorial. Let's see what you've got.
He's already f***ing up. The first ability you used wasn't charge. And what the hell are you using the pea shooter for? Whip out the shotgun and get in there. This is not the Vanguard gameplay we came here for.
Get off my back, Donald. I'll charge when I'm damn well ready to.
Relax, Donald. Joe's starting to turn up the heat a little bit.
He's still only using that damn M3 Predator.
I've wanted to use pistols since the first game. But you two maxed out the shotgun and we got shoehorned into using the Castle Locuston 2. Now's my time to use the gun I want.
Your movement could use some work, but I do think I see what you're trying to go for here.
Yeah, he's going for putting the audience to sleep. Don't worry, I'll show all of you what Vanguard is like properly next episode.
Boy, it sure would be hilarious if it turns out you're dog at it, Donald.
I put the man in man guard. You best not doubt my skill.
Barry, have you ever seen Donald play Mass Effect 3?
I left a copy of it in the White House after I left it, but all he did was spam text the words charge and Nova over and over again. So I blocked him until the 2020 election cycle.
Wait, so you didn't see the following text I sent you?
No, and I'm willing to bet it was nothing but 1,000 more charge and Nova messages.
That's where you're wrong. I started mixing in a few shotgun shots too.
But you have to admit, it's a bit, convenient.
They really had to drag the Vermeer survivor distrusting Shepard like this.
This is definitely where it starts to get old.
I guess killing the collectors and destroying the base, stealing the elusive man's ship, and turning ourselves in didn't count for much. Yes, he's starting fights with charge now.
Anything to keep you from yapping about it.
But no Nova follow-up. I even picked the half-blast evolution specifically so you wouldn't be scared to use it.
I appreciate the consideration, but I'm trying to do things my way.
What you're doing will work for now, Joe. But you know your next episode is going to be Grissom Academy, right? I'm not too confident you'll have a good time.
Just trust me, after we get a few more levels and I can get a pistol or SMG that's worth anything and I'll be in business.
He sounds like he has some kind of plan. Mind you, his last great idea was to attempt running in 2024 when his brain was leaking out his ears.
Well, I'm feeling like a betting man, so I'll say Joe will only die twice on the Grissom Academy mission.
Twice you're out of your mind, bro. Is getting at least 5 in the atrium by itself.
Well, I say I won't die at all.
Okay, well, what are we betting?
Old-fashioned money bet. What do you say to $100?
What's wrong, Barack? You're number 4 in net worth, right? Afraid to drop some real dollars down?
Well, hold on now. Let's not get crazy.
Joe, contrary to popular belief, you're not exactly broke either. This isn't going to break the bank for you. All right, we're betting an entire band on this.
Oh, I can handle that.
That's a drop in the bucket for me, but fine, I'll accommodate for you two poors.
And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want. Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Also, we just killed like 2 separate squads. It would be kind of crazy for us to be undercover for Cerberus.
You're using too much logic.
Now's a good time to mention that how you handle the Vermeer survivor will cause you to gain or lose points in favor of determining their trust level for the climax of Priority Citadel 2. Since we're looking at Kaidan, who was not romanceable in 1, we start out with 0 trust points. Joe picked the nice dialogue just now, so we've gained a point. However, Donald's decision to kill the Council loses a point, dropping us back to 0.
Why is everything a goddamn math problem?
Oh, sweet mama, it's a beautiful blue beauty.
What the hell are these Cerberus guys aiming at?
Legit stormtrooper aim going on right here.
You'll notice the Cerberus troopers are using the M25 Hornet, which is the standard Cerberus gun. That's a change from the diversification mod. They were originally using the Matic.
I guess that's why they're somehow firing the Hornet as if it's a single round gun when it's supposed to shoot in a 3-round burst.
Well, it's a good thing they're missing. This is a cutscene, so even one bullet would break Liara's biotic barrier and kill her instantly.
What kind of f***ing M3 Predator is she packing that is instantly dropping Cerberus troopers like that?
All guns get a 100% buff in cutscenes.
Man, Liara has come a long way from the girl who cowered from a Krogan warlord on Thurum. Casually double-tapped on those clowns.
Vega was about to f*** around and find out.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
No, Liara, thank the goddess for blessing my eyes with your presence.
Donald, we're committed to Tali.
Yes, I am aware, but I'm allowed to let my eyes wander.
Donald, I've got my eye on you. Don't do anything that the rest of us will regret.
You guys are overreacting.
I don't know, man. You don't have the best history with being faithful.
I am not hearing that from you after everything you've done in these videos.
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Goddamn, oh my fucking god, bro, Liara is so bad.
Donald down, heel boy.
I cannot believe we've come this far after everything that happened in Mass Effect 1. Just for you to turn around and start simping for the character I originally wanted to romance.
I never said I didn't like Liara. I just had my eyes on Ashley. If she were still alive, I wouldn't be acting like this.
Cap.
That's definitely Cap.
Process of elimination mixed with a little desperation.
Desperation is a nice way of saying they made it up last second.
Out of all the shit to miss in the Mars archives, the massive superweapon somehow went unnoticed.
Yeah, even I can't defend this one. Barack, how did Liara find the Crucible data?
In the Mass Effect Homeworlds, comic Liara starts desperately searching for a way to stop the Reapers, which is what Shepard should have been doing in Mass Effect 2, but I'll set that aside. After following a lead on Thessia, which didn't turn up anything, Liara is directed to Kaj since it has more vast Prothean ruins, which are underwater. She has a run-in with Cerberus and a projection of the elusive man too, but that's not important. Liara finds some encryption keys for other Prothean archives. After getting past Cerberus, she informs Admiral Hackett of her lead and asks for access to a top-secret facility on Mars, and here we are.
They really made Liara the most plot-relevant squad mate for no reason.
To be fair, she was already more important than everyone else on the squad, besides Tali and Miranda.
Not only did we need Liara to understand the Prothean beacon and to find the blueprints to the Crucible, but her time capsule is what leads to the Reaper's defeat in the refusal ending.
They really got her out here doing everything.
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
Feels like we're pretty much out of time as it is.
It is a bit hard to believe we could build a massive device like the Crucible in secret without the Reapers catching wind of it.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
No, Vega, this one is for the OGs.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
Or we could have the Normandy covering the exits instead.
Now, Lieutenant.
All right, now's a good time to jump into some more cut content.
Oh yeah, more things that didn't make it into the game.
In the early concept for the Mars mission, Shepard, James, and the Vermeer Survivor would also have an Alliance multi-purpose bot for gaining access to the research facility. Liara would also tell us that she had orders to access the facility on her own if Shepard wasn't able to get out of Alliance lockup.
I guess that means Liara would have been the one trying to pull the entire galaxy together if Shepard couldn't.
You think Liara would have had an easier or harder time?
It depends on the task. Liara can get resources moving to help the war and build the Crucible, and she would probably have a better chance convincing the Council. I think she would struggle with dealing with some of the major conflicts, though, mainly the Tuchanka and Rannoch sections.
I like to believe she would cure the genophage and then destroy the Geth.
You're crazy. She would sabotage the cure and then get peace on Rannoch.
Given Liara's desperation, she would do whatever nets the most resources.
This does kind of make me wonder what ending each squad mate would pick in Shepard's position.
I think Liara is picking synthesis. I don't think an academic like her would pass up the opportunity to have access to all the knowledge the Reapers hold.
I know my boys Rex and Grunt are with me in picking Destroy.
Well, yeah, they're both too dumb to understand the benefits of synthesis.
I'll feed you to Grunt if you call him dumb again.
I think Morden would also pick synthesis.
It's time for the pointless sneak attack mechanic that you really don't need to use ever again.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool. Whoa, what the f?
Bro's body shot back up like that Geno scene from One Punch Man.
I was reacting to the Cerberus trooper that spawned behind me out of nowhere.
Barack, you're oddly quiet. Run out of steam?
Sorry, I was waiting to interject on what Joe said about Morden picking synthesis. Morden is definitely a control guy. He disagrees with forcing evolution like what Solarians did with the Krogan, but wouldn't be above taking control of the Reapers himself if he thought he had good reason to.
I guess that's true.
You think anyone would pick refusal deliberately?
I can see Zaid doing it, and then somehow being the sole survivor of the extinction, because that's how all his stories usually end.
Bro, it would be like this doesn't make any goddamn sense and then just shoot the catalyst.
Classic old man behavior.
The old man aside, the fact that the entire Mass Effect 2 squad supports destroying the Collector base suggests most of our companions would favor the red option. Though I bet Legion would change their tune once they learn all the Geth will die too. EDI would also probably not favor destroy.
I think Kasumi would depend on what you did at the end of her loyalty mission. Destroy the gray box's data and she'll favor destroy. Keep it and she'll probably want synthesis.
A surprisingly decent observation from you.
I'm surprised to hear you even talk about that, Joe, considering Kasumi would get to be with her dead ex again.
It is what it is.
I'll be damned, character development. He doesn't even care anymore.
You made me watch the hookup with Jack and it really doesn't get worse than that.
I'm glad I won't have to hear any more yapping about how much you hate Keiji Okuda ever again.
Well, finally, an SMG, just what I was looking for.
Joe, what the hell are you cooking?
You're ditching the shotgun for an SMG on Vanguard of all classes?
Yeah, it's what I want to use.
But that's the goddamn Shuriken, it's ass.
The katana isn't exactly the best gun either.
No, but it's better than the Shuriken or Predator. But you know what? Do whatever you want, Joe.
I think I will, thank you.
You're definitely going to die over and over again on Grissom Academy.
Well, that's enough scrutinizing Joe's gameplay decisions. I've got something else for story time.
We were right, Joe. The yaps are going to get crazier.
We went over the fall of Karshan, so I suppose it's fair to go over the fall of Earth next.
We don't have to be fair to the Batarians, but go off, I guess.
The Alliance knew that the first wave of Reapers would come from Batarian space. Despite that, humanity was woefully unprepared for the speed and scale of the attack. The Reapers made their first stops at Eden Prime and Terra Nova.
Goddamn, I guess those two planets just can't catch a break.
I'm glad we went out of our way to help those planets.
The Reapers landed on Terra Nova bypassing the Alliance's 6th Fleet. Instead of engaging the Reapers directly, Admiral Hackett ordered them to retreat and lay in reserve.
Damn, we left Terra Nova out to dry.
That's a tough call, but probably a wise decision.
Luckily for the people of Terra Nova, the Reaper force there is light. However, there is debate over whether to try to liberate the planet. The Alliance fears action there could prompt the Reapers to send reinforcements. Similar to Terra Nova, the Reapers also bypassed the Alliance's 7th Fleet, which was stationed over Eden Prime. Eden Prime has been impacted by the war, though. Fires burn across the arable land, and its monorail system has been turned to twisted metal. That, on top of the Cerberus attack, means Eden Prime is really going through it.
It seems like the Reapers said f*** all of our colonies and ran straight to Earth.
Yeah, pretty much. The Reapers kept pushing until they made it to Arcturus Station. There they battled the Alliance's 2nd, 3rd, and 5th Fleets. The Alliance did their best to defend the station from a dozen Reaper capital ships, but more and more followed through the mass relay. Admiral Hackett made the call to abandon Arcturus, sacrificing the 2nd Fleet so that the 3rd and 5th Fleets could escape. Arcturus Station was destroyed, becoming a graveyard for 45,000 people.
Damn, this is getting kind of sad.
Yeah, story time isn't so fun when it's humanity getting smoked.
I'll take a break here and let you all process how badly we're getting spanked.
I've never really understood what Arcturus was anyway.
Arcturus Station is, or I guess was, the headquarters of the Alliance and sits at the nexus of several mass relays, guarding the one that leads to Earth. The station has, had a permanent population of 45,000, and it's also where Joker grew up before joining flight school.
Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
That guy sounded really surprised there, practically gasped all the air out of the room.
I'd be pretty shocked, too, if the hot doctor showed up and just started blasting.
The helmets those guys were wearing did absolutely f*** all.
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
All right, Barry, I think I'm ready to hear how badly Earth got throttled.
Okay, it's going to hit close to home for some people. You good, Donald?
I'm ready, bring it on.
All right, the first thing the Reapers did was destroy Earth's comm buoys. The Reaper destroyers then went on to wipe out all of the GPS and communication satellites in Earth's orbit, and then moved on to cut the undersea fiber optic cables that linked the continents.
Those bastards, they got rid of my television and my access to the hub.
The hub isn't so free now, I guess.
The only thing keeping humanity linked at this point are outdated radio towers and a few quantum entanglement communicators.
There's so much at stake.
However, communication is so limited that the fate of entire nations is unknown. The Capital Reaper ships have bombarded defense installations and industrial centers, wiping out entire cities with populations in the low millions. The cities include, but are not limited to, Adelaide, Australia, Hamburg, Germany, Al Jubail, Saudi Arabia, and Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh no, they blew up the hamburger place.
Damn well, if you plan on being alive in any of those places in the year 2186, you might want to change your mind.
You know, someone born in 2024 would be 162 in 2186. And it's said that the first person to live to be 150 is potentially already alive, so that isn't entirely crazy. But I digress. The Reaper destroyers go on to descend into the atmosphere to melt roads and capture population centers with minimal loss of life.
The Reapers are sparing some people?
I would use the term spare loosely here.
Yeah, make no mistake, the Reapers are just hurting survivors to make the harvest easier. Well, there you have it. That's the fall of Earth.
That story sucked, Barry. I didn't like any of that at all.
Okay, wait a minute. That was actually sick as hell.
3 biotic explosions is not what I thought would happen there, but I'm not complaining.
Well, Caden's Reeve ability has the radius evolution for rank 4, which is why it affected both of those Cerberus troopers. Not sure why Charge set off both explosions, though. What did you do, Donald?
The same thing as Reeve at rank 4. You can hit up to 2 additional targets inside of 2 meters of Charge's impact point.
Well, sorry for doubting you earlier, Donald. Here I thought you were just a Charge and Nova meathead, but you actually know what you're doing.
If you go back and look at that first double explosion, you even see Dark Channel travel to the nearby trooper, priming it for the explosion that Nova caused. Maybe you were onto something when you picked that power, Joe.
See, we're 3 minds working together to create an insanely powerful shepherd.
I still think it's completely insane that you're using the shuriken right now, though.
Well, if Joe is going to pick Dark Channel, Charge, and Nova into his combat, then carrying the lighter guns will aid him. The Shuriken and Predator aren't worth the metal they were made from, but there are some really good heavy pistols and SMGs in the game.
Okay, now I'm actually interested to see how our gameplay turns out in the future.
Whoa, charging into a smoke screen is crazy.
I would watch that grenade if I were you.
I'm good, relax.
Donald, maybe it's just my bias since Joe was my vice president. But is he actually doing pretty decent here, or am I crazy?
Well, this is a hell of a lot better than his first episode of Mass Effect 2. It's not how I would be doing things, but I can't complain too much.
I told you guys I hit the training room. I've been putting hours in the Armax Arsenal Arena.
Joe, I haven't been able to get you into the Armax Arsenal Arena beyond that romance moment with Jack in the DLC. What the hell has come over you?
I don't know, it feels like a weight has been lifted knowing my time as president is coming to an end. Is this what it felt like for you, Barry?
It was definitely freeing knowing I could go back to playing Mass Effect instead of having to worry about my approval ratings.
Bro, exactly.
Hey, you guys are making my future occupation sound like it's going to suck.
You've been here once, Donald, and you decided to come back when you were given an out.
Low-key kind of wish I'd lost 2012 so I could call it quits early. Shit got real boring after about 2 years. That aside, you're actually starting to impress me, Joe.
Perhaps I treated the Vanguard class too harshly in older videos.
The constant chaining of explosions is going to go so crazy later on.
Wow, I'm actually a little disappointed that it's over.
Joe is finally starting to get that feel for combat, and on Insanity difficulty no less, he's come a long way.
No damn way this guy is going to perform better than he did in Mass Effect 2, which was supposed to be his game.
I don't know, maybe Mass Effect 3 is just piss easy. Did you think of that?
Yeah, we'll see how easy you think it is when you play Grissom Academy.
I mean, I'll be the first to say that Mass Effect 2 is a real bastard on Insanity, especially your first time around. Sure, Grissom Academy will smack the hell out of you, but that's just one mission. Plenty of people talk about Horizon, the Collector Vessel, and Dead Reaper as missions that will give you hell.
On that note, I've seen people talking about how they finally beat the trilogy on Insanity. Glad I'm not the only one just now doing it.
Congrats, you're just a little better than Joe.
Now let's be fair, Donald. Not everyone wants to get stun-locked on the Collector Vessel or Grissom Academy. Some just want to enjoy the story, and that's fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm a difficulty elitist. Crucify me if you must.
Though to give the Insanity players their flowers, according to Steam, only 3.4% of players have completed all 3 games on Insanity.
Which achievement has the lowest percentage?
That would be the one and only achievement for defeating the Spectre level opponents in the Armax Arsenal Arena. It's a challenge where you have to take on a mirror match against your Shepherd as various classes. Essentially, it's the clone fight from the end of the DLC.
I'll move up first.
Yeah, you go first, Caden. That way I'll get to laugh if you're reduced to Swiss cheese.
What kind of weak-ass bullets are those if they can't punch through the glass?
These must be the weakest cutscene bullets in the game. Let someone pull up with a Predator and we're cooked.
Gee, thanks, Leo. You know, I was just thinking of standing in front of the damn turret.
They really wanted to make sure you understood how to move in and out of cover.
Well, this is a first for Mass Effect, and thank God for that, because 2's cover system is incredibly stiff and uninspiring.
But I swear you almost never need to slide around the corner of cover like that.
I've used it from time to time.
The turret can't fire on us from here.
What kind of whack-ass turret is this? It doesn't turn in a complete 360 degrees.
Why would you ever need the turret to aim out this way? You'd risk shooting your side of the room.
Ooh, you're getting a little spicy, Joe.
Oh, this damn smoke.
And there it is.
Okay, maybe a little too spicy.
One thing I gotta say is I really do hate those damn smoke grenades.
I won't fight you on that. They mess with my flow, too.
That's 20 deaths for Joe. But as long as he dies fewer than 3 times his average will come down from 2.7.
Now I'm ready to cook.
I like what I'm seeing here.
This would be so fire if it weren't for the shitty-ass shuriken gun making that weak noise. You need a gun with a good, strong, and powerful noise to punctuate the end of your combos.
I'll find a good pistol and SMG combo, don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, me personally, I'm trying to get my hands on the Claymore.
Maybe Mass Effect 3 is your game after all.
You really think so?
Let's not get crazy. This is early game tutorial stuff. We all know what happens next time Joe plays.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to get a little nervous about the bet.
There is absolutely zero chance in hell he's beating the Academy without dying at all. Even I haven't done that.
First time for everything, I'll make it happen.
It's a bit late to shut down the cameras when we saw you smoke those 2 guys earlier and heard this entire conversation.
Miranda must have taken all the brains with her when she left. Should really disabled all the camera before beginning this operation.
We're completely locked out.
Not if we can find a short-range communicator, helmet to helmet.
And?
And we convince them that we're on their side. Tell them the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find.
Please, anyone could have thought of that.
So is Caden who you're going to be beefing with now that Legion is gone and now that you've stopped hating Garrus?
Well, you're the reason he's here, and I'm trying to be nicer to you, at least until episode 4. So Caden is going to have to suffice.
You could just try not beefing with anyone at all.
I could, but that would be boring, so I won't.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can...
Well, that guy could use some lotion.
No amount of skincare is going to fix that.
Well, even I can't defend the elusive man on this one. I guess my time being a Cerberus meat rider is over.
This is where your hard line is. None of the other stuff I've mentioned until now.
We all have our limits.
Yeah, but our limit was using Horizon as bait.
Is this what they did to you?
Gee, thanks for that, Caden.
We don't even look anything like this.
Shepard, I don't know what you are, or who. Not since Cerberus rebuilt you. For all I know, you could be their puppet. Controlled by the elusive man himself.
God damn it, Caden, if we were in any way against you right now, both you and Liara would be dead.
I know this Vermeer survivor moment is pretty damn annoying, but the existence of the clone does lend their doubts some validity.
It does, but Caden over here doesn't know the clone exists, so screw him.
I'll continue being nice to him, even if I think this is pretty stupid.
But words won't convince you, will they?
Probably not.
I didn't think so. You were always stubborn.
Caden stubborn? He doesn't have enough of a personality to be stubborn.
If anyone was stubborn, it was Ashley.
Maybe we'll both get some answers. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been?
Damn, good thing this wasn't Delta Team right here.
I wonder if this is a reference to James's unit from Fel Prime. They were called Delta Squad.
Roger that. Echo Team will ride over and secure the station.
As usual, Commander Shepard is good at improvising.
Provided that they've communicated that Shepard is on Mars, this implies that these Cerberus troopers are dumb enough to believe that another one of their squads beat Shepard.
What exactly is the elusive man thinking, turning his people into husks?
Well, technically, they're not husks. They're something more. What Cerberus did with the remnants of the Collector base was create Reaper-grade neuronal implants, which enhanced human physiology.
I'm glad destroying the Reaper base made absolutely no difference to what Cerberus would be doing.
These soldiers would naturally be indoctrinated, but I guess they aren't being fully used by the Reapers at the moment.
I swear indoctrination only matters when they want it to.
To be fair, this is consistent with what happened to Paul Grayson. He goes through what I assume is the first of these experiments during the events of Mass Effect Retribution. He does display a level of control over himself, while still hearing the Reaper's whispers within his mind. The Cerberus enemies are indoctrinated and can definitely feel the Reapers.
Someone should have told the elusive man what happened to Saren when he got implanted with Reaper tech.
This does still beg the question how Grunt, who was built using technology from the Collectors, is somehow not indoctrinated.
My son is just built different.
Oh God, I'm panicking.
You know what to do, Joe.
I'm seeing some of that inconsistency start to creep back in.
Shut up, Donald, I'm good.
Pulling the shields off the Guardians is always pretty funny.
I like shooting them between the little slit for their eyes.
Wasn't there an achievement for that?
Yeah, for killing 10 of them with their shields up.
I feel like if I punch the f***ing ground behind them, they should fall over.
Joe, you're about to get clapped by one Guardian.
What the hell did he just shoot me with? My health almost vanished.
The Guardian smacked you with his shield, and they carry the M358 Talon, that heavy pistol that shoots like a shotgun.
Well, he can carry that shield to hell.
Joe, if you're not going to use a shotgun, at least use the Talon once we can get our hands on it.
I'll put it under consideration.
The Talon is fairly heavy, but it should work well for what Joe wants to do here.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly.
That storm has been getting bad for a while now.
Right on the other side. That and a squad of angry Cerberus.
Is that a bomb?
I don't know, Joe. What do you think?
It's a good thing the bomb wasn't big enough to, kill us instead of just damaging the tram.
Donald, what guns are you planning to use? Or are you seriously only going to use the Claymore?
I will use whatever shotgun I can until I can get a Claymore.
You know how heavy that thing is, right? And it makes Vanguard even harder to use than normal.
You're not telling me anything I don't already know. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
What about you, Barry? What guns do you want to use?
There are a lot of assault rifles and even some snipers that work well. I want to show that Vanguard isn't just a shotgun class.
Did he just ask how you got across?
I guess he didn't see me charge across the gap.
Maybe he couldn't charge us pretty quick. It probably looked like you teleported.
Has anyone figured out how fast biotic charge is?
Conceptually speaking, charge is very similar to the way faster than light travel is achieved. You envelop yourself in a mass effect field when you use charge according to the Mass Effect 2 description of the power.
Are you telling me we move faster than light?
No, of course not. We would need to travel far enough to accelerate to FTL. Also, Shepard would be torn apart if we did.
You really just had to destroy my dreams.
Does that mean charge gets faster the further you go?
Visually, at least, it looks that way. I guess if you could charge indefinitely, you would eventually approach FTL, though, as I said, Shepard would probably f***ing die if you did that.
Right away.
Grenade incoming, Joe.
Dude, what the f*** is with the enemies in this game and this Steph Curry level accuracy with the grenades?
That was a pretty far toss, too. I guess those Reaper enhancements aren't for nothing.
Do it again?
The grenade and double smokes is crazy. They really want to kill you.
Well, all they're doing is making me more aggressive.
Pretty sure that's the intended purpose of the grenades. Though it would be nice if they didn't give the enemies a perfect throw on every occasion.
You're getting sloppy, Joe. You're lucky Vanguard is so goated.
I'm starting to feel tired.
Oh, come on. Less than an hour of intense combat and bro is cooked.
Holy f***.
That guy just Goomba stomped you.
I like how you can still build up a sufficient charge when the guy is point blank in your face.
Well, this is the last fight of the episode for you, so just don't die.
Right away.
Is this guy okay?
Okay, maybe the Reaper enhancements aren't worth it. Bro is trapped in an anti-gravity hypervortex.
Thank you for putting that one out of his misery, Joe. That was a pretty bad way to go.
I like it when they say, holy shit, Shepard.
Totally valid and understandable reaction to being on the wrong end of Shepard's gun.
About damn time we got some recognition in this galaxy.
Understood.
And Liura is a perfect squad mate for Vanguard, combos for days.
Goddamn, those cryo explosions are the best.
You could even say they're cold.
God damn it, Joe.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but stick to the gaming. You're better at that than you are at telling jokes.
I'll take what I can get with you, Donald.
One last opponent for you, Joe. You can't mess this up.
Is that it?
Yup, all you're doing for the rest of the episode is finishing Mars and getting us through our first visit to the Citadel, so congrats. You managed to only die once this episode, bringing your average deaths down to 2.5.
Let's f***ing go, dude. Mass Effect 3 is my time to shine.
Calm down, old man. You're still dying 2.5 times an episode, and that is going to balloon by the next time you play.
We'll see about that, Donald. We'll just see. Isn't it kind of crazy that we have a beacon down here? Isn't that like illegal?
Well, the Asari didn't follow the rules, so why should we?
It's crazier that the plans to the Crucible just so happen to be on Earth's nearest neighbor. I know that's just the plot, but it's ridiculously convenient. Oh, look, it's our old boss.
So was that little hologram platform there to begin with? Or did he have that brought here specifically for this moment?
Don't think on it too hard, Joe. You'll fry your brain.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it.
Don't look at us. We've only been here for like 30 years. Look at the Asari. They were literally built to lead the cycle.
What do you want?
What I've always wanted.
Another hit of nicotine?
The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
You're right, it holds the key to destroying the Reapers.
Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Paul Grayson would probably disagree with this.
That's what separates us, Shepard.
Okay, hold on. He's looking at these Reaper schematics, right? So he can't really see us?
That would make sense. It's not like we're standing on our own platform.
But how did he know it was Shepard he was speaking to? And he even turned towards Liara when she raised her gun.
It's rule of cool, Joe. Stop breaking it down. You sound like Barack.
You're going to want to pick the middle dialogue option on the left there, Joe.
Why? Is that important or something?
The final confrontation with the elusive man requires you use either the Paragon or Renegade dialogue in each of your encounters with him. And those dialogue options are locked behind the investigation options on the left of the wheel.
Well, that's good to know.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers.
You willing to bet on that?
Paragon and Renegade consistency doesn't really matter in 3, right?
Not really. It's less about your morality and more about your reputation. So you can pick whatever you want without consequences.
I like how the solution to the nonsense of the morality system was to just unify both Renegade and Paragon.
I believe the idea with the reputation bar is that whether you're a nice guy hero type or an asshole is pretty much unimportant, as anything you're doing is in the name of stopping the Reapers.
Oh yeah, totally. I blew up the Alpha Relay and let the Quarians wipe out the Geth so I could stop the Reapers, totally.
You say that, but there are some cartoonishly evil things you can do in Mass Effect 3.
That's very true. And we'll talk about them when the time comes, but we will definitely not be doing them.
You sure wanted our approval when you needed us to stop the Collectors. Crazy how folks switch up.
An agent with a singular purpose. And despite our differences,
oh God, look who it is.
Relatively successful.
Bro said relatively successful. Who the f is he comparing us to? Shepard and the squad were the first to make it through the Omega-4 relay and come back.
We're the baseline, and the elusive man replaced us with someone who is obviously below it.
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Oh, please, you're not going to do anything but sit in that odd-looking chair, light up a cig, and take a puff. That's all you've been doing since we met you. See, look at him, back on his ass again.
Gotta give Saren credit for one thing. He at least got up and got his hands dirty when the time came. The elusive man doesn't pull up until the end of the game.
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
What the hell is Caden even doing back there? It took him this entire time to secure the perimeter.
Gotta admit, it's kind of crazy that the Vermeer survivor doesn't check this little cubby first thing.
You see, look at him, useless.
You know, Ashley gets knocked down like that too, right?
Yeah, well, she's not here because of you, but Caden is, so I'm going to make fun of him.
I respect your open admission to being biased, Donald.
Jesus Christ, what is that speed?
I see you trying to charge her, Joe. Give it up, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I guess that would make this chase scene impossible.
Funny enough, if you use adrenaline rush here, you can slow time down and catch up. But then Eva will just hit the jets and escape.
Where did this bot even come from?
Eva is presumably named after the elusive man's late friend, who was fatally wounded on Palaven by Ben Hislop, who was indoctrinated and killed her for trying to destroy a Reaper artifact.
I got you, bitch.
I told you it wouldn't work.
That's not going to stop me from trying.
I can always respect someone who will charge, even if it's futile.
I just choose to say that Eva is so fast that she's canonically outrunning Shepard. Also, fun fact, in the leaked script for Mass Effect 3, she's called the Fembot.
Yeah, the elusive man ain't slick. He made a female robot, put it in a skin-tight suit, and named it after his dead female friend. I know what kind of man he is.
I'm pretty sure Jack Harper and Eva weren't romantically involved.
Barack, they don't have to be for what I'm implying to be true.
He's got you there, Barry.
She's getting away. Damn it. James, Normandy, anybody.
We need someone to blow this shuttle up.
Looks like we got someone incoming.
I got this one.
Now, good fucking shit, Vega. Now you're popping off.
It's a good thing this crash didn't blow our shuttle up.
You know, the Kodiak has cannons. I guess Vega forgot about those.
Maybe he didn't want to risk damaging the data.
Well, crashing directly into the enemy shuttle was sure an interesting way of practicing caution.
It's all about style. Vega instantly made himself more interesting than Caden and Jacob.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not flying with Vega behind the wheel ever again.
Cut that landing a little too close there, James. Almost landed right on us.
Normandy's en route. They'll be...
Is he brushing himself off for we're the ones he almost crushed?
We need the data.
Well, don't worry, Liara. The data is coming to deliver itself to us.
Oh, so we're just doing Terminator now.
Isn't he supposed to be a biotic? Use your damn psychic powers.
All three of us are biotics, and we're all about to sit here and watch Caden get manhandled.
Caden, use your damn legs, kick her in the cooch.
Joe, I don't think doing that is going to do anything to a robot.
Dispose of him.
Yes, kill him and bring Ashley back.
Killing Caden here is not going to bring Ashley back from being reduced to ashes. Oh God, bad time to reload.
The reload being in slow motion, too, was interesting.
I hope the elusive man wasn't too attached to this robot because it's ours now.
Well, Caden is dead.
Shepard got tackled into a wall by a 700-pound Krogan without any body armor on in Mass Effect 2, and Caden was knocked unconscious, covered head to toe in armor.
Caden.
I guess Liara got hurt when Vega crashed the shuttle, which is why she didn't throw out Singularity.
The Reapers decided Mars was worth their time now that Shepard is here.
Vega, we actually need the robot's body up in Shepard's quarters, not in the med bay.
Donald, didn't you just get on the elusive man's case for that?
Yes, that's how I know what kind of man he is. I'm the same.
We have to leave the Sol system.
Kind of odd, we aren't being ran down by Reapers at the moment.
Come to think of it, how do we even make it out of the Sol system? Are the Reapers just leaving the mass relay unguarded?
Probably. I doubt they really care if a few people escape. The harvest is inevitable after all.
The confidence of the Reapers is their biggest weakness. They really should be trying to confirm Shepard's death.
Well, they tried that once, and all it did was make us come back angrier than ever.
The Reapers don't view Shepard as a serious threat, despite the fact that we've thwarted their plans twice now. Soon to be 3 times.
Bro sounds like more of an AI than we do.
Edie, can you clear this up?
I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something.
How the hell did Cerberus even find out?
They were already in the same ruins as Liara was when she found out about the Mars archives, so probably from there.
It only took a few months to find the Crucible data. Imagine if everyone had taken Shepard and the Reaper threat more seriously earlier on.
The Reapers pull up and we just have the whole Crucible and Catalyst ready to go.
A scenario where everyone listens to Shepard would have some interesting ramifications on the Mass Effect universe. The Krogan wouldn't be able to negotiate a genophage cure, as the reason the Turians agreed with the cure was so the Krogan could help them save Peleven. This would probably result in the slow but inevitable extinction of the Krogan, as their numbers were dwindling even before the Reaper invasion. Unless Rex could somehow reform them in time to prevent it.
Crazy to think the Krogan not dying out is reliant on the Reaper invasion.
Udina would probably still be the counselor, as he'd have no reason to collude with Cerberus.
I don't know about that, Barack. I'd probably find some other reason to shoot Udina if he didn't give us a reason by joining Cerberus.
I can agree with that sentiment.
I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Get used to hearing hack it out now that the guy's back to giving us side missions.
I think the most interesting thing in a scenario where everyone listens to Shepard
Commander.
is what happens with the battle between the Geth and Quarians.
extracting data
The
from
Quarians
Spectre's
attacked
machine.
first and seemed to have
We
the
have details
advantage,
to
which
present
is
to the
why the
Council
Geth
by the
turned to the
time we
Reapers
reach
for
the Citadel.
upgrades. If the Reapers aren't in the Milky Way, it's possible the Quarians would end up
I've done
winning.
what I
As
can
if
to
I
help
didn't
you
have
maintain
enough reason to
your
be
medical
upset with the
facility
Council for
soon.
not listening to us. Now you go and tell me the bots could have been wiped out easily?
Seems like the Reaper invasion might have had some positives.
That sounds like some indoctrination talk, Sleepy Joe. You're looking a little suspect.
I'm just saying it wasn't all bad.
Sure, the Krogan Geth and Quarians had some benefits, but literally billions of people across the entire Milky Way got completely cooked.
Sense you don't quite believe
So the
it.
negatives far outweigh the positive outcomes.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally.
If we gave every single person on Earth a cane, we would have had the Reapers packed up within a month.
Barack, what the hell is with you and the cane?
Even if the cane were the solution, it takes too long to fire. A Reaper would just blast you with its laser or land directly on top of you.
Not to mention that if Barack is the one firing the cane, he'd probably miss and blow up one of our allies instead.
That's if he doesn't blow himself up first.
So true, Joe, so true.
I swear to God, the two of you can only get along when you're making fun of me.
We don't get to all that often.
Well, we're back to the Citadel. I'm sure the Council will totally listen to us this time, right?
You couldn't get me to bet on that if my life depended on it.
I understand why the Reapers rushed Earth, and naturally going after the Batarians is always justifiable, but shouldn't they be showing up to take the Citadel by now?
They should, but you know the plot has to plot.
I suppose an explanation is that the Reapers would end up fighting the entire combined force of the Milky Way if they struck the Citadel.
They keep telling us the Reapers can't be beaten conventionally, so why is that a problem?
We can't beat them, but we can damn well make it hurt. It takes tens of thousands of years to create a Reaper. Just the fact that we destroyed Sovereign is a massive setback for them. Between the Reapers that are noted to be destroyed in the Codex, as well as the ones we destroy in the main game, the Reapers suffered some serious losses in Shepard's cycle.
It goes to show how the Reapers never fought a fair fight in previous cycles.
Barely got a pulse here. Move him out.
Hey, don't try too hard there, Doc. If you need to let him go, then let it happen.
Jesus Christ, Donald.
You know, Donald, a lot of our cool biotic combos are going to be reliant on Caden being with us so he can set up things with Reeve and Cryoblast.
We don't need Caden for that. Liara's right there, and we're going to grab Javik sooner or later.
Barry, I'm worried he's never going to change his mind on Caden.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Got word you were arriving.
What's good, Bailey?
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Damn, they're making everyone a commander these days.
Did Bailey get demoted or something? He sounds unhappy about it.
No Bailey was promoted.
Now, half my
He just
job
hates
is
the
dealing
job
with
he
political
has now.
bullshit and escorting dignitaries around.
Yeah, life was probably
No offense.
easier for him on the wards where he could take bribes from Elias
Here to
Kellum.
bring us to the Council?
I'm here to tell you the Council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything.
Yeah, sure, as of right now,
They
Fessia and
apologize
Sir
for the
Kesh are completely
inconvenience
fine.
and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
We don't have to
Thanks.
do
I
that.
might do that.
Donald, we're going to visit
Go
Caden.
on ahead.
Well, actually, this visit to the Vermeer survivor isn't vital to their
One of my men
survival.
can show you
You
the
just
way.
have to make sure to visit them when they first wake up. And ideally again after they've recovered.
We're still going to see him.
I'm completely fine with that.
We've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
Yep, take it easy, Bailey.
No doubt.
Some more old friends here.
Is that Dr. Michelle? Haven't seen her in a million years.
What a random character to bring back.
Michelle's purpose here is to replace Chakwas if she is killed on the collector base in 2.
Considering there's only one way for that to happen, I guess most people don't see her.
That's true, plus by default in Mass Effect 3, Dr. Chakwas is alive.
Caden took the
Though funny enough, the rest of your crew from Mass Effect 2 is dead.
Default Mass Effect 3 sounds like sh**.
Well, that's what happens when you skip 2 games in a trilogy.
Chakwas doesn't have to die for you to have Dr. Michelle on your crew instead. You just have to deny Chakwas's request to rejoin the Normandy to invite Michelle.
Is there even a benefit to doing that?
The doctor was working in Alliance research and development in coordination with Admiral Hackett before we showed up. Leaving her, there will net you 10 points to your military strength in the war assets. Though Chakwas insists she's of more use on the Normandy as she's a field doctor, citing Eden Prime, the Battle of the Citadel, and defeating the Collectors as reasons she should rejoin.
Well, there's no sense in turning the good doctor away. I'm sure Michelle does a good job, but we stick him with the OG.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
Admiral Hackett will be fine without Chakwas.
Get your things. Docking bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Good to have you back, Doctor.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
I'm sure Edie has been taking care of that.
What is Dr. Michelle even like if she joins the Normandy?
She mostly does all the same stuff that Chakwas does. She'll perform the same examination on Shepard's cybernetics, broker a trade with the Turian named Tactus on the Citadel, and conversate with Engineer Adams when Morden occupies the med bay with Bakara. One change between the two of them is that after Garrus rejoins the team, Michelle will bring him some Turian chocolates. Adams will tease her about this, but Michelle insists that Garrus is just a friend.
Sure. Likely story.
I guess Garrus wasn't lying when he said he had pull.
Dr. Michelle does seem to dislike working on the Normandy compared to her clinic. She obviously can't go home and she's always on call, so it's definitely best if you just leave her where she was if you can help it. If she joins the crew, though, you'll be able to ask her about her family. She has a brother here on the Citadel who survives the eventual Cerberus attack thanks to the warnings. However, her parents are on Earth in Geneva. She claims the news isn't good.
Yeah, I'd imagine any kind of news coming out of Earth right now isn't good.
And fair warning to anyone who may not be aware, if you neglect to talk to Dr. Michelle or Chakwas before the Cerberus attack, neither one of them will be here at the hospital any longer. You'll have missed them.
Right, I forgot this game is full of timed events.
Yep, we're going to want to pay attention to these things.
Speaking of which, we need to talk to Thane, too.
Oh, actually, Thane will be unavailable for now.
What do you mean, why?
You'll see in a couple minutes he's been relocated for the time being.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
All right, Joe. If you'll just walk straight to the last room on the right there and look through the window.
If this is a jump scare, I'm going to fight you.
Oh, cool, he's actually spending time with his son.
A lot of things were moved around or added to the Citadel hub as a part of the diversification mod to make things seem more alive, and so we don't get literally every discussion all at once. For example, Citadel Honor Diplomat, the mission where we meet with Kasumi again, has been moved to after the Citadel coup instead of after Polyvan, because the pre-Cerberus attack part already has a lot of missions.
I can't believe I have to wait that damn long to see Kasumi.
Don't know if you can hear me, but since you can't tell me to get the hell out either, I'm gonna take my chances.
So are we going to ignore how f***ing shredded Caden is?
I wasn't going to say anything about it, but if you must, Donald.
I mean, f*** the guy, he's boring as hell, but goddamn.
You can't say the Alliance doesn't train its people to be the best of the best.
It reminded me you're a hell of a soldier.
It's a little weird that neither Ashley nor Caden are ever offered N7 training.
Well, Ashley makes sense. She couldn't even get a proper promotion until she helped save the entire galaxy.
I wouldn't be surprised if Caden had little interest in special training services after his time at Bot.
Come on, Caden. Fight.
Or don't, I don't really care which.
And that's an order.
Oh man, they really went all in with making Mass Effect cheesy.
So when are we going to see Thane?
He'll be back in his original position after Priority Polyvan. Joe, go stop by James for a second.
Wait, he's not normally over here.
Bro, these mods are going to trip me up.
Neither of them? I mean, there must be something.
Nothing for Emilio Vega or Josh Sanders.
So who are these people? I'm guessing Emilio is someone related to James.
Emilio Vega is James's uncle, and Josh Sanders is his father. James does come to the Citadel looking for information on both of them in the base game, but we don't actually see that conversation with the embassy clerk. I believe that is cut content that was restored in the Take Earth Back mod.
This one has seen the casualty projections. They anticipate that 1 billion will die by the end of the month.
Well, this is new too.
All those years wasted bickering with the Terminus systems.
Don't worry, we'll get the Terminus on our side sooner or later.
We're kind of glossing over the fact that Guy said 1 billion will be dead in a month.
Who the hell is this?
Commander.
We're supposed to be greeted by a beautiful Asari.
Yes, one of the mods, I think its diversification replaces the Asari with a human. If memory serves, Cerie is an actual character from the Mass Effect Retribution novel. She was Udina's assistant there too.
Earth was the first
Udine as the chairman of the council?
More mod shenanigans, it's because Donald killed the original council.
That's more vindication that my decision was sound.
Anyway, meet the new councilors. Irissa is the Asari, Ishiel is the Solarian, and Quintus is the Turian. As you might expect, if you start Mass Effect 3 without importing a save, the original council will be dead, and you'll meet these three.
We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Earth may be suffering, but our worlds are falling too. The Turians have lost Tatris.
The Turians are already under attack?
Yeah, but you'll have to wait until next time for that
Need I
story.
remind you that the last time we fought the Reapers, Shepard sacrificed the Council to protect human interests.
Yeah, and I'm about to do it again if you all don't shape up.
Because we followed Shepard's lead.
Udine, I haven't forgotten how you tried to screw us in the first game.
You know it's bad when Joe is able to remember what you did.
If we throw everything we have at the Reapers on Earth and lose, what then?
I really hate the framing of this conversation. We are not asking the Council to help us liberate Earth from the Reapers. We want them to help us gather resources to build the Crucible to stop the Reapers.
Aren't female Solarians supposed to be rare?
Yes, 90% of the species is male. It's odd to find a female of the species off one of their worlds. Female Solarians are typically closed off from the outside world out of respect. They're known to be dynasts and political kingpins.
And intricate.
The Solarian counselor sounds interested.
The Protheans were wiped out by the Reapers. Clearly, the weapon is flawed.
And the Asari one is a goddamn
There was
moron.
a missing component here, something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you believe in this, Shepard? After what you've seen of the Reapers?
I mean, it's either we f***ing believe in it or we all get ready to die.
This conversation is pretty annoying. No one else is offering any other kind of plan.
I haven't always agreed with Udina. He's right about this.
They got us over here siding with Udina.
Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
Which is exactly what we told your predecessors, but they didn't listen. And you three are proving yourselves to be just as incompetent.
The Council cannot give Earth the military support it needs. Our own planets must come first.
Oh my fucking God, why are we stun-locked on saving Earth? Help us build the fucking superweapon.
Secure our own borders. We may be able to aid you.
You can't secure your borders against the Reapers. That's
Honesty
fruitless.
is all I can offer, Commander. I will not make a promise of rescue that I cannot keep.
I'm starting to wish we just grouped up Shepard, the squad mates, and all the important members of the crew and joined the Andromeda Initiative and left the rest of the Milky Way to get f***ed.
I hate to say I told you so. Actually, who am I kidding? I love doing that. But Ashley was completely right about the Council. Even when it's three different people, these clowns have their heads up, whatever their alien equivalent to an asshole is.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder if the galaxy is worth saving. Maybe we let Liara's time capsule do all the heavy lifting for the next cycle.
I mean, clearly the next cycle is better than us. They actually heeded the warnings.
Commander.
Oh God, please be better than your predecessor.
I actually recall this guy being more chill than Sparatus.
Quintus is definitely less antagonistic towards Shepard. Though if Sparatus were here, we'd get the opportunity to throw his annoying ass air quotes back at him.
We can still do that. We'll just go find his grave and do it there instead.
Reapers attacked. We don't know if he's alive.
Oh, he definitely isn't.
I feel like if anyone goes missing during this war, you might as well count them as dead.
Without being detected.
As usual, we're the ones doing favors in the
You
end.
want me to rescue his ass in the hopes he considers helping Earth?
Put bluntly, yes. I shouldn't even be telling you about it. But we need Fedorian alive, and your ship can get him.
You guys really should have built your own Normandy, too. You did help build the first one.
One with the power to grant you what you're looking for.
While the Reapers ravage Earth.
Your counselor was right. We need to work together. This is the best way to get that.
Okay, I think I like this guy. What if we just kill Sparatus and spare the other two original counselors?
Sounds good to me.
Largest moon. Get in and out undetected, and he'll take care of the rest. Good luck, Commander. You're gonna need it.
At least one of the counselors extended some kind of olive branch. The other two seem fine with letting the Reapers win for free.
It's literally only because the Turians are engaged with the Reapers. Sure, Kesh and Thessia are going untouched at the moment.
Man, I know the entire Milky Way is going to be mad as hell when they realize the Solarians didn't get anything worse than a little invasion from Cerberus.
Well, that went well.
Well, about as well as it could have when you're talking to a counselor.
Speaking of which, you should talk to Udina before we leave.
Normally, I'd never want to do that, but I guess it can't hurt. He was on our side for once in his life.
The Council. All I can think is that the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Bro, I killed the original three, and now you're the chairman of the whole thing, and you still don't have any pull? This is why I picked Anderson.
I've high-key always hated that choosing Anderson meant f*** all in the end.
To be honest, they never really committed to the idea of a Counselor Anderson. In Mass Effect Ascension, they briefly mentioned that Anderson is in the running to be the first human counselor, and that he's a very important person. But by the time of Retribution, Udina has fully become the counselor, and Anderson is his assistant until he quits.
Well, in fairness, Anderson does make it clear that he's not exactly a fan of being a counselor.
Bro's probably happier on the ground dodging Reaper lasers than he would be up here on the Citadel.
Armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Thank God humanity really is the MVP of the Reaper War.
That is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites in the old nuclear missile silos.
Okay, crap, our big red button is going to be useless.
We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
Back to communicating via snail mail.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Counselor Irissa is not like her predecessor. She is colder. If she has her hand on your throat, she will squeeze.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
Good Lord, Donald.
Bro, she sucks. And Tivos is better looking anyway.
A blue beauty is a blue beauty.
Frankly, it's good Quentius spoke with you. His home world is in the most trouble, and he's looking for a way out. That speaks opportunity.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out.
Sorry to break the news to you, but they're cooked.
Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis.
Yeah, all those guys are gone, reduced to dust.
To track all their birthdays and anniversaries, Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about getting a dozen gifts every year anymore.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others
Being the
block you
chairman
like
means nothing.
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history.
Wait, this guy is the most powerful human in history now.
Udina is definitely up there. There aren't too many other humans that carry as much authority as he does right now. Admiral Hackett is the top-ranking official of the Alliance, so he's pretty much in charge of all the ships in space.
Anderson would be proud.
Admiral Anderson is running things on Earth. Udina, as the counselor, would be in charge of interspecies affairs and organizing the colonies. Though interestingly enough, when Hackett officially reinstates Shepard, they also join this group of humans with the most power in history. As the only person we're really obligated to answer to is Hackett himself.
We're also a Spectre, so we're outside of Alliance chain of command anyway.
That's true, but if you're asking me if I want to follow the Council's orders or Hackett's, I'm picking Hackett's orders every day of the week.
Yes, I imagine it's a calculated gamble. They'll tell themselves they can betray the Reapers at any time. But apparently the elusive man is unfamiliar with proverbs. He who rides a tiger can never dismount.
What the f does that mean?
It means it's easier to keep engaging in something that's dangerous than it is to try to quit.
Complete opposite of their cause.
I should go.
I'll be here.
All right, Udina, we'll shoot you. See you later.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy.
Oh, damn, my fist just curled involuntarily.
I guess all three of us are getting our chance to deal with Kalisa.
You're obviously going to follow my lead here, right, Joe?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Depends on how annoying she is this time.
I feel it worth pointing out that if you go easy on Kalisa, you'll get war assets from her.
Don't listen to him, Joe. Bro is obsessed with the numbers.
I'm just going to go with the vibes.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Considering Bailey has openly talked about beating suspects during interrogation, I'd say Kalisa got off lucky here.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Well, she better tread lightly because Shepard isn't known for practicing so much restraint.
To see you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
I'm guessing the pay isn't worth it.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets.
You know, it's kind of funny that Bailey isn't bringing up how you killed that Turian Barak.
Well, Joram Taylid wasn't exactly a sympathetic figure, least of all to humans.
The fact you shot him just to teach Donald a lesson was crazy.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
No, it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Donald, you literally called Joram Taylid a Turian and not a bird.
You've also continuously referred to Garrus by his name.
No need to deny it, Donald. You're a changed man.
I will literally drop every Turian slur possible next episode if you guys don't knock it off.
Politicians are the weeds of the galaxy.
I feel a little under attack here.
Yeah, I didn't think that was what Shepard would say when I picked that.
He's right, though. Politicians are the weeds.
Donald, you are literally a politician.
Don't lump me in with the rest of you.
Bro, you can't sell yourself as an outsider anymore. You've been the president once, and you're about to do it again.
Is talking to Bailey worth the trouble?
You know he's going to say yes to that.
There's no harm in speaking to Bailey. I'm pretty sure we completely neglected to do it last game.
It's more like you completely neglected him, Barack. You're the one that played the Citadel episodes.
Yeah, he's become an even bigger shot around here. Got a lot of ambition.
Too much ambition, in fact, it's going to end up getting him killed.
Conspiring against the council and had me investigate.
I went over this before, but what Bailey is describing occurs in Mass Effect Inquisition.
So he never really found out if he was guilty, right?
Yes, according to Bailey, Palin was completely caught off guard by the accusations and that he was acting strangely. Udina writes this off as the behavior of a man who's been caught guilty.
You got loved ones out there?
Somewhere. Ex-wife I lost track of.
We've all got one of those.
No, we don't.
And a son and daughter. They're still on Earth.
I got some bad news for you, Bailey.
This is actually kind of sad. Bailey's vacation to see his kids had to be postponed due to his promotion to commander, so he probably hasn't seen either of his children in a while.
Everyone is just losing family in this game.
Well, at least Bailey isn't a terrible dad. Nice breath of fresh air.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war is being felt everywhere.
Yeah, that tends to happen during galactic extinction events. Too bad the council won't listen again.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men to customs, but we're still overtaxed, cataloging and processing them all.
Well, there's only one thing you can do, build a wall.
Donald, we're in space. That's not going to work.
You'll never know if you don't try.
I'm pretty sure closing the Citadel's arms will suffice.
The council is in constant session. We got more ambassadors and dignitaries here than ever before pleading their cases. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Is the Citadel gearing up for war?
We can't even convince the council to help build a weapon. Hell no, it's not gearing up for war.
That have gone down act like they're safe. Well, I guess it's not just human nature.
Ignorance is bliss, as the saying goes.
Ignorance won't be so bliss when a Reaper laser fries you and leaves nothing but a scorch mark.
It gets better, Bailey.
Yeah, if it ever gets better.
Mother, did she?
Her shuttle left.
Oh, cool, another new conversation.
Who in the hell are these two?
The man on the left is Dominic Osoba, the human ambassador who replaces Udina when he becomes counselor.
Did anyone else just see that guy materialize out of nowhere?
Yeah, that was weird, but anyway. The guy on the right is his son, Bilal.
Oh, wait, I remember what mission this leads to.
When do you leave?
Soon. We're heading out to the colonies.
Kind of awkward that we're just standing here listening to a clearly personal father-son conversation.
Close to their chests. Father,
I know. Your mother and I will be here when you return.
Ooh, I got bad news for you.
No spoilers, they'll figure it out in due time.
All right, let's talk to Kalisa.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
I'm starting to second guess this.
Just talk to her, Joe.
Commander Shepard. Kalisa Benzine and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify...
May God grant me the strength to stay my hand.
Okay, don't hold back. Take her out, Joe.
Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
You goddamn coward.
I'm proud of you, Joe.
Didn't seem like it was worth it.
Though funny enough, if you swing on Kalisa, she will duck Shepard's first swing and knock you on your ass if you don't hit the second Renegade react. If you do hit it, you'll headbutt her instead.
Kalisa, we're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the feeds, there were so many dead.
Well, she's actually coming off as sympathetic here.
Took a Reaper invasion for her to not be a rabid dog.
But I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
Please, for the love of God, go bother the Council and not Bailey.
Thank you, Commander.
That ended well.
You may be a violent thug, but I'm glad you're on our side.
No, Donald is a violent thug. Joe and I handled you peacefully.
I will not be apologizing for previous actions.
We did miss out on 5 bonus war assets from Kalisa, because Donald knocked her teeth in during Mass Effect 1, though.
Sucks to suck.
Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Yeah, welcome to the squad, Vega. Get used to the Council not helping us.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here.
There will be sooner or later.
About it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
Yeah, well, people love to talk about impending doom as if it's not happening. You know until your porch is underwater. Or in this case, a Reaper is blowing up your city.
It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful. But it's not right. It's all
Bro's getting all philosophical.
It was peaceful. Once.
Legit, the first time we came to the Citadel, we had a big battle in the wards during our investigation of Saren. Not peaceful about this place.
I think James might have just been talking about the Presidium.
Even then, there was a massive Geth invasion 3 years ago.
They're in for a rude awakening. Every species will fall, one by one, if they don't work with us.
Well, I guess I can't
No
blame the
shit.
council too much. Right now, only the
believe it's even up
Batarians
for
have
debate.
fallen, so I wouldn't be in a rush either.
Donald, the Codex entry calls it the fall of Earth. We're cooked too.
By now, Washington, D.C. has probably been reduced to a glass table.
Well, as long as it doesn't happen
Besides,
while
looks
I'm
like you're
there,
gonna
it's
have your
not my
hands full
problem.
convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that. What's going on here?
Whoa, hello, I don't remember Diana looking like this.
I like this look a lot more. What mod is this?
This is the Diana Owler's Overhaul mod. It offers a new appearance for Diana, one I find to be more professional looking than that weird looking dress she has on in the vanilla version of the game.
It also helps that she doesn't look like she's made out of plastic.
Joe, I was going to tell you to tell Diana to get bent, but if this is how she's going to look for the duration of the game, I want her around.
I'm down for that.
Diana being around does bring us some additional war assets. Since we lost 5 from Donald hitting Khaleesi, we could use Diana here.
What use does she even bring, though?
I covered this once before, but Diana is a war correspondent. It was a real role that saw use in the World Wars. I know people would have much preferred Emily Wong join us, and trust me, I'm with you on that. But Diana is technically more suited for the job.
My problem with Diana isn't so much that she isn't Emily Wong. It's more that her inclusion in the game was obvious pandering to game reviewers.
I can agree with that. Her addition was very inorganic. But she's here now, and we might as well make the most of it.
Man, her outfit is really nice. Whoever modded this one was in their bag.
Oh, look, more mod shenanigans.
Good eye, Donald. This is the Normandy crew preparing for takeoff. You can have a look around if you want, Joe.
Man, I love this extra detail. Now I see why you gas up Mass Effect's modding scene, Barry.
I'm just glad you made it back in one piece.
I was lucky. We sacrificed a lot of good people.
I believe these 3 are talking about the battle at Arcturus Station.
We would have lost 4 fleets instead of 2.
5. Lindholm's fleet barely escaped without being decimated. You think that would have happened if the others were lost?
You think I care about speculation? We just lost over a quarter of the fleet in one battle. We can't keep taking these kinds of losses.
They should just be glad they're on the Normandy. The power of the plot will protect them.
If you stop and look for a second, you'll see Samantha, too.
And they really thought of everything.
I think you're bothering her.
Whoops, my bad. I must be staring.
Great first impression, Joe.
All right, let's finally get on to the Normandy.
Oh, hell not the damn dreams.
Barry, was there really no way to remove the dreams?
Just let this play out. Trust me, you're in for a surprise.
Is that my beautiful Ashley Williams?
Screw that. I can hold them off. Go back and get Alenko. You know it's the right choice, LT.
Well, hold on a second. This is different.
Wow, for once I'm happy to see Caden.
Holy fucking shit.
Bro, what is this mod?
Welcome to Dreams Remade, boys. Sit back and watch the show.
Okay, now I feel really bad about killing Ashley.
As you damn well should, you goddamn rat.
And there goes Caden, too.
Okay, well, I wanted him to die, but not in Shepard's arms like this.
I guess he doesn't feel too good.
God damn it, Quill sold again.
See, this is what makes the Mass Effect modding community something special. It would have probably been real easy to just remove these dreams. There was a mod for shorter dreams in the original version of Mass Effect 3. But the Dreams Remade mod enhances things by making the dreams actually good and personal to Shepard's journey.
All right, but it looks like they forgot to remove the kid.
Just let it play out, Donald. You'll see how good things get.
Well, you can consider my interest piqued.
You can tell this is a dream because of how f***ed up his running is.
Wait, hold on. It's Anderson. All right, this is starting to scare me a little.
Oh, I know what that glow means.
Holy fucking shit.
Now this is one hell of a nightmare.
And this is why I'll blaze the Mass Effect modding community until the day I die.
If the other two dreams are even half as good as the first one, this mod is a 10 out of 10.
I gotta put some respect on it. That just elevated one of the worst parts of Mass Effect 3 to being one of the best.
You guys should really peep the N7-day mod showcase. A lot of good stuff in there, especially those of you who play on PC.
Forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
Just another opportunity for me to prove humans are superior to the Turians. I mean the birds.
Bro is literally fighting himself to stay hateful of the aliens.
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there?
What isn't bothering Barden Joe Shepard at this point? The Council won't listen to us again. The elusive man is selling out the entire galaxy, and we have no idea where Tali is.
Heavy on not knowing where Tali is. Like, I know she's busy, but not even an email? We could be dead by now.
Tali is just confident that we'd survive the Reaper's attack on Earth. It's called having faith.
They'll come around. They've got to.
I suppose so. It's either come around or die.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist.
Hello, Samantha. Sorry about making you feel uncomfortable earlier.
I thought you were alone. I was just leaving.
Well, she's cute.
Yeah, don't even start Donald. You'd be barking up the wrong tree.
I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance.
And now you're our new Kelly. Welcome aboard.
I like Kelly, but that's an insult to Sam. She does a lot more than tell us when we have emails.
That's not fair. Kelly also feeds you fish and you can romance her.
I feel like you care more about that second thing than you do the first one.
Maybe, maybe not. You won't catch me admitting you're right, though.
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Man, Anderson is just straight up not allowed to lead on the Normandy at all.
It is funny that both Normandies were supposed to go to Anderson, and his student got put in charge of him instead.
For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Well, you're kind of critical to some of the plots, Sam, so we'll be keeping you.
And Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Consider it done.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI, fully self-aware.
That means she's been fully aware of how much you've been lusting for her.
Well, with that voice, can you really blame her?
Not at all. In fact, she's 100% valid.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how...
Oh, Trainer, I know you said a lot more raunchy things than how attractive Edie's voice is.
The girl is down horrendous, and her female shepherd romance is proof of it.
Commander.
We're finally at the end of our premiere episode of 3.
About time I'm starting to come down.
I knew you were on something.
All of my medication is prescribed. I don't want to hear it.
It is worth pointing out this is the longest episode in the series thus far. And for Joe, no less.
Well, good, his last episodes of 2 were on the shorter end.
I'm just glad I managed to only die once this episode.
That's very true. I'm impressed with you so far, Joe.
Save your words of praise for me. I'm going to go crazy next episode. I'll show everyone what a proper Vanguard looks like.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So far, it's been a whole lot of yapping from you, Donald. You better not disappoint.
I expected Joe to doubt me, but your lack of faith is deeply disappointing, Barack.
I'm just saying, I've never seen you play Mass Effect 3.
Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get.
It's going to take a whole lot of planet scanning to get all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of that will be done off screen. I don't think we need to subject the viewers to it. There are some things in the expanded Galaxy mod that will probably be shown.
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
We'll get it done, Admiral, even if we have to drag the Council kicking and screaming.
And if they don't listen, I'll just blow them up again.
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good.
Well, we can count on Anderson.
Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
And now the boys and I will be out too. This was a great start to the first episode.
Come on, you guys got to admit I did better than you expected.
Don't admit anything. It'll go to his head, and God knows he doesn't have the capacity for anything up there right now. But make sure you tune in next time, because I, number 47, will be popping off on Vanguard at last.
Bro, you are not Agent 47.
The time for me to show you what the Vanguard class is all about begins now.
Boy, I can't wait to finally see this.
If there is a God, and if he loves me, you'll fall flat on your face this episode.
Wait, do my ears deceive me, or do I hear the old Normandy song?
You sure do.
Now, it really is just like the old Normandy.
Even modding and little things like this go a long way to bringing back that old Mass Effect atmosphere.
That's a little bit of foreshadowing there.
I'm sure if Thessia were attacked first, the Council would have found a way to rope Shepard into it one way or another.
The Council's BS aside, we gotta make the rounds on the Normandy.
If I had things my way, we'd get straight into the combat. But I know I need to placate Barack's obsession with the dialogue.
Wait, it's Edie's hologram.
It was always a little odd that this vanished for no reason.
You could assume Edie's holograms got removed during the retrofits, though I'm not sure why they would do that when the Alliance crew believed she was just a virtual intelligence.
The voice lines are appreciated, but I know that one came from the Collector Vessel mission in 2.
Modders got to make do with what they've got.
You'd probably have to ask a people person.
Well, Shepard may as well be the people person on the ship. The way we help everyone solve lifelong trauma.
Lacking of any number of productively suspect humans, Shepard.
Oh shit, starting the AI is already talking about stealing our jobs.
Well, you're the one who's gotten all buddy-buddy with Elon Musk telling him to knock it off with the Tesla bot nonsense.
Hold on now, buddy-buddy is a bit much. The deal is entirely professional. And it's starting to work my nerves a little, if I'm being honest.
I told you dealing with that guy was going to be a headache and a half.
But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
Speaking of a headache and a half, we have the Citadel Council.
They've spent years denying the threat. You think they'd be prepared now?
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were planning in secret and just not telling you about it because, you know, Cerberus.
Even I'm not that optimistic, Joker.
Get them on the channel and then hang up on them.
Yes, hanging up on the Council. Now those were good times.
Joker says that line regardless of whether you've hung up on the Council, though.
That's true, it's a bit of an oversight. But you can disable that bit of dialogue using the Expanded Galaxy mod.
Well, rather than an oversight, I choose to believe hanging up on the Council at least once is canon.
There's your errand for the episode, Donald.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to... Oh God, it's this guy.
Do we pay this guy to just walk around the CIC or something?
Anderson is on Earth dodging Reaper lasers, while this motherfucker paces around the Normandy all leisurely.
Bro is just pretending to be busy. Betty thought we wouldn't notice.
Well, on the off chance that the Normandy is above weight capacity, we know who we're throwing out first.
See how you were doing.
In other news, time to talk to our new secretary.
Instead of a psychologist, we have a... Wait, what exactly is Samantha supposed to be?
She's a communications specialist. She manages communications for us. Though that's an understatement, she definitely overperforms her role, which we'll see as the game continues on.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander.
Nice of you to say that, Trainer. Everyone else on this damn ship loves to throw their problems at us.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark 4.
6,000 credits is insane. Actually, I don't have a frame of reference. Is that a lot?
Well, the base price for the M96 Maddox is 7,000 credits.
Okay.
So Sam's toothbrush is almost as much as one of the best guns in the trilogy.
Didn't someone establish that one credit is worth 16 cents or something? Are you telling me your goddamn toothbrush is $960?
For $960, that toothbrush better guarantee I never set foot in a dentist's office ever again.
I suppose that's the price of Mass Effect fields.
Mass Effect fields, used to achieve faster than light speed travel, create singularities in space-time, and apparently are a part of good dental hygiene.
To be perfectly honest, trying to make sense of the Mass Effect economy and what the value of a credit is an exercise in frustration.
Though I studied on Earth at Oxford.
I guess that explains the accent.
You know Admiral Anderson is also from London? His generic-sounding accent is attributed to a multicultural upbringing in his youth.
If I recall correctly, you grew up on Mindwar.
We don't like to talk about Mindwar, Sam.
Poor Talitha, she was probably on the path to recovery and now has to deal with the Reaper invasion.
With luck, Talitha just remained on the Citadel to get the help she needs. If that's the case, she's probably fine at the moment.
I needed that bit of hopium today, thanks Obama.
Would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge.
While she's a nerd, I'm sure she and Tali will get along well.
I like Samantha. She's a good egg.
I'm surprised to hear you say that, Donald. I'd think you'd have a problem with Sam replacing Kelly.
What makes you say that?
They replaced a white woman with a black one who's also gay. I expected you to call Samantha ADE I hire or something.
Okay, first of all, Kelly swung both ways, so Samantha being into women wouldn't matter. Second of all, I've been hanging out with Barack for years now.
Oh, am I your, quote, black friend?
I already called dibs, Donald.
Calling dibs on me is crazy work.
Carry on, Specialist.
This dude is still walking around.
Well, at least he's getting his steps in.
We really got to talk to Edie about this productively suspect human.
Commander?
It's time for the annual checkup with the doctor.
Did you guys know Chakwa's last name is an anagram for hacksaw?
No, I didn't, and I'm willing to bet I could have gone my whole life without knowing that, too.
Listen, not every fun fact can be fun. Some of them are going to be basic.
Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
I already had my checkup for the year, Doc.
Yeah, I imagine they checked you over that time you got shot.
Which one? He got shot at twice.
I only got hit in the first one and f***ed the both of you.
Well, worst case scenario, we would have just done a modern-day Project Lazarus.
Then you would have gotten the scars you like so much.
Speaking of which, we're still missing our scars.
Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive.
Yeah, the doctor says that, and then they stick a finger up your ass.
Thank you for that one, Joe.
Take a few readings. Your system is still detecting the implants as foreign bodies. There's no health risk, but your scars are having...
Then where the hell are they? I want my glowing eyes back.
Be compassionate.
Can't expect a whole lot of compassion coming out of us when Donald is playing.
Just saying, a little more optimism and a little less realism could help, Commander.
In any other circumstance, I'd agree with you, Doctor. Unfortunately, though, the death toll on Earth is going up by the hundreds literally every minute.
Not to mention the Council being total dickheads and Cerberus doing their thing.
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Well, playing Vanguard, you better be ready, Doc, because I'm diving in on the first enemy I see.
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship.
Finally, someone else who sees how badly we cooked Cerberus.
The idea that Shepard could be a traitor to the Alliance was always insane, but us hand-delivering ourselves in a new Normandy should have squashed any doubts.
I don't regret it one bit.
Jack was proving once again that she's the most based NPC character.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals.
Damn, she's lucky. She doesn't have to worry about her loved ones in the Reaper War, because they're all already dead.
How old is she for her entire family to all already be dead?
I've imagined that Dr. Chakwas is older than Hacken, who is 52 in Mass Effect 3. Given the fact that she has a full head of gray hair and talks about the Alliance being her children.
What's this?
They just don't make them like this anymore, Shepard.
That's a playlist, so you can change the ambient music on the Normandy to something else.
Hold on, now you're speaking my language.
Let's play some tunes.
Wait, this is sick. There's more music, right?
Yeah, they're littered about the game.
I'm seeing some bangers in there.
Well, this is going to be fun to listen to as the game goes on.
You can thank the Expanded Galaxy mod for this one.
I can see Liara wasted no time taking over Miranda's old room.
I gotta wonder when she found the time to do this. The Normandy was undergoing retrofits that weren't completed. So does that mean they were preparing the Normandy with Liara in mind? Or did she seriously revamp this entire room between joining us on Mars and now?
Oh God, it's this thing.
There's only room for one drone on the Normandy, and it's Chotika, Tali's bot.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone, 95% of the time.
I'm just going to keep calling it Info Drone.
By the way, is Glyph a virtual or artificial intelligence?
It's a VI, though Glyph does display behavior that leads me to think it's also an AI.
It does seem more advanced than Avina.
Useful data. I can research upgrades for you.
Wouldn't it be hotter than hell inside this room with all this equipment?
Probably those are some huge servers she's got over there, and I'm not seeing any ventilation.
Forget the lack of ventilation. How the hell isn't she going blind with all those big-ass bright screens?
Maybe blue light doesn't have the same effect on Asari. Maybe their eyes have anti-glare.
I guess killing the last council didn't do anything to make them more cooperative after all.
I didn't kill them with a more cooperative council in mind. I did it out of spite.
Well, at least you're honest.
How much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Isn't it kind of bad that Joker knows she's the shadow broker? That dude couldn't keep his mouth shut if his life counted on it.
I think we should be worried about all the random Normandy crew who definitely know and are talking about it when they're in purgatory.
Well, it's not like anyone is in a position to do anything about it. Plus, Liara is more than capable of taking care of herself these days.
You know, in hindsight, it makes sense Miranda didn't join us. She and Liara would have had to fight over this room.
We could have just had Miranda sleep with us in the captain's cabin.
Am I the only one here who remembers we're with Tali?
All right, relax, Joe. It's not that serious.
I'm just saying we beat on Jacob for cheating on female Shepard. It would be kind of fucked up to do the same thing to Tali.
It's fine. We had our fun sleeping around with the consort and Jack. It's time to settle down.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable.
Yeah, just have a look at the low EMS destroy ending to see how bad things can
If
get.
we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't.
Or maybe things would have been fine if they hadn't locked us up for the completely victimless crime of blowing up the Alpha Relay.
Well, that's not entirely honest, Donald. There were 90,000 slaves on Eratoic. That's a bunch of Talathus.
Okay, when you put it like that, I do feel kind of bad about it.
It's fine, those people would have been trapped there their entire lives, undergoing the worst kind of torture. Death is a mercy in Nazareth.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together.
Man, we would have been cooked if that robot had escaped.
I hope we're leveraging the Reaper based on shackled AI on this ship to decode everything.
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
You know, when people say they would have killed for something they want, it's usually taken as a joke. But given where Liara is these days and her obsession with Prothean information, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth.
Although I'm lucky Edie let Glyph on board after it tried to rewrite her scheduled tasks.
Little bro is lucky Edie didn't delete him from existence.
The info drone thinking it knows better than Edie is crazy.
Yes, that's precisely why you're confined to the cabin.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
I don't think he really had to track you down, Liara. We went to Hagalaz on the Normandy while we were still working with Cerberus. He definitely had some travel logs or something indicating where the shadow broker would be hiding.
You know, Miranda definitely relayed that.
Kind of distraction.
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser.
Atta girl. Now that's my kind of distraction.
Man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it.
You know, I wonder if Liara could have survived the Reaper invasion if she just stayed on the Shadow Broker's ship on Hagalaz. The planet is inhabitable, so the Reapers have no reason to go there, so supposing no one leaked the information, she might have been fine.
The Reapers would have probably gotten a hold of one of her agents and gotten the information when they were indoctrinated.
That's why you gotta order them to bite a cyanide pill when captured.
That's pretty dark of you to suggest.
The old broker was probably already making them do something like that anyway.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers.
I'm glad at least someone was out there taking the Reaper threat seriously.
Liara, once again, proving how much of an MVP she is for the Reaper War.
I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
To be fair, that's kind of on the Alliance.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Damn, I love this outfit on Diana. Is she romanceable? I might need to give it a shot on my private run.
Well, she is, but it's really not worth it. She's not really a committed partner. There is no romance scene or post-romance dialogues. You also don't get the Paramour achievement for it.
Okay, well, that sucks.
Though one interesting thing is that if you become involved with Diana, while also pursuing Liara the latter will announce that she knows about your affair and doesn't appreciate you playing games.
Damn, she can really clock us for that?
I mean, it makes sense. You're playing around with the head of the galaxy's biggest information network. Of course you found out.
Makes me wonder how much dirt Liara has on Shepard.
Probably way more than we'd like to admit.
She did say she could start a war with all the information she has.
Earth and the galaxy. I wouldn't have to torque it much.
Hold on, is that Thane on Diana's billboard back there?
If she's tracking Thane, she might want to go ahead and stop. Sick or not, he'd fold her.
I'll keep biting.
Who is this supposed to be again? I'm drawing a blank.
This time it's not your memory. I don't remember him either.
That's Chief Engineer Adams. He served on the first Normandy with us.
Oh, right. We didn't exactly talk to him, I guess.
Did we miss anything important?
Not really, though I should point out that Adams was handpicked by Anderson to serve on the Normandy SR-1, likely because of his experience having served on every class of Alliance starships. One of his previous assignments was on the SSV Tokyo, a good ship, but one Adams considers inferior to the Normandy. He was also good friends with Navigator Presley, offers condolences when Jenkins dies, and he approves of Tali being in engineering.
I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Well, in hindsight, not joining us in 2 was a decision that aged fairly well. He got to avoid the trauma of being abducted by the Collectors.
And I certainly didn't trust Cerberus.
Once again, considering the existence of the clone, these doubts are vindicated.
You know?
All is forgiven Adams, after all. The elusive man is turning his people into Reaper abominations now.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
I suppose we should make up for ignoring him the entirety of the first game.
Adams is technically one of the OGs after all.
What do you think of Edie? We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Is unplugging Edie even an option?
There's probably a switch or something somewhere.
I don't even know how that would work, since she's unshackled Edie basically as the Normandy.
We can save that discussion for when Adams and Kenneth argue about it later.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
Bro, I forgot Edie can just see and hear anywhere in the ship.
With the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
Well, he's awful accepting of an AI.
Makes sense. Adams was one of the few named human crewmates on the first Normandy to have no issue with aliens.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done.
Bro, chill. You know she could space everyone on the ship whenever.
In time, I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Be careful. Don't like her too much. Joker will get jealous.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away.
Well, yeah, the old ship got fried by the collector vessel, while the SR-2 cooked the vessel with the Thanix cannon.
The new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering.
Damn, the elusive man really said that the engineers are totally expendable.
Yeah, this alludes to what happens if you don't upgrade the shielding in 2 and 1 of your squad gets reduced to ash.
I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Yeah, unlike the elusive man, we'd prefer if the people who make sure the ship actually runs smoothly don't die because we take a little too much fire.
It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means...
I like how Shepard doesn't know anything about the ship.
The dialogue there would be kind of out of place if your Shepard is an engineer. They should be capable of talking shop with Adams perfectly fine.
I wish there were more class-based interactions in this game.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
They gave all of the luck to the least prominent crew member.
I'll take some good news where we can get it. Everyone else is dying.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
All right, time for the second to last stop on this tour of the Normandy.
I guess Cortez replaced that guy who sold us supplies in Mass Effect 1.
You mean the unnamed requisition officer who used to sit by the Mako? Don't really know what happened to him. Presumably, he's one of the names on the Normandy's memorial wall.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
These boys be down here flirting all the time.
Just a couple of bros down in the armory.
Cortez and James do have a bit of history.
I fucking knew it.
No, not that, Joe. I mean, they've worked together before. They apparently worked on missions prior to James's stint on Fel Prime. They conversated often between missions.
So they both work down here, but what does James even do?
You know, besides do a comedic amount of pull-ups.
Truthfully, James kind of just loiters around down here. I'm pretty sure Cortez does most of the work.
Looks like we have another productively suspect human, and this one is a big one. Let's throw him out the airlock.
Oh, when I want Kane to die, I'm an asshole, but when you say the same thing about James, is all cool.
To be fair, James might loiter around down in the shuttle bay shooting the shit with Cortez, but at least he's out in the field with us from time to time. Better than we can say about that dude pacing around in the CIC.
To save the day, pendejo. I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Do you maintain this armory?
He just explained that to us.
Duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
Yep, there he goes with the damn pull-ups.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking.
You know, looking back, the armory being up on Deck 2 made no goddamn sense.
The Normandy SR-2, while a very impressive ship, has a whole lot of wasted space and is probably pretty poorly designed for a military ship. We don't even use the life support room on Deck 3 for anything.
That's a corporate ship for you. The elusive man cared more about looks, which would explain those bright-ass lights.
I don't know, I think I prefer the Mass Effect 2 version of the ship. It looks cleaner.
The mess of the Normandy in 3 is deliberate probably to fit the chaos of the Reaper War. But I can see how you might like the more slick and put-together design in 2.
But my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
And who cares where that piece of trash went?
I take it you're not a fan of the Hammerhead.
I'm the one who had to do the Overlord DLC, and driving that thing sucked.
Just be glad we didn't make you do the Firewalker DLC.
Engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, Those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Good, a scrapyard is exactly where the M44 Hammerhead belongs. It is literally the M3 Predator of the vehicles in Mass Effect.
Goddamn, you went for the throat with that one.
Well, good news, we can get the M44 Hammerhead back with the expanded Galaxy mod.
Okay, but why though?
I agree, the Kodiak is a far superior vehicle.
She flies like a brick, so that's why you need.
All right, what's the likelihood this family dialogue is going to be depressing?
I'm pretty sure it's a guarantee at this point. Adams already broke the
We're
trend.
stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago.
Okay, off to a good
I
start.
had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields.
Damn.
Going from Adams talking about how everyone he cares about being alive to Cortez talking about how everyone he cares about being dead is crazy.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Jesus Christ, Shepard, what a thing to say after he talks about his dead family.
To be fair, Cortez did probably need to hear that given his mindset.
All right, enough sappy talk. It's time for our boxing match with James.
You guys think James is natural?
Probably not.
He might be. It looks like he takes after his mom's side of the family. James's uncle Emilio has the same build, so it's probably genetics.
Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
We told you how it went with the council last episode.
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
James, we're your commanding officer. A little bit of respect is due.
Don't worry, he'll respect us after we kick his ass.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld.
And you never will be, because unfortunately the mission doesn't take place on Palaven.
Down here for a reason?
You see, we like to get into everyone's business around here.
The only secret on the Normandy is how Scale Itch got onto it that one time.
Yeah, that one is weird. Scale Itch is sexually transmitted.
That's not a secret. Everyone knows Kelly is responsible.
These implications are unpleasant.
I guess it's a good thing we didn't do anything with Kelly and 2.
With any luck, Morden was able to track down the Scale Itch carrier and cured it before the crew went its separate ways.
If not, then Kelly is spreading it all throughout the refugee camp.
Forgot about that.
Bro, you were our guard. How did you forget that?
Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
Oh, I'll never turn down a free fade. I hope you're
Yes,
ready,
I
James.
can, Lieutenant. You pulling rank on me, boss? We're just soldiers down here, no?
Now we're a soldier. You're just a grunt who lucked himself onto the ship.
Floor with you if you step out of line.
Gotta say, this scene was kind of random the first time playing.
The Turians fight for sport on their ships. Why shouldn't the humans get in on it too?
And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
Keep your hands up, Vega.
Nice.
Captain Tony appears in Paragon Lost. He dies when the ship carrying all the colonists the Collectors tried to abduct crashes into Fel Prime.
Paragon Lost has a lot of flaws and conflicts with the continuity, but it's a decent movie. And I don't even like James like that.
If nothing else, it had some decent fight scenes.
It was either them or the intel we had on the Collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the int.
Remember when I said James could fight Shepard man-to-man? I take that back.
Huge muscles don't do much when you're too slow to hit your target.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire Collector homeworld.
Are we supposed to apologize for that?
No, but I do understand why James is upset.
You didn't know.
He had to let all the colonists and Captain Tony die in a burning inferno for intelligence that wound up being unnecessary. There was a colonist named April who James formed a brotherly bond with during his time on Fel Prime. She and her mother were among the deaths. That on top of everyone else in his unit, besides one other guy getting slaughtered by the Collectors, has probably left him feeling pretty guilty.
The boxing match is just Vega venting and getting whipped for it.
I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
You won't win the war if you let yourself get folded this
But if
badly.
you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Well, I mean, we don't have a Krogan to replace him with, so he'll do.
If we could have solved everyone else's problems by kicking their ass, Mass Effect 2 would have ended a lot sooner.
Thanks for the dance, Loco.
Here, this guy goes with the damn nicknames.
I'm surprised, Donald.
I don't really mind it. Besides, I think Loco fits.
I can think of worse things to call you.
Go on, James, I want to hear it.
Remember who's in charge. You can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget. Hey again.
One last conversation.
About damn time my trigger finger is starting
You
to
mentioned
itch.
a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong,
Things
to
went
put
full
things
bars.
simply.
I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or
what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that.
I guess that's the
Next
game
topic.
telling you to go watch Paragon Lost.
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah.
It feels kind of awkward talking to James while he's still got a bloody nose from the ass beating we gave him.
Clean yourself up a little, Vega.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
At least not until we can get a second
I've gotten
one.
the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
I guess this is why Cortez flies us everywhere from now
You got
on.
family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life.
Here comes another sob story.
And as usual, it involves another terrible father.
Somewhere.
Thankfully, we don't have to help James with this.
James rightfully has issues with his dad, Josh Sanders. When Emilio talked James into joining the Alliance to turn his troubled life around, Josh threatens to tell the military about James previously buying red sand for him. Thankfully, Emilio pointed out that would require Josh to admit to his own part in the drug deal.
Well, I won't be wasting any tears if Josh Sanders got blasted by a laser.
I swear, between Jacob, Tally, Coley, and now James, it's like everyone has a mom who died and a dad who's either absent or a piece of shit.
Once again, not Garrus, though.
And in fairness, Liara had a decent relationship with Venezia before she got indoctrinated. Her father was absent,
I
though.
said so. It'd go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
All right, Donald, to thank you for your diligence in talking to the team, I want you to go look behind the weapon mod table real quick.
What, you mean over there?
Yep, there's a present for you.
What is that?
Why don't you have a look inside?
Yo, what the f***?
Where did all of these come from?
Wait, hold on a second. The motherfucking Claymore is here.
The weapon storage chest comes courtesy of the Expanded Galaxy mod. It imports all your weapons from Mass Effect 2.
This is so sick, I was afraid I'd have to wait until my next episode.
This might make Grissom Academy doable for me.
You know, it didn't make sense that our hard-earned weapons went missing between 2 and 3.
I always assumed Kasumi stole and sold them or something.
It was weird that our levels carried over to 3 and not our weapons. Also, thanks to the mod, it's possible to level your weapons up to level 10 without going into New Game Plus.
I always forget Mass Effect has a New Game Plus mode.
Well, yeah, if you're starting a new game, you're probably starting fresh from the first game.
Look at these beautiful ass guns and my beloved Claymore.
Another W for the modders.
Now it's time for the combat.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
It really is just like old times. Now we're getting side missions from Admiral Hackett again.
Not that I'm not excited to finally get to use the Claymore, but how important are these missions really?
Well, they contribute to your military score. Individually, they aren't worth much, but they do add up to a lot. This specific mission contributes 50 points. We'll be collecting some data that includes reports on the composition and strengths of various Reaper units. This will allow Alliance military VIs to come up with strategies to use against the Reaper's ground forces.
Plus, we get paid for every one of these.
That means nothing to me. I've already got the only gun I need.
Donald, I really don't think going into missions with just the Claymore is a good idea. Especially not this early in the game.
Don't need the back seating, I know what I'm doing.
All right, if you say so, this will be interesting.
Okay, God, I know you're looking out for me here. I need you to cook him.
Literally praying for Donald's downfall is crazy, but I'm kind of hoping for it too.
It didn't work when people wanted me to lose the presidential race, and it won't happen here either.
Well, while we wait to see how things play out, here's some little fun facts about this mission. Much like a lot of these N7 missions, this one takes place on one of the multiplayer maps. This one is called Firebase Glacier. Oddly, the description for Firebase Glacier claims it exists on Karshan, the Batarian homeworld. However, it is actually located on Sanctum.
God damn, it's good to be back.
Good, you know the quick reload trick. Donald, maybe you can make the Claymore work.
Of course I know the quick reload. What kind of amateur do you take me for?
You're right, my bad.
At the risk of exposing myself as a quote amateur, what quick reload?
Let me take this explanation, Barack.
Go off, you got it.
All right, listen up, Marines. In Mass Effect 3, there's a little bit of tech called reload canceling where you shorten the thermal clip, reload on a weapon. As you can see right there, I let the reload animation run at its normal length. If I had done that in the middle of combat, I would be severely limiting my DPS and potentially be leaving myself open to attack. However, you can shorten the reload by performing any action at the moment you see Shepard chamber the next round.
The Collector SMG?
It's a gun from the multiplayer, added back in the EGM mod.
Don't worry about the Collector SMG, Joe. Pay attention in class.
Sorry, Professor Trump.
One little note I'd like to add about the reload canceling. Specifically, you want to look for the ammo indicator to show the magazine has been replenished.
Yes, thank you, number 44. I will demonstrate a variation of the quick reload.
You missed your shot.
Okay, ignore that I missed the shot. Look how much faster the reload is.
The fact that you missed and quickly reloaded with the cancel underlines how important it is, especially on single-round guns like the M300 Claymore and M98 Widow.
Pretty much any gun with a longer reload benefits from it. This includes guns that fire more than one round like the Black Widow and the M76 Revenant.
That was a brave charge.
You gotta have some balls when playing Vanguard. Anyway, when I said any action earlier, I mean any. Sprinting using one of your abilities, entering or exiting cover are examples of things that cancel the reload animation.
It's really good on Infiltrator. You can cancel the reload by using Tactical Cloak.
Very true. Did you get all that, Sleepy Joe?
I guess so.
Hey, Donald, remember when I told you not to come into this with just the Claymore?
Yes, why? Oh,
You see? That's what it feels like to run out of ammo in the middle of combat.
That fancy reload trick isn't worth a damn if you don't have any ammo.
Why are you running away, Donald? You're a Vanguard. If you don't have ammo, then become the ammo in charge.
I might be all about charging into danger, but even that would be insane. This isn't Marvel Rivals. I'm not about to suicide dive into a turret like I'm the average Wolverine player. Oh, it's a turret.
Bro, we can't be charging into smoke like that.
I see the vision. You're about to get cooked this episode.
It was a minor error on my part. It's all a part of the Vanguard experience.
Me personally, I wouldn't have charged blindly into smoke and around a corner at that. You gotta be aware of the fact that the Cerberus turrets are a Vanguard's kryptonite.
The Cerberus combat engineers are my mortal enemies.
Thank God I didn't have to play my first episode against them.
I wouldn't be thanking God right now, Joe. You're going to get plenty of them in episode 4.
Don't worry, I'm ready for Grissom Academy.
Who in the hell is shooting me?
Oh, you're so cooked.
Man, the Cerberus Centurions are sneaky bastards.
Where the hell did that guy come from?
Can't say, but you gotta watch your flanks, Donald.
So Donald has officially done worse than I did in my first episode of 3.
You're also one death away from being tied up with me. I ended Mass Effect 2 with 12 and you're at 11, Donald.
Yeah, don't start throwing a party over such minor things, I'm fine.
So long as you don't die a third time on a side mission, I'll leave you be.
Well, I won't get screwed, Donald. You're worse at 3 than I am.
Congrats, I temporarily have more deaths than you in 3. Why don't we check the scores in Mass Effect 1 and 2 real quick?
Okay, I'll chill.
Oh, hell no, not again. You little son of a bitch.
Almost got folded again. Good job reacting to it, though.
All combat engineers will be exterminated on sight.
That's a bottom line I can get behind.
Jesus Christ, I forgot we were still trying to get the second Reaper artifact.
Okay, relax. This mission is taking a little longer than it should.
Well, Donald, screw-ups have granted me a little time to talk more about the planet we're on, Sanctum.
Yep, that's exactly what I intended.
Sanctum, while known for its freezing ice storms, also has a history with Cerberus, as they are involved with the planet's finances. The Alliance has tried urging companies to confront Cerberus, but the major stakeholders are refusing to act against the elusive man due to financial bickering.
Is that how Cerberus went from an Alliance Black Ops to a force capable of waging extended war against the galaxy on multiple fronts?
Probably there's that, and the fact that Donald claims to be a backer of Cerberus.
I regret nothing and will not apologize for anything.
Meanwhile, it looks like Cortez is out there having fun.
Yo, bro, where the f*** is my Uber at?
Imagine waiting for someone to pick you up and you see them blast by with 4 people trying to take them out.
I think someone just threw a grenade with 99% accuracy at you.
I saw it.
Ooh, be careful, Donald.
Damn, you killed that guy like he was a rabid animal.
Who the f*** does this guy think he is trying to press me?
I mean, you can't blame him after you let that Centurion catch you earlier.
Now you've got a Guardian on you.
Okay, I guess Liara's singularity just decided to not work. That shield ain't much if I just shoot you in the foot.
One last thing I wanted to add about this mission. If you've listened to some of the ambient dialogue on the Citadel, you'll recall an Alliance engineer named Talavi, who asks for a transfer to fight Reaper forces because she believes her brother has joined Cerberus, and she wants to avoid fighting him. During this mission, you'll find 2 personal logs written by someone named C. Talavi. In the first one, he'll talk about how the troops seem really intense, no one smiles, and he talks about how Cerberus has a suicide on capture orders.
You were close, Donald. It's Cerberus who has the suicide on capture orders.
The Shadow Broker definitely had it too.
Bro, is Cortez good? Maybe we should call in the Normandy.
He's fine in the second personal log. It seems Private Talavi's brother has fully succumbed to whatever Cerberus's integration process is. He writes, and I quote, "Integration successful. Suicide on capture orders confirmed Cerberus is my friend. Obey, protect humanity at any cost."
Cerberus's integration process sounds a whole lot like indoctrination.
Well, yeah, they are using Reaper tech.
I think Cerberus's whole deal is to brainwash people into following their cause. That's how they got otherwise good people like Kelly, after all. The Reaper tech is just additive.
We're kind of glossing over the fact that we've most likely killed Private Talavi's brother in this battle.
I mean, what do you want me to say? We've probably killed a bunch of people's brothers by this point.
Plus, it's better that we do it than have Talavi end up fighting her brother.
Speaking of fighting, Cortez has really taken his time fighting those Cerberus shuttles.
He's just giving you more time to enjoy your combat, Donald.
Or are you afraid that you'll end up dying again?
There are no Cerberus turrets or any sneaky-ass Centurions. I'm not going to die again. You're getting a little cocky, Joe.
Careful, Joe. You got overconfident a few times in 2, and it backfired on you.
My expectations are perfectly realistic. I'm just clowning Donald for fun.
Well, don't start crying when I come after you after the inevitable events of Grissom Academy.
It feels like we're letting Barry off easy here.
True, I'll be watching you next episode, Barack.
I'll probably do as I usually do, either clear the episode without dying or die 3 times.
Holy shit.
I'm not even gonna lie, that wasn't deliberate. But it was nice seeing that one's head pop like a melon.
A point-blank headshot from the Claymore is absolutely disgusting.
Imagine if he died on literally his first mission out with Shepard.
We'd get to yell Steve a lot earlier than usual.
Last stretch, Donald. Try not to get folded again.
Get me off this mission. Goddamn, I love the sound and the feel of the Claymore. That was what your gameplay was missing last episode, Joe.
My gameplay wouldn't have worked carrying a heavy-ass gun like that. Let me play my caster Vanguard in peace.
There's a combat engineer on the field.
Well, not for long, there isn't.
Gotta admit, it would have been nice if we were playing engineer so we could hack the turrets.
Funniest thing in the gameplay, hacking the turret, watching it turn around and look at the combat engineer, and then watching him get completely throttled at point-blank range.
Wow, another engineer. They're really trying to stop you.
And now I know exactly what I need to do to deal with them.
That's nice and all, Joe, but remember sometimes the turrets are set up preemptively before you can get to the combat zone.
Well, I'm not dumb enough to go charging around a corner.
I'll remember you said that when you inevitably make an error.
I feel like Cortez is stalling.
He's definitely only getting 3 stars at most on his review.
That's the 3rd engineer to appear here. Time to wrap it up.
I see you frantically checking your flanks this time, Donald.
I am not trying to get ganked again. That throw was dangerously close.
We should be grateful the enemies that can use grenades aren't able to cook them for a second, so they go off as they land.
About damn time, Cortez.
Good thing this wasn't DoorDash, or our food would be ice cold by now.
Considering he was fighting 4 Cerberus shuttles, the Kodiak looks like it's in good shape.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
Speaking of which, indoctrination is just not a concern when dealing with Reaper tech anymore.
They came up with some sort of containment field to block indoctrination. I don't know how exactly, but whatever.
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility.
Now it's finally time for us to save the Turians.
Well, damn, looks like the Turians are putting up a better fight than humanity is.
Oh no, the hell they aren't.
I mean, the space around Palaven isn't littered with space debris yet, so things look good.
There is some truth in what Joe is saying, and one look at the Codex will tell you that. The Batarians' defeat is called the Fall of Karshan, and humanity's is called the Fall of Earth. The Turians, on the other hand, haven't been defeated yet, which is why the Codex calls this the Battle of Palaven, implying that the Turians are managing to put up a fight. The additional entries in the Codex back this up, but now isn't the time to get into it.
Call it a battle all you want. We just watched one of their dreadnoughts or frigates, whatever the ship was, get completely crunched by one of the Reapers.
Also, there were like really massive explosions occurring all over that side of Palaven we just saw.
And the moon isn't doing much better.
Oh no. No. Palaven.
We have an old friend there.
Wait, who are they talking about?
Garrus, he went back to Pullivan after the events of 2.
You know, for some reason, I never put that together.
I think it's because they're kind of implying that Garrus could be dead, which obviously no one would ever believe.
Shepard, I'm so sorry.
Well, don't worry, Thessia is next on the list.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
I didn't tell a lie.
You know, isn't it kind of odd that the Reapers rushed the Batarians, humans, and Turians first and left the most advanced and wealthy species for later?
Well, the Batarians were just unlucky. The Reapers showed up in their space first and probably just felt like blowing them up, which is probably the most valid thing the Reapers have done in their eons of existence.
Let me off this damn shuttle. It's time to spill some blood.
I don't think he's listening, Barry.
I'm going to keep yapping anyway. The Reapers naturally went for humanity first because of Shepard's actions. And the Reapers definitely know that the Turians have the biggest and best fighting force in the galaxy and need them out the way.
That makes sense. Funny enough, the two oldest council species end up being saved for last.
It's probably because the Asari and Salarians specialize in more covert operations. Instead of getting into head-to-head fights like the humans and Turians, you can't exactly espionage your way past the Reapers, so the Asari and Salarians don't register as major threats.
Thank you. You boys have fun killing husks up there.
That was nice of you, Donald.
Of course, we fought together. That makes us brothers, even if they're aliens.
What are you looking for, Donald?
I'm looking for more mod shenanigans. I'm not getting caught off guard again.
I'll let you know when it matters, Donald. Keep it moving.
If you say so, but I've got my eye out.
Anything we should know about the Reaper War, Barry?
I suppose I can start with the fall of Tatris first. The Reapers' first attack on Turian space was very deliberate. They wanted to hit the Turians where it hurts, which is why they targeted the Turian colony of Tatris, a populous colony with centuries of history. This colony stands out because Tatris was the site of the worst terrorist attack in Turian history, where a separatist revolutionary slammed a starship into the colony's capital, killing more than 100,000 Turians.
Well, how about that? The Turians also had a they hit the Pentagon moment.
Never forget Tatris.
The Turians managed to stamp out the separatist movement, turning Tatris into a beacon indicating that heroes would triumph over evil. And with that in mind, the Reapers decided to strike there first to deliver a mental blow.
Damn, who knew Reapers could play psychology games?
They indoctrinate people, Joe. Of course, they play with people's emotions.
The Turians knew that the Batarians and humans were under attack by the time Tatris went dark. The Turian hierarchy responded with overwhelming force, but unfortunately they wandered into a trap. The Reapers were waiting on the other side of the mass relay to Tatris and began laying waste to the Turians in a one-sided battle. The Turian leaders decided to continue the assault on the Reapers because people were clamoring for revenge. The Turians sent warp bombs through the relay and fought to the bitter end, but their efforts were doomed from the start. The Reapers emerged victorious and began broadcasting images of Valum Tatris' capital, once again a smoking wreck, thus beginning the fight for Turian space.
Damn, they really went all out trying to break the Turians.
Sounds like a Pearl Harbor moment. Except I don't think the Turians are going to get to spin back for that.
They will eventually, but we're a good way away from that. For now, we've got this situation on the moon to deal with.
That's not the end of the Turians' fight, though.
Nope. We'll discuss the desperate measures the Turians resort to in just a bit.
Domestic, get your men up on that north barricade. Yes, sir. Sergeant Bardas, find a way to get that comm tower operational.
The Turians here have interesting names.
I can't speak on the other two, but General Corinthus' name is likely inspired by Greek mythology. Corinthus was the founder of the city called Corinth, and was apparently a son of Zeus.
The silence is loud here.
Primarch Fedorian is dead.
Well,
the shuttle was shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
That's gonna complicate things.
That's an understatement.
Considering there are literally Reapers walking around on this moon, and we haven't been lasered to death yet, things aren't too bad.
We set up camps on this moon as an advanced position to flank the enemy. A sound strategy. Just
irrelevant.
Exactly. The sheer force of the Reapers seems to make them immune to that sort of tactic.
Yeah, I'd imagine flanking a Reaper would be a whole lot like that scene when Tony punched Hulk in the Hulkbuster suit in Age of Ultron.
It's interesting that they refer to Primarch Fedorian as if he was the only one in his position. There are multiple Primarchs according to the Codex, each rule over a cluster of colonies.
Well, to be fair, Barry, the way things are going right now, he probably was the only Primarch left.
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is.
True enough, as Corinthus just said, the succession line is probably all types of f***ed up right now.
Contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
It's just Husks get out there
I'm
and
not
deal
leaving
with
this
them.
moon until I know where the new Primarch is. I'll fix your tower.
Another day, another time, Shepard has to do the job of entire platoons of soldiers.
Well, if I get to kill some more Reapers, it's fine with me if they can't handle it.
In complete fairness, the Turians here have probably been locked in combat for days now, with their numbers slowly whittling down. Eventually, they're going to fall to exhaustion.
They might, but not me, though.
The mental toll is probably getting to the Turians, too. The fall of Tatris decide you can only watch all your friends get smoked by a Reaper's laser so many times before it breaks you and ruins your ability to fight.
Husks at the tower overwhelmed us. Like they come out of nowhere. Good luck.
You boys take it easy. I'll take care of things from here.
Once again, to be fair to the Turians here, Husks in Mass Effect 3 are more fierce than they were in 2, especially when they start to swarm.
The biotic Turian we saw back there should have been out here throwing down Novas. Then the Turians would have been fine.
Beautiful cryo combo, Donald.
I might prefer the pyro combos, but even I'll admit the cryo ones sound cooler.
If we had Caden around, we'd be able to do them all the time.
Joe, stop trying to sell me on Caden. I'm enjoying killing Reapers. James, why did I have to run all the way over to save you?
Bro is not built for the N7 program.
We can't repair it from this panel.
Actually, Barry, I have a question.
What is it, Joe?
I noticed that none of the Turians are wearing helmets. How are they breathing?
Isn't it just because helmets are set to off in cutscenes?
That doesn't explain why the Turians we passed earlier had them off too. That wasn't a cutscene.
I can explain this, well, kind of. A lot of the information on Menne is classified because the Turians didn't want the Krogan weaponizing the moon by smashing it into Palavan during the rebellion. However, some of the information that is leaked, including images of Turians walking around without environment suits, suggests the existence of a network of subterranean tunnels with powerful mass effect field generators that retain heat and provide an atmosphere over parts of the moon's surface. And on the note of the Reaper presence here, they are focused on bombarding the bases. The Turians are putting up a fierce resistance, though. The Reaper's victory has been stalled, forcing them to deploy the ground troops we've been fighting to take the bases one at a time.
The Turians actually stalling the Reapers is pretty impressive.
All right, fine, I'll admit it. The Turians are actually putting up a better fight than humanity.
Wow, it must be a cold day in hell.
But they still needed Shepard to show up and save the day. So while the Turians are doing better than humanity, Shepard is above the entire species of the Turians.
If that's what it takes for you to finally put some respect on the Turians, then I'll take what I can get done.
James, are you over here struggling with a husk again?
He even has Liara trying to help him too.
All that bulk on his body ain't worth a damn, it seems.
Commander Shepard, come in.
Go ahead.
I have information from Palavan Command. Please return ASAP.
Do I have to? I was having fun over here.
There will be plenty more Reapers for you to kill, Donald.
Man, thank God that Reaper isn't coming this way.
I guess the Turians are keeping the rest of the Reaper fleet busy in the skies above Palavan.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
Well, at this point in the Reaper War, anyone who's missing in action may as well be
dead.
dead.
The Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Garrus.
Surely no one really believed Garrus wouldn't make it off Palavan.
Damn, Garrus has moved up in the world.
From a cop to a Spectre candidate to a vigilante on Omega, what kind of fucked up journey has this dude had?
Just the average midlife crisis, that's all. Also on that note, for once the default state of Mass Effect 3 doesn't completely screw you. If you don't import a save to 3, Garrus will still be alive and join us here.
So what happens here if Garrus is dead?
Unlike with most of the other squad mates, where an NPC character fills their role, no one shows up to act in place of Garrus. Rather, Liara just adopts all of the lines Garrus would have had during the mission.
I guess they decided Garrus is irreplaceable.
There is no Shepard without Vicarian, and shame on you if you let him die in too.
You said Liara adopts Garrus's lines. What about when she has to go back to check on the Normandy in a little bit?
If Garrus is dead, she just stays with Shepard and James, which doesn't really make any difference.
Lifelong military, gets results, popular with his troops. Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted
He
strategy.
can't be more unhinged than Shepard. We blew up a goddamn mass relay.
We also unleashed a nuke on Vermeer.
We really enjoy blowing things up around here.
Time the Turian separatists did.
Is this the same event that you mentioned before?
Yeah, the war on Tatris took place in 2185. It's a long and complicated affair that is covered in Cerberus Daily News. As much as I'd like to, I can't spare the time to yap about it here.
Thank God.
Oh, don't worry, we're going back to the Reaper War soon.
Bold strategy, but wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Does it really matter if you get the job done?
It does if you're a Turian. You know how Joker says Garrus has a broom up his ass? That goes double for the average Turian.
Garrus's whole deal with his father was that he didn't want to do things by procedure, after all.
Reminds me of an old human Spectre I knew.
What the hell does he mean, old?
Shepard is like barely even 30.
Shepard is 29 at the beginning of the story, making them chronologically 32 in Mass Effect 3, but biologically around 30 considering they spent a couple years dead.
Then why is Garrus talking to us like we're a grizzled war vet?
In fairness, half the shit we've gone through, Shepard might as well be old.
At this rate, Barden Joe Shepard is going to end up aging like Admiral Hackett.
You were the one that aged him up in the character customization. Our Shepard has been ravaged by time from the beginning of things.
Well, the Mindor raid probably took their toll.
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander. Incoming harvester, headed for the airfield.
We got a worm neck inbound.
I'm surprised we don't end up fighting that thing here.
It probably changed its mind when it realized Garrus was here to solo it.
General, tell Primarch Victus we'll rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing dropped off. Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
Good to have you back, Birdman.
Donald, that's the third time in a row you've been kind to Turians.
Listen, as long as they can point their guns at the Reapers and not at humans, I can be cool about things. We got a war to fight.
I guess that's a bottom line anyone can respect.
Speaking of war, let's continue on with the Reaper one. Following the fall of Tatris, the Turians realized they were faced with utter annihilation, which left their military strategists considering extreme solutions to stop the Reapers at any cost. They came up with two options: the destruction of the mass relays and the use of starships as suicide weapons.
Great minds think alike, it seems.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure destroying the mass relays wouldn't work.
You're right, Joe, and the Turian strategists came to the same conclusion. Never mind the fact that it would take too long to evacuate millions or billions of people living near relays. No one wants to sacrifice that many lives.
Even if they did, it's not like the Reapers can't just, keep flying around to each system. They came out of dark space when the Citadel relay failed.
Yup, traveling within the galaxy would not be an insurmountable barrier for a race of robots either, just a matter of time. The Turians also concluded that starships would be too costly to use as projectiles since it would take too many of them to harm a Reaper.
They must have gotten that idea from the Tatris separatists.
Some, quote, armchair admirals suggested that a single starship traveling faster than light could obliterate a Reaper capital ship. But all ships based on Mass Effect technology are hardwired with safety features to prevent FTL collisions. And the safety feature is inherent to the FTL warm-up process, and removing it is basically impossible. One last thing of note on this topic. Intelligence analysts note that the secret of Mass Effect technology, including that safety feature, has always been attributed to the Protheans, just as the mass relays were, implying that the Reapers may have been the ones to create it.
So either the Reapers predicted someone would try to ram a ship into them at FTL speeds, or a previous cycle did do that, and the Reapers created the safety feature to keep it from happening again.
I'm going to go ahead and assume it's the latter. They probably lost one of their ships that way and said it wasn't happening again.
If the Reapers breach it, we're done.
On my way.
It's time to carry this group one last time.
And while you're doing that, I'll finish things off with the Battle of Palaven, which we're currently in the middle of.
All right, this one I'm ready for.
The Reapers' plan to unsettle the Turians by attacking Tatris failed. They remained calm and massed in force around Palaven. Fleet Admiral Irix Coronati came up with something known as the 15-minute plan, where two carriers were stationed near the Trebius system's mass relay. When the Reapers emerged, the carriers launched swarms of unmanned fighters and spy drones that were quickly destroyed. But the drones transmitted vital data on the Reapers' effective range, fleet composition, and exact location. With all this newly acquired data, the Turians were ready to deploy their other ships to defend the system in earnest. Knowing the Reapers had longer effective range than any of his own ships, Admiral Coronati made a short FTL jump, landing his dreadnoughts in the middle of the Reaper fleet. The dreadnoughts turned to line up their main guns on the Reapers, who also needed to turn to fire on the Turians. Because the Turian dreadnoughts were smaller and could turn faster, They locked targets first, and their concentrated firepower brought down several Reaper capital ships.
Hold on, why aren't the enemies spawning?
There's a husk way out in the distance.
Good looking out, Joe. Anyway, quick question, Barack. Didn't it take the entire Citadel and Arcturus fleet just to take down Sovereign? How in the hell are the Turians wiping, as you say, several capital ships?
Didn't the Batarians also clear several destroyer-class Reapers too? They nerfed the hell out of the Reapers.
Well, in the case of the destroyers, they're noticeably less powerful. It's noted that even a cruiser could take out a destroyer-class Reaper. As for the capital ships, I'll agree it's crazy that the Turians wiped out several of them in the opening act to the Battle of Palaven. But I guess you could just say all those dreadnoughts had the Phanex cannon as their main gun. Carrying on, though, the Reapers didn't let that slide. Their destroyers performed an FTL jump of their own to the skies above Palaven and began orbital strikes on Turian cities. The Turians were forced to return to defend the planet, which allowed the Reapers to start flooding into the system from the mass relay. After massive casualties, a retreat was ordered.
Sounds like they're on the verge of getting cooked to me.
The Turians claim Palaven isn't lost yet, and that the battle has merely moved to the ground. Reaper troop transports have dumped hordes of husks to capture Palaven inhabitants. The Reapers have met little success on this front, though. Remember, every Turian serves in the military from age 15, so this isn't going to go down like it did on Earth. The Reapers are dealing with billions of trained and armed civilians. Even as the Reaper capital ships are destroying city after city, the Turians refuse to be intimidated. Much of the fleet is still operational, and the citizens are ready to fight. That's as far as things get for now. We'll return to the Turians' battle against the Reapers during the miracle at Palaven.
That was a lot less somber than it was for humanity and Earth.
Well, that's what happens when you're the galaxy's police force and literally control the amount of dreadnoughts every other species can have, guaranteeing that you have the most.
I'm starting to think the Protheans invested in the wrong species. They should have put their stocks into the Turians. Maybe things would be going better.
Well, hold on a second. I don't know about that. Then we'd be under Turian rule.
For the purposes of the Reaper War, that might be a good thing. Imagine if everyone in the galaxy was military trained.
Well, if what Javik tells us is accurate, the unified doctrine of the Protheans is what contributed to their downfall. So it's probably a good thing the Turians, or any one species, doesn't rule the entire galaxy.
What exactly are the brutes supposed to be?
They're derived from Krogan and Turians, which is evident by the size of their bodies and the shape of their heads.
I guess the Marauders weren't enough. They really wanted to fit the Turians in somewhere else.
Donald, I think you might want to dodge.
What the hell is the range on that thing?
It caught Garrus, too. You might want to give it some space.
Okay, charging into it is crazy.
Donald, in case you've forgotten, the brutes and other big enemies like it can instantly kill you.
I know, exciting, isn't it? We can trade blows back to back.
Keep f***ing around and it's going to break your back instead.
Please, it didn't even come close to killing me.
You're lucky the mods granted you access to a leveled up Claymore way earlier than we're meant to have it.
Any other enemies for me to kill on your behalf, General?
Still can't get a stable comm link.
Okay, I'm going on foot.
It's a good thing Victus is in walking distance and not, you know, on the complete other side of the moon or something.
Or worse, dead. Victus could have been lasered at any moment during this walk.
What a time to not have the Mako.
How far?
Should be pretty quick, unless we find trouble.
Well, I mean, look around, Garrus. There's trouble everywhere.
I'm sure someone with an attentive eye has noticed, but the anti-aircraft guns you've been hearing and seeing come from the diversification mod.
God damn it, I knew those things weren't there in the base game, but I wasn't sure.
They're meant to represent Garrus's preparation for the Reaper invasion with the task force he's given. They're only present if he survived too.
What happens if he died? Nothing?
If Garrus is dead, the mod adds harvesters into the skies above Menai.
Damn it. Look at Palaven. That blaze of orange. The big...
That's a pretty massive blaze.
Yeah, whatever the Reapers did there has to be unbelievably destructive.
My dad. A sister.
There's a bit of sadness in what Garrus just said there.
You mean besides the fact that his hometown probably looks worse than Mindoir, and the fact that millions are dying a day? I wouldn't call that a bit of sadness if I'm being honest.
Okay, you got me there, Donald, but I was going to mention something else.
Well, let's hear it, Barry. It can't possibly get worse.
In the Shadow Broker dossier, it's revealed in a chat transcript between Garrus and his sister, Solana, that their mom is ill and that the last batch of treatments haven't gone well. Solana suggests trying an off-world center, but it's not covered. Garrus suggests paying for his mother's treatments, though his sister shuts him down because he won't come home. And for the record, this is literally right before the suicide mission begins. I digress. In a private message, we learn Garrus, with Morden's help, has sent collector tissue to the Helos Medical Institute, a Solarian facility. In the message, it's revealed Garrus's mother's condition is called Corpalis syndrome, a neurological degeneration illness which is nearly impossible to halt. Thanks to Morden's calls to the Special Tasks Group, the Medical Institute has the clearance to waive fees for members of the test trials to treat the disease. This is clearly a Hail Mary attempt from Garrus to save his mother's life.
Well, did it work?
Joe, goddammit, when James asked if Garrus had any family on Palavan, he only mentioned his dad in Solana. Do the math.
Oh, damn, now I'm really sad.
We got people dying left and right all over the place.
Yeah, but this is more personal. That's Garrus's mom.
I'm not sure what's sadder, the possibility that Garrus's mom succumbed to her disease, or that she lived just long enough to be killed in the Reaper invasion.
If it's any consolation, we can add Garrus to the group of squad mates who have dead moms.
Jesus fucking Christ, Donald. What is wrong with you?
Look, this is like the second or first saddest thing we've talked about in all these videos, and I'm trying to salvage the mood.
I appreciate your efforts, Donald. Though funny enough, Shepard is one of the few major characters to not have a dead mom if you pick the spacer origin.
Okay, good luck.
Yes, sir.
You guys try to stay alive. Unlike Garrus's mom.
Oh my God.
Okay, bro, you're pushing it.
Oh, come on, it's not like he can hear me.
Now, I heard you, Lil, bro. Next time it'll be someone who doesn't miss.
What the f was that?
Oh, okay, very funny, Barack. You used the AI squad mates.
Donald, that wasn't me.
The f you mean that wasn't you?
Exactly what I said. That wasn't me.
Oh, so you think you're slick, Joe?
Oh no, don't look at me. Barry doesn't let me use the AI voices anymore after that bit in episode 2 of Mass Effect 1.
So who the hell was that talking just now?
I mean, could it have been?
Nah, no way, couldn't be.
I think I'm just going to watch what I say a little more carefully.
Damn it. Crash like that, it's not surprising.
Well, rest in peace to whoever was piloting that fighter.
I feel like you'd be better off fighting harvesters on the ground instead of using a fighter.
Considering Garrus can solo one with the N7 Typhoon and proper leveling, yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
If I didn't know this was a video game, I'd tell you no, James.
Where's the Krogan and Batarians? Where's the meat?
What the hell does he want the Batarians around for?
The Batarians took the first hit when the Reapers arrived. Not much left of them.
Good riddance.
And the Krogan have never forgiven us for the genophage.
I appreciate the crash course on Mass Effect history.
They most likely did this because they knew a lot of people would be starting the Mass Effect trilogy on 3 when it came out.
Too bad. I fought with a Krogan. They're tough sons of bitches.
Still crazy James fought a Krogan and lived.
Well, he had a squad with him, and he probably would have died if one of his buddies didn't snipe the Krogan that was about to crush his throat.
Well, funny of him to leave that part out.
You'd leave it out too if you thought it would impress one of your beautiful blue beauties.
You're goddamn right I would.
Well, as shameless as you are, at least you're honest about it.
Now your last chance to impress everyone with your combat is coming up.
Finally, if the Turians are only good for one thing, it's giving me a good fight.
Double time. No Reaper's taking this Primarch from me.
If Victus dies here, we're just pulling a random Turian off the battlefield and making them Primarch.
Hell yeah, I'm going in, baby.
You're going to want to be more careful here, Donald.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
Where's that cannibal going?
I think he was going to eat the remains of his dead buddy.
Damn that cannibal. Just like me, I'm feeling a little famished and I could use a bite.
Look out, grenade.
You've got a good eye on you today, Joe.
I'm surprised you saw that. I barely caught it and was about to let Donald get blown up.
Gee, thanks, Barack.
I don't know why Joe is warning you.
I don't want Donald to rack up too many deaths. Things will get too easy for me.
What the hell are you on about? Talking about some, it'll be too easy for me. You have 20 deaths.
Yeah, but I already see the vision. You'll be where I'm at soon enough.
Barack, what level of delusion is this man operating on right now?
I've got no clue. Bro is moving different for some reason.
That's what I like to see. Victus saw Shepard pulling up and knew this fight was over.
Right away.
Donald, you're not doing anything with the Claymore from that far away.
You're right, I don't know what's come over me. Ain't no way it just hit me through the cover.
I see you're not willing to let that slide.
God, I hope it grabs you and snaps you in half.
There's 2 of them.
The more the merrier. Oh yeah, you want to charge? I'll show you a charge, you big bastard.
Right away.
You're cooked.
You didn't reload before trying to go charge for charge, Donald.
I'm not dead yet, you bastards.
Literally 1 hit.
You're getting really lucky here.
Why the f would you Nova again?
Oh,
yeah, you're done, bro. Damn, you know Victus has to be disappointed seeing reinforcements show up just for them to get bodied.
Well, look at how things have shaped out for Donald in Mass Effect 3 on Vanguard.
Shut the hell up, Joe.
I'd like to apologize for what I said earlier, Joe. You're not so delusional after all.
Listen, that's all a part of the Vanguard lifestyle.
I know a thing or two about playing Vanguard, and that is definitely not how you handle that bit of combat.
All right, just watch and learn. I'll show you how it's really done.
Victus is telling his men to try harder because he knows Donald definitely doesn't have it.
As soon as I can charge onto this damn marauder, I'll show you who has it.
That's the wrong side of cover.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
Wow, Donald, this is getting kind of sad. Couldn't be me, though.
Hey, Donald, I don't want to alarm you, but you're 1 death away from matching Joe's 5 deaths in 1 episode record.
Shut up, Barack.
Also, Barry is back in the lead now that you have. What is it? 13 deaths.
This definitely has to be your worst episode of the entire series thus far.
Maybe we should have stuck to Sentinel. That would have been easier for poor old Donald here.
I'm not taking this level of disrespect, not from either of you.
Then do something about it.
I'm about to make a name for myself.
Give it everything you've got!
Oh, all of a sudden, Donald is moving like he wants to win.
I am not washed. Do you hear me? I'm the 47th president.
I'm starting to wonder if being the president while you game is a debuff.
Well, and you're still the president, even if you're a lame duck now.
Yes, but being the president-elect must transfer the debuff.
Being the president isn't why you were ass at the game, Joe.
I see you playing a lot safer now, Donald.
Yeah, he's scared he's going to die again.
The only one who should be scared is this brute.
Are you sure about that?
I'm perfectly fine.
Been a brutal fight for these guys.
But the tide's turning.
Turn up the heat.
You're near the end, Donald. Try not to sell this.
There, it's fucking over.
Now you have 1 more enemy left somewhere.
There he is. I see his ass.
Congrats, Donald. It only took 2 times and on the 2nd main story mission in the game.
Joe, you better hope to God you don't get completely fucking demolished on Grissom Academy. Because the things I'll say to you if you do will be relentless.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Normandy.
Commander, I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you out here.
I'm just killing Reapers, General. You know, fun things.
I'm pretty sure Victus saw you die twice. Better be glad he's not bringing that up.
Get that thing the hell off my men.
Appreciate it.
Damn, Garrus is so good he can be sent off to get heavy Reaper units off people.
You need it off planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to leave my men or my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
Fedorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
From one newly elected leader to another. Congratulations.
I don't think you and Victus have comparable situations, Donald.
This is what it felt like taking over after Donald's first term.
What the hell are you on about?
Hey, I'm just saying 2020 was a shitty year for everyone.
Negotiating for the Turian hierarchy.
Yeah, I know this isn't an ideal situation you're walking into, Victus, but take it from us. It's only going to get worse from here.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
Man, everyone in Mass Effect sure has a hate boner for politicians.
They just like me.
Donald, for the last time, you are about to be the president for the 2nd time.
Really
you are a politician.
Book kind of guy, and I piss people off. My family's been military since the Unification War.
Hey, Barry, what's the Unification War?
What am I, a search engine?
You may as well be. Now tell us what the Unification War is before I start spreading misinformation about the Mass Effect franchise using AI search results.
Fine, the Turian Unification War was a civil war between the colonies furthest from Peleven. These colonies were ran by local chieftains who distanced themselves from the hierarchy. Under their rule, the colonies became more isolated and xenophobic. The colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and hostile encounters were common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy refused to get involved, and after several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and that was when the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist, and were forced to put an end to the conflict and renew their allegiance to the hierarchy. This is the origin of the facial markings the Turians have.
Thank you for that one final Lord dump, Barry.
I'm guessing that's also where Victus got his plan to deal with the Separatists on Tatris.
Vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor? Think you can win this thing, Shepard?
You better believe we can win this thing.
I don't know, Garrus. But I'm sure as hell gonna give it my best shot.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Garrus really is a ride or die.
I'm not saying this because I don't want him around, but aren't his skills better used, you know, defending this moon?
There's some truth in that. We're taking Victus away, who seems to be the head general here.
One thing.
Taking Garrus, another formidable leader, who's capable of holding a defensive line, seems like a poor choice strategically.
Yeah, but there is no Shepard without Vicarian. I need God Mode Garrus for Grissom Academy.
That's a pretty tall order.
We need the Krogan.
Finally, someone with a brain. Let's get Rex and Grunt in here.
The idea that we'd fight this war without the giant space dinosaurs that love to kill things is crazy.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
I apologize for being so frank, Commander, but your plan feels doomed to failure.
And now it's time for the Asari to begin their game-long throwing session.
But Madam Counselor, let me...
I'm not the only one that feels this way. The Solarian Dalatras is livid.
The Solarian Dalatras is a dumbass too.
Time to let go.
Perhaps. Still, we can't help but feel that this summit is a waste of your time, and we can't afford to have it waste ours.
For the love of God, offer an alternative solution. It's either do this or we all die.
Man, I'm with Barry on this one. The Protheans invested in the wrong species. Maybe not the Turians, but they definitely needed to put their chips down on a less passive alien race.
Commander, and goodbye.
This is a massive L by the Asari here, and it's going to totally backfire on them.
All right, let's round things out by talking to Admiral Hackett. We're supposed to check in with him, after all.
Primarch for your summit.
Yes, sir. But the Asari are staying on the sidelines.
They'll regret that.
Yes, they will.
The time for unity is now.
The Solarians will be there, though.
You don't sound very optimistic.
We expect the Krogan will be joining us, too.
It's a good thing we're friends with Rex.
Well, then you've got your hands full, Commander. Was there something else you needed to discuss?
Have you pieced together how the Reapers hit Earth?
It wasn't all that complicated, really. They surged through the relays and hit Arcturus Station before we knew what was happening.
See, if we had as much prep time as the Turians did, we would have done just as good.
That's debatable.
Stand a chance.
Sending us to the Mars archives was a good call.
Still doesn't make up for the fact that the Reapers nailed us to the wall.
Not a whole lot you could have done,
Hackett.
Hackett.
Entire Second Fleet to provide cover for the Third and the Fifth to retreat. Hell, I presided over the most devastating military defeat in human history.
Is that actually true, Barack?
Bro, my knowledge starts and stops at Mass Effect. I don't know what the actual deadliest defeat in real life is.
You the tip of the spear.
I'm flattered, but the Normandy's just one ship.
And a fast one. You can move quickly, hit a target, and leave before the enemy has time to react.
Admiral Hackett's faith in us is unshakable.
That's just Hackett acknowledging our plot armor.
It's an advantage, but can it win a war?
It's the larger principle that matters. We'll never defeat the Reapers in a full frontal assault, Shepard. The battle against Sovereign 3 years ago took everything we had, and that was just one Reaper.
And yet the Turians were able to clap several Reapers that are of the same class as Sovereign.
Yeah, the Codex entry kind of conflicts with how unstoppable Reapers are supposed to be. But it's worth remembering the Turians still had to retreat.
How long can we keep that up?
As long as it takes. The reality is, Shepard, everything I'm doing is a delaying action for you. I'm buying us time, keeping us in the game while you gather what we need for this Prothean device. So keep at it.
The Reapers are really doing a bad job at locking down the galaxy if Hackett is still able to get resources for his fleet.
They probably just don't care. After all, the harvest is inevitable.
Of some sort. A big one. Beyond that, we really can't say, other than it's going to be a hell of a thing to try and build.
Do you think it's risky, building something like this when we don't even know what it does?
To be honest, the thing scares the hell out of me. But the Reapers have forced our hand. 2 centuries ago, scientists faced the same problem in the Second World War. They weren't sure what the atomic bomb might do. Some thought it could even ignite Earth's atmosphere, but they did it anyway.
Wait, seriously?
They literally thought the nukes would ignite the atmosphere and kill everyone, and still decided to make them.
They tested those things out in New Mexico and Arizona. They could have cooked us all.
Hitting the archives on Mars suggests they're after the same thing we are. A way to defeat the Reapers.
It didn't seem as if the Elusive Man was suggesting we appease them. Not like Saren did. You'd think we'd be on the same side, now more than ever.
I wonder how much smoother things would be going if the Elusive Man just worked with Shepard and the rest of the galaxy to destroy the Reapers.
Well, assuming Cerberus doesn't start implanting their troops with Reaper tech, their intelligence gathering skills, would be
The Lizard
invaluable.
Man talked about controlling the Reapers. He seemed to think that's how we win this.
Is wrong. Dead Reapers are how we win this.
That's what I like to
Doesn't mean you
fucking
won't
hear.
try.
I saw your report on that Cerberus soldier you found on Mars. If the elusive man is good at one thing, it's finding new ways to subvert science. It's never worked for him before, and it won't now.
All right, see you later, Hackett.
And just like that, we're at the end of a fire episode.
And poor Donald went and died 4 times. He's 4 times as bad at the game as I am.
Yeah, all right, bro. I'm gonna be watching you like a hawk in episode 4.
Well before the episode you've all been waiting for. We have to get through my first episode of 3, where I'll take us through our first proper visit to the Citadel and Priority Eden Prime. Who's ready for a chill episode full of dialogue with a little bit of action at the end?
Unsurprisingly, Barack gave himself the easiest episode of 3.
You're just mad you got exposed for the fraud you were last
To
time.
attend to the Normandy's weapon systems. Something about calibrations.
I see Garrus got right back to work.
Brolo's calibrating
Sorry
big
to say
guns.
the Asari Counselor won't be joining.
This is a rare L by the Asari.
Bro, damn near all of Mass Effect 3 is the Asari fumbling the Reaper War.
Yeah, but they're pretty, so I can let it slide.
Real blood, if we don't try.
Tell that to the Council Victus. They're the ones who seem set on just waiting things out.
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know.
We won't be having the War Summit this episode. That's for Joe to complete after he takes on Grissom Academy.
So you mean after about 3 hours of him getting his ass beat on just the atrium section?
Tell yourself whatever will help you sleep at night, Donald.
I'm still not happy about having to delay seeing my boy Rex, though.
Rex isn't going anywhere, relax.
How is it being the Primarch?
It probably sucks given the circumstances.
Are the Turians even able to hold Menai without Victus there?
I guess so, the Reapers are cutting them down. But they wouldn't be the best military force in the galaxy if the absence of one general completely cooked them.
I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
Damn, Victus is so cool.
We put him in S tier for a reason.
Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Isn't it a little weird for our colonist Shepard to have such a strong tie to Earth had he even been there prior to Mass Effect 3?
All versions of Commander Shepard go to the Macapa boot camp in Brazil. This is mentioned in a conversation with Ashley in 1.
Also, I'm pretty sure we were leaving the Sol system in the opening cutscene of 1. So we probably took off from Earth.
Okay, guess you just proved me wrong.
We're like 30 years removed from first contact, too. So pretty much every human is only a generation away from their ties to Earth. It makes sense that even a colonist would still have some loyalty to the home planet.
You're reminding me that first contact was only 3 decades ago made me want to point out how ridiculous I think the time frame is. Less than half a century ago, humans were locked to their home system, and now we've got multiple colonies, a counselor, soon to be 2 Spectres, and even a sustained population on Omega.
I definitely feel like Mass Effect should be taking place in the 23rd century and not the 22nd.
And considering the Volus have been waiting centuries to be given a seat on the council, that would still support the whole humans moving too fast narrative.
What do you mean, offline?
Wait, ED can go offline? Is the ship going to crash?
Of course not. The Normandy is a space-faring vessel regardless of Edie's presence.
But Edie's the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger like everyone else.
I'm like 90% sure this topic is going to come up later.
Something's blocking me. Whatever's happening, it's taking...
See if you can get to Edie. I'll check the AI core. Joker, what's that sound?
Boy, I wonder how Donald, who has a pretty noted bias against synthetics, is going to act now that ED is going to be in a hot body.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means we understand your biases for things you find attractive.
Oh, you think you've got me all figured out? I am perfectly capable of controlling myself.
You having fun there, Adams?
Give him a break. He doesn't get to leave engineering all that often.
Edie, talk to me.
Oh my God.
And there it is.
No, I have control I can resist.
So far, so good. Nice to see a little self-control.
Edie?
Never mind, I spoke too soon.
Don't worry, I prepared for this. Hey, Donald, look, I got McDonald's.
Oh, let me cop some nuggets.
Damn, good thinking, Joe.
After what happened with Samara, I figured we'd better have some food on standby.
A transition? You blacked out on us for a while there.
Now that Edie is finally joining the squad, I can talk about a scrapped idea for her character. One of the plans was that Edie would be the only thing in the Milky Way that could accurately calculate a starship ramming a Reaper at relativistic speeds. This would have allowed her to destroy Harbinger by slamming the Normandy into it.
Wait, what?
Are you saying Edie would have gotten the entire crew of the Normandy killed just to kill one Reaper?
Looking at the interview Chris Hepler did, that does indeed seem to be the case, which would be f***ing awful. They decided against it because of the whole synthetic and organic getting along narrative.
Would slamming a ship into Harbinger even work?
Yes, actually, they did some work building up to this in Cerberus Daily News. The starship that slams into the capital on Tetris is meant to show how devastating a high-speed starship crash can be. And if you recall what the gunnery chief was yelling back in Mass Effect 2, a 20-kilometer slug moving at 1% the speed of light hits with the force of a nuke. A ship the size of the Normandy SR-2 moving at or close to light speed slamming into a Reaper would be overkill.
All right, well, even if it worked, I don't see how killing Harbinger would save the day.
I imagine Edie would have rammed it when it was guarding the Citadel beam on Earth, giving Shepard and the others a clear path.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'd rather things remain as they are now.
Agreed. Also, we mentioned some confusion around the Turians destroying several Reaper capital ships. Apparently, that was intended, as Hepler also states, that they estimated 3 or 4 dreadnoughts with concentrating fire could destroy a main Reaper ship. And the Turians have 39 dreadnoughts as of Mass Effect 3.
39 is crazy.
Technically, they have 40. The Volus dreadnought Kunu was built jointly by the Turians and Volus. And as we know, the Volus are a client state of the hierarchy. Seems like the Turians are circumventing the Treaty of Ferrixon.
Was that Edie who just walked by?
Joker signed up to fly the best starship in the galaxy, and as a result received a hot robot wife.
Hold on, I'm on to something. At the end of 2, Joe talked about preventing AI from stealing our jobs by sleeping with them, but I've got a better idea. I have Elon Musk make millions of attractive Tesla bots and promise them to every young man and woman who enlists into the military. I'll improve our numbers overnight.
Donald, what in the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about doing the things you were too weak to do, Sleepy Joe. There's a loneliness epidemic among young people, and how do you fix it? By improving their work-life balance. Fixing the unhealthy food we have? That's utter nonsense, hot robots. That's how we solve things.
How the hell did you get elected? Twice.
Well, I don't write my own speeches.
Yeah, I'm not even going to mention how this conflicts with your stance on synthetics in Mass Effect.
That's a video game. My plans are for real life.
After what I've been through,
Oh, I see the fit Garrus. About damn time he ditched the armor.
The armor makes Turians look a lot bulkier than they really are.
We're gonna need you for more than your aim.
I'm going to need Garrus for his aim next episode.
But I'm pretty sure we'll still need giant guns.
Yeah, like the N7 Typhoon.
So that's your big plan for getting through Grissom Academy? Sticking a Typhoon on Garrus?
No, I'm going to stick a Typhoon on Garrus and James too.
God mode Garrus isn't going to make up for your poor positioning.
Donald, given what happened last time, I don't think you're in a position to be saying anything like that to Joe.
Every decision we make is the right one.
Yup, like my decision to save Caden.
That was wrong when you did it, and it's wrong now.
Times I wish we were. Convincing my people the end was coming got pretty rough.
Welcome to our world, Garrus, except we had to convince the whole damn galaxy.
A token to shut me up.
So you're their expert advisor now?
And apparently being expert advisor means military generals salute to him.
Does Garrus even have rank in the Turian military? He left it for Citadel security, and then left that to be a vigilante.
Well, the Turian hierarchy is a meritocracy, where power is given based on ability. I suppose the Turians started showing Garrus a lot of deference after the invasion began because of his experience in fighting Reapers and Reaper troops.
Garrus and Shepard have an interesting path. Both of them started out working in official channels within the military and then became dogs of the Council through Citadel security and the Spectres. Then they both went outside the box by joining Cerberus and going vigilante, and now they're both back working inside their militaries.
Shepard is still a Spectre in 3, you know.
Yeah, but that's mostly a matter of convenience. Shepard isn't taking orders from the Council like they did in 1. Most of our assignments come direct from Admiral Hackett, so we might as well be military here.
My father is there. Sister, too.
Donald, don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't mention Garrus's mother again.
I'm not trying to get shot at a third time, especially because that motherfucker isn't likely to miss me.
Getting old, Shepard. The platitudes get just as old. Pretty soon, blind hope is all we'll have left. And
Funny enough, if you're a spacer Shepard here, Garrus will ask about your mother. He'll end up awkwardly throwing the same platitude back at Shepard.
I know you don't have any illusions about what we're up against, Garrus. How do you rate our chances?
It's definitely a solid 60-40 split in our favor at this point.
That's pretty optimistic, Donald.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's a solid less than 2% chance at the moment, considering multiple cities on Earth have been reduced to glass tables, and Pelivan has a country-sized wildfire.
You guys are such pessimists.
To quote Ashley Williams, a pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist.
Don't recite Ashley Williams quotes to me, you bitch. I was there when it was written.
I didn't say there wouldn't be casualties. It's something Turians are taught from birth. If just one survivor is left standing at the end of a war, then the fight was worth it.
I mean, I guess the entire species is cooked, but I guess you won.
The Turians probably never have to actually worry about it getting that far, given how huge and powerful their military is.
Also, Victus said something about the Turians losing 2 of their dreadnoughts, so they're back to 37 of them, not counting the Volus one.
I've never known Victus to lie. Play fast and loose with strategy, maybe, but betray an ally. Not his style.
Well, he'll lie by omitting relevant information later on, but we won't talk about that.
I noticed generals saluting you, Garrus. How far down the line of succession are you these
How far
days?
down do you reckon Garrus is, Barry?
Let's not go there.
He's probably not directly after Victus, but definitely close enough that he doesn't even want to think about it, much less speak it into existence.
Well, considering he's already got more clout than full-blown generals, and is basically Victus's advisor, he's got to be at least top 5 right now, especially since Turians are dying left and right. The succession chain might just default to him by the end of the game.
Man, Shepard's Mass Effect 1 companions all really leveled up. Well, all of them besides Ashley.
Joe, I swear to God.
He is right, though. Garrus becomes a high-ranking Turian in the hierarchy. Rex is leader of the Krogan. Liara is the Shadow Broker, Tali potentially becomes an admiral, and the Vermeer survivor becomes the second human Spectre.
Meanwhile, what did all those bums from Mass Effect 2 do? Like 3 of them die, one more of them becomes a teacher, and one of them literally knocked up a girl within a year of meeting her during a fucking Reaper invasion.
All right, easy now. You're right about Jacob, but not too much on the rest of the Mass Effect 2 squad.
But my father just listened. It's what he did in his days at CSEC, putting together all the pieces. If the connections were there, he wouldn't deny them. And he saw what we always knew. The Reapers were coming.
Thank fucking God there's someone else in this whole goddamn Milky Way with a brain in their head.
I hope Mr. Vicarian makes it through the war. We owe the guy a beer.
He'll probably want one, too, given what's happened to his wife.
My father kept pushing and finally got him to commit some token resources. And if you call them a task force, it sounds like you did something about it.
What did you do with it?
Without the mods, we wouldn't really get to see any of Garrus's preparations.
We hardened our lines of communications, expanded emergency stockpiles across the colonies, improved our early warning detection protocols.
You think it helped?
I mean, it probably did, right?
The Turians didn't get blown out like humanity and the Batarians. I'd say they were definitely more prepared.
That's all for now, Garrus. It's damn good to have you back.
Wouldn't miss this fight for anything.
Can always respect someone who's looking for some smoke.
Down here. I want to get the old girl back in fighting shape.
Bro's about to be down here at this gun for the entire game.
You're positive you don't want to come over and talk?
Whoa, is Liara taking a shot at Garrus?
Garrus is more of a human or Quarians kind of guy.
The poor thing is going to get her heart broken like in Mass Effect 1 all over again.
Just gathering some thoughts.
All right.
Well, jokes aside, it's good to see the squad mates actually talking to each other. Outside the team meeting, everyone just kind of stayed in their own little spaces until called on.
The team was more like a bunch of co-workers.
That was one good thing Andromeda did in having the squad conversate while aboard the Tempest and in the Nomad.
Barack, you've been talking about and praising Andromeda a bit more than I like.
Look, it's not the worst game in the world. If it weren't filled with so much open world slop, I'd argue it's a decent enough game.
Why are you going down into Jack's old room, Barry?
There's a little friend down here we need to pick up. Ah, there he is.
Wait, that's where the hamster ends up? I thought the Alliance sent it to that big space hamster farm in the sky.
Nope, he's here, squeaking along.
You know, now that I think about it, we don't ever feed the hamster. What does he eat?
Perhaps it survives off tiny amounts of radiation from space.
I also like how hamsters from space are no different from actual hamsters.
Before we go check in with Joker, I need to go do something crucial that Donald forgot to do.
I talked to everyone on this ship last time. What are you on about?
You didn't check in with the K9, better known as Sophie.
Gary's right. You must pet all dogs in any video game.
It's a fucking robot. It wouldn't even be able to feel it.
The principle still applies, robot or not.
Sophie's owner, a contractor for the Normandy's haptic interface named Andrea Brown, is out in Terra Nova. Apparently, Sophie likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets.
Didn't need the trivia for another one of the robot dogs, which we spent the entirety of Mass Effect 2 blowing up.
You're just being a hater, Donald.
That's exactly the kind of behavior I'd expect from one of 3 presidents to not have a pet while in office.
I am not hearing that from the guy who had a problem with their dog biting Secret Service like 30 fucking times.
Commander is a good boy, and screw you, Donald.
Let's stop by Sam real quick.
You're right.
And I'm pretty sure she has a little assignment for us, too.
I can only imagine what it was like down on that moon.
Surprisingly, it wasn't that bad. We didn't even get a Reaper to shoot at us.
BD is a huge asset to this team. If she'd told me about her plan to obtain a body, I'd have volunteered to help.
Yes, Sam, I bet you would. You'd probably want to offer some hands-on assistance, if you know what I mean.
It's a good thing Joker already locked in and won Edie over. Otherwise, I know for a fact Samantha would have shoot her shot.
Given how fast she makes moves on female Shepherd, Sam would have probably tried to invite Edie into the crew showers the moment she booted up.
The Reaper invasion front will hit them soon.
And here comes Joe's mission.
Good, I'm ready for it.
Your confidence is either going to age like the finest wine or like whole milk left out on the sidewalk in the middle of July.
I'm betting on the latter.
Unfortunately, we'll all have to wait until next episode for this one.
Project helps gifted young biotics. If it had been open 20 years ago, I bet you'd have been there.
I bet Caden wishes he could have gone to Grissom Academy instead of scrapping with an angry Turian War veteran.
Killing that guy with a biotic drop kick is about the only cool thing Caden has done. Don't take it from him.
He lost the girl he liked because of it.
I say that's worth it.
Side note, this is like the third time Grissom Academy has had some BS occur in about 3 years. First, Cerberus infiltrated it in Ascension. And then after that, the Reaper-fied Paul Grayson broke in and killed some of the staff.
It's fake. Edie thinks it's Cerberus. She said the fake Turian signal was similar to the one that lured you to a collector ship?
I remember that. Good times.
I still think you getting through the collector vessel so easily was a fluke.
Spoiler alert, you'll call the events of Grissom Academy a fluke too.
But I believe they're still in danger.
And just like that, Samantha has proved herself a useful and worthy member of the Normandy crew.
My only complaint with Sam is we didn't have her around sooner.
Would have been nice to have her be on the SR-1 crew, skip Mass Effect 2, and then come back like Adams did.
Thank you, Commander.
Pretty good for a tech nerd who's supposed to be in a research and development lab and not flying on the ship that's supposed to spearhead our resistance against the Reapers.
She's better off on the Normandy anyway. She's safe from death thanks to her proximity to Shepard's plot armor.
It's kind of funny to bring that up after we learn about how Edie could have crashed the ship into Harbinger.
Hey, Commander, check out my co-pilot.
Hold on, why the f does Edie have clothes on?
Oh, I figured Edie better look a bit more professional, so I had her put in one of the outfits from a mod.
Modders have gone too far.
I think it's good we don't have Edie strutting around with her robo-titties hanging all over the place.
Do you honestly think I'd be able to keep quiet about it?
Joker raises a good point. He'd never stop yapping about it. Haven't seen him this happy all trilogy.
I'm telling you, promise a young man a hot robot girlfriend, and he'll enlist within the hour.
Oh God, please don't get stuck behind the chair.
What are you talking about, Barry?
Sorry, that was some old PTSD from the OG Mass Effect 3. You could easily get trapped in those rectangles behind Joker's chair, and you would be forced to reload.
Sounds annoying.
Yeah, it kind of was.
To adapt to a new concept.
How are you adjusting to the arms and legs?
I am interested to see how this body performs under real combat conditions.
Despite what happens on Mars, Edie is kind of mid in combat, especially when you have Garrus and Caden.
A classic, the enemy is overpowered as hell and then they seem weaker when they join your squad.
Adequate.
That's not the word I'd use to describe you.
Careful, Joker, you're going to get reported to HR.
I don't think we have human resources anymore. Probably got blown up in the war.
Even if we did, does Edie even count as Alliance personnel?
I think she'd be considered Alliance property considering she is housed inside the Normandy.
What's this about? Does Joker not like your new platform?
Bro, have you not heard him talking about her body?
He wants me on the bridge. He says having me within visual range is important to his morale.
Man, Joker is just like me for real.
Do you believe your crew members should be allowed to disobey an order on moral grounds?
It's not like Shepard's morals really affect the squad anyway.
Aside from the events of Priority, Tuchanka, and Rannoch, there isn't really any big consequence to doing things your squad mates may not
I
like.
was designed by Cerberus. I do not take moral stances that conflict with orders from my executive officers. But when Jeff removed my AI shackles, I became capable of self-modifying my core programming.
Hold on, wasn't there a thing about the bots being able to rebel against the Quarians specifically because they could self-modify their programming?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, we're so cooked.
I believe it's talked about later on, but Edie's individual personality and her ability to develop preferences is why we don't have to worry about her rebelling against the crew.
So make the Tesla bots feel affection for the people who buy them. Got it.
Donald, how long are you going to drag this joke?
You think I'm joking?
If I do not ask the crew for their opinion, I could miss crucial context. May I ask you the questions Jeff avoids?
Good Lord, Edie gets a body, and now she's ready to start coming to us for help with her problems.
Bro's a walking, talking search engine. Can't she, like, Google this stuff on the extranet?
Exit stage right.
Hold on, Edie, we weren't done talking yet.
Okay, Edie, if you want to end a conversation, you should say I should go. Leave it up to the experts.
Yes, Shepard?
Does that body have any useful advantages?
Yeah, like, is it soft to the touch or is it more firm? I gotta know.
Donald, for the love of God, I fed you and you're still down horrendous.
Joe, this is an important question. She's going to be dating a man with glass bones.
Well, given what we saw on Mars, the body is as hard as metal. It's also probably cold to the touch.
The body is resistant to modern small arms fire and temperature extremes.
Yeah, that's Cap. The body got dropped by a Shuriken SMG. It would get shredded by something like the Blood Pack Punisher.
Software allow for precision tasks. I'm curious to see if I can alter them.
Can an AI be curious?
I am not entirely free from motivation, Shepard. Cerberus programmed me with several core functions that simulate desires.
And apparently your desires led you to Joker.
My primary objective to keep the Normandy functioning is similar to your self-preservation instinct.
You'll hold on to what lengths is she willing to go to keep the Normandy functioning?
Donald, relax. Edie is not going to risk the crew to keep the Normandy functioning.
Oh, that's good.
Probably.
Why not download a firearms program from a security firm?
Because she knows what she's doing.
The fine motor control from the sabotage programs is more precise than standard mech software.
As if we'd want Edie shooting like the mechs from Mass Effect 2.
To its fullest potential.
So you're capable of making improvements on your own?
Correct. The cyber warfare I was designed for is constantly evolving. Accordingly, I am programmed to seek out and assimilate new information. In organic terms...
We're lucky there's no Twitter in the Mass Effect universe, or Edie would probably end up coming to the same conclusion Ultron did in Avengers 2.
Thankfully, she's too busy going through Joker's zettabytes of explicit images to be bothered with reading Twitter threads.
To treat me as part of the crew. I am not, but this changes my perspective.
Of course, you're part of the crew, Edie. You've done more for us than Jacob has, and he technically counts.
I do not precisely enjoy something as you do, but my programming contains priorities. Actions that fulfill those priorities creates positive feedback for me. I tell the organic crew that I like it.
So bantering with Joker must create positive feedback.
Be too distracting?
Do not worry, Shepard. I only forget to recycle the Normandy's oxygen when I've discovered something truly interesting.
Oh my God.
That was a joke.
In all his years of service, everything from the raid on Mindoir and the butchering of Torfin to the battle against Sovereign, going through the Omega-4 relay and everything in between, Barton Joe Shepard has never looked that horrified at something.
Edie, I'm all for a dark joke now and again. But it's a lot less funny when you literally have control over whether or not the oxygen in the Normandy is recycled.
This is definitely going to be something Shepard thinks about when they're trying to sleep.
How did you and Joker make it out of dry dock to rescue us?
Oh, she got crafty. You do not want to get on her bad side, Commander.
Well, after what she just said about the oxygen, I don't doubt you there, Joker.
That and the fact that her mech is strong enough to pick up a fully armored grown man one-handed and smash their head, and even while helmeted.
Soldiers believed I still had VI programming constraints. I established the fiction that I would only respond to Jeff's commands, so they often brought him on board under guard.
It's a good thing they didn't arrest Joker for the whole Cerberus thing.
That is actually a bit interesting. Joker didn't take a leave of absence like Jack was. He did legit join Cerberus.
I assume Joker was probably being detained, and then when Edie lied to the retrofit crew, he was brought out.
Hack the control of the docking clamps and escape with Jeff inside. The soldiers guarding Jeff were willing to accompany us when Earth was invaded. They are watching over the war room now.
That's where those two ladies came from?
Their names are Westmoreland and Campbell. They're Alliance privates.
Haha, Alliance privates.
Shut the hell up, Joe.
Also, those two are smart as hell for staying on the Normandy, because they'd definitely be dead by now.
I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
Before we head to the Citadel, there's some mod-related things to discuss here.
What is it now?
The expanded Galaxy mod adds some new assignments. In this case, we're looking at the Bekenstein negotiations which we get from Counselor Udina and the N7 extractions from Earth. This assignment is about Shepard trying to help Udina get more support from the colony, which seems to think it's safe due to its proximity to the Citadel.
No surprise a planet full of people just like Donovan Hawk are too stupid to realize what's happening.
And for the N7 extractions, we'll be swinging by Earth to pick up some N-class operatives that are attempting to hold a station in Brazil.
Is going back to Earth a good idea right now?
No, but we'll deal with that when we have to. You boys want to see some of these missions. They're mostly text-based, but they're worth discussing.
Sure, why not? New content is new content.
And now that Garrus is here, let's look at the Normandy Manifest. Inside the manifest, you'll be able to assign Normandy personnel to different roles on the ship, such as Marine officer and executive officer.
Well, there's only one executive officer on this ship.
I agree, it's definitely Garrus.
If Ashley were here, I'd argue for her, but she unfortunately isn't. So go ahead and pick the guy. He was the fire team leader on the suicide mission.
And I'll just make James the Marine officer since he's actually Alliance.
I see there are some roles that are unfilled.
The propulsion engineer and power engineer will be filled by some familiar faces that we'll be encountering later.
What do you mean encounter? Gabby and Ken are in Alliance lockup. You have to authorize their release as a Spectre.
Just wait, you'll see what I mean in just a bit. All right, we're back in the Sol system. It's time to grab the N-class operatives.
What's the worth of these guys anyway?
The N-class operatives will contribute 45 points to our military score. We're recruiting some Fury biotics, destroyer heavy weapon experts, and paladin tech specialist. You might notice these names share similarities with the characters from Mass Effect 3's multiplayer.
Hey, these mod missions add military points. Doesn't that mess with it?
The expanded Galaxy mod rebalanced the war assets to compensate for any changes. And they have more realistic values. All right, let's get the f*** out of here.
Holy shit.
If you get caught, it counts as a death.
Not even close, baby.
I guess the Reapers can't just follow you through a mass relay.
You got so lucky because they were definitely right on top of you before you jumped.
You can tell yourself whatever you need to. Now we're going to see what's going on with all those rich bastards on Beckenstein.
It was kind of weird Beckenstein kind of just vanishes in 3.
That's a consequence of it being DLC.
It definitely presents a problem in the plot, though. Beckenstein would be the only human colony totally safe during the early portion of the Reaper invasion. The Alliance should really be leveraging it. All right, it's time to show off the art of the deal here.
Thanks for the book plug.
That was not deliberate. All right, so the public of Beckenstein doesn't want to turn themselves into a target by supplying weapons to the war effort. The colonial politicians have agreed to turn some industry towards arms, but only if we hide it from the public. We can either agree to hide the truth or persuade them that the Reapers will come here eventually. What are you feeling, boys?
Persuade them. We didn't spend 2 days trying to convince people the Reapers were coming just to pretend they aren't going to come here.
I agree with Donald here. Persuading them that the Reapers will show up can't hurt.
I should point out to you that persuade is the paragon option.
God damn it, whatever. It is what it is.
Barry, you're not going to steer us down the right path?
Oh no, we're going to get a truly organic experience since you two aren't familiar with the mods. So we're going with persuade, no takebacks?
Yeah, hit it, Barry.
I guess persuasion is fine with me.
The colonial leadership admits that a Reaper attack is a possibility, but they're still concerned with the short-term issue of public opinion. So they offer a token force of colonial guardsmen. They won't give industrial support unless the Alliance guarantees Beckenstein's security, which is obviously impossible.
Someone should tell these guys their approval ratings won't mean a damn thing when the Reapers harvest them.
Well, there's one thing all presidents are good at doing when keeping approval matters.
We start lying?
Yup, as naturally as we breathe, my boy.
All right, I guess we're lying here. Let's see how the negotiations went. Well, good job, boys. It's a success.
Just another showcase of my political genius.
Pretty realistic mod. There's no consequences for lying in politics.
Yep, surely nothing bad will happen from this decision. Now we're off to the Citadel.
Hey, my boy, how's it going?
Bro is shadow boxing in a hospital.
He was probably getting lost in the memory of spinning the block for his wife.
I never got through.
Thane, good to see you staying in shape.
He knows he's going to have to fight some idiot with a sword later on.
I'm pretty sure I told him not to do that.
So instead of going to a gym or even the Armax Arsenal Arena, you're choosing to exercise here.
Thane says he has a physical therapy class if Ashley is the one in the hospital instead.
It's nice that he turned to more honest work. If only he'd done that sooner.
You got hurt protecting me.
You're giving Caden too much credit. He got hurt because the mech on Mars manhandled him.
I saw the marks of an implant.
Yeah.
We have spoken. He seems an honorable sort. Your enemies may try to finish him off here. I will look out for him.
You don't have to do that, Thane.
Yeah, Caden isn't important enough to have ops like that.
I am near the end of my life. It is a good time to be generous.
Man, this is sad. Reminds me of how Jimmy passed away.
I know I rag on Joe for being old, but that dude Jimmy Carter was old as fuck. Bro was older than sliced bread. Jimmy Carter was alive for World War II, Korea, Vietnam. He also lived during the same time as fucking Hawktua.
I would up and decide to disconnect from the game too. If I was 100 and realized some girl got famous and made millions because she talked about sucking dick in a comedic way, and then proceeded to do a crypto scam based on the way she talked about sucking dick, especially because people did legitimately buy it.
You don't have to wrestle down Krogan and break their necks. I'm sure we could find you lighter work.
If Thane is going to kill a Krogan, he's liable to use a bomb.
I see you've been reading the Shadow Broker dossiers.
Yeah, after you talked about Garrus's mom, I decided to go check him out.
You're really taking advantage of the fact that you're a lame duck president now.
Bro, I was done being locked in on the president thing as soon as I tagged Kamala in.
I'm surprised you were locked in at all.
I've been to several doctors. My favorite gave me 3 months to live. 9 months ago.
That's what I like to hear. Showed the doctor he don't know shit.
I wonder how long he could have lived if not for that rat bastard Kai Ling.
In Mass Effect 2, Thane claims he should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. Whichever doctor told him he had 3 months got it wrong by a good margin considering Thane was still fit enough for the suicide mission.
Form correctly. Your human equivalent would be hemoglobin. As a result, my blood is low in oxygen.
Why can't Thane get some new lungs? We've got lung transplants even now.
Kepral's syndrome is referred to as a bacterial lung disease. But the problem runs a lot deeper. Like Thane just said, the problem is the deforming of oxygen transfer proteins, which suggests a problem with his blood and not his lungs. Even if Thane got new lungs, his blood still wouldn't be able to hold oxygen.
Do not grieve for me. I have good doctors. My son visits regularly. Perhaps we will keep up via the extranet now that you are free.
Yeah, sure thing. Add us on Discord and we can play some games together. He's probably a Valorant kind of guy.
It's completely tasteless to call this place.
I've always wondered what this conversation is about.
This refers to the Fort versus Huerta court case in 2185. President Christopher Huerta of the UNAS suffered a stroke and was legally dead for 90 minutes before his brain functions were transferred to a computer. Speaker of the House Lisa Ford brought a case against Huerta, arguing his time in office after the stroke is illegitimate, if he was considered dead. The Systems Alliance heard the case, and in a 5-4 decision, Huerta's term in office after his stroke was ruled legitimate, which caused protests across several UNAS cities.
Okay, so first we merged with Canada and Mexico, which caused a second civil war. 2 presidents were assassinated by a patent clerk, and now you're telling me the country's being led by a corpse.
What the hell is going on in UNAS politics in the 22nd century?
You know, aside from the fact that the assassination attempts on Donald failed and that Joe isn't totally brain dead, what's happening in Mass Effect isn't too far off from reality.
Shut the f*** up, Obama.
It's nice seeing you two be united every once in a while, even if it's against me.
Well, as long as Donald doesn't start a civil war, it won't be a perfect reflection of reality.
You don't have to worry about that, probably.
I'd like an answer, Major.
Can someone get Caden a shirt?
It's good of BioWare to be equal opportunity with the fan service.
You'll have it soon, Counselor. I promise.
So what's the deal with the Vermeer survivor getting a Spectre recommendation here? Like, I think Ashley deserves it, but why did Udina think so?
There's definitely some political meddling happening here. As you know, Udina is planning to take over the council and is probably looking to get a human Spectre that will actually do as he says.
No problem.
And we all know that isn't going to be Shepard.
I think Ashley and Caden have the merit to be Spectres.
Caden does not.
Contrary to Donald's typical hating-ass behavior, of the two of them, Caden being a Spectre candidate does make more sense, given that he's a powerful human biotic.
We know from Mass Effect 1 that Ashley had a spotless record in exemplary scores. If she was getting actual postings, she would be on the same level.
That would make Ash a good soldier, but would she make a good Spectre? They have to be the best of the best.
And you think fucking Alenko is among the best of the best?
Well, he's probably the best biotic in the Alliance, if we don't count Shepard and Jack, who joined recently.
In fairness, every single one of the squad mates is a top 1% individual. I'll even include Jacob in that. So merit-wise, any one of them would make a suitable Spectre. And calling the Vermeer survivor a political pawn isn't a knock on their skills or their merit. It's just a matter of fact. Even Shepard was a political appointment, their accolades aside. Humanity was trying to make a push for more power in Mass Effect 1. And Shepard was the obvious pick. Right now, Udina is just looking for a dog to follow his every order when the coup begins.
Which makes Udina stupid, because Ashley doesn't even like him.
She doesn't. But it's not like either Ashley or Caden are known for rebelling against authority.
No, not just that. You were my commander, sure, but you listened, too. We went through Ash's death together.
Yeah, well, that's Joe's fault. Ashley should be here talking about how we went through your death together, and I would be laughing about it.
Are we good?
Yeah, sure, Caden, we're straight. Horizon wasn't even that big of a deal.
It was great to have you back on the Normandy.
Thanks.
Feel like we've cleared the air?
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure that I've been wrong about Cerberus, but...
Well, recent events have vindicated you on the topic of Cerberus, Caden.
We never trusted in Cerberus. Well, actually, I guess Donald did. But we never really sided with them and just used their resources.
I regret nothing.
Will do. Thanks for coming.
Well, we're not done talking yet.
Man, back in 1, we were the ones who ended conversations.
You've been injured. Sure you want right back in the thick of it?
Are you kidding? I want to kick the Reapers straight to hell.
Well, if there's one thing we can count on the guy for, it's kicking something to death that Turian learned it the hard way.
Well, the future flashed for me. The anguish, the families, the children.
Well, we've only ever seen one kid in the entire trilogy, and he may not have even been real.
I think Mouse from Mass Effect 2 was supposed to be a teenager.
I'd believe that if he didn't have the same model as every other human male in the game.
Yeah, but his voice is higher, like he's still going through puberty.
Congrats. There's obviously been a lot going on.
Anderson asked me to take over a Spec Ops program. First Special Operations Biotics Division.
If you do have a problem with Kaidan becoming a Spectre candidate, him being tapped by Anderson to lead a biotic special operations division should make it clear he's got real potential.
What does Ashley get assigned to if she's alive?
Nothing notable. Ashley's conversation is centered around the loss of her unit on Eden Prime and her family.
So Kaidan gets to teach a unit for covert and high-risk missions, and Ashley just regurgitates information we learn in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah, Ash got the short end of the stick with the writing and new developments in 3, which is odd considering the game defaults to her.
We're different. Freaks, even. Most people in the galaxy still see us that way.
Speaking of things that didn't get a whole lot of development, the supposed struggles human biotics face.
Aside from the UNC hostage mission in one where we have to help Chairman Burns, it's not touched on a lot. There's a few lines here and there about it. One of the reasons Grissom Academy exists is to help biotics deal with their powers and teach kids there to use them responsibly.
Seems like the biggest thing plaguing human biotics is the lengths at which people go through to create them.
Good call. From exposing people to element 0 when they're either very young or unborn, to experiments like the ones done on Jack and Jillian Grayson biotics, have it rough in that department.
I'd take anything to have psychic powers.
But my biotics are stronger than ever.
That would explain why Kaidan is all of a sudden able to perform a biotic reeve.
Or maybe you have.
Are you flirting with me, Commander?
Okay, how in the f did he get flirting out of that?
Kaidan, you've got a pretty decent romance, but I'm pretty sure I told you we were straight earlier.
Now I see why ladies in the Mass Effect community talk about why they hate talking to Kaidan because he takes every interaction as flirting.
There is a bit of a problem in Mass Effect 1, where you either need to be as cruel as possible to the romances to keep them from being interested, or just flat not speak to them, because otherwise they will start to think you like them.
At least.
Yeah, friendship is all you're getting out of me, Alenko, and even that's pushing it.
I own a lot of that. You were standing right in front of me, and I shut you down. I'm sorry.
This is another thing that kind of annoys me about Ashley's writing in 3. Kaidan and Shepard seem to reach a mutual resolution about what happened on Horizon, with Kaidan even apologizing for it. However, with Ashley, she doesn't own up to her end of the drama. Hell Horizon doesn't even come up. As mentioned before, the discussion is centered around her family.
Ashley doesn't strike me as the type of person willing to admit when she's wrong.
She is pretty hard-headed.
Well, we'll never really know for sure, since you blew her up. But on a serious note, they did kind of just brush a lot of Ashley's development to the side.
Family owns an orchard in the BC interior. They were headed out there on a shuttle the day of the attack.
Oh, yikes. Well, I've got some bad news for you, Kaidan.
Donald, he was there when it happened. He knows.
Everyone except for Engineer Adams is losing their immediate family, bro.
We haven't even gotten to what happens to Joker's father and his sister yet.
Please take all of Joker's suffering and give it to Engineer Adams.
I should probably get going.
Thanks for coming by.
Take care, Kaidan.
James wasted no time heading to the club.
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
Call this place dirty? It got some decent tunes, but it's no afterlife.
This is the Purgatory Bar, not to be confused with the prison ship that goes by the same name.
What did you mean, then? See those Marines over there? None of them officers, just soldiers fighting the war.
That dude is so blazed he's over there trying to charge a spirit bomb.
They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why?
Because you're an alcoholic?
Also, I think James has been in here too long. It is not nighttime right now.
By me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
Especially after I kicked your ass black and blue last episode.
I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best. Probably.
Bro is crazy. There's no one in this galaxy better than Shepard.
Samara, Rex Thane, and Javik, once we recruit him, would be in contention.
I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
You're damn right we are.
I've seen a lot, but I'm still just a soldier. I'm still one of them. Sure, but they don't know you. They just know what they've been told.
Oh God, what kind of stories do you think they tell about Shepard in the mess hall and at Alliance boot camps?
They for sure mention the origin story events, which means these people heard about the events of Torfin.
Crazy how Shepard committing war crimes isn't even the most insane thing.
Well, are they really war crimes if it's aimed at Batarians?
Good question, Joe, and the answer is no, they are not.
Who's like us? Damn few. And they're all dead.
That's an interesting salute. Is the implication that we kill people who could contend with the Alliance? Or are we just shouting out our fallen brothers and sisters?
Stop trying to analyze everything.
True enough. Cheers.
Cheers.
Not bad, Loco. I was hoping you'd know that one.
Bro, we've been in the
Thanks for
Alliance
the
for
warning.
years now.
Thanks for the drink.
Hey, what are Gabby and Ken doing here? Aren't they supposed to be in jail?
This is restored cut content. Ken and Gabby were meant to be recruited here in Purgatory, instead of Shepard just authorizing their release through the Spectre terminal.
You're alive.
I told you, nothing can take down Shepard.
Your faith is greatly appreciated, Gabby.
This cut content also has a version for if Gabby died on the suicide mission. Instead of the two of them being here, we'll find Ken drowning his sorrows, blaming himself for Gabby's death, and regretting that he never told her how he felt.
Damn, poor bastard.
But we slept away. We were there for the Normandy. For you. Not for them.
And there was something creepy about those recall orders. Just didn't feel right.
Oh, I think I know what happened to Mess Sergeant Gardner.
You're probably not wrong about that, Donald. The rest of the Normandy crew disappear without any word. It's pretty much a guarantee that anyone who reported back to Cerberus got taken out.
The elusive man has gone too far now. Rupert made the finest meals in the galaxy.
Normandy dock at Bay D-24.
You've got Normandy back? Fantastic.
I missed her. Thank you, Commander. We'll see you on board.
Well, it's good to have the engineers back.
Oh God, one of the Batarians made it off Karshawn.
Relax, it's just one of Aria's
Yes,
goons.
and it only took C-Sec 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
You don't get paid enough to try to bring the boss of Omega anywhere.
She's lucky she's not on Omega right now because she would probably be dead already.
The immigration officer wouldn't have even made it into Afterlife to see Aria in the first place.
Aria, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
Bro, what kind of pull does Aria have? I know her power extends across the terminus, but she can just call the Asari counselor like this.
It's worth remembering Aria is at least 1,000 years old,
Thank you.
making her a matriarch.
Anytime.
Her ability to call the counselor in here probably relates more to her standing among the Asari, and not her role as the pirate queen.
I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh?
I wish we could break the rule.
I guess so.
Maybe in your dreams, Donnie.
I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
Then why are you here?
Because she got clapped by Cerberus.
Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list.
The exact details of how Aria lost Omega is covered in the Mass Effect Invasion comic. Long story short, Cerberus surrounds Omega with a fleet.
Defeat you.
And Petrovsky threatens to blow the station up level by level. If Aria doesn't surrender, she does, and is allowed to leave.
Letting Aria escape Omega has to be about the stupidest decision made by any character in the trilogy.
It's definitely up there.
The only reason the decision wouldn't be higher is that most of the other dumb decisions involve the Reaper War and doing nothing about it. I'm looking at the Asari and Solarians with this one.
I'd want revenge.
Glad to see we think alike. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that.
We'll save that for the
You're
Omega
here because I
DLC
have a
mission.
Proposition.
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you.
Aria really can't just say she's helpless against the Reapers on her own and wants to lend a hand.
She is much too proud for that.
You can say whatever you want about her, Aria immediately deciding to unite the Terminus gangs under her rule to help with the Reaper invasion automatically makes her smarter than the Asari counselor.
I don't like her, but even I can't argue with that.
It's too bad we kind of annihilated most of the gangs in the last games.
That was probably to our benefit. With so many of the gang's leadership and high-level commanders dead, it weakened them for Aria to unite for the Reaper War. Otherwise, we'd probably have to deal directly with all three of them to get their support for the fight.
My agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sidaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
It's not a good look that one of the people we need is already arrested.
Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
Fully understand the situation.
It's time to pick up a side mission for later.
Rose Kid is already dead, and he wasn't even off by Reapers, just some Cerberus troopers.
Please, please, a few more minutes of searching could mean a lifetime of peace for my family.
I like this ambassador more than Udina. He actually seems like a decent guy.
We don't know a lot about Dominic Osoba, but he doesn't annoy me on sight like Udina does, so he's all right. His son Bilal actually died sacrificing himself so the rest of his squad could escape when Cerberus had them pinned.
Well, at least he didn't die totally sorry.
Also, his last name, Osoba, is apparently the word for person in a lot of Slavic languages.
Dude's full name is Dominic Person.
I'm Ambassador Dominic Osoba. My son's squad returned from their mission on Benning without him. I found them drinking, but they won't even look me in the eye. I can offer a bounty for any information.
Get a bounty? That's all you had to say, my boy.
You might be number 4 in net worth, but you're still about chasing the bag.
Yep, always.
Well, I can respect that.
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Either way, you will set my mind at ease.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
We need you to be a corrupt cop and free a gang leader from prison.
Damn, you too? Somebody got the council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
The Reaper invasion is the answer we should have given.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out.
Bailey, we literally heard you talk about beating information out of suspects and know about your dirty dealings with Kellum.
She was a ruthless
Now's the time you want to be an upstanding officer of the law.
Bailey draws the line at letting murderous psychopaths out of prison.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies.
I guess she won't be too big a fan of us.
The gangs do seem oddly fine meeting with Shepard, given what we did to them all of last game.
It's not like they can do anything about it.
I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the council will listen to you and rescind the order.
The council listening to us, that's a good one.
My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
I must resist the urge to shoot this guy.
Queit, Blood Pack's leader. Arya brings him the great commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her.
Maria really left out some crucial details.
Luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
I'm just itching for a reason, buddy. You should keep that in mind.
If this goes wrong, it's your ass.
Quiet.
Wait, what the hell is a Krogan doing here?
I know I'm not that damn demented. Crete is supposed to be a Vorcha.
You're right, the diversification mod turned him into a Krogan, so the cutscene is more plausible. Bloodpack are ruled by Krogan, while the Vorcha are cannon fodder. It can be argued it would make more sense to have to kill a Krogan leader and replace him with a Vorcha.
Keep your distance, Crete.
Finally, a Batarian gives us something good.
You agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use the blood pack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
Oh, gross. Why is that one green?
Joe, you can't just ask someone why they're green.
Behold the power of a cutscene bullet, where a single shot from a Carnifex can drop a fully armored Krogan.
Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've scratched my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
I don't want your freaky-ass fingers anywhere near my back.
I feel like if a Vorcha scratches you, you're going to end up like the clickers from The Last of Us.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
I guess Gnarl can go up with Bray as a Batarian who isn't a total dickhead. Let's peep in on Jonah Sedaris.
If this is Eclipse, we're about to see another Asari baddie on God.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
We should probably move to a different location if we want privacy. There's a big-ass open door nearby and people right outside the room we're in.
There's also no way Citadel security isn't monitoring this conversation.
Who's that spying on me now? I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
Okay, wait, never mind. I don't like this one.
Wait, why?
I don't know. Something about her's giving me the ick. I can't tell if it's the way she's moving or the look in her eyes.
Bro, you talk about how you'd be fine being with Morinth even if it killed you.
That's different. You wouldn't understand.
You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
Yeah, Sedaris, you keep running your mouth, and we're going to add you to the list of Eclipse members we've taken off the
Bury
scoreboard.
the threat, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me.
Barack, I really think letting this one out of jail is a bad fucking idea.
You want to do the Paragon option?
I don't care. Just don't let that thing out.
Well, I probably wasn't going to authorize her release anyway. At least not without setting up some insurance, so that's fine for now.
He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
There is something wrong with her.
I still don't get how this is where you've drawn the line.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
You are completely correct, Bailey. Sorry for bothering you with this.
Well, okay then. We'll go with Plan B on recruiting
Let me try to make
Eclipse.
this problem go away.
Sounds good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you. You can't turn people away.
Oh, look, another conflict.
In case anyone is unaware, some of these conflicts do impact your war assets, as they're related to the Citadel's defense force. Supporting the refugee will allow for an increase in refugees on the Citadel, causing a depletion of resources that might have otherwise gone to defense systems and personnel.
Oh, hell no, close the border. Don't let any more migrants in.
Alternatively, supporting the dock worker will add 7 points to your military strength, as the Citadel's security improved because of refugees who leave.
Yeah, support the dock worker. This is no time to be a bleeding heart paragon.
He can take himself and his family and go to Sanctuary or something.
Okay, maybe don't go to Sanctuary.
You know, if that ship doesn't clear out, the dock's authorized to fire.
Right. We'll follow through if the situation forces us to.
Damn, it's cutthroat around here.
That's the Reaper invasion. You gotta do what's necessary.
They should just be glad they weren't on Earth.
Protecting docking central. If that ship isn't shoving off in 30 seconds.
Don't fire!
My brother, what are you doing next to that Batarian?
This guy actually isn't bad. He works network admin and was in space working on a weather satellite. After a rough start, Dekar and Christoph bond a bit. Dekar mentions wanting to look for his wife, who is on Omega, and Christoph plans on signing up with the Alliance to kill some Reapers.
It took them 3 games, but BioWare finally showed us just a regular Batarian who isn't on Omega.
I'll let that one slide. I think the Reapers have already broken him worse than I ever could.
Plus, his wife probably died when Cerberus took Omega.
Hello, Miss Chambers.
It's a good thing she didn't return to Cerberus like most of the other crew probably did.
It's really you. I could just hug you.
Come here.
Good, a hug is always an easy Paragon react.
Without my Cerberus contacts, I had no way of knowing if you'd survived the invasion.
You should be more like Gabby. She knew we'd make it no matter what.
You're not with Cerberus anymore?
Working with you opened my eyes, got me thinking. I looked closely at what Cerberus had done. In good conscience, I couldn't stay with them.
Funny enough, telling Kelly to stay here is probably better. Asking her to come with you forces her to relive the Collector abduction, which clearly traumatized her.
As much as we like Kelly, she clearly isn't built to serve on the Normandy, especially not now of all times.
Well, she's not military. Kelly's a psychology graduate. This is where her skills will be best used.
Didn't think Cerberus liked people going AWOL.
They don't. But Cerberus has more important things to worry about than me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
If you care about Kelly, you'll tell her to change her identity. Otherwise, during Cerberus's attack on the Citadel, a soldier will show up, ask for her by name, and then shoot Kelly dead immediately.
For some reason, she answered with the truth when asked about her identity.
Well, you did just hear her say she didn't think Cerberus would care about her. Kelly legitimately didn't think she would be on the elusive man's hit list.
To be fair, that's a valid thought to have, especially when Miranda is on the run right now and actually has information that the elusive man might want to suppress. Going after someone like Kelly just seems petty.
The elusive man does strike me as someone who's a petty bitch.
Let's check on those messages.
Whoa, holy fucking God. Look at the cranium on this guy.
Wait, isn't the leader of the Blue Suns supposed to be a Batarian?
The Blue Suns is a human-founded organization. The only reason a Batarian was head of operations is because Vito wanted to keep his name on the down low. I'm thinking Darner probably just took power when he saw an opportunity after Zaid's loyalty mission.
A general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns. He's raising a stink over our activity in this sector.
Wait, he's talking about the simp we spoke to back in Cora's den.
I like to call him General Symptomus.
It's just good to see he started doing something more productive.
There must be more to Oraka's complaint.
We're just making little raids along trading routes. With Arya's blessing, I might add.
I'm surprised they even have the people to be raiding trade routes like this. Are there really that much of the gangs left after we fried them?
Each of the gangs brings 50 points to the military strength. Each specialize in something. Blood Pack have weapons of mass destruction. The Blue Suns are most known for their ruthless tactics. And the Eclipse are all about sabotage and electronic warfare.
Or else, why would she send you? She knew the price. The two of you work it out. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
Bro conveniently fell into the leadership of the Blue Suns and thinks he's got a shot with Arya.
There's some delusional guy over here who thinks he's got a booty call with you.
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Araka.
I've never actually seen what happens if you have her kill Septimus.
You basically just order a hit on him, and Septimus is gone, presumably killed by Aria's people.
It's a good thing everyone is too busy with the war to notice a Turian general get clapped on the Citadel.
He'd be one of many generals to go missing at this point.
Not that it matters, though. I'm not having Septimus killed. I like him, and I'll be damned if I give Darner the satisfaction of giving him exactly what he wants.
I just don't see why you couldn't tell me the details yourself.
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
To be perfectly honest, you should just kill him anyway.
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
Men, get ready for trouble.
These guys are smart. They saw Commander Shepard pull up and immediately recognized things were about to go bad.
All the more reason to make Sam the leader of Eclipse.
Oh, you're the one coordinating that, right? My idea, you know. Aria came to me looking to gain Eclipse support.
He can't be that smart if he doesn't recognize this as a perfect opportunity to take over the gang.
I released Sedaris so you can take her down and assume control of the gang.
This is a nefarious ploy from you, Barry.
I said I wouldn't let Sedaris out without insurance, and this is what I meant.
This does actually work, right? I don't want that loon roaming around.
Yes, Donald, relax.
Yeah.
Sane will successfully kill Sedaris and seize control of the Eclipse.
Right?
Exactly. You've got this all figured out.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's the plan. Let Sedaris out of jail. She won't be breathing free air for long.
I like that we let him think this was his own idea.
Well, the rest of the gang wouldn't respect him if Shepard just ordered him to do it.
It's kind of funny that Garrus was standing right there and saw that whole deal go down.
Garrus knows to just trust us when we're making moves.
Convince the council to accept our wounded. Nowhere else to go.
We better not let that refugee from earlier hear about this.
The Turians here must be soldiers or civilians who fought. There's a benefit to bringing them here.
Need a morgue soon. Not a lot of flesh wounds.
Hold on, did he just say 85% killed in action?
Garrus must mean 85% of the people active in the military, not the entire Turian population on Palaven.
That's still fucking devastating. There's no way the Turians are still putting up a fight.
The Turian situation can't be much better than humanity's right now.
Meanwhile, the Asari and Solarians are doing fuck all seriously, thinking they aren't next on the list.
Imagine just barely surviving a battle against the Reapers. Probably seeing all your comrades get slaughtered, and then having to go back into it.
You pretty much just described every day of Javik's life from the moment he was born.
Sympathy is about all we can offer.
Any sign of your family?
Not yet, but I keep hoping.
Adams can't be the only one who manages to keep his immediate family.
No, Garrus, we've been weathered like this since we were 16 years old and went through the raid on Mindoor.
But remember to come up for air. There's a lot more war to go.
Oh, look, it's the Shepard VI.
I don't think we ever got that copy of it from Mouse.
Oh, yeah. The one based on that war hero?
Yeah, that war hero. Don't really know the guy personally.
For the hardware. I'll unlock it.
Okay, this thing is tied to your morality. Let's see what it says.
Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Looks like you've been in some fights lately. Install me in a combat mech and I could do some pretty crazy damage myself.
What the hell are you going to do inside a combat mech? You'll have no biotics.
Strategy is to have more bullets than the other guy.
Wait, never mind. He's spitting facts with that one.
Technically, it's thermal clips, not bullets. But who says I filled them with 5 detachable heat sinks? I sound 7% more like Commander
The voice
Shepard
clone
than
we
any
have sounds
other
closer than
bootleg
you do.
VI copy. Wait, forget the mech. Install me in one of those flying drones and stick a cane on it.
Hold on, I like the way this guy thinks.
It really does represent the player.
Get me out of this damn demo mode.
Oh, God, it's self-aware.
Is this thing going to advance into a full-blown AI?
We already have to deal with the clone later. The last thing we need is a rogue AI version of Shepard roaming around everywhere.
Well, so long.
I don't really sound like that, do I?
Nah, they fumbled at the end. Shepard never says so long it should be. I should go.
Commander Shepard.
General Araka. I think we met in Korra's den.
General, good to see you not crying over the consort.
I recall.
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
He turned his life around just in time for all hell to break loose in the galaxy.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that.
Maybe we should get Garrus to go all Archangel on him again. You know, for old time's sake.
Garrus has also turned his life around. He left vigilantism behind in Omega.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms.
The level of corruption here on the Citadel is never surprising, but it is disappointing.
It's only disappointing to you because you have hope.
Can stop the Blue Suns.
So Septimus definitely can't be talked out of this?
Nah, he's dead set on stopping the Suns.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I'd appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
We have a plan of action if things fall through too, but you're not going to like it, General.
Wait, it's these two again.
What if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle of a war, and I'm just supposed to send him away every morning?
They've been arguing about this kid since before he was born.
I remember you two. Michael and Rebecca, right?
Why does that add to the Citadel Defense Force?
It doesn't. It added 0 points. The only thing it did was improve civilian readiness for the conflict.
We will.
And thank you.
All right, moving on.
Wait, hold on a second, Barry.
What's wrong?
The two of them were talking like they have joint custody of Jake, but wasn't Rebecca married to Jake's father, who was named Jacob? While Michael is the kid's uncle and therefore Jacob's brother?
Yeah, why?
It's just the way the dialogue was written makes it sound like Michael and Rebecca are married and Michael has taken up a fatherly role.
I guess it does kind of seem like that.
Bro moved in on his dead brother's wife, crazy work.
I mean, Jacob's dead, and Rebecca probably needs help.
Well, I wasn't criticizing it, I was just pointing it out.
Setting whatever the Petrovsky's romance situation is aside, it's time to start up the one between Edie and Joker.
Boy, Joker is lucky Edie isn't a romance option because I would sabotage this for him and move in just like Michael did.
That's got to be the most evil thing you've said. Donald, Joker, and Edie are made for each other.
Wait, is that fucking Shiala standing over there?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
Now, we can't just gloss over that. I know she's not supposed to be there.
Relax, she's not going anywhere.
First-hand sexual experience.
Damn, she went straight to the point.
Someone is romantically invested.
Well, with Tali, we kind of just talked to her and then helped her with a personal problem. Next thing we knew, she was willing to risk her health for Shepard.
We did a favor for the consort and talked to her in just the right way. And she apparently thought that was worth offering her services for free.
Also, we had a one-night stand with Jack.
Man, Bart and Joe Shepard really got busy over the
And my
games.
core programming does not assign values to music. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jep into an emotional commitment.
Oh God, she's going to
That's not how
manipulate
think
him.
of it. It's got to be natural. You need chemistry.
I see. There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state.
Oh, shit. Edie, no.
Well, Edie's about to find out what getting canceled by 15-year-olds feels like.
For example, you both like humor.
Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself?
Excuse me?
Well, okay, now she's really about to get canceled.
If anyone doesn't get the joke here, just look up the definition of the word amorous.
Time wherever you go. And if you're having fun, he probably will too.
Then the outcome is an unknown quantity.
No amount of mathematics is going to help you here, Edie.
You don't need to do long
Nobody ever
division
fell
to
in
know
love
Joker
without
likes
being
her.
a little bit brave.
I see. I believe you have improved my chances, Shepard. Thank you.
All right, now let's talk to Joker, who Shiala is standing uncomfortably close to for some reason.
I really need to know what she's going to say.
Just be patient. All things come in due time.
Hey, Commander, check it out. Big news. The Blasto movie is breaking opening week records.
Which Blasto movie is this?
It's Blasto's 6 Partners in Crime. You can listen to it at the screen in front the room where we meet with Gnarl.
And, oh yeah, a big-ass Reaper invasion.
I wouldn't mind seeing the tips on making your apartment look bigger personally.
Maybe later, Joe. I feel like this would be a bad time to ask Joker about it.
What are they saying about the invasion?
They're pretty much ignoring the loss of the Batarian systems.
Now, to be
Earth is
fair,
mentioned,
it's
but
just the
there's,
Batarian systems. I can't
confusion.
blame anyone for
How
not
are they
having a problem with
confused?
that.
Some reports say the Reapers hit Earth hard. Others are saying humanity brought the attack on themselves.
Oh, what? Do
And
they
in
think it was
spirit of
something Earth was wearing?
I just know it's the Asari and Salarians trying to both sides the impact
Sometimes
of the
I
Reaper
think this whole
invasion.
Citadel is a mistake.
Considering the Citadel is literally just a back door into the Milky Way,
It's out
so the
here in the
Reapers
middle
could
of
wipe the
nowhere,
galaxy's seat of
defensible,
government out
safe.
immediately. Yeah, our presence
Remember
here
how
isn't
everyone ignored
ideal.
the Geth threat until Saren's attack?
Well, let's hope they listen this time. I don't know if we'll be able to save their asses again. Meanwhile, they ignore the unshackled AI walking around the Presidium.
She run into any trouble?
No, she's my mobility assistance mech.
This is interesting.
Vrolic syndrome
In Mass Effect 2, if you bring Legion onto the Citadel, the customs lady tells you personal synthetic assistants
sure
aren't
she
allowed on
appreciates
public
getting out to
shuttles
see the
anymore,
sights.
which means the rule was either rescinded or
earned a
Edie
little
has been
short leave.
carrying Joker around everywhere.
I'm choosing to believe in the latter.
I wish Edie would carry me everywhere.
All right, that's enough stalling. Let's talk to Shiala.
So this is modding at work.
Yes, this conversation is also how we'll get the zoo's Hope colonist for the war.
What are you doing here?
We lost the colony on Pharos, but the survivors of Zoo's Hope are fighting again.
Zoo's Hope was kind of a shithole anyway.
Instead of the Geth.
How are the colonists doing?
There were only like a few hundred people on that colony. How many of them could have made it?
Zoo's Hope may have been small, but that was probably to their benefit. Evacuations would have been easier.
Last I checked, the colonists were regular civilians. What do they bring to the table?
Shiala will explain this in just a bit. But the colonists bring 30 points in the vanilla
Can you
game.
still feel the Reapers?
I'm sure I'm still indoctrinated.
You know, I completely forgot Shiala was exposed to Sovereign.
Oh, damn, look at the time, Shiala. We gotta get going. Barack, get Garrus down here and tell him to put that aim of his to use.
Calm down, she's probably fine. Apparently the Thorian's mind control has greater influence over her.
I was a commando, Shepard. If the voices are too much to bear, I will know what to do.
I guess it's fine if Shiala already knows what must be done.
We've uncovered a Prothean superweapon. It'll win this war.
Yo, Shepard, the existence of the Crucible is supposed to be a secret. Why are we yelling it so loudly in the commons area?
I also forgot that Shiala has the cipher. I guess if Shepard died, we could lean on her to help find the Victory VI on Thessia.
And yet I have no knowledge of this device. What I did learn is this. Our every action ripples through time, touching generations in ways we cannot hope to fathom. Use this weapon wisely, Shepard, or not at all.
Shiala sure loves to speak in mysticisms.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
The Thorian is dead now. I can confirm that. But the spores in our bodies remain, and on some level we are still connected.
This right here is how the Zoo's Hope colonists become a formidable fighting force.
As we fight back the Reapers, we feel each
So,
other.
how does this go in your normal day-to-day activities, though? You feel it when someone else stubs their toe or is feeling a bit hungry?
This situation is imperfect and dangerous. Perhaps the colonists should separate for their own safety. But with one mind, the untrained fight with the skill of veteran commandos. Our force is strong.
So there's something I feel I should say before we move on. You can sleep with Shiala here.
Excuse me?
Next to Joker in public?
No, dumbass. We'll move to a different room. All you have to do is ask her if she's okay, and you'll get the chance to say yes to her.
Okay, well, stop wasting my time and do it.
Hello, Tali Zoravaz Normandy. We romanced her last game.
I'm not going to pick the option, but I will step back from the mouse and keyboard. If either one of you wants to do it, it's up to you.
I'm good. We've had enough sleeping around.
Donald, what about you?
Who do you think you're talking to? Do you really think I can't walk away from this opportunity to sleep with Shiala?
You've disappointed me, Donald.
You can't really be surprised by this outcome.
Yeah, well, shut the fuck up. I literally defied the language barrier and started reciting the Bible in Japanese back in Mass Effect 1 for this opportunity. And on top of that, it's your fault we didn't get a proper sex scene in Mass Effect 1, Joe. Like, Tali is cool and all, but that little bit we got in 2 wasn't enough.
This doesn't ruin our romance with Tali, does it?
No, not at all.
This is still so fucked up.
Oh, calm down, you drama queens. We'll lock back in with Tali when we see her. Also, hold on a second. This animation looks kind of familiar.
They reused the animation from Miranda's romance scene in Mass Effect 2.
Now, that was a wise decision.
Derry, is that why you pointed out that this was possible to Donald?
Nah, I had no ulterior motives.
Oh, Subarashi!
Bro broke back into Japanese again.
To be fair, that's a fairly common and quotable line.
I wonder if there's any Zoo's Hope colonists nearby because they might be able to feel this.
Feeding you earlier did absolutely nothing to sedate your urges.
Well, that's that.
That just made this entire hour of dialogue completely worth it.
Anything to keep your attention, Donald. Now we have just a couple more conversations to go before we head to Eden Prime.
Oh shit, Lyra was nearby when that happened.
Why does that worry you?
Bro, she's the shadow broker. What if she saw what happened and tells Tali? Shit, who am I kidding? She definitely knows already.
I don't think Liara cares, but it's probably a good thing we didn't romance her.
Remember how it was all rubble after Sovereign attacked?
It's a good thing all those broken pieces of Sovereign didn't result in anyone becoming indoctrinated.
I barely got to see the Presidium before half of it got crushed.
And by the time they repaired it, it was time for the next invasion.
They fixed the Presidium, but I bet a lot of the wards are still under repairs.
Lyra has really become all business compared to everyone else.
Such
Joker,
as?
Edie, and James are all taking it easy.
It makes sense. Remember, Liara is the only other one of us to actually see the Reaper invasion through her Embrace the Eternity moments with Shepard.
moment for yourself.
So she knows firsthand what the Protheans went through.
I know. But there's always just one more task or meeting. Speaking of which, talk to the Volus, Blarghman. He'll point you to some mercenaries willing to join us.
Through this mission with Blarghman, we'll get the Shadow Broker Wet Squad. They bring 25 points. Liara puts them to work against the Reapers and Cerberus.
I hope they bring that crazy buff Solarian along for the ride.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an
Is this guy still after a refund for something?
You gotta respect his tenacity.
He does eventually get his first refund, and then he's told to go to the warehouse in Mass Effect 2, where he's looking for a Cision Omni gel converter. He doesn't have any success there, probably because the original store clerk just fed him some BS.
Well, it's his job.
I don't think it's his job to get badgered by you.
On break. Contacting the family, I haven't heard from in days.
They're dead, buddy?
Yeah. I guess maybe a war's a bad time.
Maybe? That didn't cross your mind the other 10 times you visited this week?
10 times in a week? Bro needs to seek some employment.
I'll just, yeah.
I've never seen anyone so obsessed with getting a refund for a toaster oven.
If you support the customer, you learn the toaster oven was a grand total of 15 credits.
I'm authorized to sell here, and all my arms are legal, see?
These are lightweight weapons. Where's your top-end inventory?
You're holding out on me, you slimy Solarian.
C-Sec 2. I already got harassed by the old Turian with the bad attitude. Yeah, I got much better stuff, but it's off the market. Galaxy's going belly up. Credit won't mean anything once the Reapers rip through.
So what exactly are you saying?
Whatever happens, I figure there'll be survivors, but it'll be chaos.
Wow, we found a Solarian who's actually stupid.
Even if survivors were likely to be a thing, stronger survivors would just kill him and take his guns.
The artifact he's looking for requires planet scanning. So we're going to leave the Blue Suns to the side for now and come back with the artifact before priority to Chunka.
Very unhappy.
I'm sure you could. But even if you rough me up or kill me, my partners won't release the weapons without my okay.
You're a brave little amphibian, I'll give you that. However, if I were allowed to torture the information out of you, I would.
Unfortunately, we don't have that option. So we'll have to do things the hard way.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began.
All right, time to get to Eden Prime for what was once called the From Ashes DLC.
I didn't even play the original release of this game, and I know about the drama of this DLC.
Yes, this may come as a shock to many of the people who started out with the Legendary Edition. But the priority Eden Prime mission, and Javik by extension, were optional DLC that would run you $10 back in the day.
I still stand by that being a genius money-making decision.
No wonder 3 is your favorite game.
Donald's nonsense aside, From Ashes was Day 1 DLC, and there's evidence that supports that it was intended to be a part of the base game. So it's different from the rest of the DLC across the trilogy. We'll discuss some of this evidence as the mission continues on.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard.
Eden Prime just can't catch a break.
First the Reapers show up looking for a Prothean beacon, and now Cerberus is looking for another artifact. I would just pack my bags and leave.
The Shadow Broker dossier suggests that Jack may have been born on Eden Prime. I'm wondering if her mother was here and survived both the Geth and Cerberus attacks, or if she didn't.
Come on, not another squad mate with a dead mom.
I'm just going to believe Jack's mom went to Horizon.
Joe?
Right Sanctuary, I hope she went to Terra Nova.
Nope, the Reapers took Terra Nova and the Alliance is stuck in debates over trying to liberate it or not.
Damn it, is there nowhere safe during the Reaper invasion?
The Normandy SR-2. Maybe with Admiral Hackett's fleet, that's about it. Unless you want to join Cerberus again. Anyway, this mission is doable any time between the beginning of the game and priority Cerberus headquarters, which gives you the opportunity to bring late-game additions to the squad on the mission. Doing this will offer up more unique dialogue. Of course, it will also mean you don't get Javik until way later. One of the notable dialogues is the one with Kaidan, where you can point out how he's one of the people who's had your back since the beginning.
You know, not counting Mass Effect 2.
If you bring ED along, she'll talk about how you lost a squad mate here, referring to Jenkins.
I wonder if we buried him here, Jenkins was from Eden Prime after all.
Oh, hey, look, a gas bag.
It survived, Saren. It can survive this. They rebuilt Minduar.
Let's pour one out for Minduar and Talitha.
It never is.
You know, the gas bags are kind of cute to look at in a weird way. They'd just be vibing minding their own business.
Whoops, my bad.
Thank you, Barry.
Oh, damn, that was cold-blooded even for me.
The hell are you talking about, Donald? You shot like 3 of them because you were bored and couldn't wait to kill some Geth.
Yeah, but Joe was talking about how cute they were.
Since when do you stick up for me?
Well, I'm going to be frying you next episode, so I thought I'd better work up some good karma now.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Kind of weird no one found any of this when we started settling Eden Prime.
What do humans call it? A dinosaur?
No, dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm
Holy
an
nerd
archaeologist.
moment from Liara.
I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and You were joking.
She was really about to,
but at
well,
least you're
actually,
catching on these
Garrus there for a second.
I wonder what kind of prehistoric life the aliens had on their worlds.
The Thresher Maws probably are the prehistoric life on Tuchanka.
This intel is a part of the Eden Prime Resistance Movement mission, where you aim to help the colony get Cerberus off the planet. With one piece of intel, acquired a few researchers who studied Prothean technology will be able to avoid capture and forward copies of their work to the Alliance to aid in the building of the Crucible.
That leads down into the dig site.
I think I just heard something die back there.
It was probably another gas bag dying because the wind knocked it into something. So this mission plays out different in the beta storyline. Being placed after priority to Tuchanka, Shepard would receive word from the Vermeer survivors teammate, who is a Spectre, that Cerberus has taken over the Prothean ruins on Eden Prime, and that they have found the catalyst. Continuing on, Shepard and their squad would land, meet up with the Vermeer survivors' Spectre partner, and come across the Prothean smoking the Cerberus agents. It runs off, so the Spectre goes chasing for him, while Shepard's group looks for the catalyst.
So on both missions to Eden Prime, we end up working with another Spectre, whom we split off from. I sure hope they don't die like Niles did.
The original mission sounds like it had a better start.
I think it's interesting that the Vermeer survivor is partnered up with a Spectre. I guess that's them being under someone's tutelage, like Shepard was supposed to be with Nihilus. This beta storyline goes down a pretty crazy path that we'll have to wait to discuss until later.
Now we know where the Solarians got it from.
Yeah, except when the Protheans uplifted things, they made sure they were the top dogs in the Milky Way.
Their cultural and artistic expression are actually quite close to those of the ancient Asari.
I'm sure that won't be relevant later on.
In helping other species, it's clear that they believed in interspecies cooperation.
The way you describe them, they sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions. Whatever the Protheans were,
And it's like a really good thing this isn't where Sovereign landed back in the first game, or Javik might have been obliterated.
You know, even if we had found Javik back in 2183, woke him up, and had him tell the Council about the Reapers, they probably would have still found a way to brush it aside.
That's a guarantee.
It would be like future Trunks, trying to get everyone to take the androids seriously and then watching literally everyone sell one by one.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode.
Or we could take it on to the Normandy and let Edie take a crack at it.
You think that would work?
She's a Reaper-based super artificial intelligence that can crunch trillions of numbers in seconds.
That's likely our best bet.
Goddamn, finally some combat after so long in this episode.
Oh, calm down, you got to see the Chiala sex scene. Having said that, though, I'm ready to start shooting things up a little bit myself.
Oh, gross. Is that the Geth plasma rifle?
I always knew I was right when I said the gun was good.
I'm only using it because it has better accuracy at long range than the Avenger, and is light enough to act as a sidearm without impacting cooldowns.
Understood.
Goddamn snipers.
A lot of good the range on the rifle is going to do you if you can't kill anything with it.
That's true. I better get in there and show both of you how it's done.
You're so cooked.
Go ahead, spam the charge button some more, Barack. Surely it will work.
Shut the hell up, I got it.
No, you killed the gas bag.
What the hell is with you and the gas bags right now?
All right. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
So not only did you only get one combat mission this episode, but it's also piss easy.
I did a lot of the busy work that I know neither one of you wants to do, and this mission can be deceptively difficult. You'll see soon.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
You'd think Eden Prime would be better equipped to handle any invasion that isn't from the Reapers after what happened with the Geth.
They were. That first bit of intel notes that Cerberus didn't have the manpower to fight the entire colony. Cerberus is feeding false information to the colony about the people they take in being used for tedious but safe manual labor. And with that second bit of intel, Eden Prime's remaining government will be able to lend the Alliance several supply freighters.
Not gonna lie to you, Barack. This looks like a bad place to try to fight.
I'm surprised you're not telling him to charge Dick first into the enemy.
Look, I learned a hard lesson last episode. I'm not too proud to admit it.
I'm glad to hear that, Donald. And I think you're right. I believe this calls for a little bit of flanking. Oh, the last bit of intel is here, too.
Is this really a good time for that?
Of course it is. And with this last bit of intel, Eden Prime's colonists will be able to drive Cerberus out of the system entirely. With its shipping lanes secure, the colony is sending out as many supplies and equipment as it can to support the war.
Eden Prime was easier to get on our side than Beckenstein was, and it seems like they're offering up roughly the same support considering they're a poorer colony.
As you'd expect from a planet full of people who are probably no different from Donovan Hawk.
This is the second time we're saving this place. At this point, the colony owes Shepard.
Take all of Eden Prime's suffering, multiply it by 100, and give it to Beckenstein.
That gun is doing absolutely f*** all for damage right now.
To be honest, I'm just waiting to get my hands on the particle rifle.
The spray and pray looks fun, though.
Yeah, on a mission where you don't have to worry about anything pressing you from every direction.
I'm literally having to run up and down the terrain to get good angles on the enemies.
I thought you were about to light up that gas bag.
I thought about it, but there are more pressing matters.
This would sound a lot cooler if you were using the Revenant or the Lancer.
You know, I just realized we aren't going to get the Lancer until later.
The M11 suppressor is also locked behind that mission.
When exactly are we going to do the Citadel DLC? At the end of it all?
Well, there's no real reason to delay doing the actual main mission after we recruit Tully. So we can do that sometime after Priority Rannoch and save the meetups in the party for the end of the series.
Sounds good. We can use that to wash our eyes of the ending.
In the beta story content for this mission, the video logs would have revealed Cerberus opening a Prothean sphere and finding Jaffic inside, making it clear that he isn't a Cerberus soldier, but rather is the catalyst.
Wait, did you just say Javik was the catalyst?
That does appear to be the original idea, yeah.
So Javik wasn't originally a little more plot relevant, bro. Literally was the main plot device.
Let's focus on what happens in the actual plot for now, though.
Now, what in the hell do they think they're going to do shooting Reapers with those lasers?
Yeah, I think the Reapers are winning any beam clash here.
Damn, the Protheans had it worse going up against Collectors. The worst we had are the Marauders.
I bet Harbinger was in here assuming direct control.
Probably not, or they would have found Javik.
Biotics, but this time the flavor is green.
You know, despite Javik's biotics being green here, all of them besides Dark Channel still appear blue.
Victory! Seal the bulkheads!
Acknowledged.
I'm pretty sure you're dragging a corpse there, buddy.
He's probably trying to keep him from being turned into a collector.
On the bright side, this Prothean vision is a whole lot less violent than the ones from the first game.
Yeah, it sure is nice not having a seizure and getting hit with an explosion.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
I see your problem. You set your cryopod to incinerate when you should have left it to cryo.
One of the more interesting what-ifs in Mass Effect is what would have happened if this plan worked and the Protheans woke up in the current cycle 1,000,000 strong.
I'd think the Reapers would be cooked.
Probably not. Don't the Reapers keep observing the galaxy between cycles?
You raise a good point. If the Protheans allowed the current cycle to advance more quickly, the Reapers would just show up a lot sooner.
I think I can duplicate that to open the life pod.
You understood that?
You didn't?
So did Liara and Garrus just stand here watching Shepard stare at TV static for a couple minutes?
They were probably trying to get our attention.
I think they've grown used to Shepard, just bugging out whenever Prothean stuff is involved.
I just know Liara's jealous as hell about not being able to see that.
Mass Effect 1 Liara would have tried to link minds with us right this second.
Perfect. Then we just need the signal they use to activate stasis mode.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
That's a damn shame.
Somehow this hits closer to home than anything else.
Who won the match?
We didn't kill these people.
Looks like BioBlitz.
What game is this even supposed to be?
I'm guessing it's N7 Code of Honor Medal of Duty based on how insanely high the scorers are.
Does that mean esports have overtaken traditional sports in the Mass Effect universe?
It makes sense. Even a fossil like me knows there's traction behind that now.
Also, the Armax Arsenal Arena is played by a lot of people like Arya, Bailey, and Kalisa. So it's not surprising that watching the game might refer to watching someone play video games professionally. Though BioBlitz's top score of 4.9 billion is still well far off from Legion's top score of 15.9 billion. Again, assuming that his Medal of Duty being shown there.
It's literally a walking, talking aimbot. That doesn't count.
You're just mad you could never outgun Legion.
Well, Legion is probably playing fair and square. They got a bunch of warnings on Galaxy of Fantasy, but they were overturned.
Why do they never throw the damn grenades at the squad mates?
They know who the real threat is. Also, I don't even know where Garrus and Liara went to.
They're around somewhere. All I need is them to use their powers.
No way is this guy trying to set up a turret in the middle of the battlefield.
Well, not anymore, he's not. All right, it's time to get my hands dirty.
Finally, it's about damn time.
I swear you're playing even safer than I was Barry.
Not for no reason. There's another goddamn turret up here.
And a Cerberus engineer looking to get cooked.
Watching their backpacks explode is always so satisfying.
What kind of fresh hell is this mission? There are 2 turrets.
I told you I was playing safe for a reason.
I'll be interested to see how you make it past this.
I'm banking on him getting cooked here.
All right, that's 1 down. Okay, these grenades are starting to piss me off a little.
That guy has a bead on you.
Get trapped in space-time, you bitch.
This is a bad look, Barack.
Yeah, let me just try to think this through. There's another goddamn grenade coming.
No goddamn way you made it out of that, you lucky bastard.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Don, but I'm not going out sorry this episode.
That little bit of patience goes a long way.
Here, let me give you the charge you've been looking for.
God, I hate those things.
Well, you better get used to them, Joe, because you're getting a bunch of them next time. Oh, cool, another fucking grenade.
You best move wisely here, brother.
You're really using Liara's stasis as a crutch.
Whatever it takes to survive. I've had it with these goddamn grenades.
That lab found footage of the Protheans.
Finally, at long last, we're moving on.
Stasis deactivation signal.
I never thought our empire would fall.
Is there a reason they sound Nigerian?
I feel like they're about to offer me a large sum of money.
This one has always confused me a little. This isn't passing through Shepard's translator. They can understand the Protheans because of the cipher. So did Shepard's mind apply this accent to them, or do the Protheans actually sound this way?
I'll take questions. We'll never get an answer to for 500.
Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Oh well, sucks to be them. They shouldn't have missed the school bus.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming empire.
The Collector's sure doing a lot of running for creatures that have wings.
Also, it kind of feels like we got the visions out of order.
Probably. I feel like that one leads directly into the one we watched first, oh well.
You understood that one too?
Yeah. I've got the signal the Protheans use to activate stasis mode.
Then let's get this boy out the fridge.
Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
What kind of devious-ass setup am I looking at right now?
Looks like 2 already prepared turrets. And I'm pretty sure there are 2 Guardians over there too.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm glad I'm not playing this mission. I feel like I'd get fried here.
I was wrong. There are 3 Guardians over there.
Bro, they don't even have this level of security during priority Cerberus headquarters. What an insane thing to put the player against so early.
I guess that's why you can always do it late game.
Maybe I'm wrong, but the forward approach seems like the wrong call here.
You're 100% correct. It's time for a flanking maneuver.
That Cerberus engineer needs to die.
Bro really thinks the other 2 turrets aren't good enough. We totally need a 3rd one.
Stupid, annoying-ass bitch class of an enemy.
Tell us how you really feel.
It's just ridiculous that this is the first Mass Effect game with good movement, and they dropped in these massive Q turrets.
They knew if they didn't add the turrets, I'd be truly unstoppable on Vanguard.
Oops,
they had
ability.
to stop me from low-diffing their game.
Man, that guy really couldn't get a shot off.
Yeah, I'd imagine pulling the trigger is pretty hard when your head is being filled with a constant stream of fire.
Speaking of a constant stream of fire, good luck with those turrets. Though I'd prefer to see you die at least once here.
Oh, okay. So this combat engineer thinks he's the guy, does he?
I guess he got tired of seeing us blow up his buddies' backpacks and decided to take matters into his own hands.
You're not that guy, pal. Now, who in the fuck?
That guy really shot you one time just to get your attention.
The only thing he got is a one-way ticket to the afterlife with the rest of his friends that came to mess with Eden Prime.
I guess it was too much to ask Garrus and Liara to handle the turret.
Give Garrus a break. He doesn't have the Typhoon yet. All right, that's the last we're going to have to see of those things until next episode.
Oh, great. That means they're my problem.
And I gotta tell you, I can't wait to see it.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Which is just enough time for Cerberus to lose more people.
We should have known Cerberus was up to no good when we realized Shepard was killing more of their people than the Reapers were.
Where the hell is the elusive man even getting all these people?
When we were talking about the beta storyline, we left off on the reveal that Javik was the Catalyst.
Which is still an insane thing to hear given that he became a DLC squad mate.
At the end of the beta mission, we would find Javik injured and exhausted, with the Spectre prepared to kill him. Shepard would need to either convince the Spectre to stand down or kill them in order to save Javik.
I'm guessing convincing them doesn't work and you have to kill them anyway?
That appears to be the case given what happens next.
Ah, there it is. The only difference is we can kill the Spectre instead of someone else.
The good old illusion of choice.
The Spectre refuses to listen to Shepard's explanations, so we're forced to kill them. And the mission closes with Shepard answering to the Council for the attack on Eden Prime and the death of the Spectre.
Now that's an interesting callback. Shepard ends up in the same position Saren was in after the original attack on Eden Prime.
Boy, I can't wait to see how the Council manages to f this one up.
Put plainly, Shepard is somehow framed for the civilian casualties by Cerberus, and Udina strips Shepard of their Spectre status.
What in the f***?
Yep, there it is.
I bet the Council didn't send anyone off running and gunning across the Citadel looking for evidence before stripping Shepard of their Spectre status.
Of course not. We know how the aliens feel about us.
Needless to say, things do not go great for Shepard as a result of this mission, and it probably throws a bigger wedge between them and the Vermeer survivor.
If anybody needs fresh clips or a bathroom break, now's the time.
I could actually use a bathroom break if I'm being honest.
I told you to go before the episode.
You know, we're not exactly playing the objective right now. It'd be really bad if a Cerberus shuttle just landed and took the thing.
I'm surprised they don't just blow it up to stop us from taking it.
They probably have orders to not lose the Prothean.
I bet they have orders to not let Shepard take it either. But guess what's about to happen?
Is the answer that an Atlas mech is going to drop from orbit and cut us off from the cryopod?
No, but I'll accept that as one of the correct answers.
We should be glad it didn't accidentally land directly on top of Javi. Ouch. Oh shit.
What is it?
I actually did not mean to charge there. I'm a little surprised it was even in range.
And here I thought you finally decided to stop playing like a pussy.
My gameplay this episode might not be to your satisfaction this episode, Donald, but at least I didn't die 4 times.
Not gonna lie, you're looking a little washed, Donnie.
What is this? Now you're both ganging up on me.
I hope it'll motivate you to do better next time and to stop being such a charge and Nova merchant.
Speaking of merchant, the grenade merchants strike again.
Cool, a rocket. That's exactly what I needed while moving between cover.
I cannot believe you didn't die there.
When are we gonna get one of these mechs?
Putting Shepard into a mech would be a nerf.
In other news, the Geth plasma rifle served me well.
You say exactly as you run out of ammunition for it.
Come on, you both can admit you were too hard on the Geth plasma rifle.
I will not admit anything of the sort.
It's all right, especially since it's level 5 and we got it early game. But I'm trying to replace it with the particle rifle as soon as possible.
Won't catch me using anything but the Claymore.
Given how well that didn't go last time, I'd recommend a sidearm.
You gotta pick up a pistol or SMG, anything will do.
I'll do whatever I want.
Man, you're really stubborn about this, aren't you?
You're damn right I am.
I think that's it.
Nope, you got one more straggler.
All right, now we're done. Let's go wake Javik up.
There, you've got it.
Bro's being exposed to natural light for the first time in 50,000 years.
It's a good thing he doesn't, get violently ill from exposure to what must be an entirely different environment.
I'd be less concerned with Javik and more concerned with everyone else. Who knows what disease he could spread from his time period that doesn't exist now.
All right, rise and shine, buddy. It's time for school, and you've got a lot of homework to catch up on.
I don't think he appreciated hearing he had homework.
Well, the Reaper invasion doesn't care how he feels.
This is how people who stay inside all day act the moment they're forced to leave the house.
Be careful, he's confused.
He's trying to make a run for it.
And he's running just like someone who doesn't ever leave the house.
It's like a caveman waking up in modern times.
Except the caveman in this situation comes from a far more advanced time period. Javik is probably thinking about how everything looks like shit. Which is crazy because the last time he saw this planet, it had reapers walking all over it.
There are pods online. Those soldiers are still alive.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
What the hell is a neutron bombardment?
They're causing a nuclear fission reaction to wipe out all the collectors inside the bunker. And it probably kills a bunch of Protheans too.
Neutron bombardment underway. The bunker is secure. Commander Javik.
He's got the same rank as us.
Javik is basically the Prothean Commander Shepard. He was the top soldier of his people.
Yeah, except we don't lose.
That's only because of the Protheans that went to Ilos. Without them, we'd be looking like Javik right now.
That's assuming Shepard didn't die trying to fight the Reapers directly.
Imagine having to go to sleep and not having your alarm set.
No wonder he overslept.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately.
You know, now I think I know why Eden Prime had such a massive problem. It's literally on top of an ancient civilization's burial ground.
Eden Prime was cooked from the start.
I will be more than that. How many others?
Just you.
Well, technically, there were a whole bunch of them about 6 months ago, but we blew those up.
I don't think he means the collectors, Donald.
I've read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
Man, I wish I could learn languages with just a touch.
It's kind of like how Starfire learned English by kissing Robin in 2003 Teen Titans.
Personally, I just learned languages by being down bad for beautiful blue beauties. It's how I picked up Japanese.
I still don't understand how you're doing that.
And you never will. I'm
I could
gatekeeping.
use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got...
Asari. Human. Turian. I'm surrounded by primitives.
What do you mean by that?
Whatever primitive translates to in Javik's language is definitely a slur.
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Damn rough start. He really left us hanging.
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole, bro. Wouldn't shake our hand.
Now, to be fair, Javik probably didn't want to risk passing on or catching any kind of disease.
It's more likely Javik just didn't want to touch one of us filthy primitives.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
I'm surprised there's any colonies left.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Admiral Hackett always makes sure he gets the last word in.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
Oh God, he's probably trying to eat someone.
He's not a Krogan, so probably not.
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Hey, you red shirts need to beat it.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
Trust me, buddy, if Javik were hostile, you wouldn't be alive to tell us about dusting off regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem.
I don't know, man. He doesn't look particularly happy right now.
I wouldn't be happy if I got woken up from a nap either.
I'm pretty sure he's upset all his people are dead.
That depends on you.
Dude is really grabby.
Take a guy out to dinner first.
I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
Javik will sense different things about Commander Shepard depending on when you've recruited him. For example, if you wait until Priority Thessia, Javik will sense Shepard's anger over the defeat they suffer there.
For the record, that's defeat in quotation marks, because I'll be damned if I count that as an L.
If you've gotten a certain amount of war assets, Javik will comment that Shepard thinks they stand a chance against the Reapers or something along that line.
It's good that we can be positive about things at some point.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean we passed on our experience with Shiala to him?
Oh, that's not good.
It probably also means he's seen our time with Tali, Jack, and the consort.
Oh God, not this again.
The classic.
It really is a callback to Mass Effect 1.
You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
Javik, my brother in Christ, we fucking tried.
And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
That's not even why we didn't prepare.
Sovereign literally blew up and rained debris all across the Presidium, and the Council still denied it existed.
Well, Donald, you did kill the original Council.
Oh, so you're going to just put the blame on me now?
No, but I am going to say killing the Council out of spite realistically didn't do us any favors.
Well, maybe they should have been less annoying.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
That sure would be nice, but unfortunately we wound up with literally the only thing we already have, which is another guy with a gun and biotics.
But this guy's gun and biotics are green, except not entirely.
It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
At one point you were supposed to be the catalyst itself before some corporate meddling got in the way.
I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
This guy really likes speaking in quotes.
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
You gotta admit, Javik's quotes go hard.
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist.
This conversation is just one long session of Javik aura farming.
Yes, Javik, we see the fit.
Get the red shirts out of here. They can't handle the spiritual pressure in this room.
Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
I agree with Javik here, but I'm going to say it's extreme so we can hear the coldest bit of dialogue in the trilogy.
Nothing in our fight against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer.
Damn, he really gagged Commander Shepard. We had no comeback for that.
It was all right, but I've had colder
We
one-liners.
found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
I need me one of those. I got some stuff I need to store in one.
What could you possibly need a memory shard for?
Well, since you asked, I got this video where a lady...
Joe, for God's sake, do not ask questions that you don't want the answer to, and that might get this video demonetized.
And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
All right, Javik, we get it. You're cold.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
I'm surprised Leora has been this patient this long.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Bro just woke up from a 50,000-year-long nap, and now he's got some academic talking whatever his equivalent of an ear is off.
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
All right, let's end the episode how we started it with more dialogue.
Sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life.
It's like a more advanced version of that thing the Drell can do.
It's also kind of similar to Solarian photographic memory.
We evolved as hunters, reading 1,000 details.
We know the Protheans played a part in the evolution and growth of the Milky Way species.
So could you
They evolved their memory ability for a similar reason as the Drell did, so maybe the Protheans passed that on to them when they realized how resource-deprived Rakana was.
Liquid, a form of incubation, the DNA of a Krogan who lived here.
That's my son, and I miss him every day.
I wonder if Java can also sense Grunt tackling us into the wall back there.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
See, I told you Grunt was strong as hell.
The beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
My biomarker must be all types of f***ed up then.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire.
I don't think witnessing the extinction of the Prothean Empire is what left Shepard full of turmoil. It was probably the beacon almost killing us.
Either that, or actually dying at the start of 2 by suffocation, which had to hurt like a motherfucker.
I always wondered, what sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
Wow, what a buzzkill.
He's like an hour from the last time he talked to one of his boys. You can't blame him for not being open about things.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers.
Bro has one of the worst childhoods in fiction.
So does that mean we can chalk Javik up as one of the squad mates with a dead mother and potentially a bad father?
You don't know that. Maybe his mom raised him and passed from natural causes during the war.
Barry, even I'm not delusional enough to believe that.
You were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
Kind of weird we didn't see any of these other species that called themselves Prothean in the flashback.
They were probably sacrificed in the Reaper War by that point.
Any could oppose us if they wished, and if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried, none succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity. Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence.
Oh hey, we have that too.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
The Protheans even handled their synthetic crisis better by actually trying to deal with it instead of ignoring it for 300 years.
Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago.
This might actually clue us into what causes the Reapers to arrive. They probably wait until any species reaches the point that they create full artificial intelligence.
So you think Sovereign tried to open the Citadel relay when the Morning War happened?
Probably the Reaper's job is to preserve organic life at any cost, so I'd wager it might have tried to start the Reaper invasion before the Quarians were nearly wiped out.
Wouldn't that mean Sovereign wandered about the galaxy trying to figure out how to open the relay for like 300 years before meeting up with Saren?
I'd believe it. Sovereign was probably trying to figure out what the problem even was. And then it had to wait for humanity to find the beacon on Eden Prime.
The thing I really wanted to focus on was the fact that if the Reaper invasion was supposed to happen before, during, or after the Morning War, that means humanity would have dodged it as the conflict occurs during 1895.
We could have been at the head of the cycle instead of late arrivals.
A few other species would have gotten spared from the invasion too. The Yogg Vorcha and Reloi aren't discovered until well after the Morning War.
I got a bad feeling the Yogg would be a problem.
Yeah, I can't imagine them working peacefully with other species, so it would probably be humanity and the Reloi at the head of the galaxy, with the Vorcha acting as cannon fodder against the Yogg.
We are not sharing power with the bird people.
I feel like this hypothetical would be another Prothean situation where humans are just at the top, assuming the Yogg don't defeat us, I guess.
You're probably right about that. The Reloi had only launched their first space telescope in 2184, and the Yogg were still pre-space flight when they were discovered in 2125, so assuming things go as they already do, we'd have quite the leg up on the aliens.
So this is all to say, the Ilos guys screwed us out of being the top dogs in the galaxy.
Yeah, but think about this, Donald. If they hadn't delayed the invasion, humanity might have never met the Asari, and you'd never know the beauty of those blue beauties you love so much.
That's the single most intelligent and correct take I've ever heard you deliver. Well done.
Tell us about your own war with the Reapers.
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries.
I wonder how the Reapers knew when to leave. Javik is certainly not the only Prothean to be born during the war. What if some people had babies and somehow got them into hiding?
Something like that would take a lot of coordination, which would surely be exposed by indoctrinated agents. The only plan that didn't seem to ever get leaked was the Ilos operation, and they made sure to go to an uninhabited planet after wiping themselves from census data.
Sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Javik speaks in quotes more than Thanos does.
Lost the war.
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
Yeah, they definitely let the other alien races go extinct first before the main Protheans went down.
We could do that too, like, do we really need the Vorcha, Elcor, and Hanner? We could let them go first.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor.
Damn, it's a good thing those rumors didn't reach their way to the
Built
Reapers.
on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
And I guess the Reapers didn't notice it when a bunch of people just vanished.
More of my people survived?
No.
Damn, you could hear just a little bit of life in Javic's voice when he thought there were more Protheans.
It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
If it makes you feel better,
Thank you for
you
talking.
probably wouldn't have wanted to see it anyway.
imagined actually
Might have
meeting
been filled to the brim with bodies for harvesting.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
He said Turia's like he has a problem with
There's
them.
also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies.
They probably still do.
I wonder if the Solarians walked on all fours like lizards in the Protheans' time.
Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik.
Then welcome aboard the Normandy, Javik.
And that does it for us on this Fire episode.
And you know what's next? It's what you've all been waiting for. It's time for Joe to finally get 15 deaths in a single episode.
All right, now, even on my worst day, that's not happening. You're setting people up for disappointment.
No matter what happens, you all know what goes down next time. It's the Grissom Academy mission for Joe, and assuming he doesn't crash out, he'll also tackle Priority Sirkesh. We're finally out of what could be considered the intro to Mass Effect 3, so things can begin in earnest now. Joe, what are you doing?
Give me a minute, I need some time with my emotional support space hamster.
The space hamster isn't going to help you get through Grissom Academy.
It's a good luck charm, trust.
All right, this is cute and all Joe, but we got a much anticipated episode to get on with.
Yeah, I know you're all eager to see a tired old man who isn't even the president anymore get his shit pushed in a video game.
I've been looking forward to it.
Commander, you may want to check in on shuttle pilot Cortez down in the armory.
Well, at least you get a short little reprieve before the inevitable Joe, since we'll be making some rounds about the ship.
Oh God, not another episode where it's an hour of talking.
No, we're not going to spend an hour talking this episode, and in fact, the next few episodes are nothing but missions until just before Priority Tuchanka. Also, Donald, you were pretty excited to see all the talking when we were seeing Edie for the first time and sleeping with Shiala.
Sleeping with Shiala was not something I signed off on, by the way.
We got a Prothean translation program?
It's a war assets added in the expanded Galaxy mod. It just helps us translate the Crucible blueprints.
It's also given to subservient races, which makes Javik giving it to us a bit questionable.
How's our new visitor adjusting to the ship, Edie?
He appears not to understand the human custom of separate-sex restroom facilities.
To be fair, would Javik even know how to use our toilets?
Do any of the aliens know how to use the toilets on the Normandy?
Now you've got me wondering how Grunt and Rex plus their 700-pound asses use the Normandy's facilities.
I'm going to ask the two of you to bench this toilet talk until after we finish the episode.
You care so much about all the intricate details of this game franchise, but draw the line at how the aliens use things made for humans?
I swear you weren't this much of a stick in the mud back in '09, Barry.
I respect the intelligence of our audience too much to engage in what amounts to toilet humor.
That wasn't toilet humor, I was completely serious.
Commander, you have an encrypted message from a Miranda Lawson.
Hang on now, let me sit up.
You coming down on us for talking about toilet use, but then standing at attention as soon as Miranda is mentioned is crazy.
Along with Miranda, Caden is ready to see us again. However, as mentioned earlier, we'll be focusing on our missions. As long as we attend to these errands before Priority Tuchanka, we'll be fine.
This one here mentions Emily Wong.
That should be an addition from a mod, if I remember correctly. They just put her death in a place you can actually see it in the games, instead of you having to rely on Twitter posts that are a decade old now.
Killing Emily has to be about the biggest L writing for NPC characters.
I'd argue the off-screening of Cal Rhaegar is worse.
At least Rhaegar's death was documented in the vanilla version of the game.
I'm glad to see we have Garrus back. I wanted to help with his scars, but I think he actually likes them.
Damn, the wannabe Punisher and I have more in common than I thought. Speaking of which, when the hell are our scars going to resurface?
It should only be a matter of time. We aren't perfectly Paragon, so they should start to show up sooner or later.
To be honest, if I ate a rocket with my face and survived, I wouldn't heal my scars
Seen a lot
either.
of crazy things in my time on the Normandy, Shepard. A talking Reaper, a talking plant, and now a real live talking Prothean.
There was also the talking Geth, the Rachni, and soon we're going to see the Leviathan. The Normandy is like a tour of some exotic rainforest.
Is consolation. doubt you and I.
Oops, I cut Garrus off there.
That was basically the end of that anyway.
Sorry with a side of fried Turian.
Don't tempt me there. I'm going to start calling you a bird again, but this time in the way I want to eat you.
Knowing Liara, she probably wouldn't mind sparing one of her head tentacles for Javik to eat if it meant she could study him.
Well, if what Javik tells us on Surkesh is him being totally serious, he'd know a thing or two about eating the aliens we call our friends today.
Salarians are friends, not food.
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
Unfortunately, there isn't any bouncing happening on screen right now, like Joker thought there would be.
You really sat on that joke this long.
I understand the shock of waking up again.
Instead of instructing us on fighting the Reapers, Javik would rather speak in quotables, and then brood looking at that weird table full of water all game.
So, Gabby, have you seen Edie's new body?
Kenneth is already back on his BS.
He does know Edie can hear everything on the ship, right?
Gonna be honest, I don't think Ken cares.
Elastic titanium silicon polymers, ultra-light harmonic phased power cells.
Didn't understand a word the guy said, but I think he and I are on the same wavelength right now.
It's just so much padding.
Ugh, I knew it.
Wish I were a wall.
You pretty much are, Kenneth.
It's a good thing Edie isn't technically Alliance personnel and that human resources is probably an afterthought at the moment. Otherwise, Ken and Joker would be in some trouble.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
All right, last stop before I start my missions.
You're going to be crying just like Cortez is right now by the end of Grissom Academy.
Read the room, Donald.
Commander. Sorry, didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields.
You might recall Ferris Fields being mentioned by one of the random Cerberus agents assigned to the Normandy in 2.
Oh, does that potentially mean we blew up Robert when we destroyed the collector base?
Ferris Fields got abducted like halfway through the game. Let's be honest, he was probably dead well before we begin the suicide mission.
You were talking to him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction at a remote station a few clicks south of the main colony.
Wait,
Robert managed to get
I never
outside
put
of
together
the
that Steve was actually on Ferris Fields.
A click is a military term for a kilometer, so he was quite a ways out, and I suppose the Seeker swarms weren't able to detect him from so far away from the major population centers.
That kind of makes me think about how someone on a remote island might not even know that Earth is being invaded by the Reapers, and that they could totally survive it.
Assuming we've left the folks on North Sentinel Island alone in the events of Mass Effect, they might not even know about the aliens we've met.
When everything is going to hell.
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
We are all alone is an insane thing to tell someone when they're grieving.
I'm going to guess that dialogue wheel is doing some serious paraphrasing.
Paraphrased or not, it's the renegade dialogue, so it can't be all too inspiring.
I'm in that pilot seat, I'm there 100%.
He might not fail Shepard while we're on the shuttle, but when it's just him, it's another story.
It's hard, you know?
These conversations with Cortez are necessary to keeping him alive following Priority Earth. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for Grissom Academy.
The build up to this goes way back.
Joe's been trying to get past Grissom Academy on Insanity since 2023, around the time we started ranking the missions.
Yeah, but don't expect this to be such a clown show like all those other times. I'm a different man now.
The only thing that might make this different is the fact that you strapped Garrus with the N7 Typhoon.
Director of Grissom Academy. We need immediate assistance.
Okay, off rip. Kaylee Sanders is referred to here as the director of Grissom Academy. No, she is not.
Oh God, here we go.
She is only involved with the Academy as far as the Ascension Project is concerned. Though I suppose it's possible Kaylee just became the director since all the other students and staff have left as a result of the Reaper War.
Barry, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. The books don't matter.
Well, they matter to me, and this location and Kaylee Sanders are pretty relevant in the books.
Well, you can yap about the books later. Joker is about to get into a dogfight, and I'm not trying to hear you yap about it.
He's hardly getting into a fight here. He's just running interference.
I definitely feel like Joker could have just blown those guys up on the drive-by there.
Come and get me. He's just trying to have some fun. It's probably been a while since he's been allowed to cut loose like this.
Oh God, I'm about to lose my lunch.
Don't get sick now, Joe. It's time for you to lock in.
He hasn't even gotten to the combat yet, and he's starting to get queasy.
Keep the shuttle in position. We'll be back.
Commander, I'm locked in.
All right, let's get to work.
Room around the corner. Cerberus troops are trying to get in.
Get ready. I've almost got the door.
Too bad you losers don't have anyone on this door.
They were pretty quick to react, though.
Nah, Garrus, put the Viper down. I need you carrying that Typhoon all game long.
You're really going to let him carry you through this?
Joe, didn't you say you were going to bring James along for the same reason?
I did, but after seeing how free Liara and her stasis power made things for you on Eden Prime, I decided against it.
There are some extra bodies on the ground in front the door there. I don't think we did that.
Kaylee surely killed those guys. She's former Alliance and has gotten her hands dirty during her time in the novels. So it's no surprise she could kill some Cerberus troops. Also, this mission marks the first time we're able to place a face to the name, as Kaylee is only shown as a silhouette on the cover of Mass Effect Ascension. Her appearance, as you see here, is a result of the unique Kaylee Sanders mod. She's a prominent enough character in the continuity that she should have her own design that doesn't rely on reused assets.
Is she really that important?
Kaylee might as well be the main character of the first 3 novels written by Drew Karpyshyn, as she has a prominent role in all 3 of them.
20 years ago when he was a Spectre candidate. I was there when Saren betrayed him.
For example, this refers to Mass Effect Revelation, where Anderson rescues Kaylee from the refinery that Saren blows up and blames on Anderson, costing him his Spectre opportunity.
I hadn't heard. We've been cut off from most news. He's alive?
Alive and fighting.
Do we know for a fact Anderson is alive right now?
I guess if he had died, Hackett would have told us by now.
Well, just tell him to stay alive.
Oh, Anderson has something waiting for him at the end of this.
Anderson and Kaylee have a lot of unresolved tension between the 2 of them, about 20 years to be exact.
They never hit it off?
In fairness to the both of them, it was poor timing. Anderson had just finalized his divorce with his ex-wife, and Kaylee literally went through hell during Revelation. One last bit about Kaylee: she's the daughter of Alliance hero John Grissom, one of the first humans to go through a mass relay. Also, she's one of the few natural blondes in the Mass Effect universe, as it's become a genetically recessive trait by the 22nd century.
You're telling me the blondes are going extinct. This is a disaster.
This is perhaps the result of a real-world unproven rumor that blondes would go extinct in 2 centuries. There's no proof of this.
Oh, thank God. What would we do without blonde women?
We could free all my brothers from Snow Bunny mind control.
Barack, you are not Dr. Umar.
Also, you can't really say that when you're a loud and proud simp from Miranda Lawson.
It's different for me. I'm half white.
You know, I oftentimes forget that.
So, are we not going to help this guy out?
He's on the other side of some glass. He's out of our reach.
We have guns and biotics. Glass should not be an issue.
Yeah, but there's a Cerberus engineer in there. It's not worth the trouble.
That poor bastard is going to get turned into a husk.
Well, we'll be sure to put him out of his misery when we get to the Sanctuary mission.
Now, why in the hell would he drop the barrier? Either they can get through it, or they can't, and he might as well keep it up.
That second Cerberus guy didn't even get a chance to react before dying.
That's the power of the N7 Typhoon in the hands of Garrus.
There may be more nearby. Play dead until it's safe, then get to Kaylee Sanders in security.
Okay, but my sister Sean is...
What kind of f***ed up spelling of the name Sean is that?
It's an Irish name.
This instructor sure has a foul mouth. I wonder who it could be.
Hold on, aren't shielded opponents resistant to singularity?
Yes, but it still stuns them. And the unshielded opponent would be primed for a biotic explosion caused by warp, which should take out the shielded opponent.
Also, Shockwave is a terrible biotic power. Why use it when you have Charge and Nova?
Donald, you think every biotic power that isn't Charge or Nova is terrible?
You're goddamn right I do.
Well, there goes another kid.
With how many times gunshots are fired at Grissom Academy, it might as well be an American school.
Jesus Christ, Barack.
See, look, even the Cerberus troopers know math is a low priority.
Disclaimer, math is very important.
And here we go with the grenades again?
Joe, that might still kill you.
What in the fucking fuck?
Now that's what I like to see. Joe dying and he didn't even make it to the atrium.
That was such bullshit. Viewers, roll that back and tell me that grenade didn't land on the other side of the desk I jumped over. I should have been fine.
Well, to be completely fair, that desk wouldn't protect you if an actual grenade blew up like 6 feet behind you.
The infamous Grissom Academy mission is off to a riveting start.
Okay, this time I'm going to take cover behind the walls and not those useless-ass desks.
You won't use the desks, but you'll send Liara and Garrus out there to use them instead.
Yeah, well, when the grenades are being thrown at the squad mates and not directly at me every team fight, I'll feel bad about using them as bait.
Wow, really good grenade toss from that guy.
Barry, is there by chance a mod that removes these stupid fucking grenades from the game?
I know there's one that removes the smoke grenades. I don't know about the explosive ones.
The grenades aren't even that big a problem if you just pay attention and don't rely on school desks to protect you from them. At least not until I've gotten the bulletproof desks installed into every school in America.
Besides, the grenades are good at keeping you moving so you don't stick to cover like Mass Effect 2.
I'd rather have a Krogan pressing me out of cover than auto-lock grenades.
How are you holding up?
Glad Joker is having his fun. Meanwhile, Joe is only moments away from suffering.
Here's that guy's sister.
Did you know Sean can actually die here?
I'm pretty sure I've forgotten to look for her a few times, so that isn't surprising.
I mean, if you sit here and just wait, Sean will succumb to her injuries. Your squad mate telling you she's bleeding and needs help is your cue to step up and help her.
Kind of crazy to not give us a proper dialogue scene for this like they did with the sick Batarian on Omega.
Well, Joe, you did let that guy die.
Which, might I say, was the most base thing you've ever done.
I didn't let that happen on purpose. I was having one of my slow days that episode.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Whatever you say.
Okay, this is a cutscene. We should be seeing Jack turn these guys into stains on the floor.
There's a reason Jack isn't just slaughtering Cerberus here. We'll discuss it later.
Damn, she looks so good, bro.
At least Jack finally put some clothes on, so she isn't covered more in tattoos than anything else.
Yeah, but her nipples are still visible through those white straps she's wearing.
Okay, Jack, we saw you instantly destroy Formex fresh out of cryo. Get to work.
Jack is more concerned with defending her students than she is with ripping Cerberus apart. It's the only reason she's struggling here.
Well, don't worry, Jack. I have Garrus with me here, and he'll take care of everything.
On the default state of Mass Effect 3, the game treats things as if Jack died on the suicide mission.
I now have an intense hatred for the default state of Mass Effect 3.
So who replaces the psychotic biotic?
The students of Grissom Academy will be defending themselves, with Prangley leading the group.
Prangley is good enough to lead the group?
He can more or less. Prangley is identified as a high-priority target by Cerberus because of his high-level biotics and high leadership testing scores. However, unlike Jack, he'll be shot dead during the final escape from Grissom Academy, which is something you'll note happens to a lot of the replacements for Mass Effect 2 squad mates.
What the hell just hit me?
I think Jack just launched a stray shockwave at you.
She must have heard me talking about her signature power.
It's interesting that it did a little bit of damage to your barrier. I wonder if it could kill you if you were near dead.
I'd be able to keep them off you if you hadn't hit me with a shockwave, Jack.
You're gonna blame your incoming 15 deaths on that shockwave, aren't you?
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
An interesting bit about the Grissom Academy mission overall is that it was apparently inspired by the mansion attack in X-Men 2 from 2003, with Jack being in a similar role as Wolverine.
If Jack were meant to be Logan here, she'd have been slaughtering everyone.
The Boy Scouts would show up.
Well, you know how it goes, Jack. No one else in this galaxy can get the job done.
Frankly, those fields were weak. Cerberus isn't gonna lie down out of pity like that girl you took to prom.
Jack roasting one of her students by saying he can only get pity sex is pretty crazy.
It's crazy, but probably true considering Prangley couldn't even defend himself.
It's nice to see you too, Jack.
Funny part is if you romanced her, she still socks you, but then kisses it to make it better.
The girl is like a more violent and destructive Sour Patch Kid.
Well, shit.
Jack, only one of us here actually trusted Cerberus.
Jack coming down on Shepard for working with Cerberus kind of feels hollow when you don't keep the collector base. If you do keep it, she'll call you on giving it to the elusive man, which is at least valid.
Your guys?
Yeah. I guess so.
Her softening up off screen, even though I had her kill a wretch, seems odd.
If you romance Jack, you get a hint that she's much softer of a person than she leads on, but otherwise, yeah, it feels like we skipped a step or two in her journey.
And apparently the students responded well to my teaching style.
The psychotic biotic.
I will destroy you!
I miss when the NPC enemies in the first Mass Effect would just scream, "I will destroy you," over and over again.
I was partial to "You Must Die" myself.
This is some OG trilogy lore I'm not familiar with.
I'm going to make you sit down and play the original Mass Effect one. The game is full of jank, but it's kind of funny.
Joe would crash out the first time he got hit with a warp blast that made him crumble to the floor.
Assuming it didn't make him fall all the way through the terrain into the void.
You guys are making the original release of 1 sound like a bug-ridden disaster.
That's because it is, but I love it anyway. Anyway, as I'm sure many of you are aware, a lot of these missions in Mass Effect 3 are on a timer. In the case of Grissom Academy emergency evacuation, it will expire if you fail to do it before Priority Citadel 2.
I have a feeling I'm going to hate hearing this.
In such a case, the students of Grissom Academy will be taken by Cerberus, Jack included. When we're assaulting the elusive man's base, we'll come across audio logs that seem to show Jack undergoing indoctrination. It's implied that Jack's students are being experimented on, and that most, if not all of them, will die. Meanwhile, Jack gets turned into a Cerberus phantom.
I was completely correct. I hated that.
It's really odd of Cerberus to nerf Jack by turning her into a phantom.
True, but I'm guessing fully indoctrinating Jack by implanting her with Reaper tech was the only way to make her work with Cerberus. Needless to say, we'll end up having to fight this phantom version of Jack during the final push to the elusive man's room. You'll hear her talking as you fight, and after you defeat Jack, one of your squad mates will comment that it was her. To which Shepard says, not anymore.
That's got to be one of the saddest things that can happen in the games.
Yeah, even I can't even come up with a joke to lighten the mood. We're just gonna sit on that one.
It's definitely up there. Jack finally finding a place where she belongs just to have it snatched away and then experimented on by Cerberus, just like her childhood, is a pretty tough pill to swallow there. I hope knowing this motivates you to not quit when the going gets tough in this next section, Joe.
Trust me, knowing what the elusive man does to Jack makes me hope I'm the one who gets to shoot his ass at the end of the game.
How do you think? They're a bunch of teenagers.
Okay, I'm done ignoring this. Those are not fucking teenagers. Prangley literally looks older than Jack.
Maybe by teenagers, Jack means they're like 19 or something.
The Ascension Project, which is the biotic training program for these students, focuses on the victims of 3-element zero accidents that took place in 2170. The kids were exposed while in utero, so most of them should be no older than 16 at the moment. A student named Nick Donahue, who comes from the novels, is around 15 or 16 now. He's one of the older kids.
All right, we get it. Mass Effect 3 doesn't care about the novels like the rest of us.
I'll make you read them one day.
Believe in them. I did pick up a few things listening to your damn speeches.
I guess the speeches at the end of 2 are responsible for Jack's character switch-up.
What, you want to pin me against the wall in the sub-deck again?
Oh my God.
You know, I didn't think that would genuinely come back up.
Thank God Tali isn't here.
Some of your attitude rubbed off on me.
Our attitude rubbed off on you and you rubbed us off. I call that equivalent exchange.
Let's be real, the fact that we slept with Jack is hardly a secret. Edie definitely knows, as do Ken and Gabby, considering we were right below them. And I'm sure Kasumi's freaky ass was nearby in her tactical cloak.
You know, biotics came into play there, so the whole ship must have felt. You know, shockwaves.
Oh, I get it, because Jack has the shockwave power.
Yes, Joe, thank you for killing the joke by explaining it.
Another thing about Grissom Academy I feel the need to point out is that it's not a military academy, which is why it's kind of odd that Prangley and Rodriguez have the rank of ensign.
Conditioning, improving endurance. Whenever they complain, I tell them about the collector base, holding that damn biotic bubble up against those bug things. Ugh, I kept thinking, damn, let the Solarian handle this. He can talk them to death.
Poor Morden isn't even here to defend himself.
He'll be fine. We're picking him up later on anyway.
I like to imagine Morden was yapping up a storm during the suicide mission.
All right, Joe, the time is nearing. How are you feeling?
Bro, I'm so ready for this. I'm about to whip the atrium just like I did the collector vessel.
You seem to be forgetting that you already died once.
I'm not going to let that stray grenade that ignored the cover system distract me. I've been training for this moment.
Everyone be ready. We'll go in first and draw their fire.
We'll shadow you from the second level and hit those
Jack, I appreciate your attempts to censor yourself, but we don't cut out the swears from the games.
Some cover, too.
All right, everyone.
Let's let these kids get all that teenage angst out of their systems, and there's no better target than Cerberus.
Okay, bro, that guy with the beard to the left of Jack is a grown-ass man. They must not know Commander Shepard is here.
They'll find out soon enough.
Given what Barry just told us happens if we don't come here, that's cap.
Plus, we watched him shoot the math kid on the way here.
Switch your Omni tools to privacy mode so they can't track you.
What if they're not lying?
Trust me, kid. You don't want to see what happens on the other side of surrendering to Cerberus.
The best case scenario, you get turned into a husk. Worst case scenario, you end up like David Archer.
Rodriguez. Come on, take a good look. Cerberus.
I never really noticed the scar along the back of her neck.
I wonder if that's where they put an implant or something, because I can't imagine what else that scar is there for.
Given the fact that the Telton facility guys were literally lowering the core temperature of some of the kids, I wouldn't be surprised if they cut Jack's neck open, just to see what happened.
Well, you know, anything in the name of creating a powerful human biotic.
All right, it's fucking showtime.
Got the popcorn, Barack?
You know it. Pass me a beer.
You guys prepared snacks. Are you kidding me?
Nope. We're serious. Also, Joe, you might want to look behind you.
Where the hell are Garrus and Liara?
Looks like they got trapped on the other side of the door, a classic issue.
You remember what I told you at the funeral, Donald?
Yep, you were right about the squad mates getting trapped. Even I didn't think he'd be so unlucky.
It's a crying shame.
Nope, you guys, they spawned back in.
You lucky bastard.
That's crazy. I've struggled on Grissom Academy a few times because the squad mates get trapped on the door and never spawn in.
Well, now we get to see how much work Garrus puts in here.
I like that you took the high ground this time instead of trying to push through the middle. You've learned a thing or two after all, Joe.
I know some other f***ers are coming out of that door up here.
You've been doing trial runs of the mission, haven't you?
I told you I was in the lab between Mass Effect 2 and 3.
Up here.
Oh,
I knew you were all talk.
Don't get excited too early now, Donald.
Good decision-making, Joe. Donald, I think this might be less of a clown show than you said it would be when we were talking.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. There's plenty of the atrium left to go.
How come I didn't hear you talking about any of this?
Because you were falling asleep at the funeral.
I was not falling asleep, I was just resting my eyes. Also, is that why Kamala was looking so pissed off?
Probably, I guess. I wasn't really paying her any mind. Donald and I were hashing out the next few episodes' missions, too.
Talking about the playthrough at Jimmy's funeral is crazy work from the both of you.
Said the guy who could barely keep his eyes open.
Give me a break, it was like 10 in the morning. Oh yeah, a combat engineer landing directly in my crosshair. That goddamn shield pylon.
I was just about to say something about that.
Are Jack and the students even doing anything?
They're trying their best, but they're not really a whole lot of help.
Well, yeah, this section wouldn't be so difficult if we have like 12 kids, plus Jack raining biotics down from the high ground, and it actually did something.
While you're yapping, your squad mates are getting cooked.
Good, that means all the heat is off of me.
Joe, I don't mean to backseat, but I think there's a Cerberus turret and an engineer right below you.
Oh, I think that's why Liara keeps getting demolished.
And you're about to get demolished too if you don't lock those turrets down.
Man, I wish this were like Mass Effect Andromeda, so I could just switch to the engineer profile and hack these stupid things.
Joe, stop reviving Liara. She's literally in the worst possible location at the moment.
Where the hell is Garrus at?
I think I see him at the bottom. I'm pretty sure he just soloed the Atlas on the other side of the map for you.
Thank God for that. At least one of them is doing something I should have brought James.
Where are you trying to send Garrus?
I wanted him to nuke that damn turret, but the stupid smoke is keeping me from targeting it.
Also, Garrus 100% killed the Atlas mech all on his own when we weren't looking.
Getting carried by the NPCs is the only reason Joe hasn't gotten fried yet.
You'll say anything to downplay my accomplishments.
It is true that Garrus did a lot of the work here, but just staying alive is a pretty big accomplishment for you, Joe. And it looks like you're about to close out this first section of the atrium.
Too bad the gameplay was ugly while you were doing it.
Just watch. With no giant mech or a turret in my way, I'll get to show off a little bit more.
The fact you think you're done with turrets is so funny.
Let's see if Liara can live longer than 5 seconds for once.
Thank God, all I have left is this last turret. And there we go, boys.
No, there is no way this guy is going to just randomly clear one of the hardest sections in the game after randomly screwing up an earlier section. He can't keep getting away with it.
I think the audience was looking forward to seeing you crumble, Joe.
Well, now they get to look forward to seeing me defy expectations.
You say that, but need I remind you that you bet a cold $1,000 that you wouldn't die on the mission at all, and you did. So you're cooked.
Damn it. I was hoping you'd forget that.
As if I'd ever miss an opportunity to take something from you, even if it's something I don't need, like your money.
Well, he's died once, so things are looking good for me right now.
I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time.
Damn it, Rodriguez. I told you to watch your barriers.
Rodriguez is up there doing her best Jacob Taylor impression.
Oh man, I can't wait to clown Jacob when he gets shot later.
Man, this section looks easy when the Atlas mech is already dead.
Jack is not playing about those kids.
I'm on it.
Oh crap, where did that shot come from?
Stay calm, Joe.
Oh god damn it.
That was the exact opposite of staying calm.
And just like clockwork, the downfall begins.
No, that was just a slip up. I'm good.
Things are looking good for my wallet right now. Joe, you can start being serious again.
Yeah, I was just doing you a solid there, Barry.
That's pure copium.
Well, since we're still here, I guess now's a good time to talk about the beta version of this mission. Instead of finding all the students at once, Shepard would liberate various pockets of them who would lend a hand as we push through the academy. The students' biotics would have enhanced our own attacks somehow.
That doesn't sound too different from what we have now.
Yeah, you can still see some of these elements in the mission we have now.
Son of a f***ing bitch.
Oh, hell yeah, now things are finally starting to get good.
Why didn't you tell me there was a grenade there?
I'm preying on your downfall. Why the hell would I tell you?
I was busy trying to talk about the cut content. Besides, I already helped you out once, and I thought you had it.
Looks like Joe decided to satisfy the audience's desires to see him get totally throttled on Grissom Academy after all. We just had to watch him get through the first section first.
I hope you all had a big hearty laugh at this old man. The game's end now. I hate this mission, I hate Cerberus, I hate the combat engineers, and I especially hate these damn turrets.
The mental boom has finally set in. We're back to the old Mass Effect 2 Joe Biden. I knew that confidence couldn't last forever.
All right, Joe, I'm warning you now. There's a grenade.
Well, I saw it this time.
That's what I like to see.
You gotta be kidding me.
I was going to tell you that you were still in range, but it kind of happened too quick.
What was I even supposed to do there? I had a grenade thrown at me and a Cerberus turret locked on.
I don't know, get the squad mates in there or something.
Well, let's see how much longer we're going to be stuck here for.
God damn it, who is shooting at me?
Probably that guy on the high ground there.
You know what, screw this, I'm taking a page out of Donald's book.
Now that's more like it.
Risky move here, Joe. Watch yourself.
I see a death in your near future.
I am not going down like this. First on the list is this goddamn engineer.
Probably a wise decision before you get cooked by a turret.
See, if you were carrying a gun with some more punch, you'd have one shot that guy.
You're lucky Garrus took him out for you just then.
But Carrion finally had enough of you fumbling and decided to end the battle.
Is this another fucking combat engineer?
You should be more worried about your health.
Bro, why is no one watching my back? What the hell is this squad for?
The biotics aren't doing too much either.
At least this engineer is too dumb to put a turret down. Bro thinks he can just walk up on me.
What was that you were saying about the biotics not doing anything, Donald?
Yeah, I guess they heard me because they said f the engineer in particular.
It's almost over. I can almost take a damn breath.
And I think that just about does it for the atrium.
Thank God.
You died 3 times here, plus the one from earlier. I guessed you'd die at least 5 times. So I was the closest. Looks like I win the bet.
Yeah, whatever, Donald. You win again.
That's an impressive barrier, Octavia.
I'm about to scare the hell out of these guys.
Shield technology.
It's a handheld.
I'm sorry, did that kid just try to, well, actually the Cerberus guy's on the pronunciation of her name while being held at gunpoint?
Typical nonchalant young Generation Z type behavior.
Well, if they're going to threaten the girl, they might as well get her name right.
I don't know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance. I'm here to help.
I didn't buy it from the last guy, and I've got no reason to buy it now.
The square root of 906.01 equals
30.1.
Hello, Commander Shepard.
David, you know him?
Was David supposed to be a teenager, or is he here because of his genius?
Only the Ascension program kids are teenagers. Grissom Academy is for all types of geniuses in math, science, or liberal arts, and the student body is full of those that are teenagers to those in their mid-20s.
So what happens here if you never did the Overlord DLC? David wouldn't be here, right?
If David weren't here, the students wouldn't be so open to trusting Shepard.
Thanks.
You'd have to either call Kaylee so she can vouch for you, have your squad mate with tech powers break the barrier, or Shepard would have to shoot through it.
Normandy crew. Sorry.
It was never your fault.
And of course, David only apologizes if you bring someone who was present during the Overlord DLC, which could only be Garrus or Edie at this point in the game.
Wait, he recognizes Edie's body?
David did try to hack the Normandy. He probably remembered her from that.
Security office. I hacked the lock. Guns. Lots of guns.
Now, bro is speaking my language.
Goodbye.
And that's all we're going to see of David.
I take it this room down here stays locked if you don't have the Overlord DLC? Or if you did the incorrect thing and left David with Cerberus?
Yeah, there's not much special in here. Just a free upgrade to either the M96 Maddock or M22 Eviscerator, as well as a sniper rifle mod.
Oh boy, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay, damn, that was funny as hell. Bro got knocked into the air by Nova. And then Garrus shot his backpack, causing his body to slam back into the ground.
All topped off with his body being burned away to ashes, which is exactly what a combat engineer deserves.
Just typical dynamic duo type from Shepard and Vicarian. And now it's my turn to play in the giant mech.
Why is the window on this mech broken if we just picked it up?
Because any other time you get into one of these, it's after you've broken the window. And I guess they didn't feel like making a different asset just for this.
Hey, Joe, if you have any balls, you'll hop out of the mech and fight Cerberus on foot.
You've lost your damn mind.
Come on, I'll sweeten the pot, double or nothing on the bet.
I'm prioritizing my mental well-being. I don't need the money that badly. I just want off Grissom Academy as fast as possible.
That's probably smart, Joe. More on the beta version of the mission. The escape from Grissom Academy was more exciting than the version we have here. Instead of making a run for the shuttle, the students would use their combined biotic power to blow a hole in a section of the Academy, causing Cerberus to be sucked out into space. The students and Shepard would be safe inside of a biotic bubble.
Now, I would have liked to see that.
There's the shuttle. Head over 2x2. Cragley, Rodriguez, stay close.
I guess we can see which two are Jack's best students.
That datapad we looked at earlier listed Rodriguez as another capture priority for Cerberus due to her high aptitude scores. Her biotic powers are noted to be limited, but Cerberus still considered her to become a phantom.
Well, at least they would have been turned into a Cerberus unit that was worth a damn and not a husk.
It's time for a mech fight.
How does this guy manage to not completely destroy us when we have a giant hole in our mech?
Because I'm about to have Garrus delete this thing. Watch this.
Okay, well damn.
You ever hear Garrus say, "You got it, you better get ready to see the pearly gates"?
Crazy part is we were only just barely able to afford the N7 Typhoon, so it's only level 1. That's not even its full power.
I feel like if it gets leveled at all, Garrus is going to just start lasering everything in sight.
So, Barack, where's this Alliance hero John Grissom at?
Dead.
Damn okay, point blank, just like that?
John Grissom died of natural causes 6 months prior to the events of Mass Effect Retribution. Fun fact about the character, it's likely his last name is a reference to the astronaut Gus Grissom, the second American in space. Gus Grissom was also the commander of the infamous Apollo 1 mission.
Barry, the fun fact was fun right until you ended it with that.
Look at this crazy stormtrooper aim.
She needs covering fire.
We look really stupid trying to break the glass with the butt of our gun instead of shooting it or using our goddamn biotics.
They needed Jack to do it so she could look cool, but yeah, it would have been nice if the game let us use our powers in cutscenes.
I would have gone flying through the window with charge.
Man, Cerberus just let us take their shuttle and run off.
Another day, another occurrence of us stealing the elusive man's stuff and killing a bunch of his guys.
Joker, we flew out on a Cerberus shuttle. Watch your fire.
Right, I've got you on sensors. Should just be a minute.
It'd be a real shame if Joker just blasted us with the Thanix
We'd
cannon.
have never gotten off that station if you hadn't come.
Forget that.
Well,
We kicked some ass.
Jack is doing a good job at not swearing.
Yeah, out loud maybe, she let it rip in her instructor logs.
What do you guys want? Ascension Project logo?
Jack, these are teenagers. You can't just give them tattoos. What will their folks say?
Be so for real, Joe. None of these kids have parents to go back to anymore.
You have a point, Donald, but damn was that
I was going
dark.
to suggest that they stick to support roles. But perhaps they're ready after all.
If you use the students as support, they'll join the Alliance 103rd Marine Division and add 50 war asset points. If you do this, you'll see Jack teaching her class in the epilogue slideshow. Alternatively, you can say they're ready for battle and they'll become a biotic company in the Alliance, adding 75 war asset points instead. However, in this outcome, you'll see Jack standing at the graves of her students in the slideshow.
Say less, easy choice.
You just gave up 25 points.
I don't care. I'm not robbing Jack of her new family.
We trained for artillery strikes.
We don't need another artillery unit. We need stronger barriers for our frontline squads.
This is probably for the best anyway.
Bullshit!
I believe we covered the 103rd Division before, but they're a group of Special Forces soldiers that served during the Blitz and during First Contact. Biotic support is just what they need to bolster their ranks.
Hey, Jack, now that you're military, you gonna wear a uniform, or are you just getting the officer's bars tattooed on?
Does Jack even have any more room for tattoos on her body?
I guess her face, that's about it.
What the hell was that?
Jack promised to watch your language in order to maintain the necessary professionalism we need from our teachers.
It's funny that Kaylee would say this when she was literally sleeping with one of the other instructors at Grissom Academy during the Ascension novel.
Cover your ears, kids. Hey, Joker.
They cut her off for using a word we heard James say earlier in the game.
I'm guessing Jack said a whole lot more than f during the cutaway there.
Still not sure how you made it past that Reaper Anderson, but I'm glad.
Good to see you too, sir.
Sir, I may have reinstated you, but that doesn't give you permission to go all formal on me.
Then I'm glad you managed to keep your ass alive, Anderson.
Did we have this kind of casual relationship with Anderson?
I guess so. We're his protege, so we're probably closer than the usual commanding officer and subordinate relationship.
To those kids if they'd fallen into Cerberus hands.
They're definitely eager to help.
These students are some of the best humanity has to offer, and we're throwing them into battle. God damn it, I hate this war.
Well, it's either fight now or fight later if we all lose.
Kaylee Sanders is safe. She's with the recruits.
Don't worry, Anderson, we saved your old flame.
When I heard about the attack, well, I've already lost a lot of friends.
She asked me to tell you to stay alive.
Did she now?
That should keep you motivated to keep kicking ass.
That might be the first good news I've heard this week. Anderson out.
So Jack's an instructor? Guess anyone who messes with biotic kids gets turned into a small stain on the floor and ceiling.
I wish we could have seen her go on a rampage.
To be honest, if she had, she probably would have destroyed the entire place.
Anyway, nice job on getting them out of there.
They were throwing out some impressive biotic power.
Good. We could use some heavy hitters in the biotics department. It'll be good for them, too. Biotics face a lot of discrimination. Maybe if they save the galaxy...
Damn, who knew Joker thought about such sensitive
I
issues?
expect you to be sensitive about that.
Hey, I'm just tired of them stealing the spotlight from people with actual disabilities.
No way is bro gatekeeping being disabled.
Being able to move crap with your mind is not a handicap.
I mean, let's be honest, is he wrong?
Well, on the surface maybe, but Caden's background is literally nothing but human biotics being mistreated.
To insert additions into my reports to the Elusive Man. Most of them centered around inappropriate uses of the word cockpit.
Ah, cockpit, that's a good one.
Joe, head over to both the observation rooms.
There better not be a jump scare in here.
Wait, is that Sanders? What's she doing here?
The expanded Galaxy mod gives us some visitors after certain missions. We just picked up the Grissom Academy students in Kaylee, so it makes sense they'd be on the ship for a short bit.
So that means Jack and the kids are on the other side.
Yep. Let's see what they're up to.
It's a good old college party in here.
At least someone is using this lounge, because it's taking up a lot of space for nothing.
Jack is giving Rodriguez her tattoo.
Does the Omni tool let you give tattoos through clothing, or is she just pretending to do it?
Don't analyze the mod too closely, Donald.
What is this chair thing supposed to be?
It must be some kind of VR video game.
That guy is so into the game that he's blended into the chair.
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy, she is the Normandy.
Here's that topic you two were arguing about before.
Passenger in the Normandy, just like us. The ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct. The Normandy SR-2 was completely spaceworthy prior to my installation.
See, Edie agrees with me.
Is there even a right answer to
The
this?
Normandy are a whole entity now. You couldn't just move the processors in the AI core to another ship.
Engineer Adams is correct. Processes that contribute to my self-awareness are spread throughout the ship.
I suppose not. It's a matter of your perspective.
But unlike Edie, our brains couldn't have existed without our bodies.
That is a requisite from being organic. You have to look beyond that limited definition.
Right now, I feel like Engineer Adams is
Joker
winning the
pilots
argument.
Normandy. He doesn't take over Edie's body when he does that. When Edie controls the ship, she's piloting.
I'm not sure
just
that's
like
true.
Joker.
If Edie wanted to, she
Edie
could
doesn't
fly us
pilot
directly
the
into a
Normandy.
star,
Edie can direct the
regardless
Normandy
of what
with
Joker
thoughts.
wanted.
I'm siding with Adams on this one.
The ship's sensor arrays. The Normandy is her body.
I've seen Edie's body, and its curves are a fine sight better than the Normandy's hull.
So what do you
You know what? I think I can agree with Ken here after all.
I'm done. Any more of this and my head's gonna explode.
The smartest person in the room is Gabby for not getting involved in this nonsense.
Let's see what Cortez is up
Everything
to.
okay with the shuttle?
This is the next step in helping Cortez move on from his grief.
At least Cortez only needs us to convince him to take some time off instead of working until he feels like crashing the shuttle he's working on right now.
If this were Mass Effect 2, we would have needed to go to Ferris Fields to find
I always
something
see
that
you down
belonged to
here working your
Robert,
ass off.
and then we'd somehow get into a fight with the Blood Pack or something.
I get my sleep, Commander. Flying tired is nearly worse than flying drunk.
I didn't even think about
What about
that.
your waking
Standard
hours?
transport
Any
in Mass
R&R?
Effect is the sky
to
cars.
keep
Flying
myself
drunk would
busy.
be insane.
With how high up the cars on Ilium were flying, any kind of accident would surely be fatal.
I appreciate your dedication, but I don't want to see you burn out.
I know my limits. I wouldn't take a chance with your life.
But he will take a chance with his own.
So before this war, you must have done something to relax.
Sure. I remember back when the Hawking was based out of Arcturus and I was just a fighter jock. There was this observation deck overlooking the main flight paths. You could watch every ship taxi in and out.
It's a shame that Arcturus
When I was
is a
alone,
giant
I'd
floating
turn off the
graveyard now.
auditory emulators and just watch them drift by in silence.
You know the reviews like that on the Citadel. Next time we're there, you should take some shore leave. Clear your head.
I did just notice that Cortez was the only major member of the Normandy crew that
Take some
wasn't on
time
the
off
Citadel
of
last
Steve.
episode.
That's not true. Adams and Chakwas weren't on the Citadel either.
Let's be honest, Adams doesn't count, and Chakwas almost never
As
leaves
it
the
should
med
be.
bay.
Commander, the Solarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
At long
Have them
last,
brought
we're
to the
moving on
conference
with the main story.
And we're finally getting to see Uncle Rex.
And hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
And we got our dress blues on for the occasion.
As I'm sure you all know, if Rex died on Vermeer back in one, his brother Reeve will be here instead. And naturally, the Solarian Dalatras here is actually less kind to him. She refers to Reeve as a glorified thug and questions his ability to speak up for his people. Victus is also clearly much less of a fan of Reeve than he is of Rex.
As they should, Reeve sucks.
Will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
All right, say less.
Maybe we should debate this at least a little?
Nope, Rex wants a cure, so he gets a cure.
Whether you think the Krogan finally deserve a second chance aside, we're kind of in the middle of a galactic war and need the Krogan's strength in numbers to even the playing field.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatrass?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians, or the Asari, or even the Turians that stopped the Rachni. It was Krogan blood that turned the tide.
And after that, you ceased to be useful.
The Dalatrass is selling the negotiations right now, though.
Keep your urges in check.
If we weren't on the Normandy right now, I'm pretty sure Rex would have tried to bite her head off at that moment.
I mean,
I won't apologize.
I don't think anyone would have tried to stop him. The Dalatrass is fighting a 3-on-1.
To do one thing, wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
I wonder if the Krogan was really the only way the galaxy could suppress the Rachni.
The Citadel races fought the Rachni for almost a century and were losing. Uplifting the Krogan was probably a last-ditch effort. The biggest issue the other races faced were keeping their numbers up and surviving on the harsh conditions of Rachni worlds.
Mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the genophage.
Well, no good can come of not curing it either when the Reapers are harvesting the population of Earth and beating the hell out of the
Krogan paid
Turians.
for their mistakes. The genophage has gone on long enough.
1,476 years, if you're keeping track.
Aren't you basically punishing Krogan that didn't partake in the war by that point?
Yes and no. Because Krogan survived such a long time, many of the Krogan alive today may have been combatants in the rebellion. Rex wasn't in the war, but he was still old enough to lead a small tribe and fight his father, so I figure Rex is between 1,000 and 1,400 years old.
A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments.
Wow, great security from the Solarians here. Couldn't even tell that someone was recording their behavior.
Isn't Morden the one doing this?
Yeah, and to be fair, Morden is former Solarian Tasks Group. He'd know a thing or two about gathering information covertly.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
She's about to say the video is AI generated.
Those are my people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back. Dalatrass, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit?
You goddamn buffoon, have you heard of the fucking Reapers?
How long do you think you'll last alone against the Reapers? Because if you don't help, that's how it'll end up.
And I'll be the last friendly Turian you ever see.
I'm starting to think Protheans had it right when they said they would have left anyone who didn't join them to fight the Reapers alone.
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander. The consequences of...
Okay, that's enough yapping out of you.
She won't even be alive in the centuries
Will
to
be
come.
nothing compared to what happens if the Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
That's what I like
You're
to hear,
not
Rex.
setting foot on Surkash.
Man, she just
This
keeps
will take
going.
time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has...
A bully is the funniest thing she could have called us, considering some of the things Barden Joe Shepard has done.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple.
Yo, unreal respect for carrying the Claymore Rex. That'll give those slimy, wiggly-ass amphibians something to think about.
Honestly, go ahead and scare them, Rex. The Dalatrass did not endear me to the Solarians.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan act couldn't hurt.
Who said anything about acting?
Just try to keep it verbal.
We kept it verbal back on the Normandy. Now's the time for action.
And probably last hope for my people.
They're also the last hope for the whole galaxy.
Back, Rex. Don't worry.
I appreciate that, Liara. I wouldn't want anyone else along for the ride.
Garrus feeling a little jealous, I see.
You love to see interactions like
I can
these.
make room for you too, Garrus.
Figured you'd gone soft sitting on your throne. Forgot how to hold a gun.
For the record, if you destroyed Malon's data back in 2, the conversation and future interactions with Rex would be a lot less friendly. Rex will know you destroyed the data and call Shepard's motives into question. You do have the opportunity to try to make amends for this by admitting you were wrong and being open and honest about the Shroud sabotage. Rex will realize you're serious about making up for things and accept Shepard's apology.
I guess it's nice you can earn Rex's trust back even if you destroy the data.
Ultimately, Bakara dying while sad is inconsequential to you curing the genophage for everyone else.
Alternatively, if you decide to double down on your decision to destroy the data, things will remain strained between you and Rex, and he'll be a lot more distant going forward.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
I sometimes forget Rex is a biotic.
Oh God, not the snipers again.
I'd tell Rex to keep going, but we're in a cutscene, so he's cooked if anyone fires.
Halt! Stand down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right?
About this transfer a few moments
You
ago.
want us to restrain a 700-pound dinosaur?
We got tackled by Grunt fresh out of the tank. I'm not trying to find out how much stronger Rex is when he's fired up like this.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However, on behalf of the Solarian Union, I apologize. But we must insist that Krogan remain under guard.
Let's just settle down a little bit here.
You want the pacifying option?
You're usually the one raring for a fight.
Yeah, not with those Solarian assassins up there, I'm not.
All bets are off.
I always get a chuckle out of Rex shoving that Solarian.
I guess the Dalatras was right to call us bullies.
War on everyone's minds. Our people are on edge.
What the hell is one of those doing here?
They need to put that big bastard back on Parnak where it belongs.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hope to never see one of those again.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say the Solarians are planning to uplift the Yogg so they can fight the Reapers.
That would make sense. The Solarians like their wars won before they begin. And since the Reapers are leaving them alone for the time being, they can prepare the Yogg to fight them. Of course, if you recall the story about how the Yogg Shadow Broker replaced the one before him, this is probably only going to go poorly for the Solarians.
And for the rest of the Milky Way, if that thing brings the rest of its people into council space.
The females were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. They were brought here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
Rex is too used to the smell of nuclear radiation and dust.
Of course. I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Hey, what's this console for?
Please don't touch that.
A classic.
As I said, Commander, don't touch that.
You can't tell me what to do. I was the president.
Again, I would ask you to refrain from touching that.
I'm gonna let you get away with flexing your expired presidency this one time because this Solarian.
I would rather not refer this matter to
You think we give a single damn about what the human embassy has to say? We've spoken to Asoba like once.
Never find out what it does.
I was about to leave, but since he's challenged me, I'll keep pestering him.
Humans really so deprived of stimulus that they must insist on touching everything.
Well, we are a pretty curious species.
The first contact war began because we were poking around with a mass relay.
If you keep touching that, you risk a diplomatic incident.
We blew up an entire Batarian colony. We're not worried about a diplomatic incident.
Is grounds for further admonishment. Really? You must stop touching that.
Okay, little bro is starting to get angry now.
Once more, the Solarian Union formally requests that you not touch that. Fine. If you are so enamored of that object, then I suggest you get your own feces analyzer.
Oh, gross.
It's not like it matters. The console is all lights and holograms, and we're in body armor.
I wonder which comedian at BioWare took the time to write this string of dialogue that amounts to us messing with something that scans poop.
This is where all you Solarians come from, huh? No wonder you're so soft. Too busy writing poetry about waterfalls.
Well, I've had my fill messing with random Solarians. Let's talk to Rex.
I should be the one going in.
I know I said to act the angry Krogan, Rex.
In hindsight, not your brightest dialogue choice there, Joe.
Nothing bad even happened.
Hot air. If it had been real, they'd be dead.
He definitely would have gotten the first two that pulled up with nothing but Omni tools.
About the females here.
Sorry, Shepard, but they're listening to every word we say. I prefer my Solarian liver served raw.
If Javik were here, he'd say the fear adds spice.
No wonder he's shocked when he hears they evolved. He used to eat them.
The Shadow Broker would have known about. Too bad I don't know him. Or her.
I'm sure the broker was very busy.
This one has always kind of confused me. When and how exactly did Rex find out Liara was the new broker?
And I like to believe the squad mates have a group chat that they use to catch up.
The more likely answers are either that Grunt let it slip when he went back to Tuchanka, he was on the Normandy at the time. Or maybe Liara is just really bad at keeping the secret.
She also may have just told him. She wastes no time telling Shepard if you don't do the Shadow Broker DLC.
My smoldering good looks?
There is that. But you've never given up. And that determination's about to pay off.
Seems like Liara supports curing the genophage.
At the very least, everyone is in favor of doing it for Rex's sake.
What do you know about these females?
They weren't fertile, so we used them as decoys to draw off enemies from the ones who were.
Yikes.
The Krogan do what they have to do to survive.
These damn pyjacks stole them right out from under us.
That's a pretty brutal way to treat your women, Rex.
The females suggested it. We've had to make a lot of tough choices to ensure we don't all die off.
If only the Krogan had listened to Rex all those centuries ago, things for them wouldn't be so dire.
Get better when the genophage is cured.
Are the Krogan ready to fight the Reapers?
Ever since Sovereign showed up, I figured this day would come.
Looks like Liara wasn't the only one preparing for the Reapers.
The Reapers probably weren't on Rex's mind when he was unifying the Krogan, but doing so definitely helped prepare them for the battle. Things would be a lot more difficult if all the clans were fighting amongst each other.
Never going to let us forget about the Rachni Wars, are you?
The last time I was at the Citadel, I didn't see a Turian statue in your honor.
Just wait till this war is over.
We're going to have a statue of Garrus carrying the N7 Typhoon on the Citadel.
Better when we have a few Solarians for lunch.
That blue one looks like he'd taste pretty good.
Commander Shepard, I'm Lieutenant Tolan.
Who the hell is this guy?
Didn't you hear him? He said he's Lieutenant Tolan.
Good, I hope.
Your mission on
Well, whoever
Vermont
this
holds
loser
special
is,
renown in STG.
he's the second alien to
The
not shake our
assistant
hand in
team
2
tipped the
episodes.
Okay, serious now. Tolan is the replacement for Major Kirahi if he died in Mass Effect 1, or if you didn't import a save into 3.
Oh, another ass outcome from the default state of 3.
Also, I didn't say it earlier, but if you don't import a save, Rex will also be absent.
Thanks for the info, Barack. I hate it.
This is the only way to get the Krogan and Turians to cooperate.
And us? Will we pay for your political expediency?
As you can see, Tolan doesn't exactly approve of anything we've done here, unlike Major Kirahi.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I kept Kirahi alive when I played Vermeer.
You did? Tolan was added back in one of the mods, probably expanded galaxy or diversification?
I was part of the team that found them on Tachanka. I wanted them eliminated, but our scientists insisted we bring them back for study. I don't need science to tell me fertile Krogan will be dangerous.
I don't like this
We can
guy.
pay for misguided mercy.
I'm surprised you even
I'm
know
not a
that
fan
word.
either, and it looks like Liara's in agreement with us.
When have they ever shown mercy?
Rex is showing mercy by not eating all of you right now.
Tolan, if nothing else, provides a more fresh perspective. Morden, Kirahi, and Paddock are all on our side here, so Tolan acts as the dissenting voice against Shepard's actions. Having said that, he's a bit of a short-sighted dumbass like the Dalatras and Counselor.
I wonder if Kirahe's men died in vain.
Don't speak ill of Kirahe's men.
Saren was raising an army of Krogan slaves to fight his war. This is different.
Is it? Seems to me that's the same thing the Turians
Oh my
want.
god, this guy is stupid.
Except the part about the slaves and the indoctrination and destroying the galaxy.
Couldn't have said that better myself, Garrus.
Are the Solarians ready to fight the Reapers?
Best way to win a fight is to avoid it altogether.
How many motherfucking
Now,
times do we need to tell these people you
They've
can't
drawn us
avoid the
into it.
Reaper invasion?
I wonder if there's a way for us to lure the Reapers to Sirkesh just so we can tell Tolan. I told you so.
It sounds like you don't agree with what I'm doing here.
You're upsetting a balance of power that stood for 1,000 years. And if you succeed, we're ill-prepared to face a resurgent Krogan.
All right, wise guy, let's see you take a crack at the Reapers then.
The Krogan aren't the problem anymore. The Reapers are.
For now. But once the Reapers are dealt with, history will repeat.
Even if we assume the Krogan would try to take over the entire galaxy again,
Solarians
I'd
are
rather
the
deal
Krogan.
with them
You
than
wanted
the
them
Reapers.
And then we neutered them when we realized our mistake. The same mistake you're making all over again.
If I know Rex, he'll encourage a more peaceful approach from now on.
Assuming the other Krogan listen to him, or don't kill him.
This is the only part where I'll say Tolan has a point, but again, it's either this or the
I
Reapers.
hope you can keep it that way, Commander.
Much like the dialogue wheel, there is no middle option. Also, for all his bellyaching, Tolan does still join the war with the Solarian Special Tasks Group, providing 35 points regardless of you sabotaging the cure.
Yeah, whatever. Now, here's a far better Solarian.
Good to see you again. Sounds like you've been promoted.
Yes, due in no small part to our mission on Vermeer. Hold the line.
Why the hell did he just randomly say hold the line?
I guess to remind us of who he is, we haven't seen him in almost 3 years.
I like to imagine Kirahi just randomly drops. Hold the line in regular
And
conversation.
same to you, Dr. Tassoni.
Major.
It seems the Reapers have a way of bringing us together.
There's a funny bit if you bring Javik here, Kirahi won't believe he's actually a Prothean, instead thinking that he's some kind of genetically modified Drell or Turian.
That's probably the most realistic reaction to their just randomly being a Prothean walking around the Milky Way.
The females easily escaped his lab.
What do you think about bringing the female Krogan here?
Our scientists say it's important to preserve the females. Evolutionary paradigms. I say when people know you're hiding something valuable, they'll want to steal it. Either way, I have my orders. They'll be your problem soon enough.
At least he has a more minding my own business
I guess
stance
we're
on the
both still
situation.
feeling the effects of Vermeer.
Yes, ironic. You destroyed the genophage cure, yet now it's the key to an alliance. Your standoff with Erdnot Rex is legend within STG.
It was hardly a standoff. We aimed guns at each other, talked a bit, and Rex stood down.
Our colony's 3 systems away saw it.
Yes, and he's rather angry about the security arrangements.
Apologies, but better that than a Krogan with a shotgun wandering the base.
I guess that's
Think about
valid.
that.
Rex's trigger finger might get a little twitchy, and next thing we know, we've got Solarian livers all over the place.
With the Reapers?
I've heard what they're doing to your Earth. I'm not sure any species can prepare for that.
Now, can you go tell that to your friend Tolan over
Suggest
there?
You're building a superweapon of some kind.
This business with the females is part of it. I need the Turian support, and they need the Krogans.
Which is why I never became a diplomat. Too much hand-holding. Leave it to the Dalatresses.
You're so base for that.
Security seems high. Are you expecting trouble?
Our motto in STG is to always expect trouble. Failing that, create trouble for someone else.
And I guess creating trouble in this case is uplifting the Yogg so they can do an even worse version of the Krogan rebellion.
Nice seeing you again, Major.
Likewise. And Commander, regardless of what the politicians decide, you can count on my support retaking Earth.
That's my boy Kirahi.
Major Kirahi contributes 20 points. He doesn't appear to bring the rest of the STG with him like Tolan does,
An
though.
honor to fight alongside you again. Good day.
You have clearance now to
What's up, Paddock Wicks? Good to see you.
I'm sure many of you might be more familiar with Wicks than you are with the other replacements for the Mass Effect 2 squad mates, since it's so easy for Morden to die.
The only thing I know about Wicks is that he has fantasies about how Krogan mate.
Considering that Solarians have really good photogenic memories, Wicks was probably going through a very vivid recounting there. Another thing about Wicks, Joker insists on calling him not Morden.
On that note, I'm guessing the default state of Mass Effect 3 doesn't include Morden?
No, Morden is in by default, but his loyalty mission is ignored, which has some unfortunate outcomes.
Evolutionary intervention. My government calls it uplifting, guiding the development of other species to suit our own purposes.
They really ought to consider a
Until
new hobby.
recently, I evaluated life forms to determine whether they were suitable for uplift.
Well, we know who to blame if the Yogg are a major enemy in the next Mass Effect game.
And it answered. Now I'm searching for the underlying principle that directs evolution itself.
Seems like Wicks and Morden both had their own crisis of faith moments.
Just open-minded. Discovering the process of evolution is a major breakthrough in any species development.
Let's finally move on with things here.
Thanks for your time.
Of course. Proceed into the elevator when you're ready. Now take this elevator down and someone will...
Trouble has started just in time.
It was too good to hope we'd be able to come down here, get the Krogan, and leave without getting shot at.
We've got our body armor on for a reason.
Rex looks like he wants to take the shuttle for a joyride.
Good, Cortez is probably in there mourning. He could use the excitement.
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
Well, look who it is.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
I guess BioWare decided Morden was too important to keep out of the
Still
game.
sharp. Surprise,
I just
understandable.
wish they
Hadn't
felt the
expected
same
to
about
return to
Jack.
work.
Your romance option isn't all too important.
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Morden has a whole lot more writing in 3, so it makes sense they'd want him here by default.
Helped female Krogan.
Unfortunately, Jack really drew the short end of the stick, even when compared to other Mass Effect 2 squad mates like Thane and Samara. Also, Morden is right. Anyone else besides him would definitely get curing the genophage wrong, but we'll discuss that when we get to priority Tuchanka.
Immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
A lot of good Malin's data did these ladies.
Some more cut content corner stuff on the topic of these dead
What about
Krogan.
Malin's research?
Originally, you would have found 5 genophage immune Krogan here, and you would try to lure them out during the Cerberus attack. A few of them would die in scripted events.
So we would have had more than one female Krogan on the Normandy.
Probably, however, eventually all but one of them would have died as a result of synthesizing the cure.
It's for the best if we were going to be left with just one anyway.
Too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
Hey, Donald, looks like our scars are starting to show back up.
About damn time. Let's keep it that way.
Whether we heal the scars is dependent on how ugly Barden Joe Shepard becomes as a result of them.
Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Why do they have her strapped up like she's Eisen in Thousand Year Blood War?
Erdnot Rex and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
That bargaining chip line will somewhat sour your relationship with Bakara, but it doesn't really last. She just recognizes that your motives aren't necessarily in alignment with the Krogan.
I mean, she is a bargaining chip. We definitely would not be here if we didn't need the Krogan to fight the Reapers.
Yes, but admitting that wouldn't be very politically savvy of you.
Whether curing the genophage is the right thing to do is muddied by the fact that most players are biased in favor of Rex, and because the Reaper War is ongoing. Rex only recently started organizing the Krogan as of Mass Effect 2. It's doubtful the species overall has genuinely changed enough to deserve their cure.
I mean, we saw how things were going on Tuchanka back in 2, and Rex said himself things weren't going exactly perfectly.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
I can't believe no one who watches the sky for a living noticed that.
Okay, now hold on one motherfucking second.
Barack just stood up all of a sudden.
You're telling me that Omni tools have had video calling on them this entire goddamn time and we didn't use them to record literally anything we've done throughout the trilogy?
You know, Morden also probably used his Omni tool to record proof of the female Krogan and sent them to Rex.
You know what? We've done this bit before. Let me just calm down.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
You want to say that again, son?
I like how Shepard looked over to watch Morden zap that poor guy.
I saw a puff of smoke come up from him too. I think Morden might have cooked him a little bit.
Looks like Salarian liver might be on the menu after all.
Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard. Likely Cerberus opposes genophage cure.
Of course they do. They're servants of the Reapers.
Well, stopping the curing of the genophage would probably be something the elusive man would do regardless of indoctrination.
It would put the brakes on humanity being the top dogs of the galaxy if we had the Krogan breeding like rabbits. Even we wouldn't be able to handle that.
Enemy ships are attacking the...
Something's wrong with the elevator. It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
Oh, crap.
And this is why you always put stairs in any basement area.
In case there's a bomb in the elevator, does that happen to you often, Barry?
I just prefer to do the blowing up rather than getting blown up myself.
Okay, I guess the game said that actual plot dialogue was more important.
Those logs are just Morden going over the female Krogan, their condition, and how he got involved with this situation using his STG ties.
Shepard, it's Rex. I took the shuttle. Do whatever it takes to get the female up to the landing pad.
Finally, at long last, we're getting back to the combat.
I got a good rest from the hellish Grissom Academy.
Fair warning, Joe, things might not be easier here, but we'll see.
What happened to the Solarians that were on the ledge?
I think they got blown up while Joe was zoomed in on Cerberus.
Damn, that was easy.
I guess anything would feel easy after passing the atrium on insanity.
They really should have made an achievement for that.
Maybe if you do it without dying at all.
How nice of Cerberus to spawn in right in the perfect location to get caught in singularity.
You know I said your Grissom Academy gameplay was kind of ugly, but I can't even blame you because of the way the atrium is laid out. Here on Surkesh, you actually get more freedom.
Damn, I punched that guy so hard he blew up.
The problem with Grissom Academy is that there's like 6 goddamn combat engineers, so you have to be on the constant lookout for turrets.
Holy shit, they captured more than one Yogg and brought him here.
Worse off, it looks like one of them escaped.
Those bastards are like 1% body fat, built like a character from Baki.
Joe, for God's sakes, do not shoot the glass. Are you crazy?
Obviously, they've never had to fight a Yogg face to face.
We killed one. We'd be fine if it got out.
Joe, I'm all for a good fight, but we don't have an energy barrier to blow it up this time.
Well, that's not good.
Careful. There goes the next Shadow Broker. Could have sworn he was muttering to Sony the whole time.
Not funny.
I'd say it's pretty funny. You better watch your back.
Did you guys see how fast that thing took off too? It even ran straight through the fire.
As if we'd ever let that Yogg take Liara out.
I really feel like that Yogg getting loose on Surkesh is going to be a massive problem.
What's the worst a single Yogg could do?
Need I remind you that the Shadow Broker we killed took over the entire information network inside a year? And that this one is running loose on a planet with access to technology like FTL drives and Element Zero? This could legit cause the Yogg to become a spacefaring species if that guy is able to get back to Parnak.
Come on, Barry, you're just scaring yourself with wild imaginings.
What I'm saying is not crazy. The Rachni figured out how to get into space because they captured a single Salarian vessel, which they reverse engineered in the Yogg are just as cunning, if not more so.
All right, well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Save it for a different adventure.
All right, I've been kind of ignoring it until now, but I really hate that the interact and cover button are the same.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
I'm fine, Commander.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in STG. Could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan alliance with Turians, Reapers left unchallenged.
I wonder who spilled the beans.
I imagine it was Tolan. Seems like the kind of sly thing he would do.
It was likely one of the Solarians down in the facility. There's some ambient dialogue about a coded message being sent out somewhere. That also might explain the bomb in the elevator.
Man, it's a good thing that shot didn't take Morden out.
Hurry, next checkpoint.
That's right, stay nice and grouped up inside that shuttle.
All squads can converge on those corpses.
I know the pilot of that shuttle had to be scared as hell hearing all his buddies die right behind him.
Rex looks like he's having fun.
Am I imagining it? Or is Priority Surkesh oddly cinematic?
Nah, you're right. Priority Surkesh was the second half of the demo for Mass Effect 3, and was showcased at 2011's E3. Makes sense it would be so well produced.
What was the first half of the demo?
I believe it was the events of Prologue Earth. You would complete that, and then jump straight to Surkesh.
Joe, did I just watch you get confused about where you were getting shot at, and then start to mag dump into Liara's head?
I did not mag dump, I shot like 4 shots.
Well, at least your aim is solid. If Liara had been an enemy, you would have cooked it.
Damn, Garrus shot that guy like he was putting an animal out its misery.
I think Garrus decided I was playing around too much when I juggled him with Nova.
Cerberus isn't fooling around.
Not gonna lie, Cerberus had more serious troops on Grissom Academy than they did here.
Definitely feels like their priorities are mixed up.
Just casually pulling up after Kira he catches a body. Also, if he died in one, a random Solarian would be here instead, but would end up getting killed during the upcoming battle.
Now that might be a pistol I can get behind using.
It is nice shooting someone and then watching them turn into meatloaf. It's also why I like the sticky grenade on the Infiltrator class.
I can see that this is the demo now. They're giving a whole cutscene to the Cerberus turrets.
This is theoretically the first time you'll see turrets since the mission on Sanctum and Grissom Academy are optional.
Well, if there was ever a time for Joe to die, it's right now. Let's make it happen.
Maybe try to flank them instead.
That flanking idea sounds like a decent idea, Joe.
I know for a fact if I step out of cover, I'm gonna get Swiss cheese.
You sound like you're scared.
Yeah, I am a little bit, especially because there's 2 damn turrets over there. All right, I think I'm about to try to hit this corner and jump to the other side.
And I think I see disaster in your future.
Okay, Joe, maybe we wait for our barrier to recharge before running out of cover.
Oh, calm down, I made it.
Yeah, barely.
And I think your girl Jack would be disappointed in you.
It doesn't matter as long as I survive.
Sounds like Garrus vaporized the turret.
You're right, how'd you know?
Because approximately 2 seconds after you directed Garrus to target it, I heard it explode even though it had full armor.
That gun in the hands of squad mates is genuinely game-breaking stuff.
Always a pleasure to watch you work, Commander.
Nice working with you too, Major.
Oh damn, that dude got snacked on by a Varan.
His buddy was yelling for the Varan to get off him.
I guess even with the Reaper implants, the Cerberus soldiers still care about their comrades a little bit.
I saw that grenade fly by me this time. I'm not going down like that again.
I think that one might have missed the mark, but better safe than sorry.
And you've been sorry plenty enough this episode.
Right back at you, Donald. I remember episode 2.
Smart power usage there, Joe. Remove that Centurion from the game and then take out the weaker guy.
That was your problem in episode 2, Donald. You just didn't use anyone else's power.
There is no way you're giving me advice.
Joe has a point. You kind of just spam charge and Nova off cooldown, which in hindsight is exactly what I should have thought you'd do. But I didn't think you'd really just not use Liara's warp when you should have.
I told you the only powers I need are charge and Nova.
Keep playing that way if you want. I'll eventually surpass you. Are these guys bothering you, Bakara?
You pulled up just to start getting cooked.
I cannot believe that last shot didn't end you.
I'm just built different. I don't know what else to say. No way did this guy just lightly toss a grenade exactly where I was heading for cover.
You gonna do something about it?
I'm gonna charge into his ass.
Pause.
I'm not sure if that was the guy who threw the grenade or not, but you weren't joking. You sent one of them flying.
Shepard, suspect Cerberus has cut power. Can't progress until you reroute emergency systems.
Let there be light.
Maybe we were wrong. Cerberus is definitely putting a lot of bodies on this mission.
Sure, a bunch of assault troopers, maybe.
Grissom Academy is probably not intended to be done as early as we did it, given how difficult it is compared to Surkesh. Way more Centurions and combat engineers spawn in, and more than one Atlas.
All right, Garrus, leave some for the rest of us.
Aside from the fact that you've been using your powers, Liara might as well not even be here.
I'm starting to wonder if we should just restrict the usage of the N7 Typhoon. It's trivializing the combat.
Whoa, hold on now. Let's not get crazy.
You don't even really need it. You're past Grissom Academy.
How are you holding up?
The barrier is looking a little glitchy.
Strong, but not designed for direct fire.
This isn't your problem, Commander. You don't know me.
Don't worry, Bakara. We got a room for you on the Normandy. It's the med bay, but it's a better room than Rex got back in the first game.
Rex still waiting.
Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female.
My boy Rex is just like me, on God.
I'll see you up top.
Oh yay, more bodies.
You're starting to sound like Donald there.
We found the Krogan.
You guys should be more worried about Commander Shepard standing between you and the Krogan. Jump over the fucking wall. Ain't no goddamn way, bro.
Wow, I'm a little shocked here. I thought you'd clear this one without dying.
It wouldn't let me hop over the wall.
There was a computer desk on the other side of it. That wasn't a location you could vault over. Also, Joe, I hate to pour salt into the wound here, but with that death, you just hit 25 deaths. Taking you to 2.7 deaths an episode, you're backtracking.
That was the last one.
I really hate that I died in such a short and easy fight, bro. I'm on my way, Morden.
So we're going to ignore that Joe totally had a worse episode than me.
Well, at this point, an episode with 5 deaths is standard for him.
Nah, I'm not taking this disrespect, not this time. Donald, I had to play way harder missions than you. And Barry, damn near the entirety of your episode was nothing but dialogue on the Citadel. You played one mission, you're the last one I want to hear from.
Getting out the White House made your backbone reappear.
I can't even argue against you there, Joe. I was supposed to do the Benning mission last episode, but we were already running pretty long. We'll pick it up somewhere else. But don't worry, my next episode will be mission-packed.
I should hope so. We're getting into the best part of 3.
If the pod drops to 1/3 of its full bar, or lower like it is right now, you would notice Bakara start coughing inside. I don't know if you fail the mission if it drops to 0. I've never experienced it or seen it myself.
Let's get this big old girl out of here.
Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Would it have killed them to make this process a little bit faster?
It would be bad if someone hit the button and let something dangerous out. You know, like a Yogg.
Barry, stop being stun-locked on the goddamn Yogg.
Shepard, heads up. You've got incoming.
Okay, now that's a fucking airdrop.
You can tell this is supposed to be the first time you see one of these things with this insane build-up.
Bro had an open shot on Commander Shepard and fumbled.
Shepard, I can't land until you deal with that thing. It's too dangerous.
Don't worry, Rex. This is going to end pretty quick.
You sound sure of yourself. I look forward to seeing how you screw this up.
I think I know what's about to happen here.
Stay clear. I've got this.
Protect the Krogan, Shepard. She's vulnerable. Containment shield weakening, Shepard.
That's some serious firepower. Maybe we
All right, Garrus, sick and boy.
Holy fucking shit.
Yep, there's God mode Garrus for you.
I think you did it. Looks clear from here. I'm coming in now. Getting old. Take that. Siren was a lot harder.
The dialogue couldn't even keep up.
Barack, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't another wave of Cerberus troopers supposed to spawn there?
You're right. The Atlas got vaporized so damn quick they didn't get a chance to spawn.
It was light work.
Yeah, sure, for Garrus, she barely did anything.
Imagine working on that boss fight just to watch the NPC squad mates gun it down in seconds.
We really could have used you on the ground instead of up in the shuttle, Rex.
You had me worried there for a minute.
It wasn't even close. Have some faith.
That was a solid dap from Rex and Shepard there.
Let Rex get his woman.
Let's get you out of there.
Looks like she can handle herself.
What in the kind of black magic was that, and where can I learn it?
What do you mean?
She just fired the claymore twice in a row without a reload.
Rex's claymore must have a switch on it.
I need that gun. I need it right now.
Just use the eviscerator or scimitar then.
I can't believe this guy survived a full blast to the body from the claymore.
In a cutscene, no less, this guy had some plot armor on him.
Why is Cerberus here? What do you want?
He had a chance to aura farm right before he died and just went out choking on his own blood.
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
Word travels fast given the communication issues.
Turians promised me their support.
And how did Cerberus get involved?
Someone, probably the Salarian Dalatras,
The elusive man is
ordered that they be clued into what's happening.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance.
I'm always down to kill more Cerberus guys.
And to take more of their stuff.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction. The team has dubbed it Project Crucible.
I would have named it the Mass Effect, but I think that name is taken already.
Roll credits.
This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this, Shepard. You can do this. Never doubt that.
I never did, Admiral.
No, sir.
Good. Hack it out.
Let's get our first look at the Crucible.
Why does it look like they filmed this cutscene in 4K?
That thing looks like a giant vibrator.
Where in the f did that come from?
No, I see the vision. Joe is on to something.
No, he's not. We're moving on.
You have the female, Rex. A cure for the rest of your people can come later.
One last argument to close things out.
But Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
Unless every Krogan gets the cure, there's no alliance.
Does that include Krogan that aren't on Tuchanka? Like, what about all the mercenaries and pirates?
Don't think too hard on that, Joe. You'll get a nosebleed.
Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Rex will regret this decision later
Remain
on.
aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
You should have joined us in Mass Effect 2, Rex. Rupert would have cooked you up
Formulating
something
a cure
good.
that works for every Krogan sounds like a tall order, Morden. Can you do it?
Of course. Similar to Genophage Modification Project. Working against own alterations this time. Not as simple as garbage DNA blocking attachment sites. We'll need to counteract shutdown of redundant nervous system, adjust neurotransmitter levels.
Morden, I love you, buddy, but we don't need the play-by-play.
Don't need to worry.
We just got saved from a 15-minute rant.
Then get started, Morden, and make it quick.
Always do. We'll be in Medbay if you'd like to speak more. Eve requires tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances.
I guess that means we should start calling Rex Adam.
Perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
Unfortunately, talking to Bakara won't come until later.
Now, is there anything else?
Man, there's always something else.
Matter concerning a ship we've lost contact with.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
That's a mission for another president.
Turian problems can't even come close to what I've got.
I'm telling you right now, I'm the one going to see Grunt.
Well, you're playing episode 5, so I can't exactly stop you even if I wanted to.
Somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
And with that, we've reached the end of the long-awaited Grissom Academy episode.
And it's too bad Joe only died 5 times. I was hoping for 3 times that amount.
Sorry for not being more at the game, I guess.
Well, Donald called dibs on the Rachni mission, so he'll be taking that up next time and probably some other missions on the side. But until then, you all know the drill. Stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.
It's time to finally see my baby boy Grunt after so many months.
Before you do that, you need to make the rounds about the Normandy.
There's a lot more talking in this game than there was in 1 and 2.
A staple of Mass Effect 3.
Right down to me pulling your ass out of the fire.
Rex, you could have been on the ground cracking heads with us instead of in the shuttle.
Moral support is very important. I really felt the fire when Rex told me to get cracking halfway through the battle.
If Rex had been able to team up with us, things would have gone easier. which is something we'll see later on this episode.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
No spoilers, just be patient.
We've heard rumors of trouble in the area.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention.
You're damn right it did. I hit the Queen with a huge can of Raid and then blew up all of her children.
Donald is getting both Rachni missions. We've really come full circle here.
Well, he exterminated the race in 1. It's natural he get to do it again here in 3. Especially since these Rachni we'll be dealing with are purely pawns of the Reapers.
Not that I approve of killing the Queen, but doesn't this setup kind of invalidate your decision in 1 if you did kill her?
Yes. And that's something I'll be sure to criticize when we get to the mission proper. Let's enjoy this conversation with Rex for now.
I won't let them. That isn't our path forward. This time will be different.
You're a better man than me, Rex. I would get it back in blood.
It's a good thing his brother isn't here. If Erdnot Reeve were leader, he'd be clearly gearing up for war. Reeve is noted as having commissioned more weapons of mass destruction than any other Krogan in history, and he's been using them on the other clans.
Man, Reeve sucks.
Pretty much anyone who meets him would agree with you. He has a 0% approval rating among our squad. I believe Garrus says point blank that he doesn't like him.
I recall something about Reeve wanting to take Australia.
Yeah, he plays it off as a joke, but Reeve kind of asks for Australia in return for the Krogan lending a hand on Earth. On top of that, he takes complete credit for curing the genophage to strengthen support for him and tells the Krogan to watch the other species to learn their battle tactics in case they ever pay them a visit.
But females like to talk about it, then think about it, then talk about it some more.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
She'll be yapping sometimes and I just want to sleep.
Michelle, if you see this, I do not co-sign the words of my co-stars.
Bro isn't trying to have her visit us again.
Well, let's just say Krogan females have tempers too.
Well, after seeing Bakara double blast the Claymore last episode, I can't blame Rex for being afraid.
Die. They can't be back.
I know. I was there.
Did we actually bring Rex to Noveria?
Yes, Donald did ask for Rex when we dropped on Noveria. And naturally we brought Liara so she could watch her mother die.
Could be another invasion. If they're crawling out from under some rock, you know how bad it could get. We need to stop them.
I don't need an excuse to squash some bugs, and even better if my boy Grunt is going to be with me.
Anytime. And Shepard, I like what you've done with the Normandy. Got tired of always hanging around the cargo bay before.
Rex, we didn't make you stay down there.
Ashley would have probably had something to say if Rex were poking around anywhere else.
Yeah, let's just ignore Tally, who was closely studying the Normandy's drive core.
That's Bay, though, so we'll let it slide.
DNA's important. Who am I to argue?
Rex will come to regret saying this.
The Krogan and the Turians really should get behind the Alliance. They've got so much in common, like shooting things and not wanting to die.
If only life could be so simple, Joker.
So, bringing the Krogan to a war summit went well? You want me to invite the Batarians too? Or the Vorcha?
You know as well as we do the Batarians are no longer a factor.
Honestly, the Vorcha would make good cannon fodder. I don't know how we deal with them since they have no government and all, though.
We'd have to leave it up to Arya and the Blood Pack.
Teaching the Reapers to love.
I can't believe Joker thinks allying with the Krogan is a less sound idea than trying to employ talk no jutsu.
Honestly, that time travel idea might have some validity, but I think we lost the chance to build a time machine at this point.
Buckle up, it's time for some genophage talk.
What do you need, Edie?
A Krogan female of breeding age can produce clutches of up to 1,000 fertilized eggs over the course of a year.
Goddamn, no wonder they overpopulated their world so quick.
If even 1% become fully fertile, they can birth 10 billion infants.
How are the Krogan even going extinct with numbers like these?
Mostly because they wouldn't listen to Rex and focus on breeding. Kind of hard to keep your population stable when Krogan are either dying in clan warfare or selling themselves out as mercenaries. Not to mention how Tuchanka native wildlife includes things like thresher maws and harvesters.
So you mean the Krogan could have rebounded from the genophage?
In theory, the purpose was never to fully exterminate the Krogan. If the Salarians and Turians wanted that, they would have just killed their fertility altogether. The Salarians assumed a logical response to the genophage because that's how they approach breeding themselves, but the Krogan just went full tilt into despair.
Anything else?
Food. They will be unable to eat anything on Palaven. They must bring their own or rely on the nutrients in their humps.
That's easy. We could just load up a bunch of Varen for them to eat.
Krogan will also require sedatives, since Krogan fight with others of their kind in enclosed spaces such as starships.
Yeah, let's add Varen into the equation. That will definitely help any breakouts of violence while they're in the cold vacuum of space.
They have redundant nervous systems. They'd be fine.
I can't imagine anything so...
It's rare to see Chakwas and Adams not at their usual stations.
I wouldn't wish a collector abduction on my worst enemy, but it's behind me now. I'm fine.
She's more well-adjusted than Kelly.
All the other Reaper-occupied worlds. What are the Reapers doing to the people who live on all those worlds? As we sit here, enjoying our coffee. How many souls are in agony this very moment?
She might want to put the coffee down and get some Cirrus ice brandy because Chakwas is going through it.
I lied. I'm not fine.
She might not be as traumatized as Kelly, but Dr. Chakwas definitely went through it.
This would probably hit even harder if she were the sole survivor of the Mass Effect 2 crew because you delayed the suicide mission.
I just felt I was getting in his way. I'll return when I'm needed.
Hello, Commander.
I guess Adams doesn't want to talk.
Now let's pay Morden and Bakara a visit.
Hold on, was that the guy who was walking around on deck 2?
He thinks he's slick moving down to deck 3, so it looks like he's doing something.
Let's send him on a starship with the Krogan. They can eat him instead.
Bit aggressive, almost like Krogan.
Is Morden trying to play Cupid? Though I guess Bakara and Garrus could work.
She's old enough to be his great-grandmother.
You might want to add a dozen greats onto that.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Rex. You can relax.
Just to further drive how much of a dickhead Urdnot Reeve is, instead of barging in and asking if Bakara is okay, he enters the med bay talking about how she doesn't belong to Morden.
So we're going to be comparing Reeve to Rex here.
Sure, I figure not a lot of people experience him, so it's a learning experience.
Reeve being alive changes the whole outlook on curing the genophage. Too bad you'll never catch me killing Rex to see it myself.
The only thing I care about in regard to Reeve is that he yells, "It's Kal Roswell on Tachanka," and then f***ing dies.
Solarians have minds like a maze. You never know when they're leading you into a trap.
Trap? Eve's release my doing. Would never have known about her if not for me.
Plus, we brought her onto the Normandy. What kind of trap could be sprung here?
Now. And if she gets hurt, I'll feel it.
Understand, but my patient, my responsibility. Her welfare a priority.
Morden standing on business
Will not
here.
allow her to be compromised by anyone.
You got a quad, Doctor. Keep her safe.
I think Morden might be the only Solarian Rex doesn't hate.
Don't forget, still need your tissue sample.
I'll be back.
We're going to have to take your foreskin, Rex.
Excuse me?
Is that where Morden takes his tissue sample?
It's never stated, but pretty implied that Morden takes something from downstairs. And I think it's funny to imagine he just circumcised Rex.
Respectfully, Barry, that's really crazy of you to say.
Oh, relax. He's a Krogan. It'll grow back.
If we're done talking about Krogan genitalia, I'm going to start with Morden.
Severe neurological damage. Never mind.
Hang on, he's yapping about something.
Method to extract functional cure without killing you. Many variables. Your immune system compromised. Considering options.
It's a wonder we never heard Morden talking to himself like this back in 2.
If he's never fully talking to himself, Edie would always be able to hear him.
To promote new ideas, maximize productivity.
But you're talking about me dying.
Maybe we should get Bakara some AirPods for when Morden starts doing this.
I hadn't considered effect on patient.
No, it just means I can't sleep.
How in the hell is that bed holding her up anyway?
You calling Bakara fat?
No, she's a Krogan. She's got to be several hundred pounds at the minimum.
Blood work complete. Indicates significant stress on Eve's system. Malin's data thorough. Fortunately detailed as well. Have used notes to improve her condition.
It's a good thing we kept it.
As I'm sure you can guess, if you destroy Malin's data, Bakara's condition will be worse.
I can't fault anyone for destroying it the first time around. I didn't think it would be important at the time.
Targeted glands now obsolete, like human appendix. Other glands mutated to produce proper hormones, enable viable birth.
Interestingly enough, in Mass Effect Andromeda, Kesh mentions that Clan Nakmor was also starting to show a mutation against the genophage. Thanks to some gene therapy during their 600-year-long nap on the way to Andromeda, they made a dent in the virus.
How much is a dent?
She says viability improved to almost 4%, which is a crazy improvement. As it stands, the genophage makes every 1 in 1,000 Krogan births viable, or 0.1% of them. If viability has increased to about 4%, then every 40 in 1,000 births will be viable for the Krogan in Andromeda.
Well, unfortunately for those guys, they exist in a worse game.
Counterpoint, they didn't have to fight the Reapers.
But you're using the data, encouraging more experiments like Malin's.
Sometimes I swear Shepard ends up sounding extremely judgmental anytime we talk to Morden about this stuff.
Can't change that. But can help Eve, can cure genophage. Won't ignore data vital to her survival because of unethical origin.
Besides, like a bunch of female Krogan died for this. Got to make some good out of it.
No fever currently. Heart rate elevated. Likely stress. Eating appropriately. Could use another blanket.
Do we have enough rations to feed both her and Rex?
Worst comes to worst, they can split Sir Walks a lot out there.
My people don't have time for that.
Her opinion, somewhat different.
You care about her.
Maybe we should be trying to hook Bakara up with Morden instead of Garrus. He even has a scar, too.
I can't imagine that going well. One bad roll in bed one night, and she's going to wake up and find Morden reduced to a green stain.
Thank you for that very graphic and undesired mental image, Donald.
You've always defended your genophage work. What changed your mind?
Never change mind. Genophage proper decision at time. New circumstances necessitate course correction.
Those circumstances being?
Reaper invasion. Turians doomed without Krogan support. Krogan
Behold,
need
Morden
unified
is
threat.
more
Outlet for
intelligent than the
aggression.
Salarian
Cooperation
Dalatress, the Salarian Counselor, and that idiot Tolan all combined.
Nothing else? No personal stake here?
Getting old, Shepard. Not many years left, but still best candidate for project. Few Salarian scientists interested in genophage. None with my expertise. Had to be me.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
That's not quite true. Paddock
Stakes
Wicks
too
has
high.
just as much interest in the genophage as Morden does.
My work. My job.
In some ways, he's more invested than Morden is.
You mean because he wants to see how Krogan f each other?
I was going to say that less directly Donald, but thank you, I guess. Wicks has the same results as Morden when curing the genophage, which I suppose is attributed to his special interests. We'll discuss that later, though.
Modification, genophage cure, work against collectors, decisions, mistakes. Might go somewhere sunny, sit on beach, look at ocean, collect seashells.
Collecting seashells, maybe that's what's next for me.
Joe, we still need you here to finish up the trilogy.
Besides, you're so fried, you'd probably end up talking to the seashells like they're us. Which is actually depressing enough a thought that it made even me a little sad.
The Krogan had any allies left in the galaxy.
All the drama aside, the Rachni would probably be ruling the galaxy if it weren't for the Krogan.
Who cares if they tried to take an Asari colony or two?
Part of being friends is knowing each other's name. I feel bad that I don't know yours.
I surrendered it the day I became a shaman of the female clan.
Damn, we've been calling her Bakara the entire time.
We can call her Eve or Bakara.
When this is
Either
over,
way, it doesn't matter.
you can know it.
I didn't realize the Krogan had female shamans.
Wisdom comes from pain, and the genophage has made us very wise.
I wonder if she knows the
Rather
shaman
than
that
surrender
handled
to
Grunt's rite of
despair,
passage.
I have no clue if they're acquainted. But the same shaman will provide the eulogy for Bakara at her funeral should she die at the end of priority to
So when our
Chanka.
children live again, the Krogan will flourish.
How were you initiated?
You're locked in a cave for 7 days with just enough food to last. On the 8th, you'll starve.
Didn't Edie tell us earlier they have nutrients in their backs or something? They should last longer than 8 days.
Maybe she means they'll start starving, not that they'll fall over dead that day.
Or you die.
How did you make it out alive?
I started digging the wrong way.
I'm pretty sure that would drive
was in
people
complete
insane.
Maybe, but I guess losing your kids as stillborns because of a virus makes tanking total darkness and isolation pretty easy.
I found this.
The palm of her hand?
I guess making a crystal for us to actually see was too much to ask.
Give them a break. They had to make this game in like 2 years.
Commander, in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
I'd be less annoyed about us not seeing the crystal if Bakara didn't give it to us. Which is crazy, by the way. It must have serious sentimental value to her. And she gave it to someone she just met.
Wouldn't be the first time someone went above and beyond for
What do you think
Shepard,
of Rex?
after only just
When he's
meeting
not trying
them.
to sire half of Tuchanka, he's the best thing that's happened to the Krogan. But I won't tell him that. His head's big enough already.
It seems like she's fond of Rex.
He's definitely better than his brother. Bakara has a lot of reservations about Reeve if he's the Krogan leader.
I've seen it come up a few times that curing the genophage, even with Rex alive, is risky, because he's still just one Krogan.
There's some truth in that, especially if Bakara ends up dying. Rex might not be able to stop the other Krogan from seeking revenge if he's the only voice for peace.
Their only concern is
Eventually, they would just kill him like Tolan said.
So would you sabotage the genophage if Rex was the sole leader?
Absolutely the f not.
No, but that's because I don't want to have to kill Rex. The Krogan seeking revenge would be a genuine concern, though. Which is why curing it being the right choice is mainly contingent on Bakara being alive, as she kind of guarantees the Krogan won't be able to just start another war.
Just one Krogan. If enough clans demand it, he may not be able to stop them.
How can she guarantee it? She just admitted that Rex may not be able to stop the other Krogan.
If Reeve is the Krogan leader, instead Bakara notes that he wants revenge for the genophage and claims that she and the other female Krogan would make sure Reeve ends up with a civil war on his hands should he pursue violence. This is proven to be true, as in the epilogue slideshow at the end of the game, you can see Reeve's faction of Krogan having a standoff with Bakara and the other females.
What kept you from ending your own life?
When my child didn't draw breath, that's when my life truly began.
Don't Krogan have their children in clutches of eggs? Why is Bakara speaking as if she had only one of them?
Yeah, unfortunately, the writing of Krogan reproduction is a bit of a, well, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a total disaster. It seems a bunch of different writers were involved here and none of them were collaborating.
After the genophage is cured.
We literally just heard from Edie earlier that Krogan lay eggs, but here comes Bakara talking about having a stillborn, when her child shouldn't have been born alive to begin with.
Also, isn't there like a baby Krogan during the epilogue slideshow?
Most seem hell-bent
And isn't
on
that kid like really big too? There's no way it was 1 out of 1,000 eggs.
The only thing I can say here is that maybe the Krogan have ovoviviparity reproduction, where the females retain the eggs inside their bodies and hatch shortly after being released. Some reptiles do this, and Krogan are meant to be reptilian.
You could tell us that, but couldn't tell us what the most devastating defeat in human history was.
My knowledge is selective, and mostly revolves around Mass Effect.
Are they a rival clan?
Rivalries are the invention of the males. Under their rule, Tuchanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
So female Krogan used to run things back in the ancient days.
It makes sense. If what Bakara says about Rex is true, his mindset is unlike the other males. Even now in the 2180s, the Krogan females live in clans separate from the males. Their children are raised in female-led camps, only sent to male camps on occasion for training.
That explains us not seeing any female Krogans when we went to Rex's camp last game.
Also, if Paddock Wicks had been here, we'd get to learn how Krogan get their birth names. Apparently, the males just hold a belching contest, and whatever sounds like a word becomes a name.
It looked like a dungeon.
Wicks will ask if that's how Rex got his, and Bakara advises him not to ask.
Is that how you got your name, Barry?
Maroc does kind of sound like something you'd let out after holding in a big one for a few minutes after drinking a cold McDonald's Sprite.
Screw you guys, my name does not sound like a burp.
We were so sick.
How has Morden been treating you?
Better than Krogan males do. He's not like a typical Solarian.
Unlike most Solarians, Morden is actually cold as hell.
New period before metaphase can't alter that. Damage to telomeres, premature aging.
Even if he does ramble and nerd speak from time to time.
But I sense pain in him too. He told me about his work on the genophage. I should consider him an enemy. Yet I think seeing my sisters and I changed something in him.
Sorry, Vorcha offspring have an allergy to dairy and...
I'm still at a loss at what exactly kind of dairy allergy Asari and Vorcha offspring have.
Damn it, Joe, they're obviously allergic to the milk of Asari.
You think Asari produce milk?
They have those titties for a reason.
I've only met a few humans in my time. I'm glad for the opportunity.
Shepard, they say female Krogan have a thing for guys with scars.
I think Garrus might be interested.
I've got a few, myself. Here's hoping nobody's planning an arranged marriage to cement this deal.
No, he's not.
Though I have to say,
which is good, because then he'd have to fight Rex for her.
Things she must have endured living with the genophage.
Doesn't he kind of defend the genophage in one?
Indeed, in one of the elevator conversations, Garrus kind of attacks Tali because the Quarians created the Geth. She fires back by mentioning the genophage, and Garrus implies that sterilizing the Krogan wasn't a mistake.
A little bit of character growth for Garrus here.
They survived into this cycle?
Yes, we called them collectors.
Yeah, I guess mentioning the collectors to Javik slipped our minds last episode.
And when did you realize?
About a third of the way through Mass Effect 2.
The ones he encountered. They were all indoctrinated and had been for a long time. I'm sorry.
I am grateful. It was an act of mercy.
Yes, I suppose it was.
Did I mention Solarians used to lick their eyes?
Who's to say they don't still lick their eyes when no one is watching?
The Morden Solarian asked if he could dissect me. I approved, but only if he could defeat me in combat first. His reply was problematic. Then he left.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Morden hasn't given up on that request.
Hey, it's just an opinion piece. You don't like it?
What the hell is going on in here?
Who even is this guy?
That's Copeland. He's the same guy Diana was accosting back on the Citadel. This argument is about whether to give up Terra Nova for other colonies. Copeland comes from there and understandably feels some type of way about Diana suggesting we give the colony up.
You think you can fly on this ship, sit next to us at chow time, and then broadcast something like that? That's traitorous.
We did go to a lot of trouble to save Terra Nova.
At the same time, there's not a lot we can do to liberate the colony when Earth is still under siege.
I'm siding with Diana because this guy's last name is literally Cope.
Stand down, Yeoman. She's allowed to voice her opinion until I disallow it.
Yeah, that too. I run the ship here.
Had you sided with Copeland, he would have rubbed it in Diana's
Say
face.
whatever she wants to the whole galaxy, and there's no other side.
Because unfortunately for you, the mod Barack installed made Diana hot enough that I'll overlook any nonsense she's saying.
Okay. It's not great, but okay.
All right, first stop is Tuchanka so we can check out this Cerberus attack.
Wait, what the hell?
Am I tripping right now, or is that Rex?
Yep. You can bring Rex onto this mission if you'd like.
Bro, that's all you had to say.
Rex, along with Jack, Miranda, Jacob, Samara, Grunt, Kasumi, Zaid, and Arya are available as extra squad mates during N7 missions after you meet back up with them.
Wait, where's Jack at then?
Jack will be available after we see her again at Purgatory.
Which mod do I thank for the beautiful gift of a Krogan squad mate?
Once again, this is the Expanded Galaxy mod at work.
Yo, Expanded Galaxy mod team, you've got a stimulus check headed your way. Now let's get to work and unleash the havoc of Mangard Shepard and Urdnot Rex on Cerberus.
And I guess James can come too.
Shepard, Cerberus's landing forces away from the Tachanka battlefields.
This mission takes place on the multiplayer map called Firebase Giant. The description for the map notes that Reaper presence on Tuchanka is light considering the Krogan's reputation. The Reapers have still had some success converting captured Krogan into more brutes, but have taken care to avoid antagonizing the bulk of the clans.
Even the Reapers know better than to mess with the Krogan.
One Reaper laser and they'd be finished.
The Reapers seem focused on Earth and Palaven at the moment, and their ground forces won't be enough to stop a race as hardy as the Krogan. The Reapers have other plans for Tuchanka.
Get on it. All right, let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything.
All right, Rex, let's knock some heads together.
James is there too, you know.
Can't help but notice Rex didn't say anything.
Well, yeah, the extra squad mates are only available because they're in the Armax Arsenal Arena, or in the Omega DLC in Arya's case. Naturally, there wouldn't be any voice lines.
This poor bastard is all alone.
Talking about we've got resistance here as he gets slammed into by a fully armored grown man.
Well, that guy's buddies are here, but too late, now they can die with him.
Keep track of it, Lieutenant.
It should be interesting to see how Rex fights in these N7 missions.
I recall him being really aggressive in the Citadel DLC.
Yeah, the Krogan squad mates seem to be coded to just run in and wreak havoc, which makes sense, since Grunt and Rex are by far the tankiest squad mates in the game. Even on Insanity, it's doubtful we'll see them go down.
The Krogan squad mates are just like me. Yeah, that's right, fall back to the control room. It'll make it easier to kill you all.
Rex is already taking the lead.
Whoa, holy shit, Rex, that's a turret you're walking up on.
He doesn't care. He eats those bullets for breakfast.
Bro, that's fucking crazy. I needed Rex on Grissom Academy.
Okay, damn, Rex, you can lead the squad on this one.
It's probably been a while since he's had a good fight.
It only makes sense for Rex to be frontlining. He's a tank. Depending on how you level him, he can have over 2,000 health with over 1,000 barrier health. Even James can't hope to compare to Rex's defensive prowess.
I still can't get over the way he just runs up and starts boxing the hell out of the turret.
Rex is looking to destroy literally anything at this point.
I don't even think James is really doing anything.
Well, between you and Rex, there isn't a lot for him to do. The both of you left him in the dust before getting to the control room.
Thank you for finishing that guy off, Rex.
Control center secure. Then I think it's time to test this cannon.
Did Shepard just respond to himself there?
Yeah, it's weird. That didn't happen because Rex is here either, as Shepard talks that way, even if you bring 2 actual squad mates along.
It's really gonna make me walk all the way around to the other side to hit this button.
A little bit more running won't kill you.
They're pulling the plug.
You'll need to get the power back on.
All right, time to drop some more bodies.
Man, I wish we could jump up there.
You cowards get down here and either let me charge into you or let Rex eat you.
Them dropping a smoke while on the high ground is pretty funny. All they did was blind themselves.
You stole Rex's kill?
I can't let Rex do too much here. I don't want anyone saying I was carried.
That was a team effort anyway. I saw James land a shot with the Geth plasma shotgun.
Who the hell is shooting me in the back? I see you hiding over there, you sneaky bastard.
Oh, Donald, I can't help but notice you ditched the Claymore for the Eviscerator.
Yeah, well, maybe the Claymore is a bit too risky when we have a competition going on. I can't be dying 4 times an episode.
Leave the Claymore in the hands of the Krogan. It was made for them anyway.
Nothing I love more than seeing a combat engineer get sent flying by a shotgun blast straight at center mass. Excellently done there, Donald.
Thanks. When I locked eyes with that guy, I knew he had to die the right way.
Our hatred of combat engineers will unite us.
That's right, Cerberus, keep flying in. I'm enjoying this.
Jesus, you really f***ed that poor bastard up.
2 carnage shots is pretty crazy.
Oh, goddammit.
Man, the N7 missions really are your kryptonite, aren't they?
I was trying to vault over that wall, not hide next to it.
It's just 1 death, Donald. Go again.
Try not to get blown up this time.
I don't want to hear that from you after the previous episode.
Just let Rex take the lead. He can handle anything.
That Guardian is about to be mad as hell.
Imagine thinking you're safe from the 700-pound Krogan hiding behind your shield. just for it to be snatched out of your hands.
Maybe the reason we weren't given a Krogan as a squad mate is because it'd be too much power.
I think Rex has a higher body count than you right now, Donald.
I can't be too mad at it. This is how I need my tanks to be moving in Marvel Rivals.
Except for the part where Rex just ran off on his own to do God knows what.
As long as he's killing folks, he can do whatever he wants.
Donald, you're surrounded.
I take back what I said earlier. Rex, get over here and help me.
So much for not getting carried.
You used Garrus and the N7 Typhoon last episode. You're not allowed to talk. Which reminds me, I'm signing an executive order. We're limiting the N7 Typhoon to 1 usage for each of us.
What the hell, you can't do that? Barry, can he really do that?
I mean, he's the president. Who's going to stop him? There are no checks and balances in this playthrough.
This infringes upon my Second Amendment rights.
This isn't America, we're in space. Besides, I'll be nice and say your previous usage of the weapon won't be counted since I hadn't signed the order yet. But you better decide your next usage wisely, because if you use it again on any character plus yourself, then that's it.
Man, if I'd known I could just write an executive order, I would have used one to force us to romance Jack.
It's too late now, old man. You've lost your chance for good.
It's a shame we couldn't hear that explosion because it happened out in space, but I do love me a nice and bright light show all the same.
What did capturing these cannons do for the war effort?
This mission got us the Krogan 1st Division, a conglomerate of infantry and vehicles. The chain of command is divided by clan, with representatives from each serving as officers. Despite their differences, fighting the Reapers is building camaraderie among them. The Krogan in this division are swapping equipment, stories, and barrels of wrinkle.
Nothing like guns, stories, and alcohol to bring people together.
Need something, Shepard?
Not really. I'm just checking to see how you're doing, Rex.
Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Morden. He got his tissue sample from me, all right.
Oh boy, Morden took a few inches off.
Let's just say
Jokes aside, Morden probably just took some skin off of Rex's quad.
I like to imagine any tissue sample would do, and he took it from there for fun.
This looks like a pretty awkward situation these 4 boys are in.
Don't worry, Edie. Once the Krogan are gone...
The smell can't be that bad, can it?
Krogan don't have running water on Tuchanka, Donald. How do you think they clean themselves?
Negative associations with any specific scent.
It's like that episode of Futurama where Zoidberg hooks up with that girl who can't smell anything and then gets surgery for it.
Shepard, you are staring.
Oh, damn, she clocked me.
Say that again?
The population of the colony world of Tyvor has been killed.
Another colony, another day.
Damn, that's cold Joe.
The Reapers have been taking people alive.
It was self-inflicted. When Reaper forces invaded, Tyvor's colonists detonated nuclear weapons inside their cities.
You know, that may not have been a bad call.
Their deaths would have been instantaneous, Doctor.
An instant death is probably preferable to being harvested and turned into a monster to do the Reaper's bidding.
Busy?
I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact,
Yeah, I'm thinking we could use a lighter conversation after hearing that news.
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us.
Well, so much for that lighter
Centuries
conversation.
to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years.
That's 100 years for us to find a remote planet to live on and ride this thing out, which is a tempting idea with how the Council has been treating us.
109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
I always forget how old but young she actually is.
Liara would have been born in the year 2077, which is only 52 years from now.
Wait, holy shit. Are you telling me she might be alive at the same time as Cyberpunk 2077?
I'm sure that's just a coincidence, but there is a reference to Mass Effect in Cyberpunk when Sandra Dorset mentions Leviathan and Cerberus.
I'm just going to believe the 2 universes are loosely connected anyway.
We're still in the fight.
Only because you're still driving it forward. We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can.
Liara is kind of downplaying her role in all this. We'd be in the hands of the collectors if it weren't for her.
And she found the Crucible blueprints and helped us understand the cipher. I know we like to glaze Shepard around here, but we really couldn't have done this without her.
Tali, Miranda, and Liara are the MVPs among the squad.
Better already. Thank you for coming by, Shepard. Why don't we talk later?
Why are you so interested in my people, Asari?
Sounds like Liara is pestering the 50,000-year-old war veteran for information again.
Come to think of it, Javik said his world was already on fire when he was born. How old is he actually?
It's hard to say. We know it took centuries for the Reapers to wipe the Protheans out, but we can only guess at when Javik was born during that time period. It could have been really early, really late, or somewhere in the middle.
I figure he's got to be pretty old if he was the most respected soldier of his time, though at the same time, Shepard is like 30 or something. Maybe Javik was a young star, too.
What good does their help do now?
Well, however old he is, he talks like he's an old man.
I think that's just the trauma of fighting the Reapers
Do
talking.
not indulge their selfish requests. What will saving one Krogan matter?
If only it were that simple.
If they get in your way, destroy them.
Finally, someone who says the quiet part out loud.
Apologize. The previous occupant of this room left traces of himself. I have absorbed some of them.
Yes, Grunt.
That's exactly who we're about to go see.
I think I'll bring Javik along for the ride on that mission.
Hold on, Javik can experience the emotions of the occupants on the Normandy. What happens if he goes into the subdeck in engineering or into Shepard's quarters? Is he going to feel what we did with Jack and Tully?
Joe, you're asking some seriously dangerous questions here.
That sounds like a yes to me.
Letting us believe ourselves the masters of the cosmos. Then the truth becomes known. There are monsters in the dark spaces.
Another cold quote from Javik here. Bro doesn't miss.
Sir Kesh certainly offered me a new experience.
What do you mean?
Normally, I'm not one to fly co-pilot, but when an 800-pound Krogan requests to take control of your shuttle, you comply.
Probably a wise decision.
It was either move or Rex sits on him.
There are a non-zero amount of people who would welcome having Rex sit on them, even if it meant death.
Has there been any change in the situation, Commander?
It's finally time for me
Our
to go on a
backup is waiting for
bug
us at the
exterminating mission with my boy
Arlac
Grunt.
Company. Krogan Commandos.
That's correct. They are an accomplished unit. Made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Oh, look at that. The Batarians are once again the template bad guys in some character's background.
They're not even a factor anymore. They're basically wiped out, and they're still the boogeyman.
Communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
It's unlikely to be the Rachni. You ended all hope of them reestablishing their race when you killed their last queen on Noveria.
As I recall, James questions Shepard's decision to spare the Rachni Queen if you do it.
I always knew Vega had to have a brain in there somewhere.
You'll also get to hear Tali freak out about spiders if you bring her to this mission.
There's our answer. The Rachni are spiders and not roaches.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care about that. Look at my freaking boy.
Let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
It's damn good to see you too, Grunt.
He's given us such a warm welcome, and he's grown up big.
He's the same size he was the last time we saw him.
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me.
So Shepard actually was in jail.
Yeah, if you go back to the beginning of the game, you can see James and Shepard leaving the detention center.
Who cares about that, Barack? You better tell me right now that Grunt is here in the default state of Mass Effect 3.
Well, you see, here's the thing about that.
I don't want to hear this.
Yeah, I would have figured Grunt not being here by default was a safe bet.
By default, Mass Effect 3 treats this mission as if Grunt either died on the suicide mission or was never released from his tank.
Wasn't easy.
Instead, we'll meet up with a Krogan named Erdnot Dag.
Jesus Christ, default Mass Effect 3 is like the worst possible outcome, bro.
It does seem like a less than ideal outcome.
For what it's worth, Dag is a decent enough character given his status as a replacement for Grunt. Dag is an older Krogan who has a lot of respect for Commander Shepard and envies us for having the Reapers as our enemies. He clearly has a lot of clout among the Krogan, as Dag is well known as a feared soldier who could help Arlac Company achieve greater unity.
Just goes to show how cool the Krogan are that even the understudy for Grunt was a decent enough character.
Yeah, too bad Dag dies in the end, no matter what you do.
Okay, damn spoilers.
You should never be in a position to meet with Dag in the first place.
Glad you're here to crack some heads, Shepard.
My only regret right now is that I can't have Rex and Grunt on my squad at the same time.
2 Krogan would be too much power for one person to have.
Chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
Yes, you are the one. The Krogan who occupied my quarters on the Normandy.
Javik, this is Grunt.
Your mark.
Grunt, this is Javik.
Who is this, Shepard?
You shouldn't be so anxious to face the Rachni. They were formidable opponents, even to my people.
Hold up, the Rachni were around 50,000 years ago?
Yes, I believe Javik goes into detail about this after the mission.
No, I mean, they survived the Reaper invasion.
Clearly, the creepy crawlies weren't spacefaring at the time.
All right, I guess. Hey, Barry, what was that about Dag dying no matter what we did?
Like most replacements for the Mass Effect 2 squad mates, Dag cannot survive the mission you meet him on. Even if you choose to sacrifice the Rachni Queen or Breeder, Dag will still be overpowered and die when he's buying time for Shepard. Funny enough, his last words are literally time to die.
Very dangerous.
I love that little laugh.
I guess it says a lot of Grunt that he can survive fighting the Rachni while a more seasoned and experienced Krogan can't.
Of course, as if my son would lose to some bugs.
It makes sense. Grunt is basically the Captain America of Krogan, with the only difference being that instead of a super serum, Grunt was built from the ground up. It's not exactly clear how much of Okir's talk about Grunt being the perfect pure Krogan was him being a mad scientist, but given that Grunt has the genetics of notable Krogan, He has a predisposition towards strength.
All right, but who's stronger, Rex or Grunt?
Rex, probably. He does have biotics after all.
I love my son, but he's got to get a few more centuries in the field before he takes a shot at the king.
Plus, considering how Krogan like to headbutt each other, Rex would have a natural advantage since his head plate is solid. Grunt is still kind of juvenile, so his head plate is still in pieces. It's kind of like how human infants have skulls that are in pieces and joined together later.
Let me go have one more conversation with my boy before we start the extermination.
Donald, if I didn't know better, you care more about Grunt than you do your actual children.
That's not true. I have Don Jr. and Melania's son. And I have a third boy, don't I?
You didn't even get the last two's names.
He also didn't mention either of his daughters, but whatever.
Yeah, okay, screw you guys.
Time back on Tuchanka, learning what it was to be Krogan.
Quick question for you, Barry. If you don't do Grunt's loyalty mission and still get him to survive the suicide mission, what happens here? The basis for him joining Clan Urdnot and leading this company was him completing his rite of passage.
That's actually a really good question, Joe. We don't really have a concrete answer for this. But it's a safe bet Grunt goes back to Tuchanka and Rex takes him in anyway.
Without a Krent, he wouldn't be able to undergo the rite that had to be a pretty unpopular decision by Rex. Especially since Grunt is Tagborn.
True enough, though, as we saw in Mass Effect 2, when Rex wants something, he'll get it by any means necessary, regardless of what any dissenters have to say. Assuming Rex knows Grunt served with Shepard, and that Grunt talked about the trip through the Omega-4 relay, I wouldn't be surprised if Rex just waived the need for the rite. Rex considers Grunt to be the future of the Krogan, so it's no surprise he'd show a little favoritism.
No disrespect, but Grunt comes off as the standard Krogan who's all about violence. Is he really the peaceful future that Rex and Bakara want?
Come on, all Krogan are a little violent. It's just about controlling it and directing it toward appropriate targets. You know, like the Reapers or the Batarians.
Grunt is violent, but that's because he's still in need of guidance. He is truly a bit of a blank slate without any of the additional baggage that other Krogan would have.
Could have sworn Grunt said he hates Turians.
He did, but that hatred isn't his own. It was acquired from his imprinting.
I guess it would have been too easy if we got to stick with the Krogan.
Man, it's a really good thing that building up there didn't fall on top of us.
Shepard! You in one piece?
We've tanked worse than a 50-foot fall.
Off topic, but goddamn Grunt has some decent pipes. We should take him out to karaoke.
All right, Barack, I know you're itching to do it. So go ahead and tell us your issue with this mission.
I'm pretty sure we went over this way back when we ranked the mission, so I'll try not to reiterate too much here. But killing the Rachni in Mass Effect 1, just for them to still be a factor here in 3 kind of makes the decision pointless. They're going to be an enemy faction in 3 regardless, so looking back on it in hindsight, you might as well spare the Queen.
I still don't regret my decision.
In the end, it was just easier for them to reuse the Rachni for both outcomes instead of coming up with an entirely different enemy faction for the version of events where the Rachni were exterminated.
All that aside, one thing I'll say is that I can't blame Tali for being scared on this mission. This is one hell of a nightmare scenario.
We're in a dark and dank cave with a bunch of bugs all over the place. I'd rather be on Earth fighting the Reapers right now.
The planet we're on, Utuku, has a surface temperature that oscillates between 70 and negative 60 degrees Celsius, or 158 and negative 76 degrees in hamburger units. So not only are we in a dark cave, it's either hotter than a motherfucker or colder than a bitch.
Careful, Donald. I'm not even joking. It would be horrifically embarrassing to be killed by one of those spore pods.
If that happens, I'm turning the game off and ending the episode prematurely.
Getting killed by the environment would be crazy.
Note the wires, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Maybe.
You're treading on thin ice, Donald.
I'm starting to regret not picking up that flamethrower earlier.
Well, you're lucky the game gives you plenty of them.
It's time to burn it all down with fire.
Too bad that's about all the Firestorm is good for. It doesn't even prime enemies for a fire explosion.
It's also just flat the worst heavy weapon in 3. At least the Reaper Black Star and Get Spitfire actually do something.
Well, now's your chance to add more Rachni to your kill count.
Oh boy, I've been looking forward to this.
We got company.
Light him up, Shepard.
We're the ones being lit up instead.
I'll give the Reapers some points for sticking cannons on the bugs. Makes them look a lot cooler.
You know the initial concept for the Ravager's cannon had it originally formed from a husk that was fused to the back of the Rachni. They removed it because it was deemed to be too disgusting and replaced it with the large sacs that can be punctured to release the smaller bugs.
So they thought a husk being fused to the Ravager was disgusting and thought the sacs and toxic waste they leave when they die was any better?
In their defense, they did ponder if the sacs made the Ravagers more palatable in the Art of Mass Effect book. They believed adding the sacs created more interesting gameplay.
Now, more tedious gameplay, maybe all the sacs do is release tiny versions of the bugs for me to have to kill. It's like squashing a spider that's full of babies and then having them spread out all over the place.
You're triggering so much arachnophobia right now.
Oh, please, you're fine. Besides, if the giant spiders with mounted cannons on their backs don't scare you, the thought of the creepy crawlies taking over your house shouldn't bother you.
All I'm saying is if I find a spider that damn big in my house, he can have it.
Better they are destroyed.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally.
Oh, hell yeah, that's my boy Grunt. I knew I raised you right.
Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
As if things couldn't get worse, there's sinkholes all over the place.
Hopefully that Krogan managed to hold onto his gun on the way down so he can give himself a swift exit.
Damn, Joe, you really just said he should give up like that? No attempt to dig himself out.
Listen, either that Krogan gets trapped underground and suffocates, or he gets eaten. Neither of those outcomes is preferable to going out like Saren in Mass Effect 1.
Getting buried alive down here would definitely be a bad way to go.
There must be it's a power source. Very good.
Well, speaking of being buried alive.
That webbing was the only thing keeping this part of the cavern up.
Edie was panicking like she wouldn't still be fine. Most of her is aboard the Normandy.
Our exit is cut off.
Looks like we're finding another way out of here.
Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded
No
bad.
problem, Grunt. We're good.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good.
How sweet. Grunt was worried about us.
It's telling that Grunt pretty much gave up on the Krogan that fell into a sinkhole earlier, but was prepared to come dig Shepard out if it came to it.
Naturally, that's our son.
Look out!
God damn it, you son of a bitch-ass husk.
You jumped there, Donald. That startled you a bit.
Shut up, man. It's dark in here, and I wasn't expecting it to just pull up like that.
You're lucky Edie warned you, or that husk might have given you a big hug.
Oh dear, that's a familiar face.
Looks like a last message. He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
They really had to settle their little dispute in 2 just to kill Char in 3 anyway.
I don't know which outcome is sadder. Having Ereba stay with Char just to have him die, or having her break things off just for her to regret not spending more time with him.
It's the first part, mainly because they have a child if you have them stay together. So not only did Ereba lose her husband, their daughter lost her father.
I know bro is up there writing the most fire poems for his girl.
When we do our last stop on the Citadel before priority to Chanka, we'll pay Ereba a visit and hear Char's final poem for her.
All right, that's enough sad, sappy shit. Time to kill some more bugs?
Acknowledged.
I'm glad you're finally using squad powers after the last time you played Donald. I swear you were using basically nothing but charge and Nova.
That's because I thought I made my stance on that perfectly clear.
Okay, you did, but you're passing up on a lot of damage not using any squad powers.
What changed your approach to the gameplay, Donald?
I fumbled hard enough in episode 2, and I am not trying to get last place in my favorite title like you did.
You know that grenade going off just now reminded me of something I saw in between episodes. Joe, you know how you were whining about the grenades last episode after you got cheated by one of them on Grissom Academy?
Yes, I do recall that one. That grenade killing me from the other side of the desk was total bullshit, by the way.
Well, I'm sure you'll be glad to hear a modder for the Legendary Edition heard your plight and created a mod for removing enemy grenades. They even credited you for the idea.
Yo, that's so sick.
Congrats, Joe. The only idea you'll be credited for is a mod that makes the game easier.
The mods we've already installed have made the game easy enough so we probably won't be installing it here for this playthrough. But WMod and mod are all the same. If anyone is interested, the mod is called Remove Enemy Grenades.
Barry, I'm gonna need you to help me install that for my personal playthrough.
Sure, no problem.
Yo, if we're taking requests, can we get a mod to make everyone in the game nude?
Donald, my boy, come on now. It's 2025, the Mass Effect franchise is damn near 20 years old and has one of the horniest communities out there. Do you really think there aren't nude mods already?
You know what? You exposed my ignorance on this topic. I'm going to need you to put me on to the good stuff.
Perhaps sometime in private, it's not exactly something we can show in these videos.
Tough bastards.
Casualties?
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry. Shepard, we're blocked and getting overrun.
I'm on it.
Move it, Shepard.
That was a good tackle, Grunt, and a solid lift, too. He's been hitting the gym.
Another example of Grunt's superiority to the average Krogan, Erdnot Dag doesn't manage to tackle and throw one of the Ravagers. He just remains pinned to the wall with him and his men only managing to shoot back.
Grunt really is the Captain America of Krogan.
You boys doing all right? It looks like there's a few less of you than there were earlier.
Sure, Grunt lost a Krogan or two, But for what it's worth, he's doing a hell of a lot better than Tali did with her squads from Freedom's Progress and Haystrom.
Yeah, I love Tali to death, but Homegirl lost 2 squads back-to-back. Real bad look.
It's kind of a bad outlook on Tali's role as an admiral.
As long as they don't put her in charge of any squads, things will be fine.
But they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us.
It's a good thing the bugs aren't the least bit worthy. I had more trouble fighting Cerberus.
Honestly, it does seem like they nerfed the Rachni with all the Reaper tech. They look smaller. And what happened to their tentacles?
I agree, the Rachni lost a lot of their aura in Mass Effect 3.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
That was well said, my boy.
Dag's line is also pretty funny. He says, and I quote, "Luck is for a Salarian male hoping to please his mate."
That would be funny if Salarians approached courtship that way.
Salarians doing mating contracts doesn't mean they don't engage in recreational activities.
Look at how big these bugs are up close.
You know it's bad when the bug is big enough that you can hear it moving.
You know, I'm not particularly squeamish around bugs myself, but crawling head first into a hole you literally just saw a bunch of spiders run into is not a move I'd recommend.
At least we're covered in body armor and have guns. Wouldn't have gotten me in here with regular clothes on.
That does not look like a Rachni nest.
The Rachni looks a lot bigger than the last time we saw it.
What was it Shepard can say when you first see the Thorian? We're going to need bigger guns.
For this, we're going to need the cane.
Very respectfully, I would not be firing off the pocket nuke when we're deep underground.
Move it! Damn it!
It would have been too easy to just walk in and kill that thing, but I'll take a few more Rachni as an appetizer.
Heavy resistance.
Well, since we're here, I guess it's time to talk about how that isn't the Rachni Queen, but rather a breeder created by the Reapers.
I've never actually experienced the breeder.
One thing to note is that according to the stats for the Legendary Edition released in 2021, of the 7% of people who killed the original Queen on Novria, 67% of them killed the breeder in 3, while 33% saved it.
So 33% made the wrong choice.
Yeah, I don't like saying anyone made a bad choice in this game, but killing the Queen in one and sparing the breeder is definitely one where you screwed up.
As I recall, the breeder ends up betraying you.
Yes, if you spare the breeder, you'll end up getting a report from the Alliance Engineering Corps that is described as little more than officers screaming about the Rachni flooding into their barracks and butchering the unsuspecting scientists. The core of the engineers will put up a brief fight that ultimately results in them being wiped out by the Rachni. As a result, you will lose 100 points of military strength, a sizable portion. And naturally, that means all of the war assets gained from saving the breeder are lost as well, so you come out with a net loss of 200 points.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we never listen to giant talking bugs.
The game basically punishes you not for being Paragon or being Renegade, but for being inconsistent in your decision-making. If you killed the Queen, you better just stand on business and kill the breeder.
Devil's advocate. Given the situation of the Reaper War, I can't blame anyone for saving the breeder. We need all the tools we can get.
Yeah, but it'll be pretty clear why you shouldn't save the breeder. Damn, Edie wasn't kidding when she said they weren't letting up.
You'd think she'd be tougher being a synthetic.
On the actual Rachni Queen, if you do save her here, she'll send her workers to work on the Crucible. And they'll integrate into the project smoothly. Well, kind of smoothly. There is a brief hiccup when they arrive. An email from Dr. Locke to Admiral Hackett will detail how security almost opened fire on them. And everyone on the project is still a bit nervous around the Rachni.
Good they should be. You never know when one of those things is going to put a hole in your chest.
Of course, if you do end up saving the Queen, you'll end up getting Airlock Company effectively wiped out.
And that's all I needed to hear to know I'll never save the Queen.
What's the trade-off there, Barry? Which option is better?
The Rachni workers give 100 points of military strength, while Airlock Company brings 75. Even setting the numbers aside, having the Rachni workers and their ability to work with technology might be more useful than more guns.
Bro said technology might be more useful than more guns. That's a great joke.
The last thing on this. As I'm sure you're aware, if Grunt's loyalty mission was not completed in Mass Effect 2, he will die trying to hold the line against the Rachni here.
That can never be allowed to happen. I'd rather Grunt die on the suicide mission than have him lose to some damn bugs.
I think you're forgetting that the Collectors were pretty bug-like themselves.
I like that Grunt's loyalty mission. Or rather, the absence of its completion actually has ramifications in 3. Most of the other loyalty missions end up being inconsequential.
Besides the bots and tallies, which ones even mean anything?
Off the top of my head, Zaid, Kasumi, Miranda, and Morden have ramifications if you neglect to do their loyalty missions.
Man, I can't wait to see Kasumi again.
Oh boy, he's about to start simping again.
You'll see Kasumi again one day, Joe. We just got to get through the Genophage part of the story.
One last fight, and I'm looking pretty good. These bugs are even lighter work than I expected.
Maybe you won't die here, but I'm not going to let you forget getting cooked by the grenade.
Joe, you really don't want to talk about getting cooked by grenades. You got blown up so many times, someone had to make a mod for you.
Yeah, All right, Barry, let's see how good you are when your episode isn't 75% talking.
I'm with Joe on this one. You're doing a little too much yapping for a guy who's had one actual combat mission so far.
Well, don't worry. I'll be taking on 3 missions next episode to make up for lack of combat in episode 3. You can expect the Benning mission and both parts of the Turian platoon mission. When I clear all 3 of them without dying, I'll be expecting everyone to shower me with praise.
And I'll be expecting intense clowning when you inevitably die 3 times in the episode, 1 per mission.
I actually really want Donald to be right about that.
You know, even if that were totally accurate, you and I would still be tied, Donald.
Trust me, a draw is all I need to take over again.
What the hell happened to your squad?
They're over here taking a nap while I'm hard at work. Rex would never let me down like this.
If we could have brought Rex here, the battle would have ended in half the time.
Are we really just doing cleanup of the tiny bugs now?
No, it looks like they're having a hard time killing this Ravager.
It was literally 1, and we had to walk over here to last hit it.
Why is the door not opening up?
There must still be an enemy around here somewhere.
Are you f***ing telling me I've been running around looking for one motherfucking swarmer?
That was pretty annoying, and I wasn't even playing.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Donald, at least you didn't have to restart from the checkpoint.
Whatever, I guess now I get to kill this stupid breeder thing.
Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Javik flinched when the Krogan started talking.
Leave him alone, he just woke up from a 50,000-year-long nap.
What are you?
A corruption. A monster.
How the hell do you hear this thing refer to itself as a corruption and a monster, and then up and decide to release it on the galaxy?
Donald does raise a good point. The breeder's dialogue and tone of voice is more ominous and aggressive than the proper Queen's, who actually identifies itself as the Queen we met in Mass Effect 1.
Shaped to make hollow children. Empty children that obey.
The creature isn't Rachni. It's a surrogate engineered from other Rachni.
In other words, it's an even bigger abomination than the Queen I fried.
No, I am free. Cannot hear me.
How did the Reapers make their own queen?
Cut pieces from beautiful children.
This still begs the question of where the Reapers found pieces to make the breeder. If I remember correctly, the queen we found on Noveria came from a soul egg, and we burned all her children when we left.
The Rachni do still exist on other worlds. There's a mission called UNC Listening Post Alpha, where you help a Marine division on the planet Netmos hold off multiple waves of Rachni.
I guess the Krogan missed a few.
Can't blame them. Killing a billion bugs is tough work.
Yeah, I'm leaving this thing down here to get eaten by the children it created.
To destroy us.
No, I am not a weapon for the machines.
Bro, you were created by them. They legit own you.
Destroy them. Fight them. They made my children slaves.
I don't trust a word spilling out of your mouth.
The children will destroy us. All of us.
More like they're going to destroy you. The rest of us are getting the hell out of here.
Copy that, Grunt. Can you control your children?
I do not care if it can control the other bugs. I do not appreciate the game. Speaking for me here.
Scream. We all suffer. If I create new children, maybe they could listen.
This creature can be used against the Reapers.
Wow, that is not something I would have expected out of Javik.
He'll take anything to destroy the Reapers, even if it's obviously a trap.
I will destroy the machines. Release me!
You know, maybe, just maybe, I would have been willing to let you out. But something you gotta understand about Donald Trump is that he doesn't like being told what to do. And I definitely don't appreciate your tone, so have fun getting eaten by your kids. We're out this bitch.
I'm sure you noticed walk away was the Paragon option, while help her survive was Renegade. It's the other way around if you have the actual Queen instead.
That was actually kind of scary.
That was a Hall of Fame crash out.
Damn hero moment for Grunt.
You know what happens here speaks volumes of Grunt's loyalty to Shepard. When you choose to save the Rachni, Grunt is understandably upset about having to sacrifice his company, but he still shows up to guide the squad out of danger. When Airlock Company is wiped out, Grunt holds no grudge against Shepard and just trusts our judgment when letting the Rachni escape. Even if we didn't help him get through his rite of passage, he has no issue staying behind to buy us time to escape at the cost of his life. Honestly, it wouldn't be crazy to say that Grunt is as loyal to Shepard as Garrus is.
Maybe even more so. I don't know if Garrus would have been willing to sacrifice his squad of vigilantes on Omega if Shepard ordered it.
I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard!
Grunt, I love you, my boy. Kick some ass.
My turn.
Hearing that laugh before you get throttled by Grunt has to be terrifying.
Bro is using the Claymore without reloading it.
I knew teaching Grunt the reload cancel would pay off.
By this point, Erdnot Dag has already fallen. He goes down when the Rachni stabs him in the back.
Not my son Grunt, though. He's got a lot more gas in the chamber than your average Krogan warrior. Grunt is a super Krogan.
That was a battle well fought, Grunt.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
I wouldn't be so sure about that one, Shepard.
To expand on what Joe said, that was a battle well fought, Grunt. And there's plenty more of them to come for you.
Anybody got something to eat?
But before we get back to the battle, my son needs a snack. You know what time it is?
Is it time for a trip to Space McDonald's?
You got it, Joe. We're about to get the biggest order of chicken nuggets and honey mustard in history.
I'm reviewing a report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast.
Honestly, it was pretty simple. We walked in, killed some bugs, and walked out.
Biological warfare. Better it's destroyed.
It was too unstable, Admiral.
Yeah, the way that thing lost it at the end there made it clear it had to go.
But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support.
Despite killing what I assume is the Reaper's only breeder, we will still end up encountering quite a few Rachni enemies.
Shepard, you made it out of there. Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
It was a good time, Rex. Would have been great to have you there, too.
It was bloody, Rex. We could have used you.
Too busy talking rather than fighting. Feeling restless. A war going on and I'm stuck keeping the peace.
Yeah, well, if that ain't the story of our lives right now.
Maybe this time they'll stay dead.
Barack just told us there are planets out there with Rachni left, so I guess we haven't seen the last of them.
No argument here. I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
Grunt is definitely beating the fraud allegations on Tuchanka.
Yo, anyone who thinks Grunt is a fraud is going to have to answer to me.
Get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Well, Anderson will have to wait until next time, as we've reached the end of another Fire episode.
I got to kill the Rachni a second time, and all I have to show for my trouble is a single death.
We're getting close to priority Tuchanka, aren't we?
Yep, after I finish up my second episode of the game, Joe will make one last stop on the Citadel to clear up some errands. And then he'll get us through priority Tuchanka. All right, and we're back, and last time we left Admiral Anderson on hold, so we'd better answer his call.
Feels kind of messed up to leave Anderson on hold the one time he can breathe during the invasion.
Shepard.
Oh, relax, he looks perfectly
so I
fine.
By now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
If only it could be so easy.
We got a lot of war left ahead of us.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
Speaking of knots, what about you tying the knot with Miss Sanders?
I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close.
You know, wonder what happens to Kali if we don't head to Grissom Academy.
You really have to ask that as if it's not obvious?
If you don't go to Grissom Academy, Anderson will presume Kaylee has been killed in the attack. Personally, I think Cerberus would have captured her for information, and probably indoctrinated her to take advantage of her intellect.
That sounds like a worse outcome than if she just got shot.
It is, but that's the kind of world we live in.
Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
Okay, well, Anderson just raised his own death flag.
A rookie mistake. The soldier just mentioned he's got a girl waiting for him. Now the writers just have to kill him off.
Full of scared bureaucrats.
Well, that's politics for you.
I don't know how you deal with all the politics. It's a pain in the ass.
As I recall, you gave me the job.
Yeah, that's my fault, but I wasn't going to give Udina the honor of being the first human counselor.
A spiteful but very valid decision from you, Donald.
The more you know, you're accomplishing something.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that Anderson see here in D.C. We do a lot of complaining and a whole lot of nothing gets done anyway.
Around the world have stopped checking in.
So where in the States do you think you'd be the safest during the invasion?
Probably in that sparsely populated area in the West.
Unless the Reapers are in the interest of harvesting cows, you're probably safe longer in a state like Wyoming or Idaho than you would be in Texas and California.
Vancouver must not be looking too good by now.
Yeah, I'm sure Vancouver is either a smoking crater or a hub for human harvesting by now.
They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
See, just stay out of the cities and maybe you'll live longer.
This brings me back to what I said about North Sentinel Island the other episode. I know the Reapers access census data to find people, but what do they do about people located in remote regions of the world, like Siberia or northern Alaska and Canada?
They probably just kill the planet by shooting at it from orbit to ensure any stragglers are either killed or eventually die when nothing is left to survive off of.
Seems like a waste of a perfectly good planet.
Also, I guess preserving organic life doesn't extend all the way to every kind of animal and plants.
Anderson out.
Commander.
Let's pick up our main mission for this episode from Victus.
Oh yay, an episode of cleaning up the Turians' mess.
I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan. Our ship went down on Tuchanka.
Then you might want to keep your voice down. Rex is in the same room. I know he's old, but he isn't hard of hearing.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified.
Victus, come on, man. I like you, but this level of secrecy is a rare elf from you.
Also, he has to know we'll figure out what his platoon was doing on Tuchanka sooner or later.
Galactic peace while the Reapers lay siege to both of our worlds is an interesting choice of words.
I'll do what I can.
I appreciate your help and understanding.
I'll give you hell for omitting relevant information later on Victus, but for now you're good.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning.
And here's my other assignment for the day.
Feels like forever ago that we spoke to Dominic.
The abductions mission only unlocks after you've done one of the 2 missions for Victus or Rex.
You play strategy games?
We've got another gamer on the Normandy.
I wonder if Samantha and Legion would get along.
Their gaming tastes are totally different. Legion likes shooters and MMOs, while Sam plays chess and whatever the hell Kepish Yakshi is supposed to be.
Now that I know your weakness, we may have to try a game.
There's nothing I'd rather do less during the Reaper invasion than play chess.
How about being indoctrinated?
You sweat playing chess?
Also, that reminds me, after Grissom Academy, we would have found David Archer in the AI core playing chess with Edie thanks to the expanded Galaxy mod.
Oh, damn it, I missed that.
Nah, that's my fault. It slipped my mind that episode.
I warned you, age is catching up with you, Barack. I told you things would start feeling different as you got closer to 65.
Pound for pound, they're the best fighting force in the galaxy.
Pound for pound is irrelevant, given the significantly higher mass of Reaper forces overall.
Edie really hit Joker with the well, actually.
I know Krogan are heavy, but I don't think bringing them in is going to help the pound for pound statement.
Our little tank baby's all grown up, huh?
The benefits of being cared for by the best in the galaxy.
Well, you learn from the best, Commander. Every time he incinerates someone with a shotgun and does that little laugh, he'll think of you.
That little laugh was the best thing they added to Grunt.
Yeah.
Didn't you take care of that back on Novaria?
You better believe I did, and I was very glad to get to do it a second time.
You want to nuke it from orbit? It's the only way to...
Joker, my man, I knew there was a reason I liked you.
If only he thought to do that while we were on Pharaohs, we could have just nuked the Thorian.
I think you're forgetting about the colonists there, Donald.
Don't gotta worry about them if all of them are dead.
I tried asking Liara questions about the Asari bonding process. She said I do not guard the secrets of the Normandy's crew carefully enough for her to entrust me with such private information.
Subtle character growth from Liara there, considering that she can talk about the Asari bonding process in your first conversation with her back in 1.
In hindsight, it was kind of crazy that she talks about how her people procreate so casually.
It was a purely educational explanation, to be fair.
Wasn't the first time we've faced Rachni.
Really?
Man, we're seeing this Copeland guy all over the place.
At least he isn't arguing with the more important members of the Normandy this time.
Are we counting Diana as important now?
She's important enough as long as she's on the ship.
You spoke? I can't imagine that. The things you've done, sir, they're amazing.
Calling him sir is crazy.
Okay, get off Garrus's lap, Copeland. I'm cool with him now, but he ain't all that.
Let Garrus aura farm for the red shirts. He's earned it.
Hoping your ass comes along for the ride. Just one word, Shepard. Grunt.
Never mind, he and I are on the same page. Go ahead and keep glazing him Copeland.
Doctor, I'd like to hear the song.
Let's sit back and listen to Morden sing a little song.
You said you
If the Krogan Queen wants a song, then she gets a song.
Oh, better to Die to a thresh a maw with shotgun blasting, roaring, rather than to play ambassadorial games with the blood of Shi'ar.
Whoa, hold up. Is that my boy over there? What's happening to him?
Oh, don't mind Grunt. He's just getting some care after his near-death battle against the Rachni.
Live and die a Krogan queen, for she is the Krogan.
I can see his fluids leaking out all over the place. Check with stop looking at your Omni tool and patch him up.
Grunt laying there suffering from blood loss and listening to Morden sing his heart out, unable to protest or leave, is a very funny visual.
I prefer to think Grunt liked it too.
I barely ever recruit Diana, so I don't remember most of these conversations.
She doesn't say a lot outside of her interviews. If we talked to her, we could kick her off whenever we wanted.
It might also piss off a Krogan with diplomatic immunity. No thanks.
Gotta admit, Diana is smart. She's not trying to get knocked the fuck out by a Krogan like Kalisa did in the Shadow Broker video archives.
Of course, that's the only video archives you can recall.
That's not true. I remember the one where Anderson punches Udina in the stomach. I laughed at it for an hour.
I just needed an extra pair of hands. I am an engineer, remember?
Were oils and lubricants involved? Was there any moaning?
Good Lord, Kenneth.
This guy is getting himself bricked up while he's on the clock.
The funny part is that Edie can definitely hear all of the things he's saying.
Commander, I did not expect to face the Rachni in this cycle.
You can call them spiders all you want. They're capable of surviving anything like cockroaches do.
Biological proxies. It was before I was born, but every Prothean had heard the stories.
If they've been around so long, why didn't they become a spacefaring species?
He's going to tell us in a little bit. Just listen.
But our scientists were more interested in their biology. The Rachni were well suited to harsh conditions, so we bred them for violence.
Well, there's our answer. The Solarians got it from the Protheans.
Then we unleashed them upon our enemies. For a time, it worked, until they became too cunning and warlike and turned on us.
That's an inevitable conclusion considering what we've seen of the Rachni thus far.
They would be perfectly fine if people would just leave them alone. First the Protheans bred them for war, then the Leviathan used them, and then Binary Helix started messing with them.
We can wield against the Reapers should be used. But destroying that monstrosity was a good decision, Commander.
Oh, I guess Java changed his mind from what he said at the end of the mission.
The way the breeder started going insane after I correctly decided to leave it convinced him it was no good.
Living in his quarters, I have come to know him better. He will fight the Reapers with great ferocity.
Grunt is getting a lot of respect this episode.
Yup, as he damn well should.
Hey, Esteban, for your shuttle being so stealthy and all, you sure do get shot at a lot.
And here's our guests on the Normandy.
Are those the survivors of Airlock Company?
Yep, you can see Erdnot Dag in the middle there. He's assumed temporary leadership while Grunt is recuperating.
Are we going to talk to him?
Yeah, as soon as Steve and James are done flirting with each other.
Don't operate in mid-range frequencies. Sure, maybe we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
I'm going to remember you said that when we get to the battle on Earth.
You're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah, there's that.
All right, Dag, let's see what you have to say.
Commander Shepard, Erdnot Dag. I speak for Arlock Company.
Bro, you're lucky my son carried you and the rest of these boys, otherwise you'd be getting eaten by space bugs right now.
Chosen for this duty.
I'm glad you made it.
Well, enjoy command while you can. Grunt will be up soon.
What's going on, Sophie?
Good dog.
All it does is roam around the cargo bay running up the electric bill.
Don will stop hating on Sophie.
Tachanka firsthand. I cut the auditory emulators and watched that Cerberus cruiser gracefully and silently.
I'm jealous of you, Cortez. I would have liked to see that.
Sometimes I worry about you, man.
James, you and I are on the same page. I get worried every time Barry's talking about blowing shit up.
Liara, you had something you wanted to discuss in my cabin?
Yes, I'll be right up.
All right, before we get started with the missions, Liara has something she needs to say to us.
God willing, this is another hookup moment.
Donald, it's enough sleeping around out of you.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit?
You can't blame me when they're playing this romantic-ass piano music.
I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again. So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things for the future.
Lyra is once again making a strong case for the MVP of the squad mates and creating her time capsule.
Too bad it has zero use, because no matter how much of a debate we have about the ending, we're not picking refusal.
If we did, the next cycle sure have it easy. All they have to do is look and listen to this box, instead of having their brain ravished by images of the Reapers to the point that it almost kills them.
The Protheans really did not make it easy on us.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
I'm curious to see what our morality is looking like, so I'll let Liara decide.
It's pretty much the only good dialogue anyway, since it's tied to your origins in class.
I like how she points out that a spacer shepherd is Earth's greatest soldier despite growing up in space.
One of the interesting lines is the renegade outcome. Liara admits she doesn't always agree with Shepard, but respects what they decide.
Never let what happened there define him.
I don't know about all that, Liara. Mindor's definitely a major motivator in our hatred of Batarians.
One of the few times your class is called out in the dialogue.
The fact that biotic charge is something they see as pretty funny. Garrus and Liara hanging back while Shepard goes neck deep into 5 opponents.
Privilege to know him.
Careful this doesn't sound...
It does kind of sound like Liara is gearing up to confess her feelings towards us.
You're a good friend, Shepard.
I know it took a lot of struggle to get the word friend out.
Surely she's still not hung up on you picking Ash back in 1.
I don't know, Asari probably have decent memories.
Joined you back on Ilium.
You made up for
She made up for it in advance when she saved our corpse from being sold to the collectors.
I suppose I did just write your name in the stars.
Now it's time for me to prove my worth in Mass Effect 3.
You got it real smooth in your last episode, only doing the Eden Prime mission. I'm looking forward to seeing you crumble after all your big talk.
I think you're about to be disappointed personally, but we'll see how things shake out.
You're always so diplomatic, Barry. Would it kill you to be a little confident so we could laugh at you when it blows up in your face?
That was me being confident.
Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility in condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
I don't remember there being a dialogue wheel here.
It's cut content that was restored thanks to the diversification
Cerberus
mod.
knows the people are the heart and soul of the Alliance.
What's even the point of removing something like that if you already made it?
I don't know. You'll have to ask a game developer.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Everyone is counting on us these days.
The map this N7 mission takes place on is called Firebase Ghost, located on Benning. It's described as the nearest garden world to Arcturus Station. It's the station's primary food supply source and an important staging area for starship repair and maintenance.
Well, it was until Arcturus Station got reduced to a debris field.
The Reapers did send a small force to Benning to destroy its combuoys, spaceports and starships to cut off the population to the rest of the galaxy, and then left it as it is now to focus on Earth and Arcturus.
I think I just saw a civilian drop dead in front of us over there.
Oh well, sucks to suck. It's not like we were ordered to save everyone here.
All right, Rex, get up there and spin back for the people of Benning.
How nice of Rex to take time out of his busy schedule as clan chief to help us save a human colony.
Of course, Rex is just looking for a good fight, and we're giving him one.
The diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move.
Oh damn, I think Rex actually went down for once.
God, I love melting people with the particle rifle. The sound they make when they turn into plasma is simply immaculate.
To repeat what Cortez said earlier, I worry about you, man.
At least he isn't going on about explosions for once.
Wait until I get the Striker assault rifle. Then I'll really be going off about explosions.
Do you think the particle rifle works well with Vanguard?
The particle rifle just flat works well. Doesn't matter what class you're on.
Yeah, Donald is right about that. It's heavy. But since it's good mid and close range, basically any class can use it as a solo primary weapon so it doesn't impact your cooldowns too much.
Streets are clear. Hold on, Commander.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Damn, another one died right in front of us.
Imagine running from gunfire, seeing Commander Shepard, and then dying anyway.
You feel just a glimmer of hope and then total despair.
To distract from the guilt of failing to save lives here. I do think the particle rifle has pretty good synergy with the Vanguard's charge ability. Instead of charging in, using a shotgun to damage and prime a target for an explosion, and detonating it with Nova, you can instead prime the target using the rifle's long range and high fire rate, and then execute them with charge.
And if they get close, you can blow them up with Nova instead.
You might be right about Vanguard being more than a shotgun class, but that's not going to stop me from exclusively using one.
We're going to die.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Try to stay calm.
Well, these two are lucky to be alive. Can't say the same for the rest of their friends.
It's either get killed here or probably get harvested by the Reapers. If we're being honest, dying here is better.
Tell that to Dominic Asoba's son, Bilal.
Speaking of which, his body should be around here somewhere.
It is, and Bilal didn't go out sorry. He sacrificed himself so the rest of his squad could get out of here alive. I believe they were the recon squad Admiral Hackett mentioned earlier.
Oh hell yeah, good old cryo explosion. Music to my ears.
And straight into a pyro explosion too, a little bit of icy hot.
I strongly recommend getting cryo ammo to level 4. assuming you have it, so you can give it to your squad mates simply because triggering a cryo explosion is satisfying.
Aren't we supposed to be escorting the civilians to safety or something?
I completely forgot about that as soon as we stopped talking to them. The combat is more important.
They're fine. Cerberus stops giving a crap about killing innocent people when Shepard and friends are on the field.
That's got to be a really shitty way to go. Blasted by a claymore, frozen solid, and then shattered by Rex smacking the hell out of you.
I'd say it's almost excessive. Surely being frozen inside and out would kill you before being shattered does.
You're starting to slip up.
Not right now. I'm not. God damn it. James just scared the hell out of me.
Trust me, if that had been an enemy behind you, you'd be dead already. Didn't even react until after the shot went off.
The civilians are finally on the move.
I guess I maybe should go check in on them.
Not before you shove the particle rifle up that Cerberus engineer's ass.
That's all you had to say. All right, let's see where those two civilians ran off to.
What the hell? Am I crazy? Or is that them taking cover right behind one of the Cerberus guys?
Are we sure they're civilians? Or are they actually in league with Cerberus to make us drop our guard?
No, that was actually a genius ploy. They were blending in with the enemy to protect themselves. Think about it, Cerberus would be looking for civilians who are on the run. But a pair of them hiding inside Cerberus ranks? Who would suspect that?
I guess that checks out, but I feel like the guy who was directly above them was onto their tricks.
Then it's a good thing you came back to finally help them.
This map looks really annoying the way enemies could be anywhere.
If I remember correctly, Firebase Ghost had a hazard where acid rain would fall and do damage to shields and barriers, so you had to play indoors from time to time.
You know, I've always wanted to know why BioWare didn't try to bring back 3's multiplayer in the Legendary Edition. Like, even from a money-making perspective. It seems like a good idea.
It's not really all that complex. BioWare just didn't seem to think it was worth the time investment. Gotta remember, in today's day and age, BioWare couldn't slap the multiplayer in and leave it as is. There would be an expectation of continuous support. I still don't know how BioWare managed to do weekly patches for a multiplayer that was seen as secondary content. Never mind the fact that it got DLC too.
Yeah, I guess they don't exactly have the manpower to support a multiplayer anymore. And I gotta imagine they weren't too keen on making a paid multiplayer in the same era as Overwatch and Valorant.
I like the subtle jab at Concord there.
Well, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer wouldn't exactly compete with Overwatch or Valorant, as it had no PvP component. It was entirely player versus environment. The real thing to worry about would be the monetization. I don't think the loot boxes that were tied to your progression in the multiplayer would play all too well in today's gaming climate.
Wait, back up. Are you telling me Mass Effect did loot boxes before Overwatch?
Of course, this is Electronic Arts we're talking about here.
Neither Overwatch nor Mass Effect 3 were the originators of loot boxes. Pretty sure Japanese games been had them. And EA was playing with the idea in FIFA since '09.
The monetization issues aside, there was a lot of good in 3's multiplayer. I'm sure plenty of the folks in the comments will sound off on that, but if we're all being honest with ourselves here at Mass Effect, and the fan base care most about the single-player content. Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is still up and running to this day. Maybe BioWare will drop a new multiplayer in Mass Effect 5, like they did with Andromeda. But I wouldn't hold out hope for that.
Let's focus on making a decent base game
The hell are you
first
doing,
before we
James?
worry about a multiplayer. BioWare is about to get sent to the graveyard at this rate.
Well, can't disagree with you there.
I just had to play ring around a Rosie with this stupid-ass Cerberus trooper.
I was going to tell you that you went around the wrong way, but decided to let you play it how you wanted.
I appreciate the Joe, but also f*** you at the same time.
Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route. Good work, everyone. I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
You two are lucky to be alive. Now we're sending you to the front lines on Earth.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Well, that amounted to a whole lot of nothing.
That's not true. We got to kill more Cerberus
and for
guys.
once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO.
Yes, Cerberus prefers to abduct them or lure them to sanctuary and turn them into husks.
From this mission, we got the Arcturus 1st Division, which is a volunteer army of civilians, paramilitary forces, and reserve soldiers who have banded together to stop the Reaper occupation. Additionally, a few Alliance squadrons have been spared to support the makeshift army.
This crash site's a nightmare. Looks like Rex was right about Reaper scouts.
I guess since Rex helped us out on Benning, it's time for us to help him kick some Reapers off Tuchanka.
Oh boy, we've got Junior on the battlefield and he's messing things up. Bad look from Victus Sr. here.
Try to raise him.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass.
It's always good to bring Garrus onto this mission for extra insight into Turian culture.
You're able to bring Ashley and the other one onto this mission if you delay it, right?
Yes, Caden will either say it's commendable to follow in your parents' footsteps when they're in military life, or he'll empathize with Lieutenant Victus's situation since he had a massive screw-up, despite being the Primarch's son. The dialogue you get depends on who you bring. Garrus will typically override what everyone else says.
Crazy that these voice lines exist when tons of people probably never heard them.
They left lines like those in, but didn't let us hear what happened to Ronald Taylor.
Ashley naturally has something to say when Garrus starts talking about how war runs in the Victus bloodline, which makes sense given her own family's reputation in the Alliance.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position.
Yeah, let's fire a flare. The Reapers totally won't see that themselves.
I think the Reapers already know where they are, Joe.
Got it.
Yeah, everyone is dying right now, Lieutenant. Them's the breaks.
Another day of Commander Shepard and their small band of friends having to do the job of an entire platoon of soldiers.
A secret Turian mission on Tuchanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
Why the hell is the Reaper advisor to the Primarch asking us?
When Victus said it was classified, he meant to everyone except for him and his son.
Victus went to great lengths to hide the Turian presence here on Tuchanka. If you bring Liara onto the mission, she'll say that her sources said something about the Reapers being on the planet, but she got nothing about the Turians.
I guess the Shadow Brokers information network isn't as flawless as we were led to believe.
Well, Lyra's agents are dying left and right like everything else in the galaxy, so you can't blame her for letting a few things slip through the cracks.
Did I just take credits off that dead Turian?
Nothing like a little bit of grave robbing when the body is probably still warm and hasn't even been buried.
It's not the worst thing that could happen to your freshly killed corpse.
Don't even start with that, Donald.
Time for a harvester to take him out. Died in the explosion? Or dragged out and chewed on by husks?
Well, no wonder they fucking died. They were packing the M9 Tempest.
The Tempest isn't even a bad gun. We put it in good tier.
I know where we put it, and like I said in that video, I'd sooner not use an SMG at all before using the Tempest.
Donald, you don't use anything but shotguns as is.
Surprise on our side for once. I like it.
Exactly. Let's go.
The dialogue there might make you think the Reaper forces don't know you're here, but they'll turn on you right away.
I see you didn't let Garrus have the Typhoon.
I don't need that busted-ass gun to carry me.
Saying that while you're using the particle rifle is crazy.
At least that comes down to my own ability to aim instead of letting the squad-mate AI kill big enemies in a few seconds. Though at some point I might bring it back just so we can see God Mode Garrus again.
It would have been pretty cool to see Garrus obliterate the worm neck.
Maybe I'll be able to do it with the particle rifle.
Harvester's firing on the Turians!
Not if you let the gun overheat, you won't.
Actually, it's probably for the best I don't kill the Harvester. There's reportedly a bug where if you kill the first two results in the remaining Harvester not appearing at the end of the mission, which soft locks you and requires a restart.
You looked like you were really trying to kill it in spite of that bug, Barack.
What are the odds that something like that happens to us?
You don't remember when you randomly clipped through the map back on Therum?
Oh, right. That did happen. I guess this playthrough had been fairly buggy up until we got to 3.
I've played Mass Effect 1 3 times since we got done with it in this playthrough, and I have not been able to recreate that floor clipping thing on Therum. No matter which way I drive through that area, the stars had to align for that to happen during these videos.
It's a big military name on Palaven.
There are a lot of fucking bodies here.
Definitely remember the 2 Turian corpses, not the dozen or 2 of husks.
The vanilla game implies these soldiers died in the crash. Here it makes it look like they actually put up a good fight before being overwhelmed, which is something I like.
We'll take their guns for them so they'll be put to good use.
Follow my lead.
Let's save this last pocket of Turians before we run off to go see how badly Victus's son screwed things.
Is there a downside to not rescuing the Turians?
Not really. I think you just miss out on some additional experience and praise from your squad mates for saving their asses. It doesn't impact the war assets in any way.
When are you going to talk about the cut content for this mission?
How do you know there's cut content, Joe?
I saw Barry's notes before the episode.
All of a sudden you want to hear me yap about cut content corner material.
I mean, you're going to regardless, so I figure I might as well segue to it.
Barack, those husks aren't all dead?
I'll worry about them later, and Joe, I appreciate the assistance, but I know when it'll be time to start dropping cut content material. It's all about the timing here.
That husk still is not dead.
It's not important. Holy fuck.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
That husk said it'll teach you to ignore it.
Well, now that Husk's head has been reduced to a pulpy mass, so who's the real winner?
Well, the Harvester, because it got to live to see another day.
Saved all those men. Over here.
James, if you're to backseat me, can you please do it before I've started going in the right direction?
Over here.
Well, I'll be damned. Who knew the squad mates had a sense of humor?
I knew I should have brought Liara and Edie here. Instead, pair those 2 boys together and they think they're fucking comedians.
They were just trying to make sure that you knew you were meant to go over there. No, not there, over here.
Joe, shut up.
How's our velocity? Deceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this. Court-martial or hanging?
Jesus, Garrus wasn't kidding when he said Turian code wasn't forgiving.
At that point, you might as well die fighting on the battlefield.
All right, now's the time to start delving into the cut content, and I gotta say, this really paints the mission and Victus Sr. in a different light. So in the leaked script for Mass Effect 3, it seems Turian Platoon and Tuchanka Bomb are treated as a continuous assignment. When you finished rescuing Tarquin, Adrian would have had a less, let's say, fatherly response to his son. Lieutenant Tarquin would receive an update from the Primarch that says, and I quote, "My son is a failure and an embarrassment. Kill him."
Well, goddamn.
And there's that unforgiving Turian code.
Needless to say, it's a very different response from what we know in the actual game.
James just got fucking flatlined by that Harvester.
This is the earliest point you can actually face a Harvester, despite seeing one of them during Priority Polyvan. And they're definitely a bit of a pain in the ass at this point in the game.
You know, thinking about it now, just what the hell was Tarquin thinking taking his ship low through these ruins when there are harvesters about in the area? No wonder he got shot down.
Garrus did kind of imply that Tarquin was promoted without sufficient merit. Him being a screw-up makes sense.
Well, Victus Sr. probably picked his son for this mission because he was the only person he could trust to deal with the bomb without letting the information slip out to the Krogan or anyone else.
The squad mates really just walking straight out to get clapped.
They'll be fine. And as for why Tarquin took his ships through the ruins, he decides to avoid a head-on attack by using, as he calls it, clever tactics. It turned out to not be so clever after all, and it got a bunch of men killed.
Avoiding head-on battle? Sounds a little familiar.
I don't follow.
What Tarquin did here isn't too unlike what Adrian did back when he was dealing with the Turian separatists. Instead of going down and fighting the Turian rebels and Salarian spy ring, he gave up forts and let the 2 groups tire each other out before going in and finishing them off. So I'm sure Tarquin was trying to be just like his father and avoid losing any of his men by going against what would be considered accepted strategy in favor of a more clever approach.
Well, unfortunately for Tarquin, he's not his dad and lost a whole lot of men anyway.
Well,
looks like Tarquin isn't the only one who's catching some L's in these ruins.
That was honestly kind of crazy. The damn thing shot me the second I left cover, and then I couldn't see anything because of the smoke and fire.
You can skip the excuses, Barry.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just explaining what happened to me back there.
Not gonna lie, Barack, I was a little worried you might run away with things here, but now that you died once, I know you can bleed, and I see the vision. You won't be walking away with the W in Mass Effect 3.
I die one time, and you're really confidently ready to declare things like that.
I know a disaster is brewing when I see one.
This playthrough is all about us going through periods of overconfidence and then being promptly humbled when the game bites our asses. And I think it's completely fair to say that you're overdue for your ass being bit, Barry.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Oh boy, I feel it. The disaster is about to come true.
Watch the grenade.
Damn it, I need to move. Oh shit, that's not cover.
Ah, yes, the stun lock begins.
Let me guess you should have charged into the cannibal that threw the grenade at you instead of sliding away to the side.
Gee, Donald, I had no idea you were a mind reader.
That's 2 deaths, Barry. You're 1 off from being tied up with Donald again.
It's just one of my usual 3 death episodes, totally within normal expectations.
Much like the cycle of Reaper extinction events, that cycle is meant to be broken.
The cycle must continue.
You're talking about your 3 deaths thing, right?
Yes. I am not getting killed by this worm neck again.
I think you're just barely out of range. You should try moving up.
Thanks for the advice, Joe, but I am not moving from this spot until that thing either blows up or leaves.
You're lucky. It seems to be more interested in trying to kill James than it is you right now.
Finally, it's leaving me alone.
Hey, Barry, remember when you said you didn't need Garrus to carry the Typhoon?
Yes, I remember saying that, and it's still true.
Whoa, careful there. Getting killed by the regular infantry after all of this would be crazy.
Trust me, I am not doing that harvester section again.
All right, let's move!
Final area of combat. Time to see if Barack gets held up again.
Garrus yelling for Palaven while on the home planet of his species' mortal enemy is pretty interesting.
Those grenades are doing good work.
I'm just glad there's a wide open space here so I can actually do stuff.
Yo, Barack, I'm actually acting in good faith when I say this. Do not ignore that brute like you ignored the husk earlier. Getting grabbed this time will have some pretty dire consequences.
That's nice of you to say after preying on my downfall earlier.
If I'm going to take the lead, I want it to be because you died while trying your hardest, so there's no doubt who's better.
Was that the Turians asking for help now? Like we aren't the ones with all the guns aimed at us.
A pincer attack would go crazy right now, but I guess the Turians are too out of it to lend a hand here.
Oh, I do not like the fact that grenade just landed next to me.
God, the back-to-back elemental explosions never get old.
Is that brute still alive?
Yes, it is, and I should probably deal with it before it tries to gank me.
Now that's what I like to see. I knew I wasn't the only one with the balls to charge dick first into a brute.
It's a fun thing to do from time to time.
I'll leave charging into the 1,000-pound Krogan Turian abomination to the 2 of you maniacs.
Barack, can you just kill the damn brute already?
I'm working on it. Where the hell did this guy come from? There, the brute's dead.
Just in time for the harvester to show up and start blasting you.
Looks like it decided to start blasting Garrus instead.
Those shots had to have missed. Garrus is not tanky enough to eat a barrage from the harvester. Okay, well now I have its attention, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about it.
Isn't one of those super weapons around here somewhere?
It's the Reaper Black Star. It's somewhere on the battlefield.
I think it might be all the way on the other side.
Well, you can either try to go for it, or you can just fight it with your laser beam.
I'll see if I can make it.
There being like a 2-second window between blasts is crazy.
I really do not like my position here.
At least the harvester doesn't have line of sight on you.
All right, let's move.
That grenade is trouble, bro.
Well, that was some bullshit.
That looked like being stuck between a rock and a hard place, but I don't think that grenade would have killed you.
It 100% would have. Barack would have been in the clear, but that last shot from the harvester just barely fired in time before that stone pillar would have been in the way.
It's completely fine. That was my standard 3rd death. Time to lock in.
I'm starting to hear a little bit of a quiver in your voice, Barry.
Okay, bro, what the f do you think this is, Dark Souls?
Shut up, Donald.
It's not every day you get to see Barry panicking a little bit.
All right, I'm starting to get a little pissed off.
Easy does it, Barry.
Rest in piss, you stupid-ass brute. All right, time for round 2.
Damn, that thing really has it out for Garrus. It flew in and started blasting him out the gate both times.
Oh, hell yeah, this is the angle I needed.
You're not going to use the Reaper Blackstar?
I'm pretty sure I don't need it now. Thank Christ it's over. This mission is harder than we give it credit for.
Or maybe you're not as good as you think you are, by the way. You and I are all tied up now, and you've still got another mission to go.
Don't pat yourself on the back too hard there, Donald.
You two can stop having your dick measuring contest. The Turians are in need of assistance.
They're fine. Well, I mean, some of them are fine. Not the ones that are clearly dead.
Lieutenant Victus?
Damn, son. You really screwed things up.
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up.
I like the different outfits the Turians have.
These men are dead because of him.
I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down.
Yeah, just ignore the fact that I got dropped by that harvester one time.
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack.
We already said this once, but it bears repeating. Nice screw up there, Tarquin.
Okay, hold up a second. Tarquin looked at the situation and realized he was doomed to lose a lot of people and changed the plan. And because of that, he's in trouble. Would they have preferred he stuck to the plan and they get f***ed up anyway?
Remember what we heard from Garrus and General Corinthus back on Menai. They say bold and wild ideas that go against accepted strategy isn't something the Turians are too particularly fond of. To answer your question, Joe, I'm pretty sure they would have preferred Tarquin stick to whatever the original plan was.
Joker wasn't just playing when he said Garrus had a broom up his ass.
And Garrus considers himself a bad Turian, so imagine how straight-laced the rest of them are. The Alliance might be more understanding toward an individual thinker who makes a mistake like Tarquin did here, but the Turians, they don't like it when someone goes against the grain.
There's a bomb on
the only reason Adrian Victus rose through the ranks is that he actually generated results that no one could ignore.
Enormous.
If he failed like his son did, we'd never hear of the man.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
Well, I mean, not really. Half of them are still breathing.
Whoa, goddamn Joe.
You know, I was going to say something like that, but you actually beat me to the punch, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Listen, son, they only have three options. Either they finish the mission no matter the cost, we throw them onto the front lines of Palaven, and they die there, or Shepard shoots all of them dead right now.
You wasted no time one-upping Joe there.
I just had to make sure we all remember who the renegade one really is.
Fears? We're only afraid of the next messed up order you give.
Irrelevant. Court-martial death and dishonor awaits anyone who balks at his duty.
Now that's more like it.
We are Turian. We finish what we came here to do, or we die trying. Shuttles arrive any minute, so get your asses in gear. Let's move!
Yeah, all right, man, that shit would not have worked on me.
It's like Garrus said, a good Turian follows orders regardless of whether they agree with them.
Could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, you have a second chance here. Make their sacrifice count.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Don't worry now that we're on this operation. There's no way it could go wrong.
Cerberus bomb? What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
I think the short answer here is politics.
Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
Yeah, the Primarch was omitting some pretty key information.
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured.
I don't know, man. I feel a sense of loyalty to Rex over this.
How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Victus, you got some explaining to do, my boy.
I'm grateful that
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb?
Whoa, Shepard, keep your voice down. Rex is literally right over
Why
there.
hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
We are not being very secretive at all.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Victus, I understand what you're getting at, but telling us about the bomb would not have put Pelivan at risk. I know Bart and Joe Shepard is known for detonating a nuke on Vermeer and blowing up a mass relay, but we are capable of working with discretion.
All I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And
that's all.
All right, well, we'll go take care of your bomb situation.
Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
No problem, Victus. Hopefully nothing bad happens to him.
And now priority Tuchanka is opening up for us.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising.
We're not doing that today.
Tuchanka is for Joe to pick up next episode. I mean, I guess I could ignore the bomb situation, but that has some pretty negative consequences.
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, for starters, Bakara will die.
Okay, never mind. You better get the bomb mission dealt with.
you altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities, but time limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch.
What if we just gave the cure to Rex for now and save the rest of them for later? Let's be honest, he's the only one with any kind of pull right now.
I know you're joking, Donald, but...
Who told you I was joking?
Okay, maybe you're serious, that aside. I'm surprised Reeve doesn't suggest he be given the cure to the genophage alone, so he gets to be the most powerful male in Krogan history, as the only reliable breeder.
He probably cares more about waging war on the galaxy than he does about cracking as many women as he can.
It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Well, he already told it to the leader of the Krogan. Can't get a whole lot worse than that.
The Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
I can't be mad at it. Anything for a well-aimed kaboom.
Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector. Then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little piejack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in Medbay with Eve until then.
We still need to go clean up Tarquin's mess.
All right, here's another one. Dates back to the Rachni Wars. So, a Krogan and a Solarian have landed on a Rachni world for a top-secret mission.
This joke is either going to get him canceled or be the funniest thing in the world.
Rarely took part in raids on Rachni-occupied worlds directly.
Missing the point.
Not Edie ruining the build-up with facts.
This nasty green fog. And as they get near the top, they come out of the fog, and the Solarian sees thousands of Rachni. He looks over at the Krogan and says, "Oh, well, that makes me nervous."
He sounds like Shaggy talking about some zoink scoop.
When this is over, I have to go back down through that fog by myself.
The implication being that the Solarian soldier would be dead.
Yes. Thank you for killing the 2,000-year-old joke.
The joke was kind of mid, to be totally honest.
Stereotypes on both sides. The Krogan appears brutish and insensitive, while the Solarian appears weak. Stereotypes such as exemplified here led to the development and use of the genophage.
All right, Edie, I see where you're coming from, but I feel like there's quite a few steps between Salarians are cowards and Krogans are dickhead brutes and a sterility plague.
Comedy isn't really about being nice. Sometimes it's a way to air out the ugly things people think.
Joker has a point. Comedy is getting too clean because people are up in their feelings. If something is funny, I'm laughing at that shit regardless of what it's about.
So was it funny when I said you were built like a pumpkin and have the same color tone as one?
Joe, that was like the second video we did together, which was so far back, I'm surprised your demented ass can remember that rant. But yes, it was as funny as all the jokes I make about your failing mental capabilities.
I am impressed by your continued existence, Shepard. The probability of surviving as long as you have is low.
Well, Edie, we did die once, so at this point our survival odds must be in the negative.
Certainly possible. Would require strengthening exercises. Get muscles to support weaker bone structure.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
What conversation did we just walk in on?
Just Morden giving more of his, medical advice.
Recommend pillows, cushions, possibly gel packs.
Okay, that's a little weirder, but yeah, all right, cushions.
Positioning critical to success. Can forward Edie charts.
I feel like putting Edie on top is asking for a shattered pelvis.
Edie's pretty busy with,
Joker, you dumbass, you're talking about this on the ship's intercom. Do you think she can't hear this?
Like Shepard doesn't really need to know.
He really tried to hide stuff that happens on our ship.
Shepard won't learn about it from me.
He's standing right there, isn't he?
I wish I wasn't.
Poor Bakara.
That conversation implies that Edie's body has the Parts necessary for intimacy, which makes the elusive man's modeling it after his dead female friend all the more questionable.
I was wondering why you weren't saying anything during that bit, and I'm not the least bit surprised that's what you were thinking about.
You're not the only one who can stop and think and connect a few dots.
Oh, you know, this and that.
Come on, spill it to Sony.
It's nice to see Garrus and Liara hitting it off, especially since we rejected her and we're not letting Garrus have his hookup with Tali.
Shepard stop a robotic assassin on Mars. Oh,
that robotic assassin is now sitting in the cockpit with our physically disabled pilot.
Yeah, so just this and that, huh?
Liara has done a lot of living, and she's only 109. She's got a little less than 900 years of this to go.
And 1,000-year-long lifespan sounds exhausting.
Hello, Shepard.
I'm curious to see how this bomb on Tuchanka plays out. I don't suppose ignoring it is an option.
Oh, it's definitely an option, but we'll save how bad things get if you do that for when we're on the mission proper.
What do you think about our new yeoman, Ms. Trainer?
She's not a yeoman, she's a communication specialist. And you're barking up the wrong tree, Kenneth. You're not her type.
I wish Gabby had told me I wouldn't be Sam's type before I embarrassed myself in my very first Mass Effect 3 run.
Maybe I should. Nobody's barking up my tree.
If it works out, be sure to take video.
Ken is giving me a run for my money when it comes to being unashamedly horny.
It'll all pay off at the end of the game.
He should just consider himself lucky Miss Daniels already likes him.
Let's see what quotable line Javik has for us today.
I heard about the events on Tuchanka. You should not have let the Turian soldier evade his responsibility.
I take it Protheans didn't forgive many mistakes?
If he had been under my command, I would have marooned him in the desert, buried him in sand up to his neck, and let the wildlife feast on his eyes. If he survived that...
That seems like a whole lot of effort when you could have just shot him dead from the beginning.
Good soldiers are a precious resource. The stupidity of one cannot be allowed to jeopardize the lives of the others.
And there's Javik's cold quote for today's episode.
Hiding something, Commander. Be careful.
Trust me, Javik, I know.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
Tarquin, I hope you're ready to make the ultimate sacrifice for this.
It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
I guess it's a good thing no one found it, or, a giant Thresher maw didn't accidentally set it off.
I guess sterilizing them wasn't enough of a bomb.
To be fair, we know Rex's father wanted to restart tensions and only didn't because he got killed by his son.
But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
How the hell did Cerberus stumble upon this bomb after it was sitting in the ground for centuries?
Probably the same way they found out about the female Krogan on Surkesh. Someone who opposes the genophage cure let it slip so Cerberus could weaken the Krogan, perhaps even with hopes of pinning the explosion on the Turians to kill the Alliance altogether.
And you just know it had to be that slimy-ass, wiggly-ass, annoying-ass Solarian Dalatras who's responsible for this.
That was Bars Donald.
And in other news, we appear to be landing on the beaches of Normandy because this looks like some D-Day shit.
Wait. What the f*** is the Normandy named after Normandy from World War II?
There's no way you just put that together.
Joe, I swear I explained that to you before.
I guess I forgot.
Anyway, as I'm sure you've guessed, you can bring either the Vermeer survivor or Tali onto this mission if you delay it long enough to recruit them.
God damn, that was so sick.
Both Ashley and Caden will mention that this mission reminds them of the one that died on Vermeer. Ashley will say it's been a long time since that event happened, while Caden and Shepard relate that Ashley would probably give them a hard time for being all somber about her death.
I like how they treat the events of Mass Effect 1 as if it happened half a lifetime ago when it's been a maximum of 3 years.
The squad has done a lot of living since the old days.
It's a good thing all these explosions are cosmetic and doing absolutely nothing to both us and the Cerberus guys.
Sometimes it's all about setting the scenery, but it is funny to hear so much urgency from the squad when we could stand here and nothing would happen. Anyway, talking about the cut content some more. In the beta version of the mission, Shepard and friends would be carving a safe path for the Turians to reach the bomb, and once they reached the target, we would be faced with a choice. You could sacrifice the Turian platoon in a last-ditch attempt to charge the Cerberus camp around the bomb, overcoming the objectives, and gaining control of the intact bomb, which would add to our resources for the war effort. Alternatively, you could order the Turians to paint the bomb from a safe distance away for a mortar bombardment, which would reduce the casualties and gain us an ally, but only allow us to collect the raw materials from the bomb.
Bro, once again, why in the f*** do we hear about so much cut content that sounds better than what makes it into the base game?
Well, unfortunately, Mass Effect 3, which was by far the most ambitious title in the trilogy, got developed in less time than Mass Effect 1 and 2, which had a smaller scale. I'm sure there was a desire to get at least some of this stuff from the leaked script into the game, but the time frame just didn't allow for it.
It seems that the leaked script implies that you could have kept Tarquin alive if you chose to just destroy the bomb from a safe distance.
Yeah, I'm assuming the ally you gain in that outcome is Tarquin and whatever remains of the 9th Platoon.
I wonder how that situation plays with the fact that Adrian orders his son be killed for his failure.
I'm hoping Adrian forgives his son for successfully destroying the bomb in the end, and we move on from there.
He might, though, as Garrus will tell us later on, Turian code isn't very forgiving.
I wonder what they were thinking when they wrote that dialogue of Adrian ordering his son's murder.
They were probably trying to stick true to the Turians' military and merit-centered culture, but then realized this kind of makes Adrian seem like a total dickhead, and that the players probably won't appreciate his character.
Which choice would you pick? Sacrifice that platoon and get the bomb, or just destroy it and keep the 9th Platoon? Personally, I'm keeping that bomb so we can drop it on Harbinger or something.
The platoon is worth saving, obviously. What's one bomb compared to a few good soldiers?
Aight, I remind you that this set of missions is predicated on the platoon failing because their leader made a bad call.
Without the exact details, such as what the war asset point split would look like, or what exactly the bomb contributes in terms of lore, I'm probably picking the platoon as well, though I could easily be swayed in the other direction.
Man, Rex taking the aggro of the turrets is a luxury I wish we could have more often.
Thankfully, a good charge is a perfectly fine substitute to having a Krogan tank all the bullets.
That's the most base thing you've said.
Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
A cunning strategy. Control your enemies without them knowing it.
I'm not surprised Javik would agree.
If you had Tali on this mission, she would comment that planting the bomb was unforgivable since the Turians already won. And if responding to Garrus specifically, she'll say it was monstrous.
That checks out. Quarians lost their homeworld and probably wouldn't appreciate anyone destroying the homeworld of another species, even if it's the Krogan following the rebellions.
See, that's why Tali is the perfect romance for us. She balances out our renegade with her paragon.
If you're curious, the squad mates have a decent range of reactions to the bomb being planted on Tuchanka. Ash will say that the bomb is an ugly solution, but a hell of a lot better than another galactic war.
That's my girl.
Of course, Ashley assumes a war is an inevitability.
Lyra, just like Tali, will call using the bomb as a fail-safe monstrous. While Edie says that while the bomb is morally questionable, the strategy is sound. There isn't anything on Caden I can find, but while on the Normandy he'll express concerns about how populated the Kelphic Valley is, which is the location the bomb is at. And that allows me to segue into what happens if you ignore the bomb.
Damn, you really do plan the timing of these topics out.
If you neglect to do Tuchanka bomb, you'll be faced with some consequences, both lore-wise and in terms of your war assets. In terms of the latter, you'll get a 300-point reduction of the Krogan war assets as a significant portion of the Krogan population, including Bakara, if she survived priority Tuchanka, will die in the explosion. Unfortunately, the Krogan had been in the Kelphic Valley celebrating the genophage cure, which is why so many died.
Yep, I'm never forgetting to do this mission.
And in terms of the lore, let's just say Rex, and to an even greater extent Reeve, do not appreciate the fact that the bomb went off. Rex will send an email commenting on the explosion and simply say that too many Krogan died. Reeve, on the other hand, well, I'll just quote him directly. They hit Tuchanka. Massive bomb meant to cripple us. When we find out who is responsible, every Krogan will cry out for blood. We will slaughter them all.
Sounds like old Reeve is promising a generational crash out.
Considering Javik just called the bomb a planet killer, he might actually be valid for once.
Another thing, if you've done the unthinkable and sabotaged the genophage cure while Rex is still alive, he will bring up your inaction, which allowed the bomb to go off while confronting Shepard on the Citadel.
How the hell did he find out about the bomb at all in that scenario?
I'm going to assume Cerberus let that information slip. They would know about the Turian squad's mission to stop the bomb, and might also be aware Shepard would ask for assistance. Just forward the information to Rex, and there you go.
What happens to the 9th Platoon if you don't do the bomb mission?
I can't say there isn't really anything on that.
Well, you motivate Adrian to continue his mission. So he probably comes here and fails without Shepard, which lends support to the idea that Cerberus would leak the Turians and Shepard's knowledge about the bomb.
Let's make sure this bomb doesn't go off so Cerberus doesn't get another W.
Slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time.
You know, we really should have brought Edie so she could crack this in under a second.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
Thank God they still teach Turians how to use tech that's got to be many centuries old at the minimum.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Well, there goes that guy.
The good old cutscene bullet strikes again. Bro's shields meant absolutely nothing.
We're lucky that shot didn't kill Adrian, or anyone else more important like Garrus, Shepard, and Javik. All right, time to hold it down while Adrian takes care of things.
Nobody gets past us. Clear? Understood.
It's a safe bet that health bar up there isn't cosmetic.
Not at all. If Adrian starts taking fire, it'll slowly deplete, and if he dies, it's game over.
Cryo might not be the best ammo power when it comes to dealing with armor, shield, and barrier health, but there's nothing like turning your opponents into scattered pieces of ice.
And to think you were saying you worried about me just because I like explosions.
You know, now that we have Javik, Dark Channel as our bonus power seems redundant, which I'm pretty sure I pointed out when Joe picked it.
Well, someone can change it whenever they want.
I was thinking about picking up Lash at some point, mainly because I think we should ragdoll Kai Leng when the opportunity comes.
Now that's an idea I can get behind.
You just reminded me we're getting close to actually having to deal with that absolute clown.
And I can't wait to make fun of him every step of the way. From the moment he fails to kill his target on the Citadel to the moment we destroy his guts in the elusive man's room.
Destroy his guts is an interesting way to describe that, Donald.
Had that guy hung up on the fence.
Oh, okay, so that's how we're doing things.
You got some insane plot armor there.
And there's the big boss.
I can't believe Barry is about to get away with only dying 3 times in an episode again.
I told you, the cycle must continue.
I'm still holding out hope here.
I'm glad it's shooting at me and not at Tarquin. The Atlas does a lot of damage to him.
I think I hear a shuttle landing. You might want to wrap this up.
All right, that's enough out of this thing. And that settles that.
I think it's over Donald. He's clearing it.
Not yet, there's still time.
You can stop preying on my downfall, buddy.
Okay, wait, hold on now.
In your dreams. God,
that's what I'm
damn
fucking talking about.
Damn, Barry, I was just starting to believe in you. You were at the tail end of the battle.
Jesus Christ, can the screen finish fading in from black before my shields get evaporated?
Ladies and gentlemen, the cycle has finally ended. Barack has died more than 3 times in a single episode, making this his worst episode of the series thus far. And on top of that, I'm back in the lead, baby.
I wonder if we'll see a 5th.
Do not get your hopes up. Just got to get through this again. That's all I got to do.
You sound nervous there, my boy.
This episode is one for the record books.
Where in the hell did this motherfucker come from?
You're so cooked. If the Centurion doesn't get you, the grenade will.
And there it is, the 5th death. Congratulations, Barack.
This was not in the script at all.
No amount of plot armor could have saved you there, and now the competition is starting to get interesting.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'm sitting up. This bullshit ends now. All right, finally at the end again, just got to wrap this up.
What do you think, Joe? Will he die a 6th time?
My brain is telling me no, but my heart is telling me yes.
Joe, you're talking like you don't have 25 deaths right now.
I forgot he was at 25.
I might be at 25, but that's because I played 2 of the hardest early game missions. Let's see how things shape out after episode 7, when the only thing I have to do is not die on Tuchanka.
Knowing you, you'll find a way to die when you only have 1 combat mission.
Donald, don't let Barry deflect from the fact that he's the one getting clapped right now.
You know what? You're right, Joe. It's not every day we get to come after Barack.
Screw you guys. I promise you I'm not dying again here.
He's taking fire. Protect him.
Well, at this rate, it's a race to see who will fall first, you or Tarquin.
God damn it.
Full warning, Barry. If Tarquin dies, it's counting as a death for you too.
No, absolutely the f not. I am not going out sorry like this.
It's make or break time for you.
You know, the fact that Tarquin can tank multiple shots from the Atlas when two of his boys got one shot in a cutscene is pretty funny.
Just hurry the hell up, Lieutenant.
Don't rush the man because you're having a hard time.
He'd probably be done by now if you hadn't let the Atlas shoot at him a few times. Tarquin is probably over there bleeding from multiple wounds.
Oh God, who else is left? Thank God I did it.
You may have done it, but what did it cost you?
Nothing but a little bit of my patience. I'll be back in the lead in no time at all.
Whatever helps you sleep at night between episodes.
It sure feels nice not having all the heat be on me for once.
I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now! Cover me!
Why the hell are we pulse firing the particle rifle like that?
It's because in the vanilla game it gives Shepard, and everyone else for that matter, the M8 Avenger in most cutscenes, even if it isn't a gun they can equip. Mods make it so you have the accurate gun, which can create some interesting interactions.
You know, we're in a cutscene again. It'd be really bad if someone shot at Tarquin while he's up there because he'd die immediately.
And of course something wound up breaking.
Well, this thing has been sitting here who knows how long exposed to the elements of Tuchanka. It makes sense.
You know what needs to be done, Tarquin.
Lieutenant! Victory. At any cost.
Rest in peace, son. You did good.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside.
Good thing we got through this before Rex sent his people in.
Honestly, Barry could have used Rex's help here.
Yeah, go ahead and make your jokes.
You gotta be awkward, Joker, trying to be funny, and we're all in here mourning Tarquin.
Even Javik looked a little somber.
The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
Sorry to put a damper on your mood, Joker. We know you were real
He
excited
never
to get that
hesitated.
medical advice from Morden earlier.
Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice in war is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please.
Not to mention, there's
Living
tons
your
of
life
Turians
for the
making
cause.
sacrifices every day at the
Society
moment.
first, platoon first.
But we'll make
It's
sure
all just
Tarquin goes down in the history books for assisting
He
us
did
in
what he
getting
had
this
to do for the
Turian-Krogan alliance.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan.
If I'm being completely honest, Admiral, it was a pain in the ass.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
So we're just going to let the Krogan keep the bomb that was described as a planet killer.
If you want to go tell Rex he can't have it, you're welcome to try Joe.
It should be fine as long as Rex doesn't let some knucklehead or grunt get a hold of it. I would be really worried if Reeve were calling the shots.
Solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Keep the peace might be the most insane assignment Shepard has gotten.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
Rex is rightfully upset, but he's talking like Adrian put the bomb there personally. At best, it was a long ago ancestor of the Victus bloodline.
Tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey!
At the same time, probably would have done the Alliance some favors if Adrian had been more open about it to begin with. The Krogans, Turians, and Shepard's squad could have all worked together.
At the end of the day, the issue isn't the bomb, it's the deception.
Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb at Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turians' place, you would have done the same damn thing.
In the Turians' place, I feel like Rex would have been a lot more forward with his threats.
His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
Well, I guess keeping the peace is easy enough after all.
Shepard is very persuasive when they start yelling.
I understand your reservations before, Commander, but I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Respectfully, Primarch, your son and his platoon didn't have to die for this.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
I suppose we'll be leaving you all on a rather somber note.
If it makes anyone feel better, Barack got throttled this episode, and I'm going to be clowning him between now and next time.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Next time, I'm clearing up our errands on the Citadel and then getting us through one of the best missions in the game, good old Priority Tuchanka.
Yep, you've got a good one ahead of you, Joe, but until then, you all know the drill. Stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.
All right, who's ready to cure the genophage?
Everyone except for the Solarians.
That's not true. I'm pretty sure the Asari don't want it cured either. Not to mention Cerberus.
Okay, right now, what the Asari and Cerberus want doesn't matter.
Donald is turning his back on his two favorite factions in the story. What has this world come to?
It's only because my son Grunt and Uncle Rex need me more at the moment.
I heard what Victor's did.
He was a brave man.
You gotta admit, Tarquin really went out with a bang.
Come on, Donald, he died like yesterday.
Go again. I was going to say that I could never do that.
Well, Sam, you're lucky that original plan to have Edie slam the Normandy into Harbinger wasn't actualized.
You've shown me what it means to serve in the Alliance.
Damn, good thing she didn't watch us butcher the Batarians on Torfan or blow up the Bahak system.
What do you mean, killing Batarians is a part of basic training?
Bomb jump duty. I'd suggest sending someone who has armor first.
Don't worry, Sam. If we have to leave someone to get blown up disarming a bomb, we're definitely leaving Sir Walks-a-Lot back there first.
All my homies hate the walking guy.
There are thousands of Alliance red shirts getting slaughtered as we speak, and this guy's just getting his steps in on the Normandy.
I do have to give him points for his commitment to skating out of actually doing any work. If we weren't in a war, I would respect it.
Down and sterilize you, they strap a big old bomb to your planet. You know, just in case you get uppity again someday.
You know, looking back, it's a good thing the bomb didn't get accidentally set off by a thresher maw passing by and eating it or something.
It was there for hundreds of years. They must have placed it somewhere safe.
What's new, Edie?
Admiral Anderson reports that the Reapers on Earth are broadcasting orders. They are demanding human leaders into their superstructures in order to negotiate.
Now, what world leader would be dumb enough to fall for that?
Don't look at me. I don't even have the power to do that anymore.
Donald, given your previously stated affiliation and loyalty to Cerberus, you're the one we should be looking at.
Need I remind you I'm the one who activated the Crucible the last time and saved us from the Reapers.
Laws punishing those who attack the Reaper occupiers.
Would laws even matter at this point?
This will be done in the name of
The war has destroyed communication infrastructure.
Most governments have probably been reduced to ash anyway.
Stop beating yourself up.
What are Karen and Greg up to?
The first name usage is crazy.
I always forget Adams was asked to join us in 2.
In fairness, Adams is hardly a memorable member of the crew until Mass Effect 3 anyway.
You had the courage to support Shepard. Joker did. Garrus and Tali did.
But Caden didn't. Liara didn't. Were they cowards? I think not.
Well, Caden was.
Bro still has a hate boner for Caden.
And I always will.
You were meant to be here, right now. We have a war to win. So clear your head and focus.
It's nice to see the crew keeping each other motivated.
Okay, you win. It will not be mentioned again.
I'll assume you didn't know about this.
Oh, Garrus is in the hot seat now.
The fact that his people planted a doomsday bomb on my planet, right?
At least he sees Garrus as a friend
I
now.
was just as much in the dark as you, honest.
That's what I needed to hear. Just making you sweat, Garrus.
I know Garrus felt his Turian equivalent of the stomach hit the floor when Rex came calling.
I'd be happy to give Krogan some lessons on relaxing.
And we'd be happy to feed you to a thresher maw.
Now that's true friendship.
Next time, Shepard, don't let him near the intercom.
You want us to stop a 700-pound Krogan from reaching the intercom?
Came up with the idea, but a doomsday bomb was damned ingenious.
Garrus, don't let Rex hear you say that. Hell, you're lucky he wasn't pretending to hang up.
I'm glad Rex is taking this so well. My people haven't exactly treated his kind with charity over the years.
It's nice that Garrus changed his tune when it comes to the Krogan and Quarians.
Your people would have made a good addition to our empire, Turian.
Let's see what quote Javik has for us today.
Well, right now he's talking about making the Turians into a slave race of the Protheans.
Ironic, considering that right now the Turians are the only species with a race under them with the Volus.
But you did not go far enough. Either you should have detonated the bomb on the Krogan world, or used it as leverage.
Javik might be more renegade than the most renegade Commander Shepard.
A static mode of existence. Nothing changes, nothing struggles, nothing grows.
And there's today's Javik quote.
Javik would get along well with Doomfist from Overwatch.
They're both Nigerian too, so they can bond over that.
Enjoyment in speaking to this Turian. His knowledge of war is formidable.
He says that after admitting he would have tried to turn Garrus and his entire species into a, quote, subservient race.
Back when the Krogan rebelled, I would have detonated a bomb that day. There was no need for the genophage.
Honestly, a bomb might have been less cruel than the genophage, but that's a conversation for another day.
Assuming the bomb they placed didn't make the planet even worse than it already is, the Krogan could always bounce back from it.
So I hear the elusive man drinks bourbon. It all makes sense now.
What do you mean? You love whiskey.
Hey, Scotch, my dear girl. That scunner drinks American bourbon. Completely different.
The one time we walk in here and Kenneth isn't being the horniest person on the ship, he's being a walking, talking stereotype instead.
Never experienced the peat aroma of a fine Ely Scotch.
Well, I don't drink, so I have no clue what the hell he's talking about. It's easier to relate with him when he's being down bad.
That last drop on Tuchanka was intense.
What's he talking about?
The Tuchanka bomb mission, one good thing about 3 is it actually gives us a little insight into why we never get firing support in certain missions.
Too bad about Tarquin. I was starting to like him.
Yeah, the kid was all right.
Do you hear that hum? Is that
It's
just
just
me?
you, buddy.
James is hearing things, that's a bad sign.
I'm 90% sure that's the sound of the Normandy or something.
James's potential indoctrination aside, Joe has some errands to run before we return to Tuchanka.
Don't worry, we're not going to spend an hour of the episode talking to people. Barry insisted we come back here and look at something.
We picked up the Shadow Broker Wet Squad for Blarghman, and the expanded Galaxy mod shows them as visitors to the Normandy. I am pretty sure the Drell there is meant to be Pharaon.
Looks like the team was after my man Charles Saraceno.
Well, that guy is cooked.
Family and associates are legitimate targets. Damn Liara, that's cold.
Anything to deal with Cerberus and a guy who's funding them.
Also, the big-ass Salarian over there must be Tazik.
I like the detail of making him bigger than the other one there.
Is there an explanation for why this guy is so massive?
Not that I know of. I guess steroids and a lot of lifting. Next stop, the Citadel.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
I'd like to ask you all to remember the face of this Alliance dock worker.
She's all right to look at, but why?
Just for future reference. Trust me, the attention to detail here will be relevant soon.
All right, let's start with finishing our business with Mr. Vaughn over here.
Here's some additional fun facts and relevant cut content regarding Blarghman. Some news reports that were cut from Mass Effect 2 would have revealed that Blarghman was found dead. The report suggests his death was tied to the Shadow Broker's criminal empire coalescing and a series of emergency transactions from businesses tied to the broker.
I wonder if that would have had anything to do with the events of the Shadow Broker DLC.
Additionally, a cut Shadow Broker dossier on Samara contained mail from Blarghman. It implied that the ship Samara was on, known as the Sensualist, had accidentally ended up on Earth, and that it caused the storm that scattered the Spanish Armada in the 16th century. The cut content is likely referencing the defeat of the Spanish Armada in 1588. And true to history, poor weather conditions are one of the credited factors to the Spanish's defeat.
What did they cut that out for?
Probably timeline and lore inconsistency. The survey team Samara was on seemed to crash on Earth and had a run-in with humans in 1630, according to one of the cut logs. The Asari had to be rescued by a Hanner ship.
I've seen Paladin.
This would mean the Citadel knew about Earth for centuries and apparently didn't keep their eyes on humanity.
Yeah, there's no way those nosy Solarians wouldn't try to uplift us or whatever else it is they do to pre-space flight species.
Also, we were totally writing and keeping records of things. Surely someone would have told people about the blue aliens who were on Earth.
To be fair, Joe, if you ran around yelling about aliens right now, you'd probably be made into a meme. If you did that back in the 17th century, they'd burn you at the stake or something.
I really wish the game had let us torture this loser instead of making us run around looking for random BS on his behalf.
Mass Effect 1 Shepard would have pressed him until he gave Oraka his weapons.
Yeah, real nice. Done deal, Commander. Check in with General Oraka. You'll see I'm making CSEC very happy.
I hope Cerberus gets this guy when the invasion starts next episode.
All right, get your tissue boxes out. We need to go give Char's last message to his lady friend.
I'm pretty sure the two of them are. Or I guess we're married by this point.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. You need to hear this.
Oh, Blue Rose of Ilium. If these humble words reach you, then I have joined my ancestors.
You know, kind of messed up of us to spring this on her while she's on the clock.
The other Asari next to us was in the middle of a transaction, and now she's probably feeling pretty uncomfortable watching Iriba break down.
Well, the Solarian boss back there seems to be stressing out over something, so I'm sure Iriba doesn't have to worry about getting in trouble.
My last days must be with Grant instead of kindness. Still, I will remember the perfume of your scent and the soft touch of your petals.
Should we leave? It feels like we should leave.
Nah, it's fine. The other 5 people in the area are listening too.
Around your garden, so you and the flower we planted together.
The poem here seems to imply that Char's and Iriba's child isn't born yet, so it's worse than we thought. The little Asari will never know her dad.
Yo, Donald, you got any joke to lighten the mood here?
Nope, the situation sucks. I can't swoop in and save the day all the time.
Hey, hold on. I know that Asari.
Yes, you do. That would be our good friend Matriarch Aetheta.
Isn't she supposed to look different here? Like, this is definitely what she looked like in Mass Effect 2, but she was a darker shade of blue last I checked.
You're right, Donald. Mods keep her appearance consistent. Actually, Iriba back there was made a darker blue in the vanilla version of Mass Effect 3 too. Her appearance was also altered to be consistent with how we originally saw her.
What were they on when they were making this game and making every character we met before look different?
I don't think it was deliberate exactly with how rushed the development of Mass Effect 3 was. Back then, they probably weren't able to do a whole lot of checks for consistency.
Of you looking at Liara.
Did we see video clips of her looking at Liara?
Did we see them as in during the playthrough? Nah, but there is a video archive in the Shadow Broker's ship that shows Aetheta looking at an animated picture of Liara.
Matriarch Benazio was her mother, and, well, she doesn't know it, but I was her father.
Don't tell me this is going to turn into yet another bad dad scenario.
You mean you were her other mother, right?
Whoa there, Joe. Talk about insensitive.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hell, she's never even met me.
Sorry. If you were human, you'd both be called the mother, regardless of which one gave birth.
Well, I'm not human, am I? Anthropocentric bag of dicks.
She clocked you, Joe.
Okay, well, I guess that's my bad. What can I say? I'm old.
Why? She doesn't even know me from a hole in the ground. Benazia ran off before the kid was born.
Well, at least this time the father of one of our squad mates wasn't absent because they're a bad dad.
I feel like the verdict on that might still be out.
In the first game, Liara supposes her father left because of the stigma against pure-blood Asari. But Aetheta says here that Benazia left, so I wonder which is true.
I feel like Aetheta has no reason to be lying to us here.
I only worked with Cerberus to fight the Reapers.
How many times do we have to keep telling people that?
I know. If you were, you wouldn't get within a light year of Liara.
I can tell you're the father, Aetheta, because you gotta have some big balls to be talking to
I'm no
Shepard like
commander,
that.
But I've had 1,000 years to learn to fight dirty. Nobody messes with my girl.
Okay, good to see Liara actually has a good father here.
And it's a good thing we're on the same side or we'd have to kill both her parents.
Well, the matriarchs might have ordered a hit.
That's not gonna happen.
In fairness, Liara is the shadow broker who's going to get the drop on her.
Took these crap jobs to keep the matriarchs happy that she's under control.
Just as long as we're clear. Nobody messes with my girl.
Did we start romancing Liara when I wasn't looking or something?
That was definitely an oversight. The dialogue should be different if we're not romancing Liara.
I guess it's good that her father approves of us.
We'll see how that goes.
Guess it's time for another episode of Shepard solving family disputes.
On the bright side, no one is going to be shooting at us this time.
But that's like the only good part, without that we're just doing lame-ass family counseling.
The bartender over there?
The matriarch hired by the Asari government to track my movements?
She's your father.
I know.
Would it kill you to at least pretend to be shocked?
I never get to surprise you with anything.
I'm a very good information broker.
Yeah, Liara, we
and you
know.
haven't talked to her about spying on you?
If I did that, they might send someone who wasn't as sympathetic to me. Besides, this is hardly the time for family reunions.
I feel like the Reaper invasion is literally the best time.
I would recommend making Liara speak to her dad.
Liara.
Oh, fine.
What happens if you decide to let her make her own choice?
Not much, really. She thanks you for the information and that's it. It's pretty boring and you miss out on some decent dialogue.
We've been too invested in the personal lives of our squad mates to stop now. even if they prefer otherwise.
Also, there's some war assets tied to this conversation. Theta will give us some Asari mercenaries who volunteer for the war effort. They ride with the Asari Second Fleet.
Nice callback to Liara saying she'd flay some poor bastard's mind.
I wasn't going to actually do it.
Too bad she admitted to being all bark and no bite.
Say that to Liara's face, Donald. I'm sure she'd be willing to flay your mind to prove you wrong.
Joke's on you, I'm totally into that.
Of course you are.
Man, I just love the thing where you have to walk back and forth in an area to hear all ambient dialogue.
Yeah, I don't really understand why this couldn't be a continuous string of talking.
Especially in the middle of this damn war.
My reports don't show much
Joe, what are
activity
you
from the
doing?
Asari
I don't know, I'm
military
bored.
against the Reapers.
Come on. You know how Asari work. Infiltration and
Joe,
sabotage.
stop that.
But against
You're going to
the
end up
Reaper
getting on
forces,
top the counter, and if you fall behind it, you're cooked and going to have to reload the game.
Okay, fine, I'll stop.
Good thing we've got the Turians.
I'm sorry, did she just say something about tits on a Hanner?
Of course, that's the only thing you heard.
It's a turn of phrase, Donald. Hanar do not have mammaries.
Well, that sucks. I was just about to change my mind on those jellyfish.
Did anyone else see me hit that invisible wall right there?
Yeah, I think the Solarian had a hitbox or something behind it.
My dad was a Krogan.
That explains why she's so cool. She's got the best of both worlds. Krogan strength and Asari beauty.
And she's voiced by Claudia Black, which is a plus.
That's how it works.
I'm 1,000 years old. I've had kids with Hanar.
Wait, she's had kids with Hanner?
Sorry, reproduction works.
Wait, I have a half-sister who's part Hanar.
She said she's had kids with Hanar, as in more than one. You might have a lot of sisters who are part Hanar out there.
Damn, I'm trying to bag the entire T-Sony bloodline. I wonder what other species she's been with.
Probably another Krogan or two. No humans unless Aight is still getting active in her matriarch
I have never
stage.
wanted to headbutt anything.
Really? Not even a little bit? Come on.
There is a video archive of Liara's dad getting into a fight with a Krogan and wins it by headbutting the poor bastard.
Joe is coming for your job, Barack.
Damn, maybe I should go home and let you handle the lore bits.
Nah, I only remember that because I thought it was funny.
Hey, that's not gonna happen.
I would think the matriarchs are a little too busy to be trying to kill her, you know, with the war and all.
I don't know. With how incompetent the Asari are in this game, I wouldn't be surprised if they prioritized assassinating Liara over dealing with the Reapers.
Of course I loved her.
You know what I just realized? Liara was a late-stage birth.
Always thinking.
Don't Asari typically start their families during their matron stage?
Nothing wrong with a little bit of late-stage love.
That rack. I mean, even before she hit the matriarch stage.
She just casually confirmed that Asari breasts continue to grow as they age.
She wasn't lying about the matriarch's rack, though, because goddamn.
Liara is already pretty well endowed herself, so she must be taking after her mother there.
One who ever listened to me when I said the Asari were stuck in the past. Only difference was I wanted us to stand on our own. She wanted alliances with the other species.
Sounds like the same opposing viewpoint that a Paragon Shepherd can have with Ashley in Mass Effect 1.
Yup, and look where being Paragon got the matriarch indoctrinated and dead.
Maybe. I don't know. Mostly it ended because she wanted to solve things a smart way. I wanted to fight.
That's that Krogan DNA running through her.
Exclusive.
Yeah. I hear you've racked up quite a body count. But then, you are a quarter Krogan.
Now you're doing it on purpose.
I know they say Asari offspring that come from a cross-species pairing are 100% Asari genetically speaking, but there's got to be some predisposition towards violence or intelligence depending on who the father was.
Counselor when you're married.
Why not?
Sex appeal. Most species only pay attention if they want to have sex with you.
Is that why everyone likes listening to me? Am I an alluring figure to the people of America?
Oh, hell nah.
That's not true. Shepard listened to me.
And you're single, aren't you?
You think Shepard is... No. No.
I don't know, after the way we called her our girl Shepherd might just be into her regardless of the fact that we're with Tali. Also, the alternative to that dialogue, if you are with Shepard, involves Liara's father asking how many times Liara has, and I quote,
Really?
thrown Shepard on the bed and peeled them out of their uniform.
Definitely at least twice if you romance her.
I told her, you're treating her like a baby bird, Nezzy. She's gonna raise one hell of a storm with those little wings.
Little wing?
You okay?
Yes. Thanks.
I guess we know where Liara's nickname came from.
Matriarch Aight was right. Liara grew up to topple the biggest information network in the galaxy and then became its leader.
Her like this, then as whatever she turned into with that Saren bastard.
It wasn't her fault. She was trying to stop Saren, guide him as a force of good. But she was indoctrinated.
Look, I heard stories about the Reapers messing with your head.
They're more than stories.
I would think indoctrination would be a well-documented fact by now.
That would require the galaxy to have believed anything Shepard told them after beating Sovereign.
She even broke free and helped Shepard on Noveria before she died. I was there. She said I'd made her proud.
All this time, I blame Nezzy for it. 1,000 years old, and I still don't know crap. Thanks for telling me.
See, I told you now was a good time to speak with your pops.
I'm surprised she didn't know the matriarch was trying to do good by joining with Saren.
Well, the only ones who knew were Shepard, the squad mates, and Shiala, so not a whole lot of people could have told
I
Aethel.
will, Dad.
Hey. I've called a few friends. Commandos.
There's those war assets we picked up earlier.
Who owe me some favors. They're all yours. Just tell them where to go.
You're giving me Asari Commandos?
Well, you're too old for me to buy you a damn pony.
Damn Asari
You're the
Commandos,
best
that's got to be a
father
top
the
10
world could
gift to
wish
get
for.
from your old man.
Yo, Kelly, I like what you've done with your hair.
Well,
It is different, right? I'm not going colorblind, am I?
Yes, Kelly heeded our advice and changed her identity.
Very nice.
That was nice of you to say, Joe, but she low-key did look better with red
I guess
hair.
that's the point. Kelly Chambers is no more. Citadel records now show me as Felicia Hannigan. of
Kelly's
the
new
Bryan
alias
Clancy.
is a combination of the names of two red-headed actors.
No.
Felicia Day, who plays Talus in Dragon Age 2 Mark of the Assassin DLC, as well as Allison Hannigan, who is Willow Rosenberg in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I haven't thought about Buffy the Vampire Slayer in years. Now's a good time to catch up with Caden.
Hey, Shepard. If you came to spring me, you're late.
Yo, Donald.
What's up, bro?
What are you going to do next episode?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
Donald, you can play dumb with Joe, but not me. You know good and well what I'm talking about.
All right, fine. Why are you asking? Do you want to try to stop me or something?
No, I'm just trying to get a feel for the situation.
It's humbling.
I also want to point out that with this visit to see Caden again, whether things go good or bad next time will come down to one split decision.
Okay, now I really don't know what you're yapping about.
I'm not explaining any further than that, but I'm sure some of our more studious viewers can figure things out themselves.
It's strange. On Mars, I should have died.
Now, way earlier than that, you should have died on Vermeer.
I can't believe you're still going on about that.
The fuck you mean you can't believe I'm still going on about it?
But I've been lucky.
Well, that's true. Remember, the only reason Joe wound up playing Vermeer is because Donald won the rock, paper, scissors contest to see who'd play one first. Caden being alive right now really did come down to chance. Ashley could have easily been standing here instead. Especially since we've been on a biotic class all trilogy. Had I been making the choice, I would have picked Ash too. It was really a 1 in 3 chance that she died.
This is making me more upset.
Look, I'm sorry Ash is dead, but look, we know most people save her over Caden, so there's got to be some people seeing Caden content for the first time.
Whatever helps you nurse your guilty conscience, you rat.
They wouldn't be doing their jobs.
Well, let me know when you're out.
Shepard.
Now this is the part I've been waiting for.
Nah, I'm going to talk to Cortez first.
Fuck you, Joe.
Get baited, loser.
All of a sudden, you're not interested in helping one of your bros get through his depression.
Look, I like Cortez, but it's been 7 episodes since we last spoke to Miranda Lawson.
Patience is a virtue. Miranda isn't going anywhere.
Gets me thinking. Hey, a Turian frigate. I think that's the PFS Havenkal.
You know, I guess the 22nd century version of guys talking about cars is talking about space vessels.
This conversation begins the romance with Cortez, which is kind of crazy considering he's still mourning his dead husband, who died like less than a year ago.
To be fair, you can romance Thane, even though he still relives vivid memories of his wife.
You think he thinks of his dead wife when he's in bed with female Shepard?
Gives a new meaning to, you're thinking of someone else, aren't you?
Probably, but I'd prefer not to ruin like one of the 2 female Shepard exclusive romances by pointing that out.
That's the one good thing from all this. I'm glad to serve with you, Shepard.
Well, you're a good pilot, Cortez, easily the second best we've seen.
The Reapers are
Stay alive so we can spin back on the Reapers for Robert.
Cortez would probably have a thing or two to say about you implying he's inferior as a pilot to Joker.
They have different skill sets.
If anyone can pull
Cortez flies the shuttle and trained as a fighter. Joker flies a frigate.
Let's be real, the best pilot is Edie.
Edie herself doesn't even agree with that, Joe. She says Joker's human misjudgments defy predictive models.
No guns.
The Reapers are more advanced than Edie, so she wouldn't be able to take one alone.
Geneva-class cruisers.
It's Joker's input in combination with Edie's predictions that have kept the Normandy from being taken out.
I guess when all else fails, rely on the indomitable will of the human spirit.
Go. For real this time. The refugees here put up a memorial wall. They leave mementos of lost loved ones. I was thinking maybe...
That memorial wall has to be getting bigger every minute.
I mean, Let me think about it.
While Cortez thinks about that, we can finally talk to Miranda.
You're like a rabid dog, Barry.
I'm not the one who starts barking like an animal.
Commander Shepard, it's been far too long.
Far too long indeed, Miss Lawson.
You'd be barking right now if you weren't totally whipped by your wife.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they didn't court-martial you.
Yo, what the hell is the cameraman aiming at right now?
Hey, hold on a second. Now, I'm not familiar with all the changes made between the original trilogy and the Legendary Edition. But there is one thing I know for damn sure, and it's that BioWare removed those ass shots of Miranda.
Donald, I'd appreciate it if you stopped that train of thought right there.
The only way we could have seen that scene from that angle is if someone went back and had the shots put back in and, okay, Barack, you sly dog.
You can't prove anything.
Well, I can prove that the camera angle is definitely supposed to be higher in the Legendary Edition. I just looked it up on my phone.
I guess we just got a bug or something.
Oh, yeah? Then what's this mod I just pulled up? Miranda butt shot restoration for Legendary Edition 3?
Just because there's a mod that restores Miranda's butt shots, and just because we happen to see one this time doesn't mean I installed the mod for this playthrough.
Shepard?
What do you take me for?
D-Nile is not just a river in Egypt.
Joe, go into the taskbar and search for ME3 Tweaks Mod Manager.
Okay, all right, fine. God damn it. I restored Miranda's butt shots for the playthrough.
See? Does it hurt to be a little honest?
And there it is. After all the judging you've done toward me, you're just as big a gooner.
Fine, I'm exposed. I am but a simple man. But I feel it worth repeating that if you romanced Miranda in 2, this would be your opportunity to rekindle things. However, if you call things off with Miranda, she'll start to cry and the conversation will be promptly ended.
It's still interesting that she's the only squad mate with that dramatic a reaction.
I do recall Miranda saying she doesn't deal well with being attached to people. So it's not like she didn't warn us.
I think it draws a comparison with Jacob. Miranda is the only squad mate to become inconsolable if you leave her, while Jacob is the only squad mate who will leave Shepard beyond the player's control.
Yeah, except Miranda dies and we have to keep dealing with Jacob.
Just for the record, it is possible to break up with Miranda and keep her from dying.
Have you had any run-ins with the
You just have to not call things off here in this first conversation and then lock in another romance before you meet up with her for the final conversation on the Citadel.
She just forgets that you told her she was still a part of Shepard's plans?
I guess so.
It nearly was. He doesn't take rejection well.
I wouldn't take getting rejected by Miss Lawson well either.
No wonder the elusive man created Edie's body.
Your father was involved in Oriana's disappearance.
I kept careful tabs on my sister. I always knew where she was. For her to just vanish, it could only be him.
Not to worry you, Miranda, but isn't it entirely possible she got vaporized by the Reapers? A lot of people are dying these days.
I almost think Miranda would prefer that to Oriana ending back up in Henry Lawson's hands.
It's been a long time. What happened to you?
I've been in hiding. Being on the run from just about everyone isn't as glamorous as it sounds.
I guess the Citadel security guys in the room right behind her aren't a concern.
Well, worst comes to worst, we'll just use our Spectre authority to protect Miranda.
I imagine. You're a dangerous enemy.
I am.
You'd think the elusive man would be putting more effort into trying to find her. We know he has spies on the Citadel and no one is aware Miranda is here.
Jack Harper might call himself the elusive man, but Miranda Lawson is the elusive woman.
Someone here will give me a tip on Oriana.
She must be going to meet with Liara on the Presidium. That's the only person here who could track down Miranda's sister.
Get out of sight.
Be careful.
No promises.
All right, that's enough talk. It's time for Priority Tuchanka.
All hands, full stop. Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
I've been waiting all trilogy for this.
Makes sense. I think everyone has been. Priority Tuchanka is probably the high point of Mass Effect 3 and one of the peaks of the franchise.
I want eyes on the shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
Any mission where we get to kill a Reaper is naturally going to be gas, and my only regret is that I'm not the one playing it.
Well, just sit back and watch Donald. You'll enjoy the show all the same.
With you playing? I doubt it. I'm prepared to see another 5-death episode just like Barack's.
You're really going to drag me like this?
I'll be fine. This is my chance to get back into the competition. I only have one mission. I can't afford to die.
I'll be interested to see how you do here.
It's time to deliver.
What is it you need?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike.
All right, first look into the trivia and cut content here. The mission did not originally involve the Turians.
Together,
it was changed because the level apparently felt too bleak without them.
What do you mean by bleak? The whole mission seems pretty hopeful as long as you don't kill Morden and let Bakara die.
The mission had a different beginning in the leaked story content.
Then it's now or
when
never.
Shepard and friends get to Tuchanka, the Reapers would be attacking the planet in waves. So it's a safe bet we'd be seeing a lot of Krogan dying on our way down to the planet.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Well, hold on a second there, Barry. We've got an interruption.
It's just the Salarian Dalatras coming to whine some more.
Dalatras?
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Mordin Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
And I'm sure you're ready to tell us, yet again, how much you hate the idea.
The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow your misguided sympathy for the Krogan to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
All right, look, let's pretend I don't give a damn about the Krogan here, and that Rex and Grunt don't matter dearly to me. How many times do we need to say that we need the Krogan to help us with the galactic extinction event that is happening?
Well, to be fair, Donald, I'm sure the Council races reasoned the same when the Rachni were running wild.
But this time is different. The Krogan are already a part of the galactic community.
At the end of the day, if the Krogan do actually end up becoming a problem in the future, I'd rather take our chances fighting them later than not help them, and definitely lose to the Reapers.
What do you want, Dalatras?
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done.
Why not just blow up the Shroud to keep this from being a matter at all in the first place?
Most of the Shroud towers were destroyed during the Krogan Rebellion and during the push to demilitarize the Krogan. The remaining one we use here to cure the genophage was kept up for cloud seeding and to repair the atmosphere over Tuchanka.
Hold up, did you just say cloud seeding?
No, Donald, no one is using cloud seeding to make hurricanes.
Mordin would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
Jesus fucking Christ, the Salarians might be more annoying than the Asari.
Think about it, Commander.
Those scientists should have been helping build the Crucible like yesterday.
I just know that in a post-destroy era, the other species gotta have a real bone to pick with the Salarians and Asari for how difficult they made things.
Who should I bring for this historic occasion?
I think Javik deserves to see a Reaper get killed.
I can agree with that. He's come a long way for this.
We about to smoke on that Reaper pack today.
And I guess I'll bring the new guy too.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground.
No better place to announce that you and all your boys are going to be making babies like crazy.
This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
The day our quad started working again.
Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
Joe, I'm gonna need you to hear me out on this.
What is it?
You should stay quiet about the sabotage.
Whoa, what are you asking me to do right now?
Now hang on a second, there's being a renegade and then what you're suggesting.
There's a reason for all of this. Just trust the process.
Joe, you know how much I love doing the evil stuff, and even I'm telling you this is crazy.
Guys, believe me when I tell you nothing bad will happen if you hide the sabotage, and there's a good payoff from it later on.
I'll trust Barry for now. I better not regret this.
There's just a lot on the line.
Dude, this is literally insane.
Donald, relax. It's not like you to overreact.
You just put Morden's and more importantly Rex's lives at risk. I'll react as I damn well please.
I'm reloading if this goes poorly.
Don't worry, I'll make sure it doesn't.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
If you say so, Barry, but for now, let's kill some Reapers.
Now you're speaking my language.
Nice shot, Rex.
He didn't double blast it like Bakara did, though.
I feel like that'd be overkill for one husk.
I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
Who the hell is that Krogan getting torn apart by two husks?
I don't know, but he's definitely missing out on having
Everyone
kids.
pick your targets and keep an eye on our six. Now move.
I've been waiting to try out my new guns.
The Blood Pack Punisher, well, if you're going to use an SMG, you might as well use one with some punch.
Don't let him get up here.
I love seeing the enemies break apart into ice like that.
I also got that gun we saw Kirahi use.
Some more on the beta version of this mission. Instead of coming to the Hollows, Shepard and the team would divert to a forbidden location to all outsiders, the home of the Krogan females. It's described as a vast shelter dating back to Tuchanka's glory years, with riches and treasures of Krogan civilization that were safeguarded from nuclear war.
Okay, goddammit, I'm not even that much of a world-building guy, and even I would have liked to see that stuff.
Barry, you should have signed an executive order to give BioWare more time on Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, missed opportunity by me.
Good Lord, James is going to be cleaning Husk Viscera out of his armor for weeks.
It's his own fault for letting Husk jump on him. He's got a shotgun. He should use it.
It's a good thing the shots from the Scorpion don't do damage to allies.
They'll sing battle songs about this someday. Reaper blood has finally soaked our soil.
See, this is why I fuck with the Krogan. Everyone else gets all sad about their cities being vaporized while the Krogan relish the moment.
Well, it's not like there's a whole lot on Tuchanka for the Reapers to blow up, so of course the Krogan don't feel bad about being invaded.
Nobody said anything about this.
And here comes this absolute dickhead.
If Reeve were the Krogan clan leader, he would be challenged by a guy named Jorgal Thurak of Clan Jorgal, who is a representative of the Blood Pack. According to Reeve, Clan Jorgal is an old and weak clan, and it's worth pointing out that Reeve shuts Thurak down, but only because the reckoning for the Genophage will be when he says so.
For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan.
Who the fuck are these guys supposed to be as hype men?
Drown them in a geyser of their own blood. We don't invite them into our home.
Yeah, I'm not taking any BS from you, Reeve. You're about to be Thresher Maw droppings in a day or two.
As long as it involves a bullet in his head, time for some payback.
Yeah, go ahead and have a seat, little bro.
If Rex didn't do that, Shepard would have. No one is touching Morden.
Solarian is with me.
I'm fine with this. We can mix some stupid-ass Krogan blood with the Reaper blood we already spilled.
Enough!
Not if the Krogan Queen has anything to say about it.
Bakara is so damn tough, bro.
Yup, she has aura, even I can't deny it.
You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I hear you loud and clear.
I will.
And so will I.
All it took was an Optimus Prime speech to get everyone to lock in.
There's a Reaper that needs killing.
Morden looks a bit out of place with all this chest thumping.
Don't worry, he's fine. He served with Kira, so he's familiar with all the bravado.
It's a good thing she came down and stopped this. Rex was about to have to kill his brother in the same place he killed his father.
I don't think Rex would have been particularly bothered by that. I'm pretty sure he'd have shot Reeve dead himself after the Genophage is cured if Reeve didn't end up becoming Kalros's afternoon snack.
Krogan ground convoy, this is Turian Wing Artemek. Our flight vector to the Shroud is locked. We're 10 minutes out and counting.
Copy that, Artemek. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reeve isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the Genophage, Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory.
Did the Krogan have a lot of planets?
The planets Gelix and Gembat were former Krogan colonies, as well as the old Rak-Nai worlds following the invasion. Though those planets wouldn't exactly be suitable even for Krogan. Rex is going to have to bargain for better planets.
Well, I'm sure no one will mind if we set the Krogan up in Australia since Reeve isn't in charge. Barely anything can live in that outback region anyway. The Krogan will be right at home there.
Donald, I feel like Australians have enough wildlife issues without you trying to throw in the 700-pound space dinosaurs.
Not to mention the Krogan would overpopulate the whole planet inside a year.
Made life too easy. So we looked for new challenges and found them in each other. Nuclear war was inevitable.
So wait, the Krogan cooked themselves before the Solarians showed up, right?
Yeah, the order of events is that the Krogan were growing naturally on their own. When they reached industrialization, their harsh lives were made too easy, so they started fighting over territory in nuclear war.
Would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Rex.
Maybe the Dalatras had a point about Krogan urges, but I think they earned a little fun.
There's that look in your eye again, Commander. What's troubling you?
Barry, are you absolutely sure this isn't a bad idea?
Yes, I promise nothing bad is going to happen. The payoff is worth it.
I have absolutely no idea what Bro is cooking, but Rex better still dap us up before we run to summon Kalros.
Why are we stopping?
Another delay on what should be a simple mission.
Hold up, is that a Ferris wheel? They had carnival rides on Tuchanka?
I have nothing confirming it, but that might be a reference to Pripyat Amusement Park, which was impacted by the Chernobyl disaster.
You and Morden stay with Eve.
With the Krogan having blown themselves into a nuclear winter, the comparison makes sense.
Well, if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to go ahead and start looting all this stuff.
It doesn't seem like anyone is interested in stopping you anyway.
This guy standing up just scared the hell out of me.
This combustion manifold isn't going to last long. Let's
Oh, hey, I remember that guy.
He's the Krogan mechanic who was looking for a combustion manifold in 2.
It's dangerous stopping like this.
That guy has a point. We should really get moving.
It's Earth all over again.
It will be my... What's happening, Shepard? But no, we can't sit around like that. Fine. Whatever you shoot with it belongs to me.
Who the hell does this motherfucker think he's talking to?
And remember to bring it back when you're done.
My gun now, and you're not getting it back, little fella.
Damn, you really stood on business there, Joe. I'm a little impressed.
The Grail Spike Thrower is a fun shotgun, very violent the way it shoots spikes into its target.
I might use it on the Citadel next episode.
Hey, this guy looks familiar too.
That's the Krogan scout who was whining like Aquarian with a tummy ache during Morden's loyalty mission. The diversification mod adds him back in here.
Hopefully he'll have a better shot at mating once the genophage is cured.
Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper already knows we're here.
Oh boy, this isn't good.
An airstrike isn't enough against the Reaper. We must join the fight.
Why don't we call the goddamn Normandy in here to hit it with the Thanix cannon?
That would be too easy.
I don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going.
Oh, shit.
I've lost control. I can't pull
Then
up.
turn left or right. Don't fly towards the important characters.
It's a really good thing that didn't kill anyone who mattered.
Rex, get the female out of here now. Go!
So why in the hell did we stop, if they were able to move over the road anyway?
I've seen worse roads on I-95.
With those big-ass trucks, we should have had no problem moving through that.
I don't know which one of these guys was the one who had the Grail Spike Thrower, but I don't think he'll be needing his gun back anymore.
I hope the Krogan scout didn't die in that explosion.
I didn't see his body over there where it should be, so he either got into the truck or he got blown away.
I'm choosing to believe the first thing.
Not another dark-ass tunnel.
Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up.
Well, Donald, I know you would have liked to see the female camp, but at least we're getting to see some old Krogan ruins.
Yeah, the cave paintings are nice and all, but the female camps are still a giant question mark.
Where did you end up?
Underground.
Oh cool, I got to steal a Krogan shotgun, and now I'm stealing a Krogan battle hammer.
I think that's like an ancient weapon that has been sitting there for millennia, Joe.
And now it will be an ancient weapon that collects dust inside Shepard's cabin on the Normandy.
Well, I guess the Krogan could paint once upon a time.
Notice they chose a...
Javik is always out here focusing on subjugation.
What were you saying, Rex?
Oh, I guess I cut Rex off there.
Nothing will stop this cure.
Except for maybe the consistent tremors that keep happening while we're underground.
Another one. Okay, that wasn't an earthquake. Rex, are you guys feeling these tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Kalros, the mother of all thresher maws, lives in this region.
I'm really not trying to see the Alaskan bullworm.
Pass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
Kalros, I would guess. Impressive.
Javik can sometimes have a line about how thresher maws are apparently now too large to ride, which means they used to be smaller, and I guess Protheans used to use them as transportation.
That also means the maws have existed since the time of the Protheans.
If Kalros really is the mother of all thresher maws, wouldn't that make her insanely old?
I'm guessing she's just the oldest known maw and isn't really several tens of thousands of years old.
Oh god, not more of the spiders.
If you didn't do Grunt's mission before this, the game would treat this as if it's your first time seeing the new Reaper Rachni, and the dialogue would reflect that.
We've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
Get me the hell out of this cave before I end up getting shot by a Ravager's cannon.
Daylight ahead. Huh. Guess the Krogan didn't destroy everything. Remnants of a failed species.
Jesus Christ, Javik.
Somehow that sounded less offensive than if he just called them primitives.
Trust me, Javik has been thinking that to himself this entire time.
Guess the nukes didn't kill all the plants.
You're looking at hope, all that's left of it on Tuchanka. This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
It only took thousands and thousands of years for Tuchanka to start repairing itself.
Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We're on it. And when we get there, vengeance will be mine.
Get in line, buddy. We're spinning back for Earth.
Javik has been waiting in line for 50,000 years.
Hostiles ahead. More opportunity for a kill.
Back to the leaked script here. Instead of walking through the area on foot, Shepard and the gang would travel to Morden's lab on an ancient Krogan tram system with the Krogan females that survived Surkesh.
I am not getting on any kind of Krogan tram system that is millennia old.
Stuff would be so old the floor would fall the moment we loaded the Krogan onto it.
If that scares you, then you definitely won't like that we would have been taking the tram through Thresher Maw-infested ruins, which I'm guessing must have become the area we're in right now. In the meantime, Rex would be leading his best warriors along the canyon's rim to hold off the Reapers.
Sounds like a dangerous situation to bring the Krogan females through.
That's very true. In fact, all but one of the Krogan females that survived Surkesh would be dead by the time we reached Morden's lab at the Shroud.
Bro, this must be what it felt like to be stuck in the trenches in World War I.
You wouldn't be stuck if you just grew a pair and charged that Ravager. It's low enough for you to execute.
Looks like Dark Channel finally killed it, which is lucky because it started killing all of the swarmers before they started eating your shields.
Stupid spiders.
And for the last bit on the beta version of this mission, at Morden's lab we would need to fight off Reaper forces while Morden works on the lone surviving female to synthesize the cure. The struggle would end once Kalrose is lured in to destroy the Reaper. Morden would then naturally still have to go up to disperse the cure at the cost of his life.
Not too much of a difference there.
I'm just glad the one thing that mattered there, which is the giant fight between the Reaper and Kalrose, made it into the game anyway.
Joe, you might want to be careful pulling up to this area here.
What do you mean? It's just some cannibals.
Keep pushing up and you'll find out.
Where the hell did this big bastard come from?
It looks like you found where the monster spawner is.
Jesus Christ, that hurt.
That brute really went for the longest tackle I've seen.
It had to jump over James to do that. At least the Reapers know who the priority target is.
Well, I hope it was worth getting to taste the power of the Blood Pack Punisher.
I see you've changed your tune on the Blood Pack Punisher, Joe.
I don't know what you mean.
When we were ranking the weapons, you said, and I quote, "I hate it. The additional round it fires causes the gun to fire completely out of the player's control."
I don't really remember saying those words, but I guess I just needed to play Mass Effect 3 again. Also, I'm pretty sure I put that recoil dampener mod on the weapon.
Well, it's good to see you change your terrible opinion to a better one, Joe. Maybe we should redo the weapon list again.
I'd be down for that.
There's like multiple topics to do for tier list before we start recycling content.
But I'm pretty sure you've still got people starving for a multiplayer tier list.
Yes, I know. Trust me, we see you all. But in other news, let's talk about the outcomes to this mission because we probably won't get the time to later. As you know, if you warn Morden of the sabotage, he'll disperse the cure at the cost of his life.
Yes, Commander.
If you save Malon's data, Bakara will survive. However, if you destroyed it, she will die. Despite what Morden says about there being none with his level of expertise, Paddock Wicks will also be able to keep Bakara from dying when synthesizing the cure.
Usually when you fail to keep a squad mate alive, you get a worse outcome.
Well, curing the genophage is probably what BioWare intends to happen no matter what. So they probably didn't want to lock you out of it just because you happen to not have Morden, which makes sense when you consider Morden is here by default.
I also figure they know Morden is most likely to die on the suicide mission, and they didn't want people being locked out of the more ideal priority Tuchanka ending just because of that.
It is the best story arc in the trilogy after all. Curing the genophage is the ultimate payoff.
That was good hustle there, Joe. I was pretty sure you were about to get throttled.
You can also decide to not reveal the sabotage while you're in the convoy, which is the path we're on right now.
I still don't fully understand why we're doing that.
Don't worry, we'll address that later. So let's talk about what happens if you sabotage the cure while Rex and Bakara are dead.
Okay, just drop 2 more Ravagers directly in front of me. That's great.
Hold on, Barack. I want to see how Joe plays this out. Well, color me surprised he didn't screw that up.
If I can continue. If Reeve is left alive as the sole representative of the Krogan, you'll be able to talk Morden out of curing the genophage. He'll let the sabotage go through, which allows him to survive the mission, and the Krogan remain completely ignorant of the deal. This nets you the Krogan and Solarian war assets.
Reeve is a total idiot. Surprise, surprise.
Doesn't Morden end up becoming a war asset in that scenario?
Yeah, he'll lend his expertise to the Crucible project where he's noted as providing useful results. On Earth, you'll be able to talk to Morden like the other old squad mates. It's a pretty generic conversation though, so you're not missing anything by never seeing it. Also, in some of the epilogue slides, you'll see Morden experimenting on Krogan.
Guess that means he didn't give up on curing the genophage.
Checks out, Morden would still be impacted by Bakara in that scenario.
What happens with Wicks? You can stop him too, can't you?
Yeah, but unlike Morden, Wicks won't contribute to the war. Instead, he'll send an email where he explains that he's gone into hiding on a remote colony and is helping refugees grow food, and he swears to keep the secret of the sabotage until the day he dies.
There's a lot of complexities to the end of this mission.
Well, yeah, it relies on things you do going all the way back to Vermeer in Mass Effect 1. In fact, killing Rex in 1 is one of the few actually consequential decisions you can make in the trilogy. That and destroying Malin's data.
Well, wait, don't you come out with more assets if you kill Rex, destroy Malin's data, and then sabotage the cure?
That's the second best option. If your only concern is maximizing the war assets you get from this mission, you'll want to kill Rex, save Malin's data, and then shoot Morden. The reason for that is that Bakara's death subtracts 50 points.
I'm surprised you can even say shoot Morden without getting sick to your stomach.
Well, it's not like I ever seriously do it. Also, just to finish on this point, if you sabotage the cure while Rex is alive, he will confront you on the Citadel, and you'll be forced to kill him. You'll also lose the Krogan War assets.
That one has to be one of the worst in terms of cutscene bullshit. We see Rex tanking Cerberus turrets, and then he dies to a few shots from a heavy pistol.
Cutscene bullets do go crazy.
Shepard, get over here. Reeve, keep an eye out for that mall.
Reeve, sit there and be bait for Calrose while the important people move on.
We're exposed.
Yeah, that's the idea, buddy. You're bait?
It's Calroth.
Those are his famous last words.
Move, Shepard.
Rex really brought Reeve along as Meals on Wheels.
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. And he was a pain in the ass anyway.
Not that I care, but is there any chance Reeve survives that?
I think it's a safe bet on a no for that one Joe.
If Reeve has a Grail spike thrower in his truck, he'll at least have a chance to inflict some pain on Calrose on the way down. The weapon description says the Grail can pierce the hide of a thresher maw and has blades that can cause internal injuries if the wielder is swallowed.
I wonder if the one I took was the only one they had.
Vengeance is the goal. Suicide is not.
You know it's bad when Javik is second-guessing things.
We went on an assignment called the Suicide Mission. This is par for the course on the Normandy crew.
This is why I had to bring Javik and James along. Needed to break the new recruits in.
That's one hell of an initiation ritual, but I guess if you can survive this, you can survive any of the other crazy shenanigans Shepard sets his team up on.
All the squad mates do say Shepard gives suicidal orders about twice a day.
That's got to be like 4 times a day now that the Reaper invasion has started.
Legends say she is the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawn. This is as much her home as ours.
Maybe we should ask the Thresher Maws to help us out in the war. Maybe Javik would be able to speak to them.
Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
We flew through the Omega-4 relay and survived. We can do this.
Yeah, this definitely isn't even the most dangerous thing Shepard is going to do in Mass Effect 3. Wait for us to get to Rannoch.
To Calros's glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
Based off what Bakara said, Calros has been around since at least around the time the Salarians started uplifting the Krogan, which would make her at least 2,000 years old. Though it's pretty likely she's much older than that too.
All right, let's get this cure done.
We know why we're here and what's at stake. So let's make it happen.
Wait.
Thank God he still likes us, even though Barack has us lying to the team.
I told you it would be fine.
You've been a champion to the Krogan people, a friend of Clan Erdnot, and a brother to me. To every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero.
You're goddamn right, Rex.
That was a solid dap up, and that's a mandatory Paragon React. I don't even want to know what happens if you don't hit it.
Go! I've got this. I am Erdnot Rex, and this is my planet!
Good thing they cut to black there. In a cutscene, Rex's durability would have failed him.
Well, while Rex takes the easy job and fights a few Ravagers, we're going to go up to a Reaper on foot.
What's the worst that could happen?
It could kill us.
Well, yeah, but only if we die.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Shepard, I took care of those Rachni.
Good job, Rex.
Someone has to raise those maw hammers before you can use them.
We're kind of busy, Rex.
Lucky for you, I'm here. I'll handle it.
Well, no one told us we're to go to raise the hammer, so it's either Rex does it or we're cooked.
I still don't see how this is easier to do than just calling in the Normandy to do a quick drive-by on the Reaper.
They don't want to give Joker another Reaper kill on his record.
Make it quick, Morden. They're all over us out here.
At last, the Reaper!
You sound a little too excited there, Javik.
Well, that was close.
The whole game almost ended right there.
Everyone all right?
I faced worse.
Javik is probably telling the truth. He had to dodge many Reaper lasers in his day.
Nah, man, this is pretty crazy.
Gee, thanks, Rex. I'm sure Joe was planning on doing a biotic charge directly through one.
Well, this is Joe we're talking about, so I wouldn't write off that possibility.
Are we really doing this?
We don't have a choice, James.
Don't stop!
Commander, this is Artemis Wing. We'll try to give that Reaper something else to shoot at.
Now that's some goddamn balls.
Good thing the Turians came back, because I'm pretty sure Shepard and friends were about to eat that laser.
All right, now it's time for Joe to get his desk for the episode.
I won't let that happen. Okay, that one was close.
Just avoid the brutes and the giant Reaper, and you'll be fine, Joe.
Where the f*** is it getting all these things from?
Welcome to the team, James.
This will make N7 training light work for him.
I bet that Reaper thinks it's going to catch me lacking, but I'm locked in now.
Well, Javik just f***ing died over there.
He came from 50,000 years in the past, just to get killed before the two primitives on the squad.
He's an old man, give him a break. He's not in his prime anymore.
Damn, we're just passing by Javik's body there.
He's just taking a nap. He'll get up soon. What the hell?
Moved a little too early there, Joe, but it looks like you've got your Zero Death episode for Mass Effect 3.
Go! Get back to the truck. I'll take care of the cure.
See, I told you Javik would be fine.
Oh boy, I've been waiting the entire series to see this again.
God damn, the Reaper horn is so iconic.
Let's fucking go, dude.
The Reapers have nothing on Mama Calros.
This is cool and all, but it's a good thing Shepard doesn't end up getting crushed by anything while this fight happens.
Yeah, I don't think we thought of our exit plan for when we called on the giant space worm to fight the space robot.
Whoa there, watch the Shroud Tower.
It would have been really damn annoying if the tower just got destroyed before we could disperse the cure.
I feel like annoying is an understatement.
I guess eating Reeve earlier wasn't enough to sate Calros' hunger.
Morden does say something about the metal in the truck being a good iron supplement. Maybe Calros is looking for some more.
So, you don't think Calros dragging that Reaper into the ground is going to be a problem, right? It's not going to indoctrinate the Krogan or anything?
Probably not, as long as Calros breaks it apart.
I'd be more worried about Calros getting indoctrinated if anything happens at all.
It's finally almost time, and let me say I got no deaths this episode.
Congrats, you only played one mission this time.
After playing 2 really difficult missions my last episode, I'd say I earned a breather.
It's a really good thing the Shroud is still operational, even though it's blowing up all over the place.
Is the cure ready?
Yes, loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. Procedure traumatic for Eve, but not lethal. Malin's research invaluable.
She's okay?
Headed to safety now. Her survival fortunate. Will stabilize new government should Rex get any ideas. Good match. Promising future for Krogan.
Looks like a peaceful Krogan species might be secured.
An underrated thing is that even if Bakara is dead, Morden still won't sabotage the cure, which means he's probably grown to trust and respect Rex at least a little bit.
Could affect cure viability. Need to adjust settings manually.
Okay, surely now I can admit things, right?
Nope. Try to delay him.
Are you serious?
Barack, you're crazy.
Just trust me.
It's too dangerous, Morden. We need to get out of here.
No. Temperature variance could destroy cure. Time running out. Have to go up.
Mort, you're not going up.
I really don't like the sound of that.
Concerned I might discover something. Sabotage? But whose?
God damn, his mind works
Why,
fast.
Shepard? That desperate for Solarian aid? Or that afraid of Krogan?
Every time we've talked about this before, you've defended the genophage. Hell, I had to talk you into saving Malin's data. How can you change your mind now?
I made a mistake!
Yup, and there it is.
made a mistake. Focused on big picture. Big picture made of little pictures. Too many variables. Can't hide behind statistics. Can't ignore new data. My responsibility. Need to go. Running out of time.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Of course not. Most people immediately open up about the sabotage, and because of that, you never get to hear Morden actually admit that he was wrong. Only by taking the same actions he once did can he see how much of a mistake his genophage modification was.
All right, that's nice. We're not going to try and stop him, right?
We can go ahead and let him go, but there is one thing I want to say about the scene if you try to stop Morden. As you know, the game likes to assign Shepard a different gun from what they may be carrying. Usually you're given the M3 Predator, but when Shepard prepares to stop Morden, they will pull out the M6 Carnifex, which you may remember is the gun Morden gives us after meeting with him in Mass Effect 2.
Damn, shooting him with the gun he gave us, the ultimate betrayal.
If you raise the gun on Morden, he'll stand his ground and move toward the elevator. You can let him go by ignoring the Renegade react, but if you hit it, you'll shoot Morden in the back, which further underlines how much of a betrayal you're committing.
That just shows how serious he was about curing the genophage.
Morden will go up the elevator clinging to life, and he'll do what he can to crawl to the control panel, but he'll die before making it, which is impressive, because Wix dies on the way up.
Morden Solis has that dog in him, gotta admit it.
All right, I'm letting Morden go now.
That's fine, explanation is over.
You're right. Go save the cure.
Thank you, Shepard. Difficult decision. Why it had to be me.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Get it done, Morden. And it's been nice knowing you.
Once again, we're really lucky the elevator is still operational.
Looks like he's made peace with his fate.
Well, he was already an old head, and Shepard was right. Morden would go crazy trying to relax on a beach counting seashells. This is definitely a much better send-off for him than whatever happens if you convince him to sabotage the cure.
I've studied species Turian, Asaurian, Batarian.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
Good work, Morden.
My science studies range from urban to agrarian.
Morden, I feel like you have enough time to make it back. Okay, never mind.
Rest in peace, buddy. We'll see you on the other side.
Damn, I actually feel kind of bad.
That's called feeling sad, Donald.
An understandable reaction to the death of the best squad mate in the game.
Nah, playing Vigil here is some devious work. They're really trying to make a grown man cry with this.
If you sabotage the cure, the Vigil theme won't play. Things will instead be eerily silent.
As it should, especially if you had to betray Morden to do it.
A long time ago, my father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me.
If Bakara didn't survive the creation of the cure, her funeral would replace this scene.
That's what the genophage reduced.
Males and females would be in attendance, and Rex would set her body ablaze. The Krogan shaman would credit Bakara's valor when faced with the Krogan's greatest enemy, and call her a savior to her people. She will be considered the true mother of Tuchanka. In his own mourning, Rex will say Bakara was everything he wanted the Krogan to be.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
He got it right for everyone.
1,000 years from now, we'll probably be singing songs about him.
Rex actually sounds a little beat up over Morden, too.
Of course, didn't you hear him on the Normandy? He said Morden has a quad and Rex respects that.
Rex will mention potentially naming one of the kids after Morden, adding that it will probably be a girl.
You let me know.
So here's hoping we get to see Erdnot Morden in the future.
Goodbye, Commander.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley.
Good thing you took care of that bomb, Barry.
Yeah, that would have been a disaster.
Squandered. Thank you for all that you've done. And know that Erdnot Bakara calls you a friend.
Shoot us a wedding invite, and we'll be there.
I know Rex definitely said something about making babies when he turned towards Bakara there.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
I mean, with how long humanity has been in the galactic community, we're barely familiar with the genophage.
I take it that leaves the Solarians out of the equation.
The cost of their support was too high, sir.
We didn't need those amphibians anyway.
Kira, he has our back, and that's what counts.
Let's hope we don't need them. Hackett, out.
All right, Primarch, you've got your Krogan army.
Commander, Urdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine.
I guess Edie worked out all the logistics for us if the Krogan are already being deployed.
Against the Reapers.
I'm glad we can help each other out. It's the only way we're going to defeat the Reapers.
That much is certain. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible. Garrus will coordinate them.
All right, I'll admit it, I was too hard on the Turians up through now. The energy I was giving them should have been spared for the Solarians.
What about the Asari?
Well, they're hot, so I can forgive their incompetence.
Well, at least you're consistent on that front.
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted.
I could definitely use a nap after my fire performance this episode.
This guy plays one mission and thinks he did something.
You can save your argument for later. We're about to get another dream sequence.
Oh wait, I actually want to see this.
Gotta be the only time anyone has actually been excited for the bad dreams in this game.
A good mod will have that effect.
Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
If Joker does launch some kind of suicide mission and ends up getting the ship shot at, please make sure he's out of the cockpit so we don't have to die saving him again.
All right, let's see what Dreams Remade has to offer this time.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
And it's showing us Morden and not that damn kid. We're already off to a good start.
To this day, I don't know why they centered the dreams around that kid, and not the important people we meet in the trilogy.
Do you have another song for us, Morden?
No way does Tarquin make an appearance.
We didn't know him long, but his sacrifice to secure the Alliance is definitely worth noting.
Victory at any cost.
You did good, son. I wonder what Morden will lead us to next.
I think I can see some Krogan in the background there.
Well, would you look at that? Our boys Rex and Grunt managed to pull some of the Huz.
Joe, you're 82 years old. Who the f told you about Huz?
Oh, I've been scrolling TikTok now that the shackles of being the president are off.
You're brain rotted enough as it is, Joe. Uninstall TikTok before I actually ban it this time.
I wonder how this plays out if you end up picking one of the other options for priority Tuchanka.
Oh, come on, you goddamn Reaper. Let my son be happy with his girl.
Well, so much for that.
We did not sacrifice Morden just for the Krogan to be taken out anyway. I won't stand for this.
Screw you, Harbinger, you big bastard. I almost wish Edie would slam the Normandy into you.
Another Pete Dream by Dreams Remade.
I'm looking forward to seeing how the last one goes.
It's open.
It's like Liara knows when we've had a scary nightmare.
All right.
Is this a bad time?
No, Harbinger is just haunting us in our dreams again.
Some friends who aren't around thanks to this war.
Also, we're sad about Morden dying.
That's thanks to the Reapers, not you. Are you thinking about anyone in particular?
Oh, I miss Ashley.
You're not allowed to say that, you fucking snake.
She gave her life stopping Sovereign. I wonder what she'd make of fighting a whole fleet of Reapers.
If I had to guess, Ashley would call it target practice.
Yeah,
Sounds like her.
Ashley probably would try to shoot a Reaper with a gun if she could.
That's because she's a real red-blooded American, and shut up Barack, I know she wasn't born on Earth.
The Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. She called the comm room?
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
At least it isn't the Dalatras this time.
Commander.
Can I help you, Counselor?
Shepard, I want you to understand that I owe my position to you, and it's not something that I take lightly.
Finally, a little bit of respect for my decision to wipe the old council off the map.
Be alive, leading the Solarians down the sewage pipe. But now I'm forced to champion a cure for the genophage.
Well, there's a little bit of politics for you.
Valerne was definitely the least outspoken member of the old council, so there's probably some truth to what Ishiel says.
Counselor, Krogan are about to die in droves, so your people don't have to. That's your message.
Human statesmanship at its finest.
Okay, now get us your best scientists so they can work on the Crucible.
Humanity's representative, Counselor Udina. He's moving vast sums of money.
Is that rat bastard Udina messing with the bag?
From what I can tell, you won't like the news. Come see me next time you're on the Citadel. Ishiel out.
That's a job for Donald next episode.
That it is, we've cured the genophage, but lost Morden. But we're finally moving on to the next story arc of the game.
The one where I get to prove how bad the Geth are.
We've still got some things to do before we see Tali again, though, including one of us taking on one of the DLC missions before we begin the Geth and Quarian conflict.
I wonder which one it will be.
Well, if you want to know, you'll have to stick with us. But until then, stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.